She's not around.
Well, I'm sure. I always thought it was because I actually thought it was true of your family as well, but I always thought it was Frank Costanza's, stance against. He was an atheist. He didn't want to play into any of the religiosity, so it was a festival for the rest of us.
Well, the original version was those of us who were alive as opposed to dead. But coincidentally, my dad was a devout atheist. He actually started off. His family were very, very Catholic, and he was actually supposed to be a priest. Every generation, one guy in my family on that side became a priest, and he had a violent disagreement with the Catholic Church and left it in a very colorful, old-school, demon-running way. He got in a fist fight with a priest in the Bowery in like the early 50s, and I was like, oh my God, there must be a story there. And I finally, I poked him and asked him, but no one touched anyone. What happened was there was a disagreement about the candidacy of Adlai Stevenson. It was like the one time anyone cared enough about Adlai Stevenson to throw a punch. So I was raised to not be allowed to talk about religion. This all goes back to my grandma. So I was growing up right outside of Chappaqua. I was very lucky to go to the Chappaqua schools, even though we lived in Mount Pleasant, sort of unincorporated land back then. But I was instructed to say that I lived in Chappaqua because it sounded classy. And as I was growing up in this peculiar environment, pretty much all my friends were Jewish. I was going to Seder's, but I didn't literally know what a mass was. And then when that same grandmother died, Jeanette Marie O'Connor O'Keefe, I said, Daddy, I'm going to say Shem for God. He said, what? And I said, well, we're Jewish, Daddy, and that's what we do when someone dies. And he thought I was deranged with grief. And so he wanted to send me for counseling. And my mother said, no, you don't understand. They've grown up in a peculiar manner. They are allowed to swear in the house as long as they do it grammatically, but you have forbidden them to discuss religion. So they obviously assume they are what their friends are. So my dad sits me down and says, I understand there's some confusion about your religious identity. Well, I was raised Catholic and your mother was raised Quaker, but we've decided that's all nonsense. I know some of your friends are Catholic, some of your friends are Jewish, but if anyone asks you what you are, you're nothing. Say, I am nothing. And if they ask you what you are, you say, no, I'm nothing. And so he made me say, I am nothing. And that was the
another 5 years of therapy right there.
Jeanette O'Keefe was the woman who inspired the phrase, that's for the rest of us. I tried to sell that story to Kern, and Schaefer was like, I know it happened, it's too weird.
Yeah. And when Schaefer saying that, oh, by the way, produces Dave. Some bizarre shows. Was it
rounded, documentary style?
Yeah, exactly. Now, did the family either accept or pervert any other holiday? Like, was Thanksgiving okay? Was Halloween okay?
I mean, Thanksgiving was weird, but it was recognizably Thanksgiving. We celebrated Christmas in a cultural way, no religiosity at all. Oh, there was, by the way, another symbol of Festivus was a sign, hand lettered, that read "Fuck fascism," that my father would tape to the wall. He wouldn't nail that to the wall. But the thing is, that sign also came out sometimes at Thanksgiving and sometimes at Christmas. So the answer is no, he didn't pervert any other holidays.
I guess to ping pong off of what Peter is saying, and I hadn't thought to even get into this because it's kind of a heavy question and you don't have to answer it. But I can't get a read on whether you feel like, I mean, it's easy for me to say I love my dad and I miss him and he was a big part of my life. Did you have a relationship that you valued with your father, or was it just too hard to find it?
Don't drink water until you watch this.
Trail mix.
First ingredient, peanuts. One of the worst, it's not a nut at all. Raisins, they're just pure sugar. If you want your own trail mix, you could use walnuts, macadamia nuts, pistachios, add some chunks of dark chocolate, and you got a perfect trail mix.
Apples.
The average apple in a grocery store is over a year.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, put the apple back. Kiwi.
It's really one of the best fruits you can eat. It's got loads of soluble fiber. Now, here's the deal. Eat the dumb peel. It's got all the good stuff. Strawberries. Who doesn't like strawberries? There's some very great benefits of strawberries in there. And a very cool anti-aging.
I mean,
That's pretty remarkable.
What'd you do with the video? No. I mean, no. I mean, look. No. I would love to, but here's the thing. Technically, I mean, although if I wrote a book about it, a real book, not that spite pile that you started into, thank you, Dan. I can certainly refer to it, but as far as I know, in the context of the show, the copyright to that holiday is owned by Castle Rock Communications, and they're welcome to it. And as of right now, it's an open source holiday. Like, someone contacted me a billion years ago saying, I think it was through a third party, hey, I want to sell these poles in Wisconsin, I hope that's cool. And I was like, yeah, I don't need to know. You know, there's people, so many different people make, small amounts of money, I'm guessing, off of it. I see no part of that. I want no part of that. I don't need a part of that. That's, if they want to do that, it's entered into the culture, which I have mixed emotions about, obviously. But if Satanists want to protest against fascism in Florida by putting up a display with beer cans and putting the word Festivus on it in the Florida State House, which happened, hey, good for you.
Yeah, for it. Lady, was the phrase Festivus from Restream? That was a phrase that's probably good use, right?
I have these tapes, and they're actually in that filing cabinet, and they were remastered to CDs a long time ago, and they're tapes from every year. And in 1976, that year, my dad in the tape recording said, "This is a Festivus for the rest of us." What he meant by that was for the living as opposed to the dead, because that year, my grandmother, Jeanette Marie O'Connor O'Keefe, had a stroke in a supermarket in Jersey City and died. We don't pass away in my family, we died. So that was what it meant. And I remembered that, and I sort of spat it out without remembering the context. And then by the time it's in the script and it's actually working, and I pass the table, and I'm like, oh, actually, it's not about my dead grandma. It's fine. She's not around.
Well, I'm sorry. I always thought it was because I actually thought it was true of your family as well, but I always thought it was Frank Costanza's, stance against he was an atheist. He didn't want to play into any of the religiosity, so it was a festival for the rest of us.
Well, the original version was those of us who were alive as opposed to dead. But coincidentally, my dad was a devout atheist. He actually started off. His family were very, very Catholic. He was actually supposed to be a priest. Every generation, one guy in my family on that side became a priest. And he had a violent disagreement with the Catholic Church and left it in a very colorful, old-school, demon-running way. He got in a fist fight with a priest in the Bowery in like the early 50s. And I was like, oh my God, there must be a story there. And finally, I poked him and asked him, but no one touched anyone. What happened was there was a disagreement about the candidacy of Adlai Stevenson. It was like the one time anyone cared enough about Adlai Stevenson to throw a punch. So I was raised to not be allowed to talk about religion. It's all circles back to my grandma. So I was growing up right outside of Chappaqua. I was very lucky to go to the Chappaqua schools, even though we lived in Mount Pleasant, sort of unincorporated land back then. But I was instructed to say that I lived in Chappaqua because it sounded classy. And as I was growing up in this peculiar environment, pretty much all my friends were Jewish. I was going to Seder's, but I didn't literally know what a mass was. And then when that same grandmother died, Jeanette Marie O'Connor O'Keefe, I said, "Daddy, we have to shut for grandma?" He said, "What?" I said, "Well, we're Jewish, Daddy, and that's what we do when someone dies." And he thought I was deranged with grief. And he said, "Shut for grandma?" He said, "What?" I said, "Well, we're Jewish, Daddy, and that's what we do when someone dies." And he thought I was deranged with grief, and he wanted to send me for counseling. And my mother said, "No, you don't understand. They've grown up in a peculiar manner. They are allowed to swear in the house as long as they do it grammatically, but you have forbidden them to discuss religion. So they obviously assume they are what their friends are." So my dad sits me down and says, "I understand there's some confusion about your religious identity. Well, I was raised Catholic and your mother was raised Quaker, but we've decided that's all nonsense. I know some of your friends are Catholic, some of your friends and there's some confusion about your religious identity. Well, I was raised Catholic and your mother was raised Quaker, but we've decided that's all nonsense. I know some of your friends are Catholic, some of your friends are Jewish, but if anyone asks you what you are, you're nothing. say, I am nothing. If they ask you who you are, you say, no, I'm nothing. And so he made me say, I am nothing. And that was the
Another 5 years of therapy right there.
And then O'Keefe was the woman who inspired the phrase, that's the rest of us. I tried to sell that story to Curb, and Schaefer was like, I know it happened, it's too weird.
Yeah. That was Schaefer saying that. Who, by the way, produces Dave.
Some bizarre shows. Was it
Grounded, documentary style.
Yeah, exactly. Did the family either accept or pervert any other holiday? Like, was Thanksgiving okay? Was Halloween okay?
I mean, Thanksgiving was weird, but it was recognizably Thanksgiving. We celebrated Christmas in a cultural way, no religiosity at all. Oh, by the way, another symbol of Festivus was a sign, hand lettered, that read, fuck fascism, that my father would tape to the wall. He wouldn't nail that to the wall. But the thing is, that sign also came out sometimes at Thanksgiving and sometimes at Christmas. So the answer is no, he didn't pervert any other holidays.
I guess to ping pong off of what Peter was saying, and I hadn't thought to even get into this because it's kind of a heavy question and you don't have to answer it. But I can't get a read on whether you feel like. I mean, it's easy for me to say I loved my dad and I miss him and he was a big part of my life. Did you have a relationship that you valued with your father, or was it just too hard to find it?
I mean, it's complicated, but yeah, absolutely, I love my father. It would have been easy if he had been monstrous and unlovable, but he was incredibly charismatic and brilliant, and was very good at talking his way into or out of anything. So, yeah, actually, in the last, particularly the last 10 years of his life, actually, arguably, since the Memphis episode came out, we were as close as you can get to someone that damaged.
Yeah, wow. And the other thing that's weird is ostensibly the show usually starts someplace and end up someplace different that it leads you to. It was about how families, holidays, even if bizarre, really explain and kind of create a culture for that family. And the weirdest thing is that your bizarre holiday it's been 27 years later, it still persists, and it has become, like for families that do it, it has become part of their culture. On our clip, we're doing the Festivus thing. It's so weird, part of their culture.
Celebratory. I mean, no one that I know that fools around with Festivus is doing it as anything other than a joyful, fun, unique, something that they look forward to.
And it identifies that family as, hey, we're fun, we're quirky, we're different, and they've taken the feats of strength and they do weightlifting, they do all kinds of racing. They've taken it, morphed it into their family's own.
And it's pure joy for people.
I've watched videos of it, and you're absolutely right. It's joyful. And so, in retrospect, not only were Jerry and Dave and Jeff and Alec right, they sort of redeemed that unpleasant morass of memory, because now this thing that would have been something that I tried to work through therapy is something that now literally dozens of people around the country are having a good time with. So
more than dozens.
So they certainly, a lot of the poison's been taken out of it by it being now something that it's just so strange, like a super, possibly one of the weirdest parts of a very strange childhood. Is now, it's a word. A word that my dad made up is now out there.
What does your son make of it? Does he have a take on it?
He's a very cool teenager who's learned to keep his face impassive, as I learned at a similar age, hopefully for different reasons.
Are you taking a dozen different supplements to manage your perimenopause symptoms?
Tons.
Hair loss vitamins?
My peri loss vitamins.
Or 5 cups of coffee just...
5? Like on a bad day, dog.
So at this point, he thinks it's interesting, but it doesn't really affect his life that much.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you guys? Do you? I think I know the answer to this, but I'm going to put it out there. Do you celebrate it in any way, shape, or form, or acknowledge it in any way, shape, or form?
We acknowledge it as like, okay, this is the 22nd. You know.
Yeah.
Tomorrow It's going to be hard. People at school, they say things. Here's the thing. We certainly acknowledge it. The people are always very nice about it, and I always feel bad because, I wrote it with Jeff and Alec, who ran the show with Jerry that year, and they had the stories they contributed. I think are better than the Sesame story, and they don't get a lot of credit for it. But we might at some point. I think right now we have not, but every year it's a little less unthinkable. You know what I mean? It's yeah, but it's weird that the show has a sort of time traveled and taken some of the poison out of that.
That's a wonderful idea. Hey, Dan, could you give us some insight? Because people are so fascinated with something from that's on Netflix, and it's just the next generation watches.
Oh, by the way, I would be remiss if I didn't say it was just the honor of my life. It was every day there was a fucking joy. It was hard work. It was unbelievably hard work, as you remember. Particularly that season when I did not have the benefit of working with Mr. David, but. Yeah, it was such a pleasure working with you on that, Jason.
Oh, thank you, brother. I think right back at you, and I will also echo that. People are always saying it looks like you guys were having the best time, and I always say we were having more fun doing it than you'll ever have watching it. So it was just one of those.
So, I was going to ask, what was the writers? What did it feel like? I've been in writers' rooms, and it gets very competitive. People don't want to laugh at your joke. Everybody's trying to please the showrunner to figure out what's in their head. I've been in those kind of writers' rooms, and then I've been in kind of writers' rooms where it's just a lot of fun, where people are just making everybody laugh, and it's just a collective joy to do. What was it? What was your experience in the writers' room? Was it very competitive, or?
It would, yeah, but everyone took it very seriously. This is the greatest TV comedy of all time, and we are tasked with.
Are deep mouth wrinkles and marionette lines giving away your age?
What in
Here's
the
a simple
fuck?
way to lift and define your jawline from home. Over 39,000 women.
Doing this without one of the creators.
This is absolutely just bonkers.
Search next chapter with TV Jakes. This makes tea and listen that. KFI AM 640.
My grandmother, Jeanette Marie O'Connor O'Keefe, had a stroke in a supermarket in Jersey City, and died. We don't pass away in that family. He died. So that was what it meant, and I remembered that, and I sort of spat it out without remembering the context. And then by the time it's in the script and it's actually working, and past the table, I'm like, oh, I should spat out my dead grandma. It's fine. She's not around.
Well, I always thought it was because I actually thought it was true of your family as well, but I always thought it was Frank Costanza's, stance against atheism. He was an atheist. He didn't want to play into any of the religiosity, so it was a festival for the rest of us.
Well, the original version was those of us who were alive as opposed to dead. But coincidentally, my dad was a devout atheist. He actually started off. His family were very, very Catholic, and he was actually supposed to be a priest. Every generation, one guy in my family on that side became a priest, and he had a violent disagreement with the Catholic Church and left it in a very colorful, old school, demon running way. He got in a fist fight with a priest in the Bowery in like the early 50s. And I was like, oh my God, there must be a story there. And I finally, I poked him and asked him, but no one touched anyone. What happened was there was a disagreement about pretending to see an Adley's demons. It was about the one time anyone cared enough about Adley's demons and to throw a punch. So I was raised to not be allowed to talk about religion, and so I'll circle back to my grandma. So I was growing up right outside of Chappaqua. I was very lucky to go to the Chappaqua schools, even though we lived in Mount Pleasant, sort of unincorporated land back then. But I was instructed to say that I lived in Chappaqua because it sounded classier. And as I was growing up in this peculiar environment, pretty much all my friends were Jewish. I was going to Seders, but I didn't literally know what a mass was. And then when that same grandmother died, Jeanette Marie O'Connor O'Keefe, I said, Daddy, you say Shem for grandma? He said, what? I said, well, we're Jewish, Daddy, and that's what
Biggest
they do.
compliment for young
And
people.
someone dies. He thought I was
Not
crazy.
survive than it was when you
Yeah,
were
I
15.
think life is
So
so
he
much
sent me for
easier now.
counseling. And
Nobody
my mother
starves
said,
in
no,
our
you don't
country.
understand.
Nobody has to go out
They're
and
grown
work.
up in a pure manner.
You can go and get
They're
medical
allowed to
aid.
swear in the house as
Nobody
long as they do it dramatically. But you have forbidden them to discuss
Here in
religion.
this
So they
country,
obviously
well, they
assume
don't
they are
have
what their
to.
friends are. So my dad sits me down and says, I understand there's some confusion about your religious identity. Well, I was raised Catholic, and my mother was raised Quaker, but we've decided that's all nonsense. I know some of your friends are Catholic, some of your friends are Jewish, but if anyone asks you who you are, you're nothing. Say, I am nothing. If they ask you who you are, say, no, I'm nothing. And so you make me say I am nothing. Contributes to that. And that was the
25 years of therapy.
You just described the number of deaths.
the woman who inspired the phrase.
You don't die of starvation here.
I tried to sell that story to Kern.
We
She
have.
was like, I know it happened. It's too weird.
Yeah, yeah. And my favorite is that, by the way, produces
Documentary style.
Did the family either accept or pervert any other holiday? Like, was Thanksgiving okay? Was Halloween okay?
I mean, Thanksgiving
Of course there are.
was
The
weird,
poverty
but it
level
was
now,
recognizably
because of the
Thanksgiving. We
cost of
celebrated
living,
Christmas
is
in a
almost
cultural way,
$5,000.
no religiosity.
And many people who
There's another symbol of Festivus was a sign in letter that read "Fuck fascism."
I
And
don't
my
there's no
father
difference in
would
my
take
mind
to
between
all.
black
He
and
wouldn't
white.
yell that.
You're
But
crazy.
the thing is, that sign also promotes sometimes Thanksgiving is some it's an influence. It's not perverting the other laws.
That's it. You go hiding behind the fact that I must have a prejudice. Well, damn it, I don't. I don't have a any prejudice.
It's easy for me to say I love my dad, and I miss him, and he was a big part of my life. Did you have a relationship that you valued with your father, or was it just too hard to
I do, and I don't believe it.
I mean, it's complicated. Yeah, absolutely. That was the. It would have been easy
Having listened to you
lots
before,
of person
some of
love
the things you
but
said,
they're incredibly charismatic and his way was so we actually in the last particularly the last 2 years of my life actually one of those 6 factors I think we
Television is the finest moment.
I don't know where it's from at all.
No, I think he's very serious. I think he's very serious in what he says, and I think he has a point. There are people in this country who don't get enough to eat.
They may not get up, but nobody really starts. I mean, I think you asked me about the young. That's why you're here. Because you're starving.
27 years
Johnny
later,
Carson is
it's
back there.
still
There'll be no yelling.
exists, and it has become families that do it. It's become part of their culture.
Oh, I see. Well, then if they like you, what they say.
Celebratory. I mean, no one that I know that feels around Festivus is
People are all
doing
alone. You know that? We
everything
call
other
them
than
in the other room, and I would bring them here
I
just
thought
to
they
see.
were your person.
unique, something that they
Great
look
idea.
forward to,
I thought I'd
and it identifies that family as hey, we're fun, we're quirky, we're different, and they've taken the feats of strength and they do weightlifting, they do all kinds of things, racing, they've taken it and morphed it into
Gen 10 gaming desktop and Lenovo Block gaming laptop. So avoid all that
well
shopping.
I was raised Catholic and your mother was raised Quaker, but we've decided that's all nonsense. I know some of your friends are Catholic, some of your friends are Jewish, but if anyone asks you what you are, you're nothing. Say, I am nothing. If they ask you what you are, you say, no, I'm nothing. And so you make me say I am nothing. Contributes to it. And that was the
another
woman.
5 years of therapy.
Banana O'Keefe was the woman who inspired the phrase "Festivus for the rest of us." I tried to sell that story to Kern, and Schaefer was like, "That I know it happened. It's too weird."
Yeah, yeah. And when Schaefer's saying that, who, by the way, produces Dave. Some bizarre shows.
Grounded documentary style.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, now, did the family either accept or pervert any other holiday? Like, was Thanksgiving okay? Halloween.
We have
I mean, Thanksgiving was weird, but it was recognizably Thanksgiving. We celebrated Christmas in a cultural way, no religiosity at all. Oh, there's, by the way, another symbol of Festivus was a sign, hand lettered, that read "Fuck fascism," that my father would tape to the wall. He wouldn't nail that to the wall. But the thing is, that sign also came out sometimes at Thanksgiving and sometimes at Christmas. So the answer is no, he didn't pervert any other holidays.
I guess to ping pong off of what Peter was saying, and I hadn't thought to even get into this because it's kind of a heavy question and you don't have to answer it. But I can't get a read on whether you feel like. I mean, it's easy for me to say I loved my dad and I miss him and he was a big part of my life. Did you have a relationship that you valued with your father, or was it just too hard to find it?
I mean, it's complicated, but yeah, absolutely, I love my father. It would have been easy if he had been monstrous and unlovable, but he was incredibly charismatic and brilliant, and was very good at talking his way into or out of anything. So, yeah, actually, in the last, particularly the last 10 years of his life, actually, arguably since the Festivus episode came out, we were as close as you can get to someone that damaged.
Yeah, wow. And the other thing that's weird is ostensibly the show usually starts someplace and ends up someplace different that it leads you to. It was about how families, holidays, even if bizarre, really explain and kind of create a culture for that family. And the weirdest thing is that your bizarre holiday, it's been 27 years later, it still persists, and it has become, like for families that do it, it has become part of their culture. On our hip, we're doing the Festivus now. It's so weird, part of their culture.
Sentimental. I mean, no one that I know that fools around with Festivus is doing it as anything other than a joyful, fun, unique, something that they look forward to.
And it identifies that family as, hey, we're fun, we're quirky, we're different, and they've taken the feats of strength and they do weightlifting, they do all kinds of racing. They've taken it and morphed it into their family's own.
And it's pure joy for people.
I've watched videos of it, and you're absolutely right. It's joyful. And so, in retrospect, not only were Jerry and Dave and Jeff and Alec right, they sort of redeemed that unpleasant morass of memory, because now this thing that would have been something that I tried to work through the therapy is something that now literally dozens of people around the country are having a good time with. So certainly a lot of the poison's been taken out of it by it being now something that it's just so strange that a super, possibly one of the weirdest parts of a very strange childhood is now it's a word. It's a word that my dad made up is now out there.
What does your son make of it all? Does he have a take on it?
He's a very cool teenager who's learned to keep his face impassive, as I learned at a similar age, hopefully for different reasons. I think when I told him, his response was, cool. So at this point, he thinks it's interesting, but it doesn't really affect his life that much.
Do you guys, I think I know the answer to this, but I'm going to put it out there. Do you celebrate it in any way, shape, or form, or acknowledge it in any way, shape, or form?
We acknowledge it as okay, it's the 22nd, tomorrow is going to be hard. People at school, they say things. We don't. Here's the thing: we certainly acknowledge it. And people are always very nice about it, and I always feel bad because I wrote it with Jeff and Alec, who ran the show with Jerry that year, and they had the stories they contributed. I think arguably were better than the Festivus story, and they don't get a lot of credit for it. But we might at some point. As of right now, we have not. But every year, it's a little less unthinkable. You know what I mean? It's good. Yeah, it's weird that the show has a sort of time traveled and taken some of the poison out of that.
That's a wonderful thing. Hey, Dan, could you give us some insight? Because people are so fascinated still with Seinfeld. Now it's on Netflix, and it's just the next generation watches.
Oh, by the way, I would be remiss if I didn't say it was just the honor of my life. It was every day there was a fucking joy. It was hard work. It was unbelievably hard work, as you remember. Particularly that season when I did not have the benefit of working with Mr. David, but yeah, it was such a pleasure working with you on that, Jason.
Oh, thank you, brother. I right back at you, and I will also echo that. You know, people are always saying it looks like you guys were having the best time, and I always say we were having more fun doing it than you'll ever have watching it. So it was just one of those.
So then I was going to ask, what was the writers? What did it feel like? I've been in writers' rooms, and it gets very competitive. People don't want to laugh at your joke. Everybody's trying to please the showrunner to figure out what's in their head. I've been in those kind of writers' rooms, and then I've been in kind of writers' rooms where it's just a lot of fun, where people are just making everybody laugh, and it's just a collective joy to do. What was it? What was your experience in the writers' room? Was it very competitive, or?
It would, yeah, but everyone took it very seriously. I think this is the greatest TV comedy of all time, and we are tasked with doing this without one of the creators, and we better fucking get it right, because it would be a crime and a disgrace if we didn't. So yeah, it was unbelievably fun. It was making Jerry Seinfeld laugh in the room is particularly one time when we almost came out and said, like, the birth of my son was nice. That was fun. I enjoyed it. But I gotta say, seeing Jerry laugh, that was the possible happiest moment. It was a joy. It was another joy. Now, were there times that people possibly almost came to blows? Yes, because they disagreed about these were very, very talented. I mean, you had Jennifer Crittenden, who I've worked with since then, who's a genius, and Alec and Jeff and Dave, who together created and run some of the greatest comedies of the last 15, 20 years. And Spike Fairston. I mean, these were all people at the absolute top of their game, and everyone cared very much about getting it right, and not just getting it right, making it as good as it could possibly be. So most of the time, people were laughing so hard that their voice was hoarse by the end of the day. But yeah, sometimes there were very loud disagreements, and Jerry would have to tamp it down.
And did an episode start with an idea, with an overall idea, or because it was a sitcom, we had to have 4 intersecting stories, which was unique? Did you start with modular? Hey, that may work better with this on this episode, and moving stuff around.
Absolutely, that sometimes did happen. But most of the time, you just lay into a room with Jerry and Jeff and Alec and Dave, and you ran a whole bunch of ideas for a capsule story that could be a George story. I got a freelance. My first episode was season 8 of the Pothole, which was Jerry knocks his girlfriend's toothbrush in the toilet and then can't tell her, and she's already brushed her teeth, which actually happened to my now wife and me. We lived in New York and then West Side, and I had to tell her for literally years and years. I just thought of that. That was a what if. That wasn't a real thing. That was like a Marvel. And then later, once she was already pregnant, she was nowhere for her to go. I said, "Yeah, that really happened."
Excellent.
I threw your tooth. I threw the toothbrush away and I subbed it out when it was too late. But yeah, you brushed your teeth with toilet water. So you throw stories out like that, and they'd approve. And once you got a Jerry, a George, and Elaine, and a Kramer approved, then you were set off to outline it. And it was a very interesting structure of, there were big rooms for punch-up, because all the writers, and there were very small rooms, just one person trying to put together that episode they were going to write, and getting stories approved by the top people. And then there were rewrite rooms, which were somewhere in the middle, and then there were post-table punch-up sessions, which was, again, everyone. So it was incredibly well-structured, and it had to be, because, I remember at the beginning of production, Schaefer said, okay, nobody make any plans for the weekend. Someone said, what weekend? He said, all weekends. It was a little, and he was correct.
You stayed until it was right.
Yes, and that's because Jeff and Alex and Dave were remarkably talented showrunners and continue to be, but the tone was set by Jerry, because his work ethic continues to blow me away to this day. I remember very specifically, we had a 9 a.m. rewrite on a Sunday, and I got there a little early by accident, and he was there at 8:45 pacing, because he wanted to get the work done, and he really obviously brilliant, funny. You can't say enough about that. But he also doesn't get credit for being John Starks, for just working harder than any comic in the history of comics.
Yeah, men had to be in the show. Then learn and do and deliver.
Yeah, well, this is going to turn into a praise Jerry thing, but people ask me all the time what I think of Jerry's ability, and he is and will remain one of the finest comedians that certainly in my lifetime and perhaps others. And part of that is his ability to walk into any environment, any situation, and find the thing that has potential. That something in there is funny. And then it's his, I believe to this day, he once told me he spends, I can't remember what the number is, 2 to 3 hours a day writing, even when there's nothing comes. He'll sit and he will, it's a famous story now, and I think he's got a movie coming out that is somewhat about this, where he knew that there was something, he had some take on Pop-Tarts. And he would try and get it, find the thing. And he would work on it, he'd put it up and go, that's not it. And he'd write again, and he'd write again. And the article that I read said he'd been working on it for 10 years and still felt like he didn't have it right, And that kind of work ethic for guys that are telling jokes.
But it's a joy on the way he's built. The way he's built, that's his day. He's trying to figure it out. 5-hour energy drink. Wait a minute, what's the deal with 5-hour energy? Yeah. And you watch, you can see it as it unfolds.
But that's what I mean. There was in the movie Comedian, he and somebody walk into a little bodega, right? And they go, there's something in here that's funny. And they don't know what it is. And he turns and he sees royal bee jelly. And he goes, oh, yeah, they're making it on the jelly now. So you can put it on bread. It's that ability, that savant ability to go, there's something funny here.
Danny, you did VP, did a lot of other shows. Did that show set you, did that change the way you look at comedy? Because you're around guys like that does seep in, what's this? Seep in and you go, I'm changing how I'm writing, maybe not that consciously. But when you look at stuff, you then take on a different role the way you see comedy too, because there are different ways to look at stuff.
Absolutely, and not unconsciously, completely consciously. I mean, the first network job I had was a Tonight Show with Jay Leno, where I learned how to, write 100 jokes in a day. But yeah, and not just looking at the product, but being around, being exposed to the way Jerry's mind works, and also the way Alec Berg's mind works, Schaefer, Mandel, just smart, Jennifer Crittenden, very smart, talented people. Absolutely, yeah. There was nothing unconscious about it. I consciously set about to mimic the work behaviors and work ethics and joke structures and ways of thinking that all these talented people exhibiting on a daily basis.
Danny, it is so great to see you. I wish you, this is our holiday show, so happy holidays to you and your family. Whatever you're celebrating. And I am truly delighted to see you, and it makes me feel like we should just sit sometime and catch up, and I feel that way about our whole group. I miss the
love that anytime. Tell me where. I'll even go to the valley.
I love that.
Whoa, Jason, did you hear what he said?
The assumption that I did.
And by the way, you know what's going to happen? You call and say, let's meet in the valley. I'm just saying that. Dan, thank you.
Be well, my friend.
Appreciate it. Thanks for talking about it. I know that it's a weird subject for you, so thanks.
People want to know, and I'm flattered that anyone still cares after all this time.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do. All right, Danny, take care.
I got your number. I'll be in touch.
Please do. I'll lovely to talk to you both.
See you later.
Bye.
Folks.
My family had some quirks. I got nothing. You know what's weird? I was the father that was best family.
I don't know why. All this stuff about bizarre things.
Oh, there we go, rain. Yeah, I just felt this.
Look at this, folks. Look at this. What is this?
up there. I told you we had these fucking rubber range.
There's a bunch of range over there. Stuff there. I figured we'll never
We kind of scared him. He goes like, Jesus, we have crazy bugs in the house. We saw a tarantula on the sidewalk. We found a whole snake in our home. That's probably
snake problem.
Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because this is going to be fucking insane. Yeah, two LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about.
That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like two LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're going to complain about is totally different life.
They're gonna turn on their nice neighbors, and they're gonna broadcast it for everyone.
This is like, these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks.
This is the wrong time to say, but I'm moving to Texas.
They don't fit in. They stick out like a sore thumb.
Well, it's got combat. Our cheeky looking coral snakes are in Austin. Oh yeah, it's got because when we saw the tarantula tiger guns, that's somebody's pet. So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas. I don't mind a tarantula. I don't either. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem. We've had a few scorpions. Yep. Now we got rattlers. We got
moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, you're talking to people, and you go, "There's no heroin here." It sounds like you're doing a bit. You can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no fun. What's another thing that's like here? There's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups?
There's no taco trucks?
Oh, there's taco trucks. Austin's gotta be, dude.
That's what you think, but like, no. Whenever I go to a city, there's not as many taco trucks as out here.
I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chance to say.
There's no Nobu.
Hollywood side. Oh shit, dude. Fucking Erewhon is the douchiest. I mean, I like Elgin. I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing they could possibly. The smoothies cost $20, like people say.
There are definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot.
You're a bot. We know you're a bot.
There's no companies. These are coral snakes. They're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you. So if they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snake.
Austin, Texas, around the areas. They're venomous species.
And they've got the same venom to the cobra that's there in the cobra.
So I can keep my peepers on.
They look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake.
What is it?
See how small it's
Yellow fellow.
Got it.
Black and red. Sucking dead.
That cannot possibly be.
Damn, you heard that in the steam room somewhere in Los Angeles.
Anyway, he fucked his way out of it. But you said suck him dead, and I said squeeze to come out of a draft. And now,
You should wait, me? So, we have that problem. Yeah, I want that problem.
Don't joke around. Here's the thunder and lightning storms.
No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you, you'll get a notice on your thing. It's like, shelter in place, you could die. Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life threatening. You're like, what?
On its way, like 10-minute warning.
It's, it's about 10 minutes, but it whips up right quick. It whips up and the sky goes black, and that it starts to blow, and you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love this being I relate almost to not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to this because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, but I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? No. 10-minute warning though. There's a 10-minute warning for hail. What are you gonna do to prepare?
like move? You're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes? I gotta, she's so stupid. What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficulty. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
It's probably harder to get back, and it's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there, I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there?
Because it's probably different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money to move there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, of like animals and venom and hail and all that shit. And you're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why. Why it's less money. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense.
We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences.
Yeah.
You know, natural minor inconveniences. The other inconveniences are very man-made.
Right? I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into T-Rex.
That's still on your mind. Press like you don't. I know, I've been keeping up on the like count, dude.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Well, dude, we're at 35, 36.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse. Dude. What the fuck is that?
It's a noise that goes and the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
And we actually had a talk before the show, like, listen, I was talking about look at the likes, and then one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. Journal will burp. I'll fart. I'll fart at the mic.
That's 46. We have no food.
Yeah, now we try. I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should count for like.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix the sound, so Jerome, even if he wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California, the poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass break. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Boner alerts here. Oh, yeah. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. He'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife and say less. Posted by an air pump. Let's see what this is.
How's it going over there for you in Texas? How's it going over there? My brother told me we're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for possible places. So that's in April, but that's still it's just around the corner.
Oh yeah, almost in March.
I know. Why are you smiling?
I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast.
And then Jim, when you move out there, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for spots. I just want tomorrow at 12:30, I'll be this real estate person help me find a place to just rent for.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. This is my first look at the shop show set.
Yeah.
I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. This one. Yeah. And a record tweets, whatever the song. And I do also record tweets. Shout out Tuesdays. This is a nightmare producer setup for the podcast.
Why is that?
It's just one space, and T-Pack is there, as you can see.
Yeah.
And the shop show is on the other side.
Yeah, no.
So you gotta move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless shop has hidden cameras somewhere.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. Imagine putting it on a podcast with hidden camera.
I don't mean literally really hidden. I meant like they're just on screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for TFK, but even if the producers have to move, like it's such an inconvenience, dude. And he probably wants to get everything done in a day because he's got trucks to work on and shit.
Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling, they come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around, it's AI.
Maybe spin my game. Oh man, hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah, we need to get some hidden cameras, dude.
We have hidden cameras. That's why you got rid of the red chairs, because chicks would come over and they saw that.
All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this one's posted by Joseph. It's 5'2" inches. Papa has asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited, dude.
Joe, do you ever do stand-up still? So when you're out in Austin, you won't be going to the mothership. I'll probably hang out some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it. God bless them that do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. Everything I'm doing, like, when I left I was at Showtime for 6 years. And I wanted to do my own thing. Like, my bandwidth is only so much. And I found out when I left and started Sick Boy and had like 6 shows, I was doing stand-up all every weekend. Well, something's going to give, and all I was giving was my family life. Now I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm around alcohol, I'm around girls. Like, it's just not a good life for me to make decisions. And then when my son got me into baseball, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And my son's up at 7. Let's play catch because he's a kid. And I'm hungover. I'm like, this ain't good, man. How long can I keep this up? Especially when my baby girl came. She was sick. I was supposed to be on tour.
Married a Mexican, you know.
Shout out to What the fuck? I haven't seen you in a minute. Let's do this.
Or my wife was like, you should go. I'm like, this is crazy. We're even fucking talking about this. So I was like, I'm out. Can I make more money if I went back into stand-up? Sure.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? Money. I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. You don't need to fucking quit. It's not like you fucking... What is your job? You just do podcasting and modding? How about you mod less?
Yeah, you say less.
You already got enough tracks.
Yeah, you have a gun.
So boring.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, you said it's such a long answer, too.
You know what's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink.
There you go. You don't need to. You should talk to him.
Yeah.
Trav, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerard.
How far do you think I'd get? You're like, dude, I just... This fucking starts choking me out. He's like, where's the bald one?
The guy's small teeth is.
Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard posted by Haphazard. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Let's see this.
Yeah, all right. Well, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette, huh? Well, you already got all these cars, big cars. You got the green one, the mostly green one?
Yeah, but only go straight.
What?
It can only go straight. They don't handle them. They're just the fast car are pretty straight. We gotta take corners and shit. I have to go left to right on fun.
That's the stupidest.
Is it though? Who's the dick?
That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro.
Are they crazy? I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay, hot. It's not that hot. Oh, yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Sean doubles down. He's like, fine.
Yeah. That's so funny. You turn into a dolphin.
I can't. I'm hot. Shop's like a child. I'm cold. I go often. I did live. I did live. I'm hot. I got problems.
Is Golden Shower over now?
That's a good question.
I think so. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the Changs, because when it stops coming out, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is going? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real. Holy shit.
So,
All right, what the fuck are you talking about? What's up, Adam?
what's Adam and Elliot? Let's see here. What in the rootin' tootin' tarnation posted by the reducing valve?
Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny.
What is this?
Just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes. Yeah. Tuna Town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than that.
Yeah. Let's see here. We're giving you 24 hours to figure shit out. Yeah, dude.
That's not a sad thing. That's not a sad thing.
But yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot, dude.
Yeah, nice try, crackheads edition.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden Powers. Becky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the rootin' tarnation posted by the reducing valve? He's got titties. Sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she wrote stuff like that. It's good for her.
Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Okay, we got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage and the studio is an afterthought. Posted by Haphazard. All right, this is the juicy stuff we want, dude.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout out to Brian, Chin, and Casey. We got it done, baby. It's still a work in progress, but we got enough to do a show today. Got finally kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Yeah, having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is car rips. Down there for all that dry fast old gas stuff. Storage.
That's the money maker. The Drive Fast on Gas show. That's what's really important.
Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah. Podcast sucks, dude. I'm into trucks. Dude, trucks are the future.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. I have a question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is they turn the cameras around and this is what it looks like?
So I've been trying to deduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen.
Dude. Why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind them is the garage roof. You know what I mean? That garage that we saw behind Chin and that's a green screen. So they probably have like a pull down green screen.
Okay.
So they could do the shop show on that side. Yeah, and it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there look fake.
It does. They do.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone's commented on what it is actually. The shop's still in the balls deep in exotic fishing.
Yeah, where are the fish?
Shut up for real. So redacted with the platinum play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a platinum play button, that's hilarious.
It's such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we need a green screen that has curtains.
Yeah.
It's like weird.
Around, if you see like anything green around his body, it's green screen. I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other setup.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
the only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Everything else I'm stuck on the whole like no shirt shot, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, Daddy. American made everything. You know?
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop.
If they Photoshop rain, I'm out. It won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the new CBK studio.
That's fair, yeah. That's fair, and thank you.
What is his job? Tables. A green screen. Ever heard of it? Always been a truck guy. But why put the YouTube flag in the design element? Yeah, I don't know. We need to get to the bottom of that, but it's probably not for now. We will. Straight out of his mother's pocket. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the TFK set. He's dressed, and then when he addresses his chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so that the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other TFK set, where that's behind Chin and Beanie Guy.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you know what? You're wrong. There's hidden cameras.
I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like shop being redacted, but a lot of donuts. Yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done, even though shop maybe. Yeah, but I don't know.
That'd be cool, couldn't it? Let's see.
So then upstairs is all podcasts. So that's what we're trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we go. We will figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do last night? You got this on Friday?
Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this live.
What'd you guys do last night?
So they're to the right. So they're to the, he's looking at the TFK set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
it is weird that it looks so vague.
Yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good. Yeah. It's just weird. Especially if you're there. That doesn't look Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pulled down green screen for their shot.
Yeah, that's where they need it.
Yeah.
When you move up, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for
And they're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact.
Yeah, that'll be switches. Editing after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some open mic comic in Austin.
For one till tomorrow.
Yeah, you got a spot switching for TFK tomorrow. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like, here's a fucking joke book. Okay, sorry. That was my 28. I was going to say the other word. Let's see.
We'll say personnel.
They got one mic for both of them. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
Goddamn,
But we don't want both of you talking at the same time.
that's a good observation. One mic for 2 guys. Casey doesn't need to talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Beanie guy. Sorry, I fucked up. You fucked up. Team. Sorry about that. Team. Yeah, cut it out.
Team with the lay of the land. Yeah, that's smart. So do that tomorrow. But until you find when you pull the count like back and forth, that's all I can do. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, if I can't find a spot,
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like, this is a real vindication for Mark, because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and then they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. Hell yeah.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing.
Yeah.
He's probably got some great thoughts on it.
If he's watching this, dude, it would be cool if he came through from the beginning of what's July? July's next, right?
Yeah,
That's going to introduce us further because he's going to come in here and be like, it's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see. You can find one, sure. Yeah, but I don't want a piece of crap spot. You're looking for like a rental? At first, I put I remember you said that, but it didn't work out, so I'll just look to rent a spot. You better like now. Dirty.
Thank you, Conquerors. You rule too, bud.
BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that you can't say a lot. His laugh, that to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, isn't it? You want to listen to it again?
Yeah. Dirty.
A little Shane-ish to me.
A little bit, yeah. The support for Team is going live. It's different, and we're enjoying it in every facet.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Give our best to
Shout out. These bots are getting smart. Congress is not
The bot thing is something we talked about in the Patreon. I had all these copes about criticisms where I was like bot, crackhead magician, various copes. And then, but anytime something positive happened, Gerardo was like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the inside bit there.
He moved for Shab, and he can't find him a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. Since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of, he's like a lazy guy.
Yeah.
I can see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's not, Sean's like, you're gonna do rental thing? Like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Sean be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. No. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's gonna leave steam from this experiment.
All right, so we got one post by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit.
I had a guy
Called Vintage Chang's Walk Me to My Truck by Bruce Springsteen. Let's see.
I was like, what?
This is a good video.
Yeah, this is a classic.
Me and Cody actually sat here for a while we took this, I don't even want to say it, we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs.
The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
The ban on red chairs. The ban on was like just like Rothers used to.
This is not great. Shout out to the MNSXD. On skate, bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spelled my name as a username. G-Dora. Shout out to you, the MNSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. And he's here, yeah, I said we ripped since she was off the show, and he looked at me like, you want to have a rip?
About what happens when there is a death penalty, what happens in office. So we had the position of the Chachamim, and the Chachamim held that halacha l'maisa, both Chavi Krisos and Chavi Krisos
Have that on the show. I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see here.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? This married guy.
That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. He got a special on Hulu.
Oh, great guy. Oh, straws, dude. What are you doing?
I stopped using straws because of Shop.
I've never used a straw. Oh, fuck. Straws are weak, dude.
That's crazy. They gotta sleep this.
That's Photoshop.
Yeah, Photoshop. Bots. Low cut.
man, that's awesome. Man, I like that, dude.
We didn't even do a song this week.
No.
This is the song for the week, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Leo, why don't you get like you should walk me to my truck and like, so what, I can blow you? Like,
That's great. Beautiful music.
Boss, dude.
Boss. Ellie loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug them. Boba drinks down and goes.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
No, not a chance.
Definitely not a boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time.
Oh my God. Time right now. She posted recently
In my Texas area.
There you go. What a time to post this.
That was disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great thing.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago, and this is my style.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes. Like she's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work.
Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes, you're right. It's my time. That looks, she looks illegal right there.
She's trying to be like us.
Oh, sorry. She is very.
She shops at 7 to 10. She's like a fake CEO. But what is she actually doing? I'm not trying to confuse her, I'm just curious.
It's hard being a buddy. That's like Cillian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's my bad.
Phil Landreau, you know she's fine as fuck.
Yeah. Max.
Dude, that's facts. That's facts, dog. Rumors and tricks, she just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't see that. Let's see here. This was posted by Una Bella Tica. Oh, this is okay. I see that one. Solid. We saw that one, right? What the fuck is has Mountain under his face? Posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, Benny Shop. Weird one. Between packing and living in an Airbnb for a couple of days before we head to Texas, but we can't get through anything. Dude, she does look like a run-on sentence. You know what I mean? I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next one. Stop.
Seen it.
Okay, here we go. New studio looking fire. Posted by Blackberry Agile 1939. Interesting word this week is. Yeah, thank you. Melodic. That's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Khabib Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
Do you remember 2008? Of course, the housing crisis.
Yeah.
My homies' friends' houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were moving. Everything changed. Sure. This is giving those kind of vibes, too. Why does Larry have all the trucks on a fucking 18-wheeler, dude? What, did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed.
Yeah.
Chop would be the kind of guy his shit's getting repossessed and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff. But it is kind of funny though. I mean, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic. How do they fit that thing? He must have a gigantic garage. And this is such a waste of everything. Like, where do you begin with the waste here? It's just
it's a waste of carpeting.
Yeah, definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled a poor old guy. The auction, yeah.
He joined the sweepstakes and won.
Well, this is a truck giveaway, dude. You can just throw it in one day.
That looks like a scene from Transformers. For real.
Oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah, dude.
Circus train. Okay, walk me to my truck.
Property value just low.
10 days ago, I found hilarious that Shop moved to Texas considering Rogan seemingly wants nothing to do with it, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know a shit ton of creators and content creators. We'll follow. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think that's the gist of it, right? Posted by JS98.
Probably all true. And I would imagine that that's a good tag, CTE. You'll probably put that tag on any post.
Google lady thinks
What? Not right now, dude. Maybe later. Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna Reddit search that later. Highlight numerous posts of this. Papa's lights go out. Oh, fuck, this is a heavy week, dude. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out? All of them? This is a real Saturday.
I mean, if the lights go out and it's those two lights,
yeah. I think this key light's gonna go out.
When a guy comes from
oh yeah, I think the key light is out because his eyes are not.
organization, people, oh, it's UFC jitters, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why have those jitters built? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters when you get to UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets to PFL and go, I'm in the big show. No one gets to Bellator and goes, I'm in the big show. Nobody, no kid, even up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in, or I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're a kid,
Avery.
Okay, I thought you saw Lyco out.
No, I haven't seen the Lyco out yet, but just the match. I'm trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells the story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
highest level. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champ. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your That's actually pretty good.
That's really good. Get rid of him.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, well, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's...
I called it the key lights.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The show, God was like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about.
That's ridiculous. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? I think this is done.
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think Cootie's out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't notice?
Like he doesn't know how to produce a podcast at all.
If he doesn't notice.
Yeah.
It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I would. I absolutely wouldn't notice. Probably. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, dude, it's probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
It's cool to say, like, I've done Cage Warriors. I found him in.
You didn't know. Did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to keep going.
Okay, so I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man?
Right?
That's kind of what I thought.
Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you. So
Yeah.
he just has no idea. He's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shnikes.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like you have a kid because you want to be thick boys. That's the thing.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan. Facts. I like that angle, dude. You're smart. I'm trying. Let's see here. The lights go out.
All these other underlying promotions before you became big time. Until you're in the UFC, there's a reason. No one ever says, I had PFL jitters. I felt toward jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. He just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator. I mean, those are big leagues, right? And you can get your fucking shit kicked in and it's on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking really quick.
I mean, like, it's literally on TV. Facts. What does he say?
Sorry. There we go. Texas.
pods and we unlock shop.
Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? Where are you guys? When the lights go out is when Chin is scheming. Yeah. Chin's doing it on purpose. I don't know about that. Papa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I'd say so. For running away, you learn from Bobby on King of the Hill. Tell your best joke and then turn off the lights.
I don't know. No, I never watched King of the Hill.
Great show, never seen it.
Okay, definitely regretting it. Can't wait for additions that'll pop up in the next few weeks, cats. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Robert Rand would love to. Okay, we saw that right? Yeah, last time. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412. The Legend of Baba. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Andy said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like shot fooling everyone for years that he was in Texas.
Damn, man. Got you straight again from a random guy.
Who's the Edwards kid?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. Yeah, I'm not a baseball guy.
Alright, let's see this. We saw this already. Always been a cowgirl B, posted by Flash over 962. I mean, do we need to go further?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a... What's that? It's a weird bag.
It's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big... Another... What is a Stetson? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Probably. I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
You should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive, just because like. Well, that's part of it.
Yeah,
But also, I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
this is hilarious. Brendan liking Nazi memes now. Pets are reflections of their own reflections. Oh my god. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Good. Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new game cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real, dude.
I know, but still.
The AI, I think.
And the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is, for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. It's usually not that funny. Truck drivers just sitting at Starbucks. Postmen, office workers. But for whatever reason, Sean drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted. Yeah. He's doing a stupid face. He's got a stupid hat.
Stupid face has to be strong. Let's see. This is that seal shit. So we're Jimmy's at after the Egyptian Papa tells LT that T actually had attitude problems. Danny Cochran too. Do we see this? I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop it, right?
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which probably had something to do with it. And he had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. In his attitude. Because then it's like, that's on you, dude. No, I'm not happy. I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, he fucked up. I don't have to do much. I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach, so I'll be like, T, take your lead. I'll be like, I got it. I'll be like, I got it. Like, all right, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing? T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no professional sports experience, played in fucking fourth grade, goes T, elbow up, by the way, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. That's right. I'll remind his ass, though. I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you went professional to motherfucking sports? That guy couldn't hold my fucking jock strap. He's gonna listen to me.
Gee,
That guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying.
yeah, it's your kid. That's like for white man can't jump or something. I think Kadeem Hardison says that to somebody. But that just what gets me about that is talking about the coach. It's weird. you can do the coach is watching that laughing like, Chop says I haven't played baseball since 4th grade. He has a cubby, you know that? The one that dad. He's like a comedian. Yeah. Did you see it? And then he's just like, put it on.
When he's getting mad about Shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that has a cubby. And he's like, you're right, thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me. Jessica?
Yeah. She's like, you're talking about the guy that forced you to make him a cookie. Yeah, you're right.
He's gonna hold my jockstrap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's David Lewis. Milkshake.
Oh, yeah. Milkshake. Or he's talking to him like Dana Day-Lewis talking to his brother. Like, I have a competition. I don't like people. I don't like red chairs. I can't do movies. I have producers. I've been doing oil all my life. And HW listened to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, you're my boy. I've abandoned.
That fat kid was so good, he made Tiger and his dad move to Texas.
I've abandoned my baseball.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I was actually thinking this post is about. I posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell shout you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the Timos or the Reddit for Raccoon Treaties.
Yeah, the Reddit live shit. That's why I posted it.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. That's where they call it. I drink no rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying shit's cool and giving him all that, like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So I think about that.
And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brendan? And you go, Gerardo, tell him what you just said.
Say it again. In the smart producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always turn on the noise too.
I should make a button on you be like,
yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise, because that was one of the most annoying sounds I ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play it every time there's not immediately.
There better be 100 likes when we go to check right now.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking note of, is such a small.
Don't fuck with them. Take it out easy.
Brits and the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. No fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish will come along when it comes to
That's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix up there.
Remember how hot I got that one time with Mario when I was in the suit?
Oh,
that was rough.
That was the Fleetwood Mac song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Kratom legal in Texas? Not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. Goes by haphazard. Okay, this is crazy. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
Buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now, dude.
That's basic open micer shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation. Now when you're talking about food,
their cream corn.
People do it again. He might have saw like a little snicker from Callan. He's like, let's punch it up.
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes. That's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude. It's like constantly like the fucking sitting Indian style. I mean, I just hate everything.
All peanut casserole. I'm very into barbecue.
Oh, buddy. You know my teeth, I can't eat sugar. Now where they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the Interstellar? Sorry guys for that sound.
He has a thing that gets rid of it.
It's still happening. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation of me. Jordan has this thing that
Gerardo's it's fine.
it films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Gerardo's not that. Don't worry about that.
There's like there's a thing that you turn on and you can see my face. Like a Gerardo calls it a light. It's not far off.
I fixed it. You just go straight down. You go straight down by 8 miles on the right.
I'm a Bellator guy.
3-time world champion.
Wow.
Bellator, though.
Wow.
You Bellator, though.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit. You can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't know that.
Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Number 10 guy, you problems. I think you on the top 9 when I finished. You look, you got this guy. Yeah. In the big stuff.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light and he was like, because it's snake venom? They're just stuck at the venom. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, and like a fucking hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites chin. He's like, this fucking place sucks. This fucking
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out of it. Wow. Name those crossover. Go. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator and over to the UFC? You know?
It's either Michael Chandler. Hold on.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting fooled into listening to the podcast. And shit tricked, but I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong. While they don't even notice. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation. Well, because they're magicians too. This is like the Houdini podcast. This is fucking the Christian Bale movie where he's the boat guy.
Oh
yeah, it's an illusion. The Prestige of it was an illusion. It's like a different one. Yeah, they're the same. Whatever, man. That's my narrative. I can't do it.
He's like 1
in 4, dude.
Hold on. I feel like the lights are on a timer. They only want so much light.
They set the timer wrong.
Here you go. No, I know. He's a fucking idiot. Winning record in the UFC? I think it's Michael Benedict.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
I mean, it's a weird choice, a dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it.
Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. Like, this is just fun. You can't go to UFC events. Like, it's fun to just know about UFC. It's true. So you gotta like go to the nth degree about it.
And he's kind of, it's like a meathead thing that you see in a locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that.
You almost got it.
Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill, hug Ellie, okay?
What else you got?
I don't know. Come on. Let me really give you one more. Let me really give you one more. I know who it is. I know exactly who it is. It is a guy who has great switch kicks and 55er. He's a 55er. Yes. Okay.
UFC guy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there.
Really? Okay. Yeah, it's not the same level.
Too many Addies is going for gas. I hope he never relapses on Adderall.
No, we don't want that.
Even though it's the same
I'm not even joking. And it's probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about shop. I really don't want him to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know.
I mean, Adderall is dangerous, brother.
That and there's a shortage.
Oh, yeah. So it's also you're being selfish. Yeah. I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed it.
Yeah. Sorry. 1 month ago, we already probably saw that. Is that her birth canal? Okay, posted by Demogorgo. Should we not have this on the screen?
It's the Joey Diaz face. Oh, see him in the back there?
Yeah.
That's
her birth canal. That's great.
Give me another Starling. Give me another Starling.
You guys are drinking again and doing his stand. That's right, I grew 10 inches. Shout out to the Scorpion Middle Daddy. Let's see here. That one we already saw. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's go, dude. What do we got? How long do you want to do until 10? And then we're done? Sure. Alright. Is that too much?
You tell me, Chan.
We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're going to make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio's brutal, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see.
All I know is listen to audio. As long as your audio's correct, there's some podcasts I listen to. Friends of mine, I'll call them. Audio's brutal. Tab coins, like really? Yes. I know that's the trend. I'm telling you to focus on your fucking audio. Don't get twisted. Audio still king. On the podcast, audio is king. Oh, really, dude?
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude.
Yeah, he's the best.
Okay, so I like to turn off. We had them turn off the video. You get a little more.
Did you see that? It was just like faces.
We had them turn off.
He's not touching it. It's moving away from him. It's like I'm sentient. So good. Oh, that's great.
Because you're fucking that.
You know what would be funny? Was that a fire that happened behind? It's gonna be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast setup, we to be like super personally, but we're just that's the whole podcast is making fun of another one. It's
just so good.
What's going on in Papa's mind right now?
Like that. I think that's probably it. It's literally the sound of the air conditioning.
It was some Papa Thought.
Oh, Papa Thought, alright. Is it gonna be loud? Alright, well, landscape. I don't know if I want to say this yet, but I'm just monsters, so I don't know. I'll probably score a game. You know what? Audio is king. Audio is king, bro. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. He's just fucking. Dude, what do you think about the chairs?
Well, you already floated into us that we should probably get them.
Yeah, but I mean, do you want that kind of chair? Not bad. Oh yeah, not bad. How do we find it? Find us a link.
Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on you and say crowdfund this.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch, sorry for cussing. And dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here, like 2 big chairs, especially the space and like that.
Yeah.
So I mean, we'll do that.
I'm doing some showers. Why am I thought so gay? Should I give the AC Scorpio milk? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You've already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude, that's true. All right, let's see the ending of this Killer Guitar Set.
It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to Killer Guitars.
I would love Tommy Jarvis. Yes.
Let's see here. The Austin Grid has already begun. Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or a Texas Rangers game?
Texas Rangers, yeah.
Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch a fella. Posted up part 2 distance 93. The other one was Hammer up PR today. That's rest in power, big boy, Jason.
Yeah, man. He sold all the merch. All that shit's gone. All they have left is TriFast All Gas merch. And it's the best merch ever. But, I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Truck. We had some special times.
Let's see here. But posted by Haphazard, making choppy availability for you being thrown out. Yeah. One of these words I said the G's and the C. Let's see here.
Shit. Like, it's the Make the article about the
Yeah, 12.
Who posted this video?
That's the question.
Because they cut out the actual play, the slide. Like all of a sudden, he's just, yes, man.
That guy's a piece of work.
Nick, yeah, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst, but this one, yes, man, dude. They're like, why did they do the home goal? They're turning into Barstool. It's a Barstool podcast now. I let them make you jokes. What? What's the no, does a lot of those kind of jokes. I didn't play any of that. No. What do you think Tommy smokes? In case he becomes the guy who Tommy smokes. Don't get me started. What the fuck? I was in the beanie store. And this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were third grade. They're fucking dumb. Bro, I know a lot about how bad sports play. I fucking hit balls.
That's a good crossover. Barstool and T-shirt.
I think it gets like more and more. All these people get more and more addicted until it's just like weird noises.
It sounds like, Mexicans put salsa on cookies, What is that whoop? I've never seen a whoop.
This is a closed feed, so parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents set that to the outlet.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? Moving on to Austin?
Oh, here he got thrown out. He had to move to Austin.
Here comes the hothead dad.
You should pretend like it's because you got thrown out of this game.
That's great. The internet did that for me. We're going to move to Austin. No. Any dad that
voice from the internet, the entirety of Reddit, and the whole thing.
How do you make money? The gay internet.
You think it would be funny if you like saw someone funny? Oh, you have Reddit? I think you're married to a man.
Coach and their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of it. Like I said, if your dad's not getting thrown out, you're pretty silly. I was so embarrassed because then it goes from being about the kids to you. Yeah. How far do I want to take this? I was like, all right. Just let me get out of here. I just walked away and went to the back. And I was like, oh my god.
All right. So how do you deal with that with Tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say? He has something to say.
That moment where he could have said something when he thought about what he actually did, he's like,
that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kids.
I call him the ref.
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been saved by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
Oh, wow.
That's what I told him.
So
take accountability.
Your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had the feed.
Oh, went, I hope you're happy, and I can't go the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
Because you chose to jog. You chose to jog Restream for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my god.
Not good.
Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff, and if that was over, I was like, because he wouldn't do that.
Nah, I don't think so.
Shop for sure. Cool, but back to tell the story.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? Where we'd be stockers. If only we had never. If I could go back in time, and never have done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, I might do this.
Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco in the room. He's actual embarrassed. Dude, Sebastian.
It would be so funny to see. I would love to see him talk about this. Or be there like, he drops his orange jean on the ground and shatters. Oh my fucking god. Wait till you got kicked out of the baseball game. You have a good lead. What are you doing?
What's it called? I wonder how many. We're at 423 likes right now. Meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the Timo stuff. Yeah, it's a busy fucking 2 weeks in shop. Going back to the BGL crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in the sub, courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald, posted by VMC92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. Sir, we have secured European dates.
Watch for the part where he takes off his glasses.
Oh, yeah.
That's always like the best.
He says, oh man, the
Yeah, downfall.
Never seen it. It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry.
No.
Papa Joe cookie.
What a way to end it, too. Oh, yeah, dude, that's very funny.
Legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for talking over all that. I just wanted to make sure you guys could read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys.
I think we did make a lot of sense.
Let's see this one. Chris finally asks the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon here. I don't want to be surprised to you guys what we do. Anyway,
I just watched occasionally we go like this.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house that day.
That's
Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house. Wait, what? So okay, say that
It's Liam. It's all patience. Just call it spade.
yeah. Thanks. Let's see here. Sir, 2 new videos have leaked. Okay, yeah. We saw this. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the Ports cabin to Texas. Posted by Sweet Honey J. Alright, let's see this one. Baba looks $100 bet to calendar. Baba's face is priceless. Remind me, I want to do a poll with you.
Okay. He loves to lose bets.
Yeah.
And be like super and then be mad. The amount doesn't matter really. You get a lot of lilies. Just as butthurt every time.
Yes, but
So that was hockey.
Thank you. Thank you. I just won.
This is so wrong all the time.
Let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. Posted by Danny Cosmic too. I think this is new. Yeah, okay. This is the last couple. But you can't get yeah. Era. I mean, no, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! Oh! Good night, Dallas. Look at you guys.
Thank you, the NXT.
I always thought we did it.
Oh, so he's referencing like they're finally out, like Theo and Brendan are on now.
Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and
Chris Diddler? I think it's going to be a lot better without Brendan. Oh, no, not really, because Brendan is the one that punched.
yeah, they have nothing to talk about.
Right.
Oh, take me with you. The end of an era. No, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! You know what? I always thought we did it. You know what it is? Dude.
Finally, after all these years, made the king of the sting mine.
The long play was so worth it.
You thought I got canceled. You thought I got
this was all by design.
Theo having mental problems.
That was me.
Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that.
That's the best. Whose problem would you rather have? Glea's or Steve's?
Pretty easy question there. 8 inches.
Go ahead and talk to the people on the poll.
So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between being Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, you know, his accolades are all over TFK of his gigantic success. The worst thing that's happened to him is he pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go with Theo, you know. Facts. That's right, Mark. Absolutely facts.
So here's the poll I wanted to do to end this here. Yeah. Oh wait, that's excellent. So listen, we did T-Votes for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got 2 choices. You have to choose one of them. All right. T-Most Live, the bestest or the most best?
And think before you vote. Don't just, you know,
don't just go voting.
Yeah, like, you know, really weigh the options first.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
Pretty good. Yeah.
I'll take it. Okay with that. It looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and the other people are voting the most best.
I think I like these results.
Yeah. Make a poll, Daddy.
The most best is probably when I go with
kind of a trick. That's a don't worry about Rob Bucky. That's a bunch of other oranges, Daddy. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that.
Yeah, we'll want to do that.
Don't drop for 100 likes.
And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday, and then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday. And I'm sorry, the Patreon comes out on Wednesday. Wednesday morning. And then the Raccoon Sweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out.
Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with T-Most every other week, 2nd and 4th Wednesdays of the month. Yes, at around 8 p.m. Yeah, if we can go earlier, we will go earlier.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Cena special. It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. It's very good. Well, the one before that was Douglas, and all of you stop. You don't have to recommend it. You already seen it.
Douglas, you got to watch the Patreon and know what you I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach special is pretty wild.
You're like, let me just say that. That one's way better. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
All right, later. Have a good night.
regardless of the football match. So again, so he's in the area, and again, he wants to go ahead. They want to keep recovered.
Stel je voor, je kunt de vaatwasser uitruimen zonder elk port te hoeven controleren. Want alles is in één keer schoon dankzij de krachtige reiniging van Treft en Beco's Corner Intense technologie die elke hoek van de vaat bereikt. Beco en Treft voor een schoon resultaat.
Like just because again, it's
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List's special. Joe List, Small Ball. If you want to know what we think about Joe, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, Timo's Live, I want to admit something to you guys. And gals, this is hard for me to talk about, right? Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I want to admit that I've never actually read a comment. Oh shit! Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Gerardo, I said, listen, why don't we have a live so we can read the comments live during shot? Because I just want to see what it's like to read a comment. I've never experienced that. Right? Go for it. So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part of faux pas because I've never actually seen a comment.
Do you know how to read?
I know how to read. Yeah.
Okay.
I know how to read, but reading a comment is just not something I do. It's not like I'm just not that guy. But anyways, so read the comments. So Henry says Texas. Good comment. Never seen it.
Turn on Facebook. Yeah, sorry, buddies. Yeah, I appreciate the help, but we're working this one.
So Cooney gonna get murdered, Daddy. That's one of our guys, though. He's one of our videos. Formula One, Posting Ghost. This is the first time I've ever seen from Write Something. Yeah, I've never seen his comments. Where's that? Okay, all right. Listen, save that for Ragnar Tweeties, and we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Sure, we goon, and then NSFW chat, but we don't say Miguel is a DB any longer.
Oh, look at that from Victor E. Please turn off the comments. We just want to have fun. Right there.
That's pretty good, dude. Look at you guys. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean, it's cool. Like, this is Timo's Live. We're doing that now. I'm excited to do it. We're doing it this time, and then 2 weeks later we'll do it again. And we may have a song. No, thank you, Mark.
Question mark? Sorry.
We're always trying to scoop it back. I mean, that's just what we're trying to do. Timo's Live, Danny. That's right, Lando. So, but anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here?
No, I think they're here for the timer.
Oh shit, dude! I think it's time to start the timer, dude. Play. Are you guys ready for 10 minutes shot? Start the timer.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if we actually just did 10 minutes now? It's like
that would be kind of fucked up. It's only 10 minutes. We're like, yeah, we're going live, 2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10 minutes. And we just wanted you to log on for 10 minutes.
Alrighty, we're going to try to do posts for the last 2 weeks. because we missed a week. Yeah. This one is posted by Giants Fan 55. It's called "Chin is officially homeless in Austin." On the latest episode of the Shop Show, and the fighter in the cage, Brendan keeps talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shop is bullying him. Man, if I moved my entire operation 1,500 miles away, I'd help my tram. Probably team. Oh, yeah, team. Tram, huh? Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long could crash my place for a few weeks until he got settled. Chin has no hope right now. How long until he becomes a homeless cat? If I were Chin, I'd be looking to jump ship as soon as possible, though. Through all of Brendan's beefs, Chin has always got kudos from the likes of Ariel Hawani and others. Or is it time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer? Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting the move/life decision.
The one consistent thing about Shab, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. Like, he doesn't pay them, he strangles them, they show up with neck braces. This is a very good point by Giants Fan, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that. Granted, he has 7 children, but still, at the same time, he has 4 wives. He's got a harem there, and it just seems fucked up that I would offer a producer a place to stay. He doesn't have to. I'd almost offer Chin a place to stay in Los Angeles. Yeah. So I mean, and I don't even know the guy. I've never met him.
You did all say almost, so it's not like a for sure thing. We were thinking about it. At least Shop is like, nah.
Yeah, I gave it some consideration. Listen, it's nighttime, so there's gonna be some real Shop stuff on the Shop.
What's it called? Somebody said, you guys really chose the Texas move to take a break? No, we chose the Texas move to make it special, dude. Our first live.
Let me talk to you for a second. When you say take a break, what do you see right now? 2 guys working too much. 2 white guys, 1 white guy, 1 Latino guy. 2 white boys that work too much. We'll speak in Shop.
Audio is fucked.
Oh, is it really fucked? God damn it.
Is it fucked?
Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad? Adam.
There's only one person saying that, so let's see what everyone else
It might just be your computer. Yes, dude, listen. You gotta get a better computer.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's move to the next one. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnston. I think that's my dad. Called New Podcast Studios Next to an Active Railroad. That was the one I was telling you earlier, like the first place is great.
No, they did it, dude. That's awesome. What is this, fucking My Cousin Vinny? Dude, this is amazing.
Let's see.
At the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo. No, I was talking to Rogan about it. I want to go shoot something just for me.
Oh yeah, having a hard time finding it. It's a train.
Why? Why? Is this in their house or did they get a studio? I've been completely checked out. You don't know? I mean, that's crazy, dude. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? I do a podcast. Are there trains? Or you at least check. Do you send out a scout locations? No wonder Chin doesn't have a house. I take it back. Chin doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad he's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place near a train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb.
All right, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of blockbuster, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it before next in 2 weeks.
That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live since I think maybe we watched Gringo Posse live, which was the greatest time for many of us in our lives. So we'll get better.
Alrighty, so that was great. I guess it's next to an active railroad. A message for Chin. Okay, so this one's posted by 7-digit called A Message for Chin. Who was that talking?
Let's see. Dear Chin, it's time to grow some balls. Don't move on. Instead, hire some lawyers and sue Papa for everything he's worth. I hope you remember that he neck-cranked you, made fun of you for having to wear a brace, and never took responsibility for putting you in that brace.
laughing at it.
Holy Jim, you don't need this thing.
He says he does need it.
I love it. Does it help, Jim? I think it's actually rather cool a little bit. Yeah. Does it raises your neck up?
He's a terrible boss. Here at Chang's, though, we care about your chin. Don't Brent dump swap and never look back. It would be the best decision of your life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should prank Brendan before you leave. Hilarious. Anyways, prayers for Jen, everyone. Prayers for Jen.
Man, even though I just told, I said fuck him, that video completely changed. Can you imagine? Because he's Chin's boss. I have employees, I have staff. If one of them came in a brace, I was like, look at that fucking. That's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need. Everyone look. Everyone look. Just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired or sued. But he's laughing at him, a chin in a neck brace that he may have lost. That is crazy.
Have you seen any of the new set at all? Other than that, just watched.
No, man, I took a moratorium from the Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shop posts, but I haven't seen much of saving it up for this live.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, I haven't seen anything either. It's been 2 weeks without Chang's, dude.
I know, it feels weird. Yeah. You know, we're getting used to it. But, it's pretty good to see the comments and changes. Like, two things at once, boss.
Marvin, we're gonna just fuck shit. He's like, here we go. All right, so this one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called "Every Homeless Cat Predicted This Exact Reaction." Posted by Khabib Time, but from Joanna's what's it called, Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore, and people want it to be heard. Let me tell you, this isn't the way. This is pathetic.
What do you think? Like, does she care a lot about the Lime scooters? Like, what is her? Why is she so? Wasn't she here illegally? Right? I mean, yeah.
She's definitely illegal, but she's one of those illegals that is like, close the door, which is the last one in. Like, what the hell? These immigrants? She starts talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're in Texas. So. This is part of the package. Cowboy boots. What else? Fucking country music. What are we gonna do? Oh, thank you for subbing.
She's killing your own audience, dude. Because, dude, you don't think immigrants are into fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean? Right. Immigrants are the majority of your likes when you post a fucking picture of your banana apple hanging out.
Dude, absolutely. I want to say, call it. But you're absolutely right. And on top of that, stack that over a week. And his audience is like, I mean, the entire audience wasn't it like the Gringo Pop? Your audience is Latino. And we all think that you're Latino. Yeah. What's going on? What are we doing here? What's going on? Why would you do this?
You know the big bullets?
Oh yeah, okay, like Tucker Carlson. Who's doing this? Not him. Maybe Jesus.
All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. We got a. Okay, so this one's 15 days ago. So I think
we'll go ahead and return he goes back to his lair. In other words, he doesn't have to live in exile. He goes back to his house. The Eno shop will not share secret also so he does not go back to any form of position of prominence that he occupies. That's what he will go. Mary says, shop will not share secret also. And Mary says, not true. He even goes back to any position of prominence formerly held by his ancestors.
Didn't see this one yet. Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo pod in Austin. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent TFK divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to pull the Papa plug. My podcast Off Limits is back. Kick it off with Eric Weinstein, and you're not going to want to miss this. Check it out now. 12 likes.
Man, the like count is kind of sad. And then this first podcast with Eric Weinstein or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And then he's got all these books behind him. I wonder if he's read. I don't know those books. Are those Callan's books, you think? The Bev Doolittle, the Great Chiefs.
Birds, eggs.
Birds, eggs. Ox eggs? Oh, man.
I'll have to do this bit. It looks like he's reading our comments and he's very, like, disgruntled. He's like, what the fuck is that? Wait, what?
Yeah, this is right after he made the video to you.
Yeah.
The fucking, if you guys didn't see that, so one of the cats, one of the hawks paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerardo, where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Gerardo to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. We've seen this one. We saw that one. Yeah. This is Papa Almost Cries. Yeah, so we saw that one. 7 days ago here, posted by Khabib Time. Water, weed, dune, hair, bee. Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. You know, like, Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big, though.
This is like Fear Loathing in Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. He's like the Benicio del Toro character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shaved pet summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like looking some way, and then he's like it's gonna be shaved summer, Diesel Dad. Yeah. This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags of what he looks like.
Make that cheddar Monday. Just got paid.
I look like this now.
What's up, guys? What's this behind you?
Almost looks like an earring. I don't know.
Huh. What the? Is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looks like an earring, but then there's no like part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil because he's hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I got some stupid thing he's plugging, some new crap that doesn't work. This thing you put it behind your ear, it's called golden ear. Yeah. And it helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking methylene blue right out of the can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball son.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? And he's like, Bubba, it's fucking golden ear, my guy.
What's it called? Shout out to D. Look at you guys. Just got done DoorDash. You got a $20 tip for bringing a dude Taco Bell from right across the street from the hotel.
Victor says it's Neuralink. You're like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was going to mention the D thing. Cool story, bro. Walking Dead, I get it. It's his glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
Part of the glasses.
This is why we don't read actively. Pedro from the point that I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago. From fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid plays sports. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Baddies.
Oh yeah, one of the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a lonely weekend in 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there. Yeah. What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like ordering from. I'm gonna say getting burritos.
Like if your doctor shared the text messages, you're.
The actions will be the things that we say. Because at the end of the day, some of those can't be undone. So we have to really be mindful of what we're going to say, how we're going to say it, what we're going to do, how we're going to do it. Because although some things you can purge, a lot of people want to do it.
Oh yeah, is this like is it normal if this happens?
I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a horn.
Is that good?
Is that good? Seal teeth dick. That's so funny. Seal teeth dick.
It's like the ones that aren't embarrassing and bad on the level of cheating are even worse because it makes them look stupid. Seal teeth.
Canadian baddie never responded. Rachel is actually a random person here. Little freshwater baddie. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
That name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Brown, bad. He's
texting with Chris Brown, dude.
Sick one, dude.
Wow.
And I wonder that could possibly be Chris Brown, like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not though.
I mean, I think Chris Brown was fucking almost as hell.
He's good at districts.
Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know how to make it this back. Let's see here. A bunch of Brendans, a lot of baddies. There's so many. Just like from June till December, it seemed like he was in the baddie.
If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show his phone, and then his wife would be like, "So we searched baddie on the phone. We searched it, and it only came up 2 times." It's a huge.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. All right, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, we got another third strap. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Oh, okay.
I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture her posting something like that. Well, like right after the protest post. She's just like, LA is so embarrassing. Look at the protesting guys. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. I need to tan.
So I need to cool down. I need some ice.
Yeah, she should get into politics in Texas. Maybe run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? You move to Texas, you get into politics. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. 23 days ago. We saw that one already. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world posted by Demogorgon. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to be the coolest guy in the world?
Probably Robert Rothschild.
Maybe I think it's going to be somebody with teeth that came. Oh my God! Let's see.
Jelly roll. Oh, yeah. How do we not see that coming?
Some guy at the end of his wits is like, oh, I didn't have the screen.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans.
Yeah.
Because these people are here to see Jelly Roll, I'm assuming.
Is that a real question? Of course. Bert Kreischer is the Jelly Roll, dude.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? They're going to Bert Kreischer shows like, they're having a good time and they go over to like, save me!
Yeah, because they're drunk. Yeah, that makes sense because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that, their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they go out, they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk, but on the come down, they got Jelly Roll. That's me on stage. They say that both times. When they're drunk and then watching Bert Kreischer, that's me on stage. And he's like, I was so drunk, my wife didn't smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like, the Jelly Roll's like, somebody save me, really save me. That's me,
that's me on the TV. Alrighty. These people vote.
It's crazy when people lose weight and look worse. And I feel bad saying it.
It's true. Alright. This one's posted by Air Pumper. This is called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put at the top. I want to see video, Daddy.
I know. That's why we came here. We're TV. We haven't seen videos. This one, we've got a video, dude.
What happened to loving the king and audio being king? I mean, we have no place to speak, but audio being king, our audio apparently sucks ass. Looks like haphazard. Let's see what this is about. What do you think of this?
That doesn't look too bad.
It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs.
It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it work.
Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Shop's like, you're security. You don't have to pay a little rent, but they're like, you stay here during the day, so people like steal my audio equipment.
Why could they have cheap? They don't let you move it.
Yeah,
That's you live in the studio.
Nah, doesn't work. Chin's got looking at his own place.
I mean, when does it become Chin's fault though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is there no way? Is Austin just too expensive?
Maybe. Let's see.
So everyone likes to be all high and mighty. Heartbeat human. Heartbeat
Yeah, like I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the TFK thing is very like we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off from the blue cap. You know, there's no sign.
Yeah. I'm wearing the work shirt too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the blue cap.
Yeah, people don't even see you right now.
I'm just a float. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. And people are like, "Where is Brennan? Is he part of the show? He quit?"
I see his beard. Remember that Brent Weinbach joke where he's like, it's like, my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really, you know? Like, yes, he's like, he looks like he's cold in the saying, like, isn't it really hot in here?
Get some convention. Warm in here. Yeah, that's true. So we talked about it. No. We had them turn off studio. Yeah, you get a little voice.
Well, you're upstairs. Upstairs is always on.
That's true. He does rise. And this guy's like, he's a good guess for TFK because he was ready for like a gay. We got your moist. He got happy about it. He's like, all right, here we go. Not wearing socks. Dirty ass shoes. Short come at it, dude.
Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's perfect.
He's ready to be gay, dude.
Thanks. No, so we had that.
What do you want to go upstairs? One of the 10s. Hey, sorry guys.
So I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge.
Yeah.
The fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who drank my orange juice? Shop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him.
He brings a glass door.
Wrong pants, huh? I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to, no matter where you're at.
There wasn't anything to say.
This is hot sauce and this is devil.
Yeah, I had a feeling it does.
The majority of countries, I mean, it's been like this much. But I will say this. You're talking about tens of maybe the AC.
It's funny, in the TFK studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone peeing in the sink, rain opening, a rain bottle,
Imagine my delivery.
Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it. What is that? It's AC kicks on for a little bit. Is that fucking us? As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit. How does that work? We're going to work it out. The noise. We're going to work it out. We're going to work it out. It's our only mic thing was not important.
He also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mic. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's just the team's fault too.
We're becoming TFK.
I mean, more and more.
We tried to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more TFK.
What would you rather become though? I mean, like we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed.
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming TFK is bad, fuck you. Everyone do. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these sort of screaming and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small. Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking the indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war. It's thousands of years of being all around. Yeah, I know she got shit. He runs a little hot. Hot boy. He gets a little nauseous. Big boy. Yeah, he's a nice thing.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a good shot. That you don't have the cool back that they used to have. Why is it downstairs? It's driving me nuts. I want to know what is downstairs. I know for a fact it's a garage that he's going to be working on trucks. For sure, that's what it is, right? It's like it's an all-purpose studio. Yeah. We do the podcast upstairs, a hot truck downstairs. Hot trucks downstairs. Finally, y'all are coming around to the new set narrative. Oh, thank you, Janae. Yeah, no, we're welcoming it, and we'll talk about it.
Gerardo with toe holds.
What does that mean? Are you wearing sandals? I don't think that's because I think it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toe holds, right? Because they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like there's a racist own this sandal. They got all these weird, offensive sandals. Oh, the last place you want something offensive is a sandal.
I'm so glad we have the dude, because you know how often we're on the show and we look like dumb is the wrong word. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage / podcast studio. He jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Oh no. Also, upstairs is 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming up. Okay.
I think it's weird that I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no shirt shot, there's no rain, there's no black rifle, whatever, black buffalo. Where did it all go? Yeah. Are they just not? They don't have any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case. That's sad.
It is y'all locked into the narrative. Wow. Okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? We already saw that Christian one. Jordan Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tata. Hashtag preach.
Damn. That's Hey Arnold, right? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember the character, but it's funny.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Rushmore. Remorse? Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse, huh?
Like this. No, it feels very quiet. It feels very good.
Industrial, shopping, podcasting.
Podcasting. Real podcasting.
Damn, Shop's an Erewhon guy? Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to, he goes to Erewhon.
Makes sense why he's so pissed off at the Starbucks. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, there goes hand in hand. True. He's I wonder what, Shop, where do you get smoothies now? You go to Erewhon.
Texas bees.
Thing about Texas is you know that. Well, everything's 20 minutes away. And it's 20 minutes. Yeah.
I don't mind just driving. It's just traffic.
Traffic's a nightmare?
Compared to LA, damn.
He's describing Los Angeles. Yep. We drive 20 minutes everywhere.
And we have to drive over lime scooters and Waymos are on fire.
Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over protesters. Drive through ice raids and all that stuff.
You're a car guy. Yeah. Now, I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes it decides to hail. Golf ball size. I got hit with, deer turd size hail, and it was
deer turd size.
That's a weird thing. How do you know a deer turd?
Why not a bratwurst size hail? Because I picture deer's shitting out proverbs. You know what I mean?
I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages.
That's what I'm saying. I got hit with sausage ale.
This fucking guy, man, Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality.
Yeah.
You gotta get his deer turd, sir. He's gonna be as big as cowboy. You're gonna get a gorilla jizz in your mouth. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna squeeze the cum out of the giraffe.
Why did you sing that?
I don't know why I do anything.
Oh, shit. I need to get. Oh, there we go. Rain.
Dude, I just felt.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no, dude, the camera is.
Where's the fucking camera?
Right there. Good.
Okay, thank God. I just felt naked without that there.
We forgot. I told you we had to fucking remember the rain, dude.
There's a bunch of rains over there just off camera, but I figure at least one.
That's for the drinking. Let's see here.
We'll never.
Actually, we got scared. He goes like, Jesus.
We have crazy bugs at the house. We saw a tarantula on the sidewalk.
You're gonna see we found a coral snake in our pool. Coral snake. That's a problem. That's a problem.
That's a snake problem.
Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because this is gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah.
Two LA guys living in Texas, and they're gonna broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about.
That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like two LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're gonna complain about is totally different life.
They're gonna turn on their nice neighbors and they're gonna broadcast it for everyone.
This is like, these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks.
This is the wrong time to say about moving to Texas.
They don't fit in. They stick out like a sore thumb.
Well, it's got color now.
Our church, you look at the feral snakes are in Austin.
Oh, yeah. It's got,
Because when we saw the tarantula tiger, that's somebody's pet, right?
So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas.
I don't mind a tarantula.
I don't either. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem.
We've had a few scorpions.
Yep. Now we got rattlers. We got coral snakes.
Moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, you're talking to people, and you go, "There's no heroin." It sounds like you're doing a bit, but you can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like here? There's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups?
There's no taco trucks?
Oh, there's taco trucks. In Austin, you gotta be.
That's what you think, but like, no? Whenever I go to the city, there's not as many taco trucks as out here.
I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chat.
There's no Nova.
What do you mean, no Hollywood sign? Oh shit, dude. Fucking Erewhon is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing that you can possibly. Smoothies cost $20, like people say.
They are definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot.
You're a bot. We know you're a bot.
There's no gummies. Let's see.
These coral snakes, they're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you. So if they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas coral snakes, underground.
Austin, Texas, around the area. They're venomous species.
They've got the same venom that a cobra does. They're in the cobra.
They look like this, so you can keep my papers on them.
They look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake.
What is it?
See how small it's
Yellow fellow.
The guy got it.
Last red, suck them dead.
That cannot possibly be.
Damn, you heard that in the steam room somewhere in Los Angeles.
Yeah, when he fucked his way out of it. But you said suck him dead, and I said squeeze the cum out of a draft. Now, yeah, you do.
Wait, me? I didn't say shit.
So,
we don't have those problems.
yeah.
Don't want that problem. No joke around here. Thunder and lightning storms.
Oh, hail. No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you, you'll get a notice on your thing. They're like, shelter in place, you could die. Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life threatening. You're like,
And
what?
on its way, like 10-minute warning.
It's it's about 10 minutes, but it whips up right quick. It whips up, and that sky goes black, and it starts to blow, and you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love this. I relate almost to not being prepared, that you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it, because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, but I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? No. Well, 10-minute warning though. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
You're prepared. Like move. You're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes. I gotta
He's so stupid.
what's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficulty. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
It's probably harder to get back. I mean, it's going to be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there, I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to move there?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there. And then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, of like animals and venom and hail and all this shit. And you're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why. Yeah. Why it's less money. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky. And snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense.
We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences. Yeah, you know, natural minor inconveniences. The other inconveniences are very man-made.
Right? I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into something.
That's still on your mind. Press like you know. I know I've been keeping up on the like count here.
Yeah, dude, come on.
We're at 35, 36.
That's crazy. I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying
the audio gets worse. What the fuck is that?
It's a noise that goes the whole time. It's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I won't put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
And we actually had a talk before the show, like, this stuff's not gonna happen. Look at the likes, and the one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. Journal purpose. I'll fart at this mic.
46. We have no.
Yeah, now we try. I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should count for like.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix the sound, so girl, if we wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California, the poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass breaking. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Bono alert here. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocate the entire business. You'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife. Say less. Posted by Air Pumper. Let's see what this is.
How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother told me we're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for like awesome places to. So that's in April, but that's like still, it's just around the corner. Oh yeah, we're within March. I know. Why you smiling?
I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast.
And then Jim, when you move out there, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for spots. I didn't find a spot. But tomorrow at 12:30, I'll be. There's a real estate person helping find a place to just rent for. Yeah.
I would tell you right now, dude. This is my first look at the shop show set. Yeah. I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. This one.
Yeah.
And the Raccoon Tweets, whatever this other one. Then I do also Raccoon Tweets. Shout out.
Tuesdays.
This is a nightmare. producer setup for the podcast.
Why is that?
It's just one space, and TFAK is there, as you can see.
Yeah.
And the shop show is on the other side of it.
No.
So you got to move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless Shop has hidden cameras somewhere, I guess.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting on a podcast with hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hidden. I meant like they're just off screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for TFK, but even if the producers have to move, like, it's such an inconvenience, dude. And he probably wants to get everything done in the day because he's got trucks to work on and shit.
Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around, it's AI.
You made me spit in my head. It was so funny. Oh, man. Hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah. We need to get some hidden cameras, dude.
We have hidden cameras. That's why you got really rich chicks, because chicks would come over and they saw the hidden cameras.
All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this one's posted by Joseph is 5'2" Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited.
So, do you ever do stand-up still? So when you're out in Austin, you won't be going to the mothership?
I'll probably hang out some, but again, it's like I don't get how guys do it. God bless them that do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. I think I'm doing, but when I left Showtime for 6 years, I wanted to do my own thing. Like my bandwidth is only so much, and I found out when I left and started thinking I had like 6 shows. I was doing stand-up on the road again. Well, somebody's gonna get it. What was given was my family's life. I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm around alcohol, around girls. It's just not a good life for me. I have to make decisions. And then when my son got really into baseball, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And my son's up at 7. Let's play catch because he's a game day. I'm hungover. Like, this isn't good, man. How long can I keep this up? I'm just like, man, I'm done. Especially when my baby girl came. She's sick. I was supposed to be on 20.
I'm married to Mexican, y'all.
Shout out to there you go. I haven't seen you in a minute. Let's see this.
My wife was like, maybe we should go. I'm like, this is crazy. We're even fucking talking about this. So I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. Could I make more money if I went back in the stand-up? Sure.
I've been dealing with this one.
Come on, Dan. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons are stupid. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. You don't need to fucking quit. I'm telling you, fucking, what is your job? You just do podcasting and modding? How about you mod less?
Yeah, you can say less.
You already got them tracks.
Yeah, you have a gun.
So boring. Yeah, dude, you said, and it's such a long answer, too.
You know what's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink.
There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him. Yeah. Rob, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerardo.
How far do you think I'd get? Dude, I just this fucking starts choking me out. He's like, where's the bald one?
Yeah, tell me where the fucking big ass small teeth is.
Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard posted by Haphazard. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Let's see this.
Yeah, all right. Well, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette. Huh? You already got all these cars. Big car. You got the green one. That's the mostly green one.
Yeah, but only go straight.
What?
It can only go straight.
What?
They don't handle them. They're just the fast car are produced straight. You gotta take corners and shit. You have to go left and right on fun.
That's the stupidest
Is it though? Who's it?
That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever found. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro.
Isn't it crazy? I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay, fine. It's not that hard. Wow, yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Shab doubles down. He's like, fine.
Yeah. That's so funny. You turned into a dolphin.
I can't, and I'm hot. Shab's like a child. I'm cold.
I go Austin. I did live. I hot. I got problems. Is golden shower over now?
That's a good question.
I think so. The only way we're gonna find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the Changs, because when it stops coming out, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is going? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real. Holy shit.
So, all right, what the fuck are you talking about?
What's up, Adam?
What's Adam and Ellie, right? Let's see here. What in the root and toot and tarnation posted by the reducing valve?
Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny. They're just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes.
Yeah.
Tuna Town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than that.
Let's see here. We're giving you 24 hours to figure shit out. Yeah, dude. It's good.
That's not a sad thing.
It's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot, dude.
Yeah, nice try, crackhead magician.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden powers. Becky's currently the guy that we just banned. He's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the root and toot incarnation posted by the reducing valve? He's got titties. I'm sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she posts something like that. It's good for her, I guess.
Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Okay, we got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage and the studio is an afterthought.
On the other hand, the Schnee being Kardi, Ahoy ben Chabel Mishkan, ben Shem Lekadish, Korach, Miklat Mikan Lekan. So it's interesting, the outer areas are much more dispersed. For the Oil Miklat, but the center area, as Rashi points out, is between Hebron to Shkan and Shkan to Kadesh is much more concentrated. So what's going on over there? Krishna wants to the Shkan Nanu Shnichi roads. In Shkan also, unfortunately, there was a lot of bloodshed. The Kikesh Ishtibudim, Chaver Kohanim, Derek Yitzhak Shkama. By Chaver Kohanim. Ultimately, it says, what is it called? Chaver Kohanim. And the Lord is saying, Schabin Laharim Nefashas. Unfortunately, in the Shkem area, the similar that Kohanim get together, right, in the granary to receive their respective portions. So in Shkem, people got together, unfortunately, again, to spill blood. And also, I remember again, here's the interesting about this. The superseding.
Posted by haphazard. All right, this is the juicy stuff we want, dude.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout out to Brian, Chinny, Casey. We got it done, baby. Still work in progress, but we had enough to do a show today. Got finally kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Yeah, having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is two-man pack car lifts. I'm always ready down there for all that dry fast all gas stuff, storage.
That's the money maker. The dry fast all gas show. That's what's really important.
Yeah, the show, obviously, yeah, the podcasts suck, dude. I'm into trucks. Dude, trucks are the future.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. My question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is
this is they turn the cameras around and this is what it looks like?
So I've been trying to deduce this myself.
Yeah.
My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen.
Dude, why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like it might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind them is the garage lift. You know what I mean? That garage that was behind Chin and that's a green screen. So they probably have like a pull down green screen.
Okay.
So they can do the shop show on that side. Yeah, and it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there look fake as fuck.
It does. They do.
Yeah.
Goddamn, dude.
I don't know if anyone's commenting on what it is actually. The shop still like the balls of exotic fish.
Yeah, we're in the fish.
Shut up for real. So we're not good with the platinum play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a platinum play button, that's hilarious. That's, I mean,
it's such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we need a green screen that has curtains.
Like weird. Around, if you see like anything green around his body, I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other setup.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
the only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Everything else. And I'm stuck on the whole, like, nothing, no sure shot, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, Daddy. Yeah, American made everything. You know?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop.
If they Photoshop bringing them out, it won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the new TVK studio.
That's fair, Ann. That's fair, and thank you.
What is his job? Tables. What? A green screen. Ever heard of it? Always been a truck guy. But why put the Love YouTube flag in the design LMAO? Yeah, I don't know. We need to get to the bottom of that, but it's probably not for now. We will. Straight out of his mother's closet. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the TVK set. He's and then when he addresses his chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other TVK set, where that's behind Chin and Beanie Guy.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you know what? You're wrong. There's hidden cameras.
I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, we were I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like shop is redacted, but a lot of doors. Yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though shop maybe that part, I don't know.
Cool, good.
So then upstairs is all podcasts. So that's what we're trying to do. Might be a little let it go because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do last night? Friday?
Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this live.
What'd you guys do last
So they're to the right. So they're to the, he's looking at the TVK set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
it is weird that it looks so fake.
Yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Especially if
you guys got there Friday.
That doesn't look good. Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pull down green screen for their shot.
Yeah, that's where they need it.
Yeah.
When you move out there, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for
and they're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, editing after the fact doesn't really sound like them too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some open mic comic in Austin.
I can find a spot
For one tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be
You got a spot switching for TFAT K tomorrow. That's a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like,
Here's a fucking joke book. Fuck those are fucking.
yeah, okay, I'm sorry. That was my 28. I was going to say the other words. Let's see.
real estate person help me find a place to rent.
They got one mic for both of them. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
God damn it,
But we don't want both of you talking at the same time, dude.
That's a good observation. One mic for two guys. Casey doesn't need to talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Meeting guy. Sorry, I fucked up.
You fucked up.
Team. Sorry about that.
That part.
Yeah, cut it out.
For tasting the lay of the land. Yeah, that's smart. Let's do that tomorrow. Yeah. But if I were to hold it down, like back and forth, that's all I can do. Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, if I can't find a spot,
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like this is a real vindication for Mark because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to Gadusha, and then he watches this. Hell yeah.
God damn it, dude. Where is Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
We gotta. I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing.
Yeah.
He's probably got some great thoughts on it.
If he's watching this, dude, it'd be cool if he came through for the beginning of what's July? July's next, right? Yeah. That's gonna Gadusha's further because he's gonna come in here and be like, it's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
you could find one though, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want a piece of crap spot. You're looking for like a rental for like a year. At first, I thought about looking for. Yeah, I remember you said that. But it didn't work out, so I'll just look to rent a spot. You better think now,
Dirty.
Thank you, Conquerors. You rule too, bud.
He's a box. Oh, that's true. BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that you can't say a lot. His laugh, that to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, who's that? You want to listen to it again? A little Shane-ish to me.
A little bit, yeah. Support for Timo's going live. It's different, and we're enjoying it. Every fast.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Give our best to the
Shout out. These bots are getting smart. Dude, Congress says I'm not a bot.
The bot thing is something we talked about on the Patreon. I had all these quotes about criticisms where I was like, bot, crackhead magician, various quotes. And then, but anytime something positive happens, Gerardo's like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the inside bit there.
He's moved for shop, and he can't find him a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. Since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like, he's like a lazy guy.
Yeah.
I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's not taking shots like, you're gonna rental thing. Like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Shaw be like, you're buying a spot, right? Because it's a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to leave skate from this experiment.
All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit.
I had a guy
called Vintage Chang's Walk Me to My Truck by Bruce Springsteen. Let's see here.
It was like, what?
This is a good dude, too.
Yeah, this is a classic.
Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this, I don't even want to say it, but we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers off the chairs.
The show didn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
The ban on red chairs. The ban always liked, just like what was used to.
Shout out to the MNSXD. On skating. Bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spelled my name as a username. G-Dora. Shout out to you for the MNSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
Just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. And he's here. Yeah, I said, right, we ripped the cheese off the show, and he looked at me like, you want to have a rip cheese? I'm going to rip the head off and have that on the show. And I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see here.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? This married guy.
That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. He got a special on Hulu.
Oh, what a guy. Great guy.
Started at 7 in the morning. It nurse my shoulder.
Oh, straws, dude. What are you doing?
I stopped using straws because of shop.
I've never used a straw. What the fuck? Straws are weak, dude.
That's crazy. They got to delete this.
This one was straws.
Yeah, Photoshop. Bots. Low pen.
We gotta have how many chicks you fuck. Cause we dance like girls. Walk me to my truck.
Oh, man, that's awesome. Damn, I like that, dude.
We didn't even do a song this week.
No.
This is the song for the week, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank him.
Leo, why don't you get this? Like, you should walk me to my truck. I'm like, so what? I can blow you? Like,
That was great. Beautiful music.
Boss, dude. Boss.
Elliot loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug them. Boba drinks down the cola.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
No, not a chance.
Definitely not a boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time. Oh my
God. Time. Right now. Did she post this recently?
In my Texas area.
There you go.
Oh my God.
What a time to post this.
That looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great thing.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. And this is my style now.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes. Like she's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work.
Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes, you're right. It's my time. She looks illegal right there.
She's trying to be like us.
I'm sorry.
She is. Shop said so to Tim Dillon. She looks like a fake CEO to me. But what did she actually do? I'm not sure they can do her. I'm just curious.
It's hard being a mom, dude. That's like Cillian Murphy. That's so funny, dude.
That's fucked up.
Phil Lanzarote, you know she fine as fuck.
Yeah. Max.
Yo, that's facts, bro. That's facts, dog. Rumors are true. She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't really see that. Let's see here. This one's posted by Una Bellatica. Oh, this is an old one. Okay,
yeah, so I've seen that one. I saw it.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck has bumped into his face? Posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, Ben Shop. Weird one. Between packing and living in an Airbnb for a couple of days before we had to text, but we couldn't get through anything. Dude, she does look like a run-on sentence. You know what I mean? I'm so sorry. Let's go next. Stop. Okay, here we go. New studio looking fire. Posted by Blackberry Agile 1939. Juicing worth the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. Melania, that's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Khabib Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
You remember 2008?
Of course.
The housing crisis and stuff?
Yeah.
My homie's friends' houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were moving, everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes, too. Why does Larry have all the trucks on a fucking 18-wheeler, dude? What, did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed. Yeah. Shop would be the kind of guy, his shit's getting repossessed, and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff. That's hilarious. But it is kind of funny, though. I mean, you move, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic. How they miss that thing? He must have a gigantic garage. Yeah. And this is such a waste of everything. Like, where do you begin with the waste here? You just
it's a waste of car paint.
Yeah, definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy. The auction, yeah.
He joined the sweepstakes and won.
Oh, this is a truck giveaway, dude. You can do 4 in one day.
That looks like a scene from Transformers. For real.
Oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah, it really does.
Circus train. Okay, walk me to my truck.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I find it hilarious that Shop moved to Texas considering Rogan seemingly wants nothing to do with him, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know a shit ton of comedians and content creators. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think that's the gist of it, right? Posted by JS98.
Probably all true. And I would imagine that that's a good tag, CTE. You probably put that tag on any post.
Drew out a Google Lady Pink's Jeep. What?
Not right now, dude. Maybe later.
Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna Reddit search that later. Highlight numerous posted this. Papa's lights go out. Oh fuck, this is a heavy week, dude. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out? All of them. This is a real setup.
I mean, if the lights go out and it's those 2 lights,
yeah. I think this key light's gonna go out.
When a guy comes from
yeah, I think the key light is out because his eyes are not.
organization. Oh, it's UFC jitters. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why don't you have those jitters built? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters when you do UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets the PFL and go, I'm in the big show. No one gets the Bellator. I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He ends up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're competing at the top.
Okay, I thought you saw like go out. No, I haven't seen the like go out yet, but just the man, Shop trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells the story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
Highest level. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champ. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your kid. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good.
Get rid of him.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, is like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's...
I called it the key lights.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The show, God was like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about, dude.
It's redacted. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? It doesn't make no sense. Done.
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he coonies out and just keeps going? Or
like he doesn't notice?
Like he doesn't know how to produce a podcast at all.
If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Probably. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, dude, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
Cool to say, like, I found this guy, I found, Cage Warriors, I found him.
You didn't know, did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to keep going.
Okay, I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man? That's kind of what I thought.
Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you, so
Yeah.
he's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shnikes.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like hit a new kid because you want to do Thick Boy Studios. That's the big thing.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan.
Facts.
I like that angle, dude. You're smart. I'm trying. Let's see here. The lights go out.
All these other underlying promotions before you became big time, until you're in the UFC. There's a reason no one ever says, I have PFL jitters, I have Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. He just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator. Yeah. I mean, those are big leagues, right? And you can get your fucking shit kicked in and it's on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking real quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Facts. What did Aziz say?
He said, sorry, there we go. Texas pods and we unlock shops.
Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys doing? When the lights go out is when Chin begins scheming. Yeah, Chin's doing it on purpose. I don't know about that. Papa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I would say so. Before running away, he learned from Bobby and King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and then turn off the lights.
I don't know. No, I never watched it either.
Great show, never seen it.
Already ready to move. Okay, so I'm ready to move. It's better can't wait for the dishes that'll pop up in the next few weeks, guys. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Brand would love to. Okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time. This is sponsored by Ocho Man 3412. The Legend of Baba. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Anik said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like shop fooling everyone for years that he was in
Yeah, man. Catching straight again from a random guy.
Yeah. Who is the Edwards kid?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy.
We saw this one already. Always been a cowgirl bee, posted by Flashover 962. I mean, do we need to go further with this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a... What is that?
Is that roots?
It's a weird bag.
Oh, it's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big...
So with his stuff heard the noise, he stopped learning for a moment, and in that moment MLS took back his mission. Those are other possibilities again.
What is a Stetson? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy hat.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Oh, I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not down.
I'm not down.
I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive, just because well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But also, I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
This is hilarious. Brendan liking Nazi memes now. That's a reflection of the others. Oh my god. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Good. Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new ink cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real, dude.
I know, but still.
The AI thing.
Just in the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is whatever for whatever reason. Him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. Yeah, it's really not that funny. Truck drivers, you see, with Starbucks. Postmen, office workers, but for whatever reason, Sean drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted. Yeah. So he's doing a stupid face, and he's got a stupid hat.
Stupid face of has to straw. Let's see here. This is that T.O. shit.
This is which gave me sad.
After the ejected Papa tells T that T actually had an attitude problem. Danny Kaufman too. Did we see this? I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop it right.
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which probably had something to do with it. And he had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go in the hot tub. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. In his attitude. Because then it's like, no, that's on you, dude. Nope, I'm not happy. And I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like, he fucked up. I don't have to do much. I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach. So I'll be like, T, take your lead. I'm like, I got it. I got it. Like, okay, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking fourth grade, goes, T, elbow up. Right away, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass, no. I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. He's here, listen to me.
Gee, that guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying.
Yeah, that's that's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. I think Kadeem Hardison says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach like this. It's weird. The coach is watching that laughing like Schaub says I haven't played baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby, you know that? One of the dads. He has like a mediator. Yeah. Did you see it? And then he's just like us. He's like, put it on.
When he's getting mad about Schaub, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that has a cubby. And he's like, you're right. Thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me. Jessica?
Yeah. She's like, you're talking about that guy that forced you to make him a coach. Oh, coach. Yeah, you're right.
Let me can hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's David Lewis with the milkshake.
Oh yeah, milkshake. Or he's talking to like Dana Day-Lewis talking to his brother. Like, I have a competition in me. I don't like people. I don't like my chairs. I can't do this. I producers. I've been doing oil all my life. And HW will listen to some idiot who fell in a hole. I was like, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, you're my boy. I've abandoned him.
That kid was so good. He made Tiger and his dad move to Texas. Boy, abandoned my time. I've abandoned my baseball. Alright, here we go. Alright, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. Eha posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell shout you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the Timos or the Reddit for Record Tweets.
Yeah, the Reddit live shit. That's why I posted it.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. I dream all rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying Chin's cool and giving him all that, and like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that.
And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brandon? You go, Gerardo, tell him what you just said. You don't know.
Say it again. In the smart producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always turn on the noise too.
I should make a button on you and be like,
Yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise. Because that was one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play every time immediately.
There better be 100 likes when we go to check right now, dude. I'm playing this out. Let's see.
We're gonna work it out. It's our only like saying something important.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking note of, is such a small.
Don't fuck with them.
Yeah, see, you can take it out easy.
The Brits and the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come along when it comes to studio.
That's so funny. Yeah, you could easily mix up that.
Remember how hot it got that one time with Mario when I was in the suit?
Oh, yeah, that was rough. That was the Fleetwood Mac song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Kratom legal in Texas? Not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. Posted by Haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
Buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides. Their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now.
Dude, that's basic open-minded shit. Don't simulate masturbation.
Not when you're talking about food.
Oh, really? Oh, their cream corn?
He might have saw like a little snicker from Callan. He's like, oh, let's punch it up.
Hey, Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes. Oh, that's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude. It's like constantly in like the fucking sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything.
Alpino Castle, I'm very into barbecue.
Oh, buddy. My teeth, I can't eat sugar. Now, they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh, my God.
Where is the Interstellar? Sorry, guys, for that sound.
Keep going. He has a thing that gets rid of it.
That's still happening. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation of me. That time. Geronimo's this thing that's...
No, Geronimo says it's fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Geronimo's got that. Don't worry about that.
No, it's like it's a thing that you turn on and you can see my face. Like a Geronimo calls it a light. It's not far off.
We fixed it. You just go straight down. You go straight down about 8 miles on the right.
Hey, a Bellator guy.
3-time world champion.
Wow.
Bellator. Wow. Hey, Bellator.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't know this.
Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Number 10 guy gets top 9 with a finish. Yeah, you like you got this guy. Yeah, in the big leagues though.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light and he was like, I could snake bit him. They were just stuck at the middle. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like our hail hit the wire and it snapped and then the snake bites Jin. He's like, this fucking place sucks.
I think that's it, like beanie guy.
Everyone wants to act like these other
that's Jin, huh?
leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of it.
He's still doing this fuck, man.
Wow. Name the best crossover. Go. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator and over to the UFC?
It's either Michael Chandler, hold on.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting fooled into listening to their podcast.
It's just tricks.
But I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong. Well, they don't even notice.
Nah.
Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation. Well, because they're magicians. This is like the Houdini podcast. Yeah. This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the boat guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's another shit. The Prestige, I was gonna say the Illusion. I see just like a different one. Yeah. They're the same to me, dude. Whatever, man. That's my turn. I can't do it. It's cool.
Out of all the pages ever, he's like 1 in 4, dude.
Hold on. I feel like the lights are on a timer. So much light.
They set the timer wrong.
Yeah, well, I'm talking UFC with Talon. No, I know. It's fucking a winning record in the UFC? Yeah. I think it's Michael Bennett.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, dramatic choice. I don't know why he did it.
Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. Yeah. Like, this is fun. He can't go to UFC events. Like, his fun is just knowing about UFC. True. So he's going to, like, go to his degrees about it.
And he's kind of, it's like a meathead thing that you see in a locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that. You almost got it. Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill, hug Ellie, okay?
What else you got? I don't know. Come on. Let me really give you one more. Let me really give you one more. I know exactly what it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55ers. Yes. Okay. You've seen that. Yeah. All right, so we'll take it from there. Really? Okay.
Too many baddies going for gasps. I hope he never relapses on Adderall.
No, we don't want that.
I'm not even joking. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about the shop. I really don't want him to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know.
I mean, Adderall is dangerous, but
that and there's a shortage.
Oh yeah. So don't you're being selfish if you don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed or whatever.
Let's see. I'm sorry. 1 month ago, we probably saw that. Is that her birthday now? Okay. Posted by Demogorgon. Should we not have this on the screen?
It's a Joey Diaz face.
Oh,
see him in the back there.
That's great.
Give me another Stolly. Give me another Stolly.
He's gonna start drinking again and doing his stand-up. That's right. I grew 10 inches. Shout out to Blue Scorpion Middle Daddy. Let's see here. That one was soft. Posted by Guilt Guitars. Let's go, dude. We got. How long do you want to do it till 10? Then we're done. Sure. All right. Is that too much?
You tell me, Chad.
Well, let's go till 10. Around 10. We'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're gonna make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio's brutals, man. Posted by Guilt Guitars. Let's see.
All I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts listen to. Friends of mine, I'll call them audio. It's echoing. It's like, really? Yes. I'm like, oh, but you need to. I know that's the trend. I'm telling you, focus on your fucking audio. Audio is, don't get twisted. Audio still king. On the podcast, audio is king. Oh, really,
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he has questions is so good, dude.
Yeah, he's the best.
So, we talked about. I like it. No, you see, we have them turn off studio. You get no points.
Do you see that? It was just like,
we have them turn off.
oh, he's not touching it, it's moving away from him. It's become sentient. So oh, that's great.
Because you're fucking that. So what is that?
You know, it would be fun. Was that a fire that happened behind the It's gonna be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast setup, we took it like super personally, but we're just that's the whole podcast making fun of another one. It's just like
It's just so good, dude.
What's going on in Papa's mind right now?
It's literally the sound of the air conditioning.
Give us some Papa thoughts.
Oh, Papa thought? Alright. It's gonna be loud. Alright, well, that's game. I don't know if I'm saying it's game, but I just moved here, so I don't know. I'll probably just call it shit game. I don't know. You know what? Audio's king. Audio's king. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. He's fucking. That's so funny. Okay. What do you think about the chairs, though?
All right. Well, you already floated it to us that we should probably get them.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, do you want that kind of chair? Not bad. Oh yeah, not bad. How do we find it? Find us a link.
Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on you and say crowdfund us.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch cyber cousin. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here, like 2 big chairs because of the space, something like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
they're doing Sean Coates. Why am I thought so gay? Should I give the AC Scorpion milk? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude.
That's true.
All right, let's see the ending of this Killer Guitar clip.
It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to Killer Guitars.
Tommy Jarvis. Yes.
Let's see here. The Austin Grish has already begun. B Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or a Texas Rangers game.
I'm gonna go Rangers. Yeah.
Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touches yellow. Posted at parking distance 93. The other one was Hammer up 8 hours today. That's dude. Resting power, big boy, dude.
Yeah, man.
He sold all the merch. You know,
all that shit's gone. All they have left is Drive Fastball Gas merch. It's the best merch ever. But I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Truck. A lot of weird special times.
Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard, making chompy take accountability for you being thrown out. Good. One of those words I said with a G instead of a C. Let's see here.
The shit. Like, it's the Make the article about the Yeah, that's what who posted this video? That's the question. Because they cut out the actual play. The slide. Like all of a sudden, it's just, totally. Yes, man.
That guy's a piece of work.
Nick, yeah, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst, but this one is yes, man. They're like, why did they do the home though? They're starting to the Barstool. Yeah, Barstool podcast now. I never been to Jones. What? What's the hump? The hump does a lot of those kind of jokes. I didn't play any of that. So, what do you think Tommy smokes? In case he becomes a guy named Tommy Smokes. Don't get me started. What the fuck, though? I was at the beanie store. This guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were in third grade. They're fucking bro. I know a lot about how bats work. Fucking hip balls.
That's a good crossover. Barstool and T-Fit.
It gets like more and more. All these people get more and more active, so it's just like weird noises.
That sounds like, oh, let's get put those on cookies, though. What is that boo boo? I've never seen a boo boo.
Anything this is a close feed. So the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents send that to the outlet.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you when you go down to Austin?
Oh, here he got thrown out. And now he had to move to Austin.
Here it comes. Here comes a hothead dad.
You should pretend like it's because you got thrown out of this game that you had
I
to
did
do
Austin. That's great. The internet did that for me. Look at move to Austin. No. Any dad that
Yeah, voice for the internet. The entirety of Reddit.
He's like, how do you make money? The gay internet.
Yeah, it would be funny if he like saw some song. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you're American.
coaching their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of the game. Got it. Like I said, if your dad's not getting thrown out, it's pretty silly. Oh, it's so silly. I was so embarrassed. Because they go from being about the kids to you. Yeah. And I'm like, how far does all it take? So I was like, all right. Just let me get out of here. I just walked away and went to the back. I was like, oh my God.
All right, so how do you deal with that with Tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say?
Yes, something there. That moment where he could have said something when he thought about what he actually did. He's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid, dude.
Like, I called the refs up.
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been saved by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
Oh, wow.
That's what I told him.
So
Take
you know your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my now?
Yeah, I had to feed.
Oh, wait, I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
It's because you chose to jog.
You chose to jog.
I stream for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my God. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff, and if that was Bill Burr, I'd be like, because he wouldn't do that.
I don't think so.
Sean for sure pulled it back to tell the story.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Can you imagine if we were there? Where we'd be stalker. If only we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, I'd do that.
Yeah. Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco in the room. He's like, I'm trying to Sebastian, you yelled at your kid.
It would be so funny to see. I would love to hear him talk about it. Or be there like, he drops his orange jean on the ground and shatters. I'm like, fucking God.
Wait, so you got kicked out of the baseball game?
You have a cupcake?
You what's it called? I wonder how many. We're at 423 likes right now. Meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the Timo section. Yeah, it's a busy fucking 2 weeks in Shopland. I love these. Throwbacks to the BGL crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in the sub, courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald, posted by BFC 92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. Sir, we have secured European dates. They said he's simply withdrawn.
My favorite part is watch for the part where he takes off his glasses.
Oh, yeah.
That's always like the best.
Mark Henry searches.
You also can't be schneiding around for
This is a great one.
Yeah, Downfall.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry.
No.
Jababa joke. Okay.
What a way to end it, dude.
Oh,
Oh, dude, that is fucking very funny.
Legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for talking over all of it. I just wanted to make sure you guys could read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys.
I think what you did made a lot of sense.
Let's see this one. Grace finally asks the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon, dude. I don't want it to be a surprise to you guys when we do it. Let's see.
Anyway, that'd be clear. We just watch. Literally say,
I just
watch it. I drove past Michael Jackson's house out there in Zeno.
That's you got Down syndrome or what?
No, well, it's from Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
No, and my kids love Michael Jackson. He.
Somehow. Wait, but so okay, say that person is trapped.
Leo, fuck them up there. That's all patience. Just call the spade a spade.
Yeah.
Fucking facts.
Let's see here. There are 2 new videos that leaked. Okay, yeah. We saw this one. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the forest cabin to Texas. Posted by Sweet Honey J. Alright, let's see this one. Papa loses $100 bet to Callan. Papa's face is priceless. Remind me, I want to do a poll before we leave.
Okay. He loves to lose that. Yeah. And be like super confident. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter really. The lot literally seems to be just as much every time.
Yes, but come on.
That was hockey.
Thank you. I just won.
So wrong all the time.
Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. Posted by Danny Compton too. I think this is new. Yeah, this is the last couple, dude. But you can't say that.
End of an
Yeah. Okay. Era. No, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! Oh, what's that? Good night, Dallas. Look at you guys.
Thank you, the MNXT.
I always thought we did it.
Oh, so he's referencing like they're finally out, like Theo and Brendan are on him.
Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and
Chris Miller? I think it's going to be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one that punched.
Yeah, they have nothing to talk about.
You're right. Oh, take me with you.
It's the end of an era.
Take me with you. No, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris.
Yeah!
You know what?
I always thought we did it.
You know what it is? Dude. Finally, after all these years, made the king of the state mine. The long play was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got, this was all by design. You know, having mental problems, that was me.
Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that.
That's whose problem would you rather have? Talia's or Steve's?
Pretty easy question there. 8 inches.
Go ahead and talk to the people.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between being Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, you know, his accolades are all over TFK of him, this gigantic success. The worst thing he's happened to him is he pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go with Theo. You know, facts. That's right. Absolutely facts.
So here's the poll I wanted to do to end this here. Yeah. Oh wait.
So listen, we didn't do Timo's for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got two choices. You have to choose one of them. All right. Timo's Live, the bestest or the most best?
And think before you vote. Don't just, don't just go for it. Yeah, really weigh the options first. Yeah. Don't be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
Pretty good. Yeah, we'll take it. Okay with that.
It looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and other people are voting the most best.
I think I like these results.
Yeah. Make a poll, Daddy.
The most best is probably what I go with.
Kind of a trick. Don't worry about Ralph Macchio. That's a bot. Watch out for that vortex, Daddy. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week.
Yeah, we'll want to do that.
Drop for 100 likes.
And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday. I'm sorry, the Patreon comes out on Wednesday. When does it come out?
Wednesday morning.
Wednesday mornings. And then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out.
Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with Timos every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month. Yes, at around 8 p.m. Yeah, if we can't go earlier, we will go earlier.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Cena special. It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
It's very good.
Well, the one before that was Douglas, and I obviously, you don't have to recommend that. You've already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you got to watch the Patreon and know. Yeah, I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach special is worth the watch.
Let me just say that one's way better. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
Alright, later. Have a good night. Bye.
Hashem is good and just. Therefore, again, he shows you the wicked the way. When the Katan Yoreh, Kavachomer Tzadikim. If Hashem shows the wicked the proper path, then Kavachomer, the Hashbar, will do for the righteous. So Shimon, like the Shimon, like the Shimon, like this, like this, all the Israels, right? Whenever they would give shir on
LA is a vampire to all things. Look at the fire. We will drink in the rain. When another rain. The fuse of died. And LA is true blame. My love trucks waiting like old Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that shit. On the Patreon, we watched Jessica Curson. I believe the special was called
I'm a Man. I'm the Man.
I'm the Man. I forgot it was called that. I had confidence. I don't remember it. But anyways, that's not why you're here. But the last announcement here, last time I'll be saying this, we are switching 10 Minutes of Shop the month of June to 2 times a month. Lives on Wednesdays, probably around 7 p.m., second and fourth Wednesday of the month. Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, is switching to Tuesdays. But anyways, that's not why they're here, Gerardo.
And lucky we fucking switched it up because last week when we recorded 10 Minutes of Shop, he literally got ejected right after we finished recording.
Yeah, dude, that is bullshit.
So we're 2 weeks behind it.
so behind, and it's great. Like the big story, we miss it. We were like, people were all excited the last episode. Oh, I know you're gonna talk about the baseball. No, we wouldn't. We missed it. It's like, it's a very timely thing. This shop guy.
Yeah.
You got to stay on it. We fucked up. It's a team fault. Nobody's fault but the team. But that's not why they're here, Jardo. They're here to watch Tim at the sob. Sob. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty. So the first one obviously is going to be him getting ejected. Coach Shop gets ejected. Gunslinger 4. I mean, the internet has taken a storm, dude. Just people talking left and right about whether Shop's a good father. And you know where we sit on that, dude. 8 inches. Let's see. Question is this man homeless? Is this Rogan and Shorty Pie? It's haphazard as the ump.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a great question. Well, let's see his profile thing. What's on there?
He's like, I know you're going through shit, but that's a warning.
Golden! Yeah, great question.
Define bullying.
Sir, is that nice? What are you doing? Is that nice?
Very, very terrible. Like that ump is just insecure. That was the worst throw out I've ever seen.
Why do you say that?
Look at his footwork, dude. Terrible footwork.
I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement.
Yeah, you don't do Black Swan in the middle of the fucking
de-escalation.
Yeah, just very strange movement.
The opposite of de-escalation.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
This is how we found out the umpires from Stockton.
Look at him. What is He's cursing.
Wait. I want to hear it. Give me a fucking break. He said the language would be more, so he's like, give me a fucking break. Clear your cubby, shop.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up.
Okay.
That's why I'm sad. That's why he's an outlier, That's what happens.
I'm just fascinated by his ability to do these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane big stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, fake truck giveaways. He's a fucking,
he's an outlier.
Yeah, he's Malcolm Gladwell, dude. Ever heard of him? He's a tipping point. I wish I could just rattle off Malcolm Gladwell books. The fucking shop blows my mind every time.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
Crazy to say that, but yeah.
He's Pagliacci. I think I've heard that before.
Okay. Pagliacci's what, a French guy?
Pagliacci the clown. I don't remember the story. The French guy, the guy goes and he's like, I'm depressed or whatever.
Oh.
The therapist. And he's like, I'm feeling really blockbuster these days. Nothing makes me happy. Nothing's Netflix. And the doctor says, cool story, bro, but let me hit you with this, Bubba. You got to go see Pagliacci the clown. And you go, who's? Or no, it's like Pagliacci's the funniest guy around, dude. Some would say the most. He's the best. And Pagliacci goes, actually, cool story, bro. To you, but doctor, I am Pagliacci.
The doctor goes,
Imagine your doctor has one of those buttons.
that would be awesome. Yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terminal. I'm sure somebody made that joke before.
I think the terminal one would be the duck noise, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's sorry to hear it's terminal.
Amazing.
All right, so here we are. This one's posted by 281 Texas 832. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by, looks like it's Joanna. And this umpire waited his whole life for his 2 minutes of fame. So happy for him. He really enjoyed ejecting Brandon from the game because it's the only power trip he has in life. At a Pony League baseball field. Congrats, hope this was the highlight of your life. I'm sure you'll go back to your amazing life after this.
Damn, that's crazy.
She said life how many times? That's like some weird cryptic like Kingpin Rose type shit. She's gonna kill the guy. Life.
Yeah, she's saying life so much because he's not gonna have one soon. Squeeze his neck off.
Yeah,
watch out. I mean, a devil's assistant, she is being a supportive wife, I guess. So,
that's one thing. Cool, but Devil's fucking next door neighbor that doesn't like him too much.
Right.
Like the 2 minutes of fame thing. Come on.
Yeah, no chance.
No, he's umpiring a baseball game, dude. You know, like, you guys are not that important at all.
I honestly, and I'm not saying this to be sharp-ish, but I honestly feel like the umpire has a good chance nobody knows who you are. He might not even know who he is. Yeah. He just was like, this guy's cursing and yelling at me. I'm the umpire. That's what you do. You throw parents out to act like this.
You don't matter. You don't count. You know?
I mean, yeah, she's crazy for writing that. And to be that viciously strange. Why do you think the umpire sucks? Isn't it nice to be an umpire for kids?
Yeah.
That's probably a good thing.
Also, Shab's getting the most fame.
Yeah.
That's true. Like, you're jumping on the 2 minutes of fame, talking about it.
This could be Shab's last 2 minutes.
Right. It always feels like it is.
Yeah. And then he does something again, like he pulls a rabbit out of a bag.
Wait till he starts pulling guns out of his fucking outfit, dude. He's going to Texas, daddy.
That's true. Gun in the cowboy hat.
Let's see here. Next we got, okay, posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa underwhelms the Autotopia crew with his Humvee. I don't know what that means.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee, but the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few 100 horsepower more with the
He's definitely going to drive that Humvee on his way to kill us.
Yeah, for sure. That'll be one of the last things we see. That parked outside here. Seattle apartment.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to be around him and not get douche for some reason. Even that guy.
Hilarious, dude. Was that a new motherfucking dude down?
I hope so.
Defect?
Could be either one.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Icarus Lips. It's called Scathed. It's hard to explain to a non-MMA fan that the guy on the left would humble the guy on the right and make him sit out in his truck for the rest of the Little League game.
Oh, that's so good. Such a funny bit.
I mean, look at the contortion of his body, dude. He's been waiting to do that. You don't just end up like that by chance.
Maybe Shab really pissed him off. Like, it was even more, we didn't see the whole thing. Shab's been talking shit the whole time, saying dumb stuff.
He's listening to the podcast. He's like Blue, talking about Blue on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, methylene blue.
Yeah.
I can tell, he can tell that Brennan's hopped up on methylene blue, whatever that is. Just drink a sure. He's mad. The umpire's mad because he saw Brennan show up drunk and drink a sure shot.
Yeah. But you know what blue means, right?
Oh, like cursing and stuff?
No, Blue is an umpire.
Oh,
So like, come on, Blue. He's like at the game. He said, "Come on, Blue."
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he says that kind of stuff on the fucking podcast. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm making things up, basically, but I'm just saying that's what I meant by Blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a baseball set.
Well, look what he's wearing. Just kidding. That's someone gave it away. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sir, 2 new videos have leaked non-copyrighted music versions.
Oh, fuck, they have more versions.
Nah, there's no way, is it?
Or it could be AI.
Yeah. Let's see what the guys are doing. Play prior to ejection.
This seems to be right. He's definitely yelling at his son.
Oh, he yells fuck. He said fuck right there. Damn. Very sharp, like, you know that anywhere. You hear him say that from here.
Yeah, dude, you were good at baseball, right? Or like pretty good, right?
I played a lot of baseball.
Yeah. Did you slide all the time?
Yeah.
Dude, I was such a pussy, dude. I was one of those kids who'd like run out and win and slide sometimes.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Eventually I did. Well, one time my friend who was even worse at baseball than me didn't slide, and it was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide, and this kid that was good at baseball got so mad at him that he started crying. He was so mad at the kid that didn't slide. We're like, I got into it. I was like, why did you slide? As if I would have done anything different.
Dude, I'm a rescue dog, dude. You know what I mean? I used to piss the bed, you know? I used to fucking sleepwalk and demand food in the middle of the night, you know what I mean? And if I didn't slide once in a baseball game, I would roll around and get dirty before I got in the car. Like we would do like drills after the game to get dirty. And I would be dirty during the game pause.
I was just afraid I'd hurt myself sliding because it seemed dangerous.
I didn't have conception of pain yet. Like that, you know, unexpected pain of like breaking a wrist or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad still that I didn't stand up for the guy. Like, I wouldn't have slid either.
Let's see. He's gonna scream fuck right here.
The fighter and the little league kids. Apologies, Tiger. You know, well, that's the cuss word. It was the F word. Oh, come on, man. I know. Your fans that. I know. I can't help it. Putting calls our way all day, and it was driving me nuts. And then there's one call I just went, and then my wife was like, oh my God. I was like, that's why I can't be around the show. I went up and set up in the boxes and watched the game. Okay. Boxers? The bleachers.
Fuck.
The boxers, dude.
Yeah, dude, his brain is fucked up.
Alright, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. He's sitting right behind the umpire. Come on, coaches.
Wow, this is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. Keep being ridiculous. It's entertaining for me.
Now we got audio missing. I don't really care about the kids. Good. Let's see what else we got here next. Posted by me. Significant Sky 7544. Mayhem Miller is homeless as fuck. I don't know who that is.
He's an MMA guy.
Ups don't matter. Nobody knows who you are, Papa. So get back on the priors. Mayhem. Smoke break temperament. Hilarious. Good.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing MMA guys make fun of Brent online. That's a whole fucking.
That's why we do it.
This is posted by Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. Feel the baseball dad dreams, starring Brendan Schaub and actor Jay. That's Jay for sure, right?
I like the title, Field of Baseball Dad Dreams.
Is that Schaub?
No, dude, this is like, have you ever seen this movie?
I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's, what's his name?
Before drugs and alcohol ravaged my life.
Would be Roman Brennan Schaub. That is, fucking Gene Hackman.
Kevin Costner.
I know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm like, dude, please don't do this to me.
Gene Hackman and Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe. Oh, yeah, she's a good actress. Never met her.
Grading that, thanks, Jay.
If you build it, he will come.
Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his favorite old-timey baseball players? No? Okay.
But I think they do think he's crazy at one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball with people that are dead. Like, are you alright, bro?
Are you cool? Lay off the sure shot.
Yeah, the sure shot. This is definitely, we have a side effect of sure shot. Seeing people that aren't there.
It's my father. What do you think I'll do? You'll punch me? I only saw him years later when he was worn down by a lion, and Tiger Thick with me. What do I say?
I have to introduce him to his granddaughter.
What are we doing there?
Hell yeah, dude.
It's great. Yeah, I didn't see the moral comment thing coming. That was a great for the dish. Additive.
What is the
Garnish. Additive.
Yeah, dude. There's not a chance we're going to be good on this episode. This is posted by Haphazard, Virtually Identical. Right? Okay, one's taller than the other. Well, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow.
Baseball finish.
Wow, dude. I mean,
Same number, dude.
that's crazy. I don't know why that's relevant. Let's see here. This was posted by NZDude540I. I'm Yami Noob, by the way. Why are you posting this embarrassing? It's kid baseball. Chill, man. It's a repost. Please get younger and understand social media for fuck's sake. Is this Callan's burner account? And then the guy that posted this says, doesn't matter if it's a repost. It's redacted and immature of you to repost it to begin with, rather than just ignoring it. Okay.
I'm assuming it's like the baseball video.
Probably. I'm losing context there.
I like that he calls Brian. He used to attempt to call Brian. He's always doing that. Yeah. Brian's fucking 82 or whatever. Yeah. Big reads.
Let's see.
Roasted.
Boom. Posted by ShroomTang420. I noticed some graffiti in my neighborhood. To my truck beat. Got metal beat. I can't talk. Wow. Brendan Chop sucks Toe Rogan's cock and keeps his cum in his mouth all the time. Wow. I mean, the first couple ones were cute, and then this one is just straight hate. And he spelled his name right. It's like, you gotta spell the name wrong.
Yeah, Schwab. But,
I said wrong. Let's see here. Brendan Schupp. This is posted by Meth Rogan 1. Should have joked about me. Please remember these are kids. This is a game. Coaches and volunteers, umpires are humans. Your kid does not play for MLB.
Oh, I guess fine.
I mean, have you been to a baseball game?
Not recently, no.
Dude.
Parents are nuts. And I'm talking about the 90s or early 2000s. Maybe it's worse, like not as bad as it was before. But dude, people go out there and let their feelings out. And they're for sure beating their kids. You know what I mean?
I mean, you shouldn't act like Brennan, but I just, that's cyanide. It's probably for the best.
You're right, make it bigger.
It just has too much on it to just say, like, what are we doing here?
They need to hire some writers for sure.
Yeah.
Like, there's a more, maybe you're writing it more prose and not verse. You know, like make it rhyme, or just go full cockney and be like, no one gives a fuck about your kids.
And also, it's definitely emotional.
Let's see here. Big Smoke 92. Oh, of course, Mama had to reply to this. What a peach's delight. To this must be a slow day. Oh, the kid was saved. Must be a slow day in slow ass news day in MMA when this is a headline. Also, I was the third coach this throughout that day. All I said was that's a garbage call. This is the playoffs for God's sake.
How many fucking coaches does the baseball team have? Yeah, must have a lot of coaches.
2 of them got fired because we're not allowed to have 14 coaches. What are they called? Not fired. Thrown out. Whatever, dude.
Like one of Shop's kids has to coach the rest of the game.
This is supposed to be Khabib time. Bad call, dude. He was safe. They're still going on about this 3 days later. Unreal. Thrown out for telling me bad call, dude. He was safe. No tag. Safe. All good, baby.
I mean, he might have been safe.
Yeah. Tiger was never tagged. He went under the glove, so clearly not an out. Umpire was just clearly going for the other team, and this was why the drama. This is why the drama, because the out clearly wasn't on our side.
Yeah, it's just another version of shadow banning, honestly. Shadow banning can happen on YouTube, can happen in baseball games, it can happen anywhere. You just gotta be prepared for it and call it out when you see it, or else you're just as bad as the shadow banners.
Yeah. It's not about him being safe. It's about you guys being parents, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're bad.
Stop posting about it, dude.
Don't tag your kid and don't post a picture of your kid. You're like, here's a lesson the wrong way.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps, 1247, posted this one. We love the Third Amendment down here in Texas, Papa. Always been a gun guy. Okay, is this a real picture?
I think so. I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, the hat is like Asian. I don't know. That can't be real, dude.
He's doing a stupid face. That's just what it is.
I thought the face was gone. He stopped doing it. Dude, we gotta know if that's a real picture. Whatever timestamp, y'all, can you comment whether or not this is a real picture? Gotta be too. I'm just not following him on social media. I don't know where he would post this.
IG probably. For the baddies.
So strange. Posted by Una Beatica. I thought it was going to say Umbotea de Agua. Papa's record, May 2025. Of course, they added umpires here, dude. Adversaries, allies, Joe Rogan. I like how Joe Rogan's on both sides, or wrong? I thought I saw Joe Rogan on the right side, too. That would be hilarious.
Jason's on his side.
Jesse on fire's on his side.
Damn, we should make a tier list of people that are his adversary.
Yeah.
Tier list.
This is great. I mean, just crazy.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane, looking at all these people.
Yeah.
College roommate is blacked out. Mark Harley's faces. What do they call it? Pixelated, blurred, whatever, as usual. Malik. Cyborg is the guy that was wrestling on the ground with him. Funny stuff.
Mayhem Miller just posted about him.
Yep, he got on there soon. Recently.
Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa's already embarrassed by his mute neck tattoo, and Thick Boy Stews won't pay for a hotel for Clint. We'll see.
A fight on the kid. Oh, Texas.
What's all about your neck?
I was getting a tattoo. Yeah. Well, not you, too. Just I always get that. Like all the tattoos represent crazy life moments.
Well, let's see it.
Well, I mean, I'll show you after the show. It's just words. It's a Jen saw it. They saw it yesterday. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Just horn. Only you would get one. Pretty cool. And then are you going out next week, Jen? What's your schedule? What are we talking about? Let's talk about Alexa. It's going to be me and Case, just to make sure we set up everything, you know, so it's everything's good to go for an actual week of recording.
So I got pictures of the studio today.
Yeah, next week, Thursday, Friday. And then I'm not sure how long we're staying there for the first week, but at least Case.
Because you don't have a place yet?
I don't have a place yet. Still working on that. But I do have family there, so worst case, I can figure it out.
Why are you smiling?
I don't know. I was just thinking about helicopter be done in 5 days. Don't worry.
It's just bare bones. People don't understand. I mean, we barely are just moving there. It's like, it's great. It's part of the journey. Yeah. Even the permit stuff, like, it doesn't, it's super echoey.
Don't mind the echo.
Oh, it's going to be echoey as hell for the first. Yeah.
We'll get it right, though. You know what to do.
Yeah.
Not that we're great. I mean, you know how he always says audio is king? What is the pathology for someone that would download this and listen to it, not visually?
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Not a lot of stuff is happening auditorially. Is that how you say that? That's not how you say that.
I don't know.
Audio,
I get it.
audio.
I get it.
Like, there's no doors creaking. There's no mic stands being moved. Like, what is the point of me listening if you're not going to paint the picture, Bubba?
It's so boring there. So what should we move? Oh yeah, I got family there, so that would be fine.
It'd be so funny. You know how they do like audio translations for blind people? They can't see things. It's like if they only did that for like the advertisements. Like there's a link sitting between Brian just picked up another magic line.
2 Redux and red chairs, rain bottles next to him. An Asian man who's the producer is moving around next to a girl showing her boobs.
They refuse to buy the Asian man a hotel room.
He's Asian as shit.
He is Asian as shit. Brian is gay.
Let's see here. What else do we got? Next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor a legend in baseball reffing. Wow, dude. Just like unreal how spitting image, dude.
That's good. Good drawing work.
Is this a real umpire signal, or they made that because of the guy?
They made that because of the guy. They did a great job.
Perfect.
Like artist. What's the car also?
The car's up. Milky3007 posted this one. Doesn't count. Reminders from your child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. My coach is a volunteer. The officials are human. No college scholarships will be handed out today. I mean, one of them don't belong here, dude. It's like nobody cares about college scholarships right now. You know, we have issues. We're toxic. We're gonna scream, dude. You know?
Yeah, and then the Babe Ruth quote there: the way a team plays as a whole determines its success. You may have the greatest bunch of individual stars in the world, but if they don't play together, the club won't be worth a dime. Babe Ruth. Sounds like playing the team. I honestly, I just don't like this kind of stuff because it's like I hate like clever signs, and they're too much like in this house. You know, we accept this and that and that. That's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but imagine the chaos that happened before the sign went up. You know what I mean?
Sure, that's a good.
Like this, maybe people are going there like, the sign's important. And then they see their kid get out when they're safe, and they're like, what the fuck? And then next time they see that sign, they're like, okay, you're right. I'm powerless over the fucking feelings I have here.
Yeah, there's that thing where it's like every sign you see is up because somebody forced it to be up.
Yeah.
It's just don't like clever signs.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by with dense milk. Saw a cat at Trader Joe's. XJ. Wow. I'm driving a Porsche. Oh. What are the chances he's a fan of Sean?
I must say 0.
Right.
Yeah. Probably a homeless cat.
More a fan of our show.
Yeah, trying to reach the Porsche ground.
All right, so this is haphazard. The ejection explanation. Long, very long. Fuck. We gotta pause it a couple times here.
Oh, what's poppin', fam?
Why does he say that, dude?
I don't know. It's a great way to start it. He's a bored radio guy.
Yeah, get this weird, like, it is nasally, but it's also like back in the throaty pause. What's poppin', fam?
It sounds like he doesn't care, which I benefit of doubt there because sometimes the way my man, like it sounds like I'm kind of tuned out, and when I'm doing things like announcing things, it sounds like I'm sort of like, yeah, if you want to watch, fuck you. But this is great. I don't ever come there like, it's been a great Monday, Wednesday.
What's happening, Twitter?
Good morning, Vietnam.
Monday, May 19th. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you. Sorry, man. I wish it was a two-way thing. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in LA. It's getting toasty in Austin. Record heat. One more person who warns about the heat, I'm gonna slam my dick in the door.
That's yeah. I mean, the stuff he says has nothing to do with the stuff he says.
Yeah, great way of putting it. Right? If I was in that studio, I would be like, it's gonna be record heat, and then I would have the door open like this. Just open the door, and be like, slam it, slam the dick.
I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. If one more person shows up late, I'm slamming my dick in the door, guys. If I don't get the dinner I want this week, I'm slamming that dick right in that door.
If I walk away unscathed with a Diet Coke, I'm slamming my dick right in that door.
Got it. It's on. I know. I'll be fine. Your boy doesn't always get.
He's very catty, huh?
Yeah.
He's oddly catty for not a gay guy.
Yeah. He's a catty guy for sure.
Thrown out of Little League games, but when I do, I make it count. No, I never. I can't believe this is a thing. I don't say much as a coach. I coach the rec league, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay grade. I coach my son's rec league team, and it's the playoffs. And I don't say much because, I know I'm fucking Shrek out there, so they're already intimidated. Most of them are cool.
Intimidated. I'm very intimidated. I'm Shrek out there. I'm very intimidated. The things he says have nothing to do with the things he says.
Yeah, they don't. Shrek, ogres have layers, dude. Chop has layers.
I'm like an onion. I'll put my dick in a door.
He's a Shrek within a donkey.
We've had this before. It was an issue. He warned. He might have thrown out the other manager on the other team. One of our earlier games on the playoffs. He's just a weird dude. And then this game had high level emotions. We start off the game with 6 runs. Some kid hit legit home run. First one ever. And so there's a lot going on, but he was definitely sided with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him, like buddy. I'm like, this is weird. We weren't getting the same calls. Again, I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game, or cause any issues. I'm just really there for my son and the team. That's it. It's very rare. I get along with everybody. The other coaches.
Yeah, not everybody.
Because I know everybody, everything's all good. And then my son, he slid into home, clearly safe. The thing that this Full Send MMA edited, you don't see the full play, but he not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the catcher doesn't even tag him. So it's not even a questionable call. It's clearly, night and day. Even the other team's like, dude, that's bad. I'm like, yeah. So I go,
you hear the audio of the other team, but it's not like, dude, that's bad. They want their guy to be, their kid to be called out.
I'm sure you remember that meme of the basketball commercial where it's like timeout and he's like, coach, I touched the ball. And then the ref is like, out on that. And then the coach is like, you did the right thing. Never has that happened here.
You want to win. Trying to win this game.
Come on, dude. You gotta be fair. It's been all game. That's a garbage call. Because what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. I'm like, whoa. Are you serious? You can see me turn on and go, You serious, dude, for that? Oh, come on, dude, that's soft shit. And that's when he freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. And that was definitely affected the game.
Very funny. Yeah, if they don't have this kind of coach, there's no chance they can win. Yeah. I mean, look at this. They lost shot. That's like,
He's their fire.
yeah. Why don't you just have all the best players fucking have their hands tied behind their back?
Yeah, dude. Bullshit. Yeah, why? He doesn't have a company for no reason. Play. Like, that was like, and it's the playoffs. It's double elimination. I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, oh no. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? So then I walked away. And then the parents were arguing, dude, they make mistakes. It's all good. It's wreck. It's all good. I get it. It's the playoffs, so there's a little more emotion. That means a little more. It's double elimination, so thank God this update ruined it for everybody. But so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like, you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. Like, what's going on here? Like, are they getting beers after this and jacking each other up? What's going on here? The vibe.
Boss. Who's jacking who off?
He's saying that the ref is going to join the circle jerk with the other team afterwards.
That's crazy.
Why would you say that?
Not yet. And this subject, dicey. That's weird.
Yeah,
that's weird.
You can't be talking about facts and then throw something in like, are they all going to jack each other off afterwards?
And that is, him saying that, now that you just said that, it sounds like, and at the end of the game, they book each other.
Exactly, dude. That was way too friendly. The coach came to us like, that was a right call, and shook his hand. I'm like, well, in the middle of the game, this is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because his dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts. And then he starts threatening the parents. One more word, and I'm calling the game. It's the fourth inning, but he can't do. He's like threatening the parents. He told one parent, I'm not starting the game until you get out of here. It's a mom. She's like, what? So you're just on a power trip. Weird dude. All the baseball dads know, weird dude. You know what I'm talking about. It's one of those guys on a power trip, so it's one of those weird things. So I just watched the game. We lost. We play again Wednesday. It's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is the thing. Whatever parent from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin sent this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit, dude. What are you doing? Damn, there's a mole. And they got everything. It's somebody on their team. Probably. Because there's practice videos of him. You know what I mean?
It's either that, the practice videos. So yeah, somebody, that's definitely, and it almost looks like it's shot by this.
Well, no, it's a video of the game that they probably all buy or something or have.
Oh, okay. The practice videos are the same as the game.
Well, it's a camera probably behind there.
It's Theo Von.
It's Theo Von, yeah. It's Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's funding it for sure.
Yeah, well, Tiger, obviously, it's a Tiger Belly dad. Those are the fucking Tiger Belly dads, dude. They're gonna be started.
Yeah, their emails nuts. Doing, man? What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Any dad, talk to any dad whose kids play rec or travel ball and go through baseball, and they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This shouldn't be news. This isn't anything. If your dad managed your team and did get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you or the game. Yeah, my dad has anger problems. He didn't get kicked out.
I know so many dads have not been kicked out. I think I have seen people ejected in baseball, but I'm not sure if it's ever been like one of my coaches.
Yeah. You know how a picture's worth 1,000 words? I titled this painting, Beanie Guy, please agree.
I've been kicked out of games, but not the coaches.
Oh, like for being a player?
Yeah, no, I was an asshole. I thought it was funny to get kicked out of games. Granted, it's way harder to get kicked out of baseball than it is like basketball. It's so easy because you can foul out or like get technicals. That's easy. All you gotta do is like, what the hell, But the being in baseball getting kicked out, it's not easy. I don't think. So it's even more redacted.
It wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing with him. I read the Rump's face.
He wasn't in the rump's face. I mean, one second, I'm gonna go back really quick. If you said rump,
It wasn't like I was in the rump's face.
Rumps. He's not in the ass's face. Rump is a good way of insulting an umpire.
Yeah, that if he did on purpose, it might.
Come on, rump. He's a genius. He just makes things up he doesn't even know.
Yeah, we've said it before. He's basically
he's just like facts.
I realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know these people are gonna be on their heels.
Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger, like physically.
Well, that's still a good question. It's like, who is bigger than him on here, right?
He's bigger than Chuck.
Yeah.
I'm the last person to get in his face, and he's a smaller dude, you know, and out of shape. I realize I'm built like fucking Shaq next to this guy. So I already know he's on his heels, and when I come walking up, he's like, Jesus Christ. I already know that. So I'm like, whoa. I don't yell. I'm like, come on, dude. You know, I'm trying to be cool, but it is
trying to be cool. The thing that somebody that cannot stay cool always says, I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah.
But it is. The biggest thing is, you know, them reporting this, like, what the fuck you doing directly, man?
So that video feed, not like you have to.
That's a car's feed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bums me out. That's what bums me out. Tiger's not aware of it is, you know, nothing. And I don't like it. You know, I've said this, you know, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me next to those two guys. I look like fucking Ronnie Coleman. Jesus Christ. So I don't care if T strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort. As long as effort's there, we're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and are outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros through a lot of work. It's the athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size wise. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the ears. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially in baseball. It's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. They're the ones that can control their emotions.
That's so funny, dude. God.
Oh, Jesus. How does the fucking host not laugh at that? Control your emotions after there's a video of you getting thrown out for cursing in a child's baseball game?
Yeah.
How do you not laugh?
Mistakes, they live to fight another day, they forget about it and move on.
Do you feel bad about the closed feed getting out?
I don't really understand that, to be honest. Can you explain it to me?
So listen, there's a camera maybe owned by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that feed is used for maybe helping the umpires or just giving the teams the feed of the game so they can work and practice like film.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to have access to that. And somebody that has access to that is almost as fun.
I mean, there's like, what, 200K, 300K people in the group now? Something crazy like that?
It was 176.
Yeah, so like a million people. I'm not numbers guy, but like 2 or 5 million cats in the Reddit group. So yeah, one of them's gonna be fucking that has access to that feed.
I don't feel bad. I feel bad, but I'm so appreciative. I take it and love it. Pause.
I don't feel bad, and it's also good for Brennan, dude. It's like, all of this shit is good for him. All these things he does, it's news. And there's no such thing as bad publicity.
That's the face you make when you realize that somebody that has the feed is homeless. I can't even have this.
He's not safe.
My sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we got an issue. It's strikes and home runs and fucking stealing, but I don't give a fuck. It's about the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pouting or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps, I'll tell you, he's like, that's a strike. I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. He's 9, dude. He's not gonna be fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9, so you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, oh, dude. But yeah, if your dad's a little league coach and you get thrown out, he didn't give a fuck about you. It is what it is.
That's still playing the second.
And it's really,
it's just a trend because he was saying, if your dad didn't get thrown out, it's because he is a good dad.
Yeah, well, I'm always telling me, dude, you're my favorite. You never say anything. We get threatened. It's all good. You guys trying your best. Barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. I get it. You're trying your best. But the playoffs and all game, dude, fucking the boys over. Like, buddy, we won 7 in a row. Come on now. Come on, bud. So hopefully the kids rally and play good on Wednesday. Yeah, I think Tiger's attitude, so they made my emotion a little high, so that's on me. I take accountability with that, but I never, I didn't degrade the guy, anything like that. I play his garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he has the power in that game, just part of the game, watch. Nah, you don't need to. People can see it. It's my Instagram. The only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post any of this. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and it starts getting out there and trending shit, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna let you run with the story. Here's what's going on. This up threw out 3 other managers before this. This is his 3rd game he's up in. He threw out 3 others. Those that aren't involved with sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's a him problem, not me. I'll take accountability. I said the call was garbage, and I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. I'm like, all right, dude. Now, did I want to pull Happy Gilmore? I'm like, and I'll see you in the parking lot. Of course I did, dude. But no one gets anywhere with that. I would never. That's what they expect of me.
But never, you've literally done that before with the Starbucks.
Yeah.
Or not the guy at Starbucks, actually.
Yeah. With Nick Diaz calling you a little pussy.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. You had a whole speech about how you wanted to come to the place and fight him and twist his neck off.
Set up in the boxes and watch the game. Okay. Boxers again. All right, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. But then T doesn't have his dad, and he thinks it's his fault, so his attitude, so it's not good. It's not good. I'm pretty high strung right now. Dealing with the move and Cal not showing up this week, for our kid, building the studio and shipping 1 million fucking cars out to Texas and living at Airbnb, and I got the Airbnb because we were supposed to leave, but Tigers team to the playoffs, so if they go to the championship, I gotta stay longer, living at a fucking Airbnb, You think that's cool, man? And this son's like, yeah, fuck it. You're out of here. Okay, dude. The heart of the team. Oh, and I'll see you. And I'll see you in the parking lot. Beg to differ. Happy at that. No more than 2 hours ago. I beg to differ.
You got it right?
You got it right?
I think so.
I don't even know what right is anymore. I said I beg to differ all the time now.
Yeah, that one is the wrong one.
Okay, gotcha.
Right, yeah.
No, it's right for me. Oh my God! Yeah. How old was Don, by the way? Do you know, like roughly 30s? No, 30s. No, not again. 30s.
Fuel tank shirt.
Dungeons and Dragons vibe in the basement, Oh my God, homeless. He just described it. Now he's adding Dungeons and Dragons to the mix, dude. We're gonna start Dungeons and Dragons fucking games with homeless cats.
We should.
I've
not played it, but I'm down.
That is what it is. But you'll see these who are just purely shop-based, like, what is it called? What are they called? Adventures or missions or something like this?
Role-playing games?
Yeah,
adventures, missions, probably.
I like it. I mean, I like the idea of like trying to be you live in your mom's basement, you plug and play video games, role playing games, stuff, sell comic books. You have no profile pic, committing to the character. Almost
Someone's super cool. My favorite of his older he's been like 35 years. Him and his son, they do it together. They're great. Most of them are awesome. Love the game of baseball. They help tee out, you know, in the middle of the game. Like, man, if you step like this and they help him, it's great. Yeah, most of them. This guy's like the only problem. He's had so many complaints against him. You think I'm gonna file a complaint? No, man.
That'd be hilarious if we could see that he did file.
Oh, that's next week's episode.
Oh, fuck.
You know, I would never. Yeah, I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, oh, God. What the fuck are we doing, man? Yeah, the thing that bothers me most is there's some shitty person that sent that to the outlets. How that's even a story, I don't know. I'm strictly gonna say something wild and taking the fucking forefront there, you know? I was trying to take some shine away from Theo choking people in bars. I should help my friend out. Yeah, there it is.
Theo was fucking snorting Pozole from left field, dude.
Yeah, dude. He snorted guacamole out of the fucking nacho dip can, dude.
Hashtag good friend. Hashtag good friend.
Oh, it's keto, bitch!
Yeah, but Wednesday. And baseball dads know this. I didn't even say anything to Theo to the game. Shut him in the car, like,
baseball dads know this. That's such a funny way to start a sentence. And baseball dads know this. What are you talking about?
If baseball dads know this, I'll slam my dick in the door right now.
Baseball dads know this, dude. He's holding a gun.
Right? Baseball dads, they agree, right?
Oh, dude, yep, I think he was ready for me to like, because they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, they're not going to soak it in. And later that night, he went, buddy, why do you think I got thrown out and I can't go to your next game? See, that's it. See, I get suspended for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now. Wow. And Nub was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoffs. That's what I'm dealing with. But it's not happening. I think I can go to the game, I just can't coach. So give me the stance. I give me the stance. If not, I'll be in a disguise. You think I'm missing that game?
He dresses like Shrek.
You know, missing that game, I'll be in a full disguise. It's blackface.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna be in blackface. He goes just like Woody from Toy Story.
I'm like, dude, it's clearly get the fuck out of here. Oh no, it's not. I don't know. I'm just here to watch some good ball. For 9 years? Yeah, dude. I love baseball. I'm in for the snack shack. There's a game.
Damn, dude. He needs to do stand up again, dude. I'm killing right now.
Dude, it would be so funny, like, as a non sequitur, or like when you're just doing stand up to just randomly go, hey, baseball dads know this. And then you go into some Casey Rocket shit.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, look, the stuff he says, if a funny person uses them, they can make them funny. Ever heard of it? Just destroys a room if somebody who's actually okay at comedy says it.
Because you say it all the time.
Yeah, but I'm fucking chopped.
You're fucking chopped.
Yeah, so I can't go to this game. It's going to be a little tough for me to just be in there where no one notices, but I mean, yeah, good luck. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, T's cool, you know. He's cool.
That was a long clip. Yeah. Thank you to Haphazard for warning us about the length.
Boring. So there it is. Long and very long. But yeah, dude, what do you think he's gonna be? He's probably gonna be allowed to go
To the next game? I don't know, but I hope someone links the feed again.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Add Little League to Papa Strikeouts. He's got UFC, NFL, Comedy Store, Colorado, Big Boy, Tough Mudder, E, Comedy Mothership, Big Boy Fight Club, Tower, Showtime. What is that? The Taco thing. Tiger thing, Tune Down. Every time one of these comes up, I'm like, I know all of them. But then you see this truck. Food Truck Diaries. Truck Food Diaries. Let's Let's see the next one. Piece of a role model for the kids, posted by Gilly Guitars. Gotta love Gilly Guitars, dude. Let's see this. Piece of art.
Get the fuck out of here. Outside
Sergeant shit, get the fuck out of here.
That's kind of, yeah, that's pretty aggressive. It's definitely not. Be cool, Brennan. That ain't cool. You're fucking shit. You said that's the umpire.
Wow. Painting narratives, are we? Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Sir, 2 new videos that leaks permission to pass Kanye to run away. Successful egg 345. Let's get back to this. Brennan Shaw practicing new comedy material officially in Austin at the end of May, posted by Successful egg 345. I think this might be the video we just saw.
If not, I'll be in a different guy.
I told you he needs to not stop doing comedy.
Yeah, that could have been the new Blackfish.
Yep. What are we doing here? Could have been the new OJ. Or what is it? Imagine Johnson. San Diego class action lawsuit or whatever. Posted by Top Foundation 6313. Hey, light his ass up or this might not be for you. I truly hate this motherfucker. Let's see here.
Don't care if he strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there. We're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros and work. It's the athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You ever got with that? Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. Yeah. You did nothing to earn that. Nope. The difference is between the years. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially.
Yeah,
because at a young age they take chew nicotine to help their brain function.
Line his ass up, or this might not be for you. Remember when he struck out the fat kid, or he was facing the fat kid? Yeah, this is posted by Old Zealanders. Baba almost cries that his side piece Shanaz ain't coming to Austin, Texas.
I don't know what she's gonna do.
All right, what do we got, kids?
For what it's worth, I'm sad. So I'm sentimental about it.
I know you are.
I will say that.
You would be sad if you're coming, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
We're also dead behind the eyes after 30 years. Anyway, okay.
Okay. Here's one that comes to us from Chance Harris. It's 2 parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
Why?
My least favorite thing about Austin, my favorite thing about Austin is the community and the comedic energy that's there, the energy in general that's going on in that city on all different facets, right? But
people think he's this big guy, but these guys are real dudes. You know, he's got real emotions.
He's got women, he's got mistresses, he's got snot. This is posted by Big Cake 8817. Callan's $1,000 flip-flops parts ways with their biggest spammer after business dispute. I mean, so much to read.
I know.
As many of you know, years ago I announced that I was to be made part owner of Toehold. I usually don't make announcements until the contracts are signed, but I operated in good faith because of how outstanding the product was. That throughout the year, somebody was supposed to have contracts signed, make me an order. He also begged me to drop gear sponsors once my contracts were up, stating that he would pay me to wear Toehold gear. At that point, I finally completed my obligations to former sponsors. I affirmed roughly a half a dozen times that if I were to drop them, that Toehold would replace their payments. He, of course, said yes. When I ended my contract, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about how we couldn't sign a contract making me an owner. The final straw was when he begged me to ask somebody to become an investor. At this point, I knew the relationship could not continue, but I played along anyway. When I found out that AG had lied to me about what Mo was asking for, saying he asked for a $30,000 forensic audit, when all he asked for was a basic breakdown of costs, that was it. After lying to me for over a year, fucking around Mo and doubling profits and
since I came on board, it was time to make a decision. I'm a simple man, but I'm trying to build a relationship. I put up a whole lot, work in good faith, give people the benefit of the doubt, and always over-deliver. I'm always overly nice and helpful, so when it's time to be mean, it's absolutely just fine being said. Did fucking Brendan Schaubert? I still gave Dirtbag a chance. My normal rate for a post is $10,000. I've made basically a post every day and like 10 stories a day. Over a year, doubling the company's profit and following in that time. I made a proposal to Dirtbag to come up with a payment plan of what he originally agreed to pay me for per month, and paying me a total of far less than I charged to be sponsored by Toehold and making the same amount of posts. If something like this, I'd simply make a post saying that, okay, so he's pissed.
Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro, but you decided to work with a company that you said Brian Callen.
Yeah.
As like a deal with Brian Callen. What were you thinking?
Who is this guy? Gordon? Oh, just that one dude.
Who's that?
Something Gordon. He's a big jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Gordon.
The NASCAR guy. Yeah, Jeff Gordon, listen, no one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you. We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat, and it sucks ass, and I paid like $500 for it. So it happens to the best of us. Don't beat yourself up, Chad.
Yeah, there you go. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. This is supposed to be a psychological term. 103. Such trashy parenting in front of other kids around. Is this not related? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, he probably shouldn't say shit.
Yeah, I mean, look at that hit.
You got a home run. Shit, that's good. Fuck you. You fuck you shit. You fuck shits.
I think that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss again.
See you next week.
So just like opening the AIDS mentioned earlier, it's talking about a piece of wood from the tree itself.
Must be the cheese. I'm blaming them. It must be his lips. Now they're I didn't read your comment. It's not my job. Look at them. Everything's gone down. Everything's gay. Now we're here. Now we're away. I don't want to remember that. That football girl do some ass. Just walk me to my truck and
Sounds like favorite time of the week when you get there, Papa tries to speak. When he's surprised to be
welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 on Reddit, so thanks to all the fans. So, announcement we've been saying in the month of June, we are doing Timos Live 2 times a month in June. That's going to be the second and fourth Wednesday of the month going forward. And also our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, is going to Tuesday. And on Patreon, we watch Kill Tony. So, but that's not why you're here, though. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the cheat clip.
Alrighty. So we got Icarus Liz posted this one, the most fabricated story ever told, part 3. Let's see if that works. No, let's see. Okay, here goes.
I was not ready for like those big they were like, dude, we got this opportunity to Hard Rock Casino out in Oklahoma. It's like whatever, fucking 3,000 people. Dude, this 3 days before, my brother called me and said, yo, son, it's sold out. I'm like, no fucking way. I'm like, I'm hyped. I'm thinking, what I'm gonna do with the money? I'm gonna do. So we get there, I see a line and get like a few hundred people.
Not a chance.
So it's like wrong. So tornado. Tornado warning. It's a total fabrication. People running. Pure fiction. Get to the car leaving. And the show was supposed to start at 7. And so there's tornado warning. So I'm like, oh fuck, man, hopefully they delay it. So I'm in the back of the green room with the guy who owns all the things.
I got owns all the things.
Hey man,
the comedy club owner?
Yes. So I'm not gonna be here for your show, so I'm gonna give you a check now. I'm like, yo, no doubt, man. So I get it, and I'm sold out. So I just open it up, and it's not what I thought. It's never happened. I go, dude. So it says sold out. So I think there's a mistake there. Does that come later? He goes, is that a fact? Not a chance. I go, yeah, man. It's in front of the other guys. Yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go to my office and talk there, so we don't talk over your friend's business? I go, oh yeah, no problem.
It's an urban legend. It's never.
I go to the office. He has a cowboy hat on. Cowboy hat on.
Not a chance.
Here's the problem. You didn't sell out. He goes, nobody knows who you are.
You were correct.
I go, excuse me. He goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it says sold out. He goes, this thing is not sold out.
Yeah. Damn. This one took place.
Here's your word. Yeah, this thing's working against you. Sooners are playing. That's religion around here.
Pure fiction.
Ain't nobody come to your show. And he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't helping either, Bob.
Not a chance.
I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude.
And also nobody knows who you are.
And he goes, in LA, New York, I'm sure you'll find. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, you keep saying that, dude. When it said sold out online, he goes, we do that to comp the regulars who want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing wasn't moving. We had to do something.
A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago. Wow.
So I go, dude, look at this. There's like 18 people.
Oh my god. I can imagine hearing the story and my responses.
Yeah, and it's so long, too. I'm realizing how long this story is now. Because his stories are all fake and kind of sometimes they're kind of boring or ridiculous. But this one is just very long. He says the same thing over and over again. I'm dying laughing at the guy, though. Like, I'm really, every time he comes on. My favorite thing that he says is not a chance. That's my favorite one. Do you have a favorite one? Not a chance.
Nobody knows who you are. The easy one.
But, no. I mean the other guy, like the guy from Star Trek. You know how they keep cutting back to the guy from Star Trek?
Oh, got you.
Ripley's Believe It or Not guy. Do you have a favorite thing that he said so far?
That is a fact.
This one is true.
We've seen this before, right?
Yeah, we've seen the story, but I think the new part of it is the lie counter. That's so disrespectful.
Yeah.
Can you imagine someone doing that to you?
Yeah. I've told many lies. We'll see.
Oh, it's going to happen to both of us.
And then when I bring up squirrels, it's like, that's a fact.
Giant fucking theater. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with. We on Native American time. So I got to start on time. It's a total fabrication. I can't go out there for 18 people. Yeah. I go, just bring them in the back. I'll do the fucking show in the green room. Please don't make me drop. I'll tell you what you can do. Let's come down. Pure fiction. You go out there, email the show. That's what you can do. Yeah, no doubt, man. Fucking what? And he goes, they do well. I'm gonna have you back. Maybe we'll have you back in a few years.
Yeah, if you eat it in front of the 18 people, it was fine. We got you.
So as my openers on stage, from the tornado, people start coming in, but it still wasn't like, my feelings hurt. Nobody knew who you are.
Nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows who you are. Dude, that'd be a t-shirt I wear. Nobody knows who you are. With your face on it. Is it possible that story is true?
Trying to do the shop.
Yeah.
Just like, I'm with you, brother. Hit the chest.
Thank you for that, dude.
Not with you, dude. I'm with the other brother.
Oh, no, I meant thank you for supporting me. Yeah. Dude, he needs some support. Nobody knows who he is. Nobody knows who we are. He are.
Nobody knows who you are.
We are.
Let's see here. Chin saying some goodbyes to the Thick Boy Dental Suite. Posted by Joseph is 6'2". Oh, 5'2". So Joe Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Oh, shit.
But maybe not that same guy. But, well, I don't know why the big screen's not working today. Well, let's just go in on this bitch.
I'm pretty sure none of you know, or most of you don't know, that I actually designed Thick Boy Studios, the layout at least. And of course, I had Brennan's blessings on everything I did, like all the walls I wanted to get knocked down, and the walls I wanted to be built up for all the studios. But he was cool enough to let me handle pretty much everything, even from the flooring to the carpets to the lights to the Ethernet ports, power outlets, all that stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that, I mean, check out the
I will say that's the straightest after all that I've ever heard, dude. Did you hear that?
Do it again.
Because I don't know if you know where that comes from.
No.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, you know what? I did know. There's a clip of like the most zesty things that he's done or whatever. I have after all that.
So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing. Yeah, right. Because I can't help but say kind of queer too. You know?
After all that.
You say it all right. You're kind of, listen, maybe you're innocent, bro, background, and not Jack Fest. You know what I mean?
Well, I got violence in my DNA, dude. I mean, we're not the same. Okay, like if me and you enter in a room, like, you know, I don't want to, but I squeeze your neck.
Well, I'll fucking walk away on stage, dude, later. Wait, I want to hear this after all that
stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that, I mean,
okay, maybe he sounds a little gay the second time around. I mean, this is Timo's, dude. We gotta figure out if these people are gay or not.
That's true. I mean, that's what they do, and we gotta be better than them.
Yeah, exactly.
At everything that they do, we want to be like, you know, way better at it.
And he's probably like very closeted because he said after all that, but he sounded straight doing it.
Right. And this is nighttime, so what do they do after that?
They fuck each other.
Check out the studio. It's so badass. But after all that stuff,
okay, he said it twice.
Twice, pause.
Oh, really, dude? I think we should stop watching this, or else we're gonna start fucking each other, dude. Okay.
It's gone now. I mean, we're out of here in like 2 weeks, so it's just gonna hit me hard. I'll make a YouTube video about the design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point, but yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, talk to you later.
I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. Like, look at my place, dude. My place sucks.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing a bit. Like, okay, I'm really not doing a bit here.
Yeah.
The wall, like the walls, the artwork, you know, that's redacted, I guess. But the setup, the layout, I kind of think it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, if this were my studio, I'd be pretty happy with myself. I'd be like, man, I'm doing good.
Dude, they're doing a podcast while he's doing this video. Look at two trash. Can't. Two crazy.
The chairs look nice. It's big. You can do multiple shows. It's clean. They got cool couches. I might be redacted for saying this, and I'm sure Kat's will make fun of me, but I think I would be happy with this. I would have different artwork.
Yeah, this is the only thing I have on the walls here.
Yeah, like look at that. That's pretty good.
Like, the next thing has to kind of like beat that. I don't think it's gonna happen after all that.
Right. I mean, listen, we're building something here.
Yeah,
the pain is gonna go.
The pain is hell no. Pain is staying, daddy. Bobby Lee might go because he's cutting our fruits.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Fucking tiger belly, dude. Where are you?
The next one's posted by Financial Skin 46 or 4969. Her kids only wear Balenciaga, you idiots. Wow,
that's a good title.
Let's see here. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. That's wild.
What's wrong with this shoe?
Yeah. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing.
Is that like New Balance? Oh, Crocs. Oh, Crocs, dude.
Crocs, but also, yeah. Well, you know, Brendan's down here going, right. But she's probably looking at the light ups like me and trying to light shit up, dude.
Oh yeah,
I'm spicy. I'll light you up, dude.
Dude, when I was a little kid, I always wanted to have like. I mean, I never asked for it, but I wanted those light up shoes and then the shoes that could skate or whatever. You know those things that roll on shit?
Oh yeah, wheelies.
Something like that. Those became big, and I was like, oh, I want that, and I never got either one. The light up ones are
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, listen, Boston and Tiger are not wearing these, all right?
That's something about that single offense.
If their names were Alice, maybe, you know what I mean? Lighting up fucking slippers, dude.
Yeah, if their names are like freaking Philadelphia and Animal. I was trying to think of an animal. Oh, my Philadelphia and hippopotamus.
Because, Philadelphia and fucking bald eagle. Let's see.
You name your son Ball.
It'll name eagle tonight. Oh, we watched this recently. Can't confirm Theo does not want that. Be cool, man. Posted by One Usual 4460. I mean, the one time you can say that he goes through things, he did say that.
Yeah.
Apparently, we watched this on the live stream.
Yeah.
And apparently, this guy has been harassing him all night.
It doesn't surprise me. He has the manner and physique and act like the way he's acting of someone that's been doing that all night.
So how has he been harassing him?
Oh, if I had to guess,
I know the answer. So
probably just going up to him with the balloons and being like, "I'm a big fan, man. I want to fucking listen."
You don't want to take a wild guess?
That's my guess.
A wild guess.
Oh,
I'm giving you two guesses.
Okay. Or he wants him to fuck his sister.
Okay, allegedly, he wants to fuck on camera. Not like him, but they want to have sex with Theo on camera somehow.
Oh, the couple?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. So I was actually kind of far off.
That wild guess is close. Okay, he said sister.
Boss.
But he is in Tennessee.
That's right. I always forget that he moved to Nashville. And this kind of looks like one of those, like, no offense to Nashville, but this looks like one of those shitty bars. And you're like, why did I come to this when you're in Nashville?
And then he was doing some sort of tour for the troops. I don't know if you saw that, Theo.
I did, yeah.
And so he was talking about it out there in Afghanistan or wherever.
I don't know. It was somewhere in the Middle East, I think, like Dubai or something.
Like Ukraine in the Middle East, right? Yeah, the country, not the state. Let's see. I think for sure it's gonna get. We're not gonna hear anything they're saying, so like we just watch it. Man, he's like, "Hey man, you wanna fuck me and my wife? I'm okay with you. What the hell, man? Come on, brother." And then Theo's like, "I don't wanna fuck you."
That's fair. I think you should be allowed to do that if someone's doing that to you because. I think maybe it's okay to ask once if you will fuck me and my wife, but more than once, I think you can get punched. Because that's very aggressive and strange. It's like, but you don't know that.
Nathan Fielder's rehearsal, like if they were had a chance to rehearse it, maybe go like, "Would you like to fuck me and my wife on camera?" Theo goes, "Nah, brother," and then you go, "Big fan. Have a great day."
Right? Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah, you acted it. That's perfect. Yeah, I think we solved that. Dude, one time, guest of the show, you might remember from Timo's JT Barr. I was at the comedy store with him, and do you know that there's another comedian, Stephen Hawes? You remember that guy? It doesn't matter. Nobody knows who we are. But he was telling me that people would message him on Tinder, hey, multiple people have messaged him, hey, will you fuck me and my wife? Will you do a threesome? He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy, and he's like, yeah, they do that. He was all ashamed. That's kind of cool, man. But it's what happens to everybody. It can happen to anybody.
Imagine, it's probably happening a lot more to Theo.
Yeah, no, because he's a famous person. It's never happened to me.
Yeah, every time I'm having sex, I'm like, this will be a lot better if Theo Vaughn was here. And we filmed it.
Because somebody would be good.
No. Okay. What the fuck? Not what I was going for. I'm just trying to spice up my sex life. Cootie, is that okay with you?
It is, dude. You should be adventurous.
The last person I want there is Bobby Lee. I'll tell you that right now.
Why is that?
It'd be silly. I don't like silly sex. I like sex.
You know, that's a good point. You gotta, silly. I don't like that either.
I spend half my day fucking squirrels. I can't fuck a human and be like serious about it. You know what I mean?
I agree. And also,
talk about silly sex. Try putting your dick in a squirrel, dude. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, on top of that, he is silly. I don't like that. I agree with you. But also, he's our boss.
Yeah.
Like, it would be very strange. Your boss watches you have sex or participate. What if you do something wrong?
Yeah.
And then you're in trouble with your boss.
However, solid case when you go to HR because you got it on film.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's true. That's another. But I don't want to sue our boss.
Right.
You know? I don't want to be in litigation.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, we gotta think about these things.
Yeah, you gotta pick your battles, dude.
And we're moving to Austin. He was gonna fly out to Austin. Just it's not practical.
I think who's the one? Who
are you gonna say? All right, no, go ahead.
Who would you rather have, Joe Rogan or Bobby Lee?
I knew it was gonna.
I didn't want to ask the question. That's why I was trying to stop myself.
I mean, I knew the question was gonna be like, if there was a third. Or here's what I thought it was gonna be. If there was a third in your sex, in this universe, who would it be? But you made it just Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee because you're more mature than I. You didn't like leave it open.
Well, I already know my main choice is Carlos Mencia.
Mencia is in the universe, isn't he?
I would be fucking. He'd be like, or whatever.
If I had to choose between Bobby Lee and Rogan. Even though Bobby Lee's our boss, I think I'd put him in there.
Okay.
Rogan is intimidating, dude. Like, a guy like that, where clothes don't even fit on him, you know, he's like, I don't know if I can compete with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need like 4 blue chews or something.
Yes, you have to have blue chew, and usually, can you imagine Joe Rogan shows up to pound your wife in front of you, and you don't even have a Helix mattress?
I mean, hilarious joke, yes, but I know it's a joke because it's not reality. He's trying to fuck me.
Oh yeah, you're right. We saw the clip. I mean, it's basically like a hot tub situation. You gotta fuck your way out of the sauna and all that.
2 attempts, and then he goes, I'm bottom again, and then that's the night. You know what I mean?
Fucking Joe Rogan in the ass, that's crazy.
After all that,
crazy, dude. I mean, dude, we said that out loud. Has anyone else said that? Yeah. We talked about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
Oh yeah.
So when
a lot of people have talked about this.
Personally,
wait, not that I've seen. I just like smell the air, dude. A lot of people are talking about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
You go to other podcasts, right? They dance around the top. They hint at it. This podcast, we literally talk about the action.
Allegedly talking about it.
He told you what would happen.
Yeah.
All right. Joe Rogan in a room with Joe Rogan, he is not leaving that room unscathed.
I'll tell you, maybe that's why he got into fighting, dude. Because he's like, I'm tired of being bottom. I need to figure out how to choke these fools out and bust them, dude.
He's bottom in fighting and in real life, dude. He's on the bottom of a guy when he's wrestling. He's on the bottom in the bedroom when he's getting
allegedly, not literally.
Oh yeah, no, we're saying that we didn't do it. I'm just saying we're talking theoretically. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
It's been T-Fat K. If you took that away from them, there'd be like half the podcast left. They call everyone gay.
So should I ask the next question?
I mean, go ahead, dude. I'm all ears.
So who is your choice?
I already said. Oh, Bobby Lee.
Oh, but like, no, we're talking about not even comparisons, just like in general.
Like, my choice of what? Oh, in comedy, like how good they are at comedy.
No, like the third person.
The whole universe. Oh, sorry.
Adam Ray.
Fuck you. He keeps going. Fuck you. No.
He keeps getting your name wrong, and he thinks it's funny.
The entire universe, dude. Is awesome.
Nas?
So Nas is fine.
Oh, I thought you said Nas like the rapper.
No.
Oh, you gotta keep it a guy, dude.
Okay.
You gotta keep it a buck. You know what I mean?
Alright, fine then. Mexican.
Mexican?
I'm fucking with you. No, third. I'm thinking of the whole universe now. So it's gotta be somebody I'm comfortable with. There's like a vibe there. I'm making it worse by saying.
Yeah, you're making it.
Look, I'm thinking, dude. I'm not some guy that just picks another guy off the top of his head, dude.
I'm throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude.
Yeah. Obviously not Dalia.
Yeah, it's so easy to think of Nas, like Brian Callen. Hell, you know?
No, you gotta think about safety. Although he could probably easily take Brian.
There's not a chance I'm picking a cowboy either, so Jeff dies out.
The last cowboy, more like the last time you see your wife. Piece of ass. Holy shit. And probably not Jelly Roll.
Oh, Jelly Roll would be a fun time. But maybe that's the only silly sex I'm willing to have, is like him fucking my wife and then me just laughing.
Yeah.
And possibly cooking out in the background.
Right. I mean, it would just be so hot. Probably not Eric. Or Montez FP. I was thinking briefly about Beanie Guy. As much as I talk about Beanie Guy, how I don't like him, I kind of do like him.
But he wouldn't understand the assignment. He can't even keep his beanie on. He's gonna try to fall in love with the girl. You know what I mean? Just fuck her, dude.
And obviously not Nick. Yeah, for reasons we won't say in this podcast. Not Nick. Mark is my boy, so Mark's up there. Mark is my friend.
She might be first place right now.
It's like who's the least worst? You know, like capitalism is like the least worst form of government or something like that.
I mean, Theo might be the guy. And now I see where the balloon guy's coming from.
Yeah, I guess. See, thank you for helping me.
Yeah.
I always need help, so I guess I'll go with Theo.
Yeah, still Carlos for me. All right, let's see. We'll cut that right out.
That's kind of.
This one's posted by Shroom Trip Beast, and also that might not even be true that he was asking him to do it. But I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's hilarious.
It makes sense. Whatever it is, like if you're really drunk and you're getting in someone's face, I think you can hit that person. I'm not a condoner or supporter of violence, but that to me is self-defense.
100%, Papa. Couldn't have said it better myself. I don't know how to mess that up. Beast, it's Proud Papa, 9-year-old hitting it damn near 200 yards. This is a video on his IG. I think his son is at the bat and he hits it, I guess, 200 yards.
He hit a home run?
I don't know if it was a home run. I think he fucking cool. It was either a double or a triple.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Because I do tune in and I watch all the clips he posts. This is posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. Great name, by the way. Imagine being this rich in the mid-90s. Papa is definitely a trust fund baby, underrated clip.
I racist. Can you talk to me about passive income? Like I was wondering, he goes, what do you mean? He said, passive income, like I just want to make enough money so I can just hang out on a beach and be making money. And he goes, Gary, he goes, is that a serious question? And the guy goes, yeah. He was from Sweden. And he goes, well, that doesn't fucking exist. Unless you go crazy about some buildings, I guess, and you're collecting rent.
That is
Even that sucks anyway.
I mean, you can, though, like, if you have enough properties, like, I remember when I was young, my dad has all these properties, and it was a learning lesson for me because we were on the beach, and he goes, you know what the difference between, granted, I'm 14, and he goes, you know what the difference between me and you is? I go, what? He goes, I'm making money right now. I'm 14. I'm just trying to get my driver license. I'm excited about that money. Sounds like, oh, no doubt. Yeah, I'm trying to get through it. Yeah, man, you're definitely doing better than me.
Yeah, so his dad is like Robert Kiyosaki. Your dad, dude. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's him. Well, you know, that's cool, I guess.
Have you kept up with Mr. Kiyosaki, dude?
Remember we watched that video? Dude, he's insane.
Yeah, he's nuts.
That was check that out. If you haven't seen it, Google, I don't know maybe Google Robert Kiyosaki racist, or Rich Dad Poor Dad racist.
Or just Google guy hates women, it might pop up first, dude.
Or here's what you search, and this will be in your Google history, but Robert Kiyosaki Chinese, because he is not Chinese. Yes, that's right.
Or Japanese. Is that what he says?
What does he say?
I forget, but I just know that he's like, whenever a dude talks, he's like, look at this guy, great guy. And then whenever a female talks, he's like, he's just good douching them, for lack of a better term.
I think now I feel like shot, and I did that on purpose with the Japanese-Chinese thing, but he's obviously Japanese. But if you do Chinese, remember what he says to the woman? I won't say it out loud. Just look it up. Look it up.
Something disparaging. Something very Timos. Having a reboot. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Meaning very shop-like. Let's see. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Maybe wrote you short of how he got out of jail or something. Oh yeah. You know, he lives on the wild side. He's a cowboy. Me and Dip has revised his Fear Factor reboot post-job story. Oh, okay. That's exciting. Finally something.
Fear Factor again, and then people are talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan being. I mean, you guys know more than
I know Joe.
The answer is absolutely not.
I know Joe.
He has all the rights in the world. And they've already done this with Ludacris. You know who was in third in running to get it? Is that right? That's right. Wow. And Ludacris beat me up.
Although T-Pac cares at home, we're like, we pause this really clap.
Get to the second guy. Yeah. Fact, I was with Joe when he got that fucking thing. What he does? Yeah.
I'll never forget Fear Factor.
They tried redoing it. I actually auditioned for the host fund. It's pure fiction.
And they would have got so much hate for that. Really?
Oh, that's I pulled myself out. Oh, that's a lie. No. I didn't think I'd get it. When they asked me, it was like, it's not you. Like, told my agent, I'm like, this is a bad husband. Yeah, I'm already close with Joe now on the phone stuff.
Bro, they would have fucking. Bro, they would have been like, oh, really, Brandon?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, trust me, I saw that hate wave coming. I'm like, I'm out. Give it to Ludacris.
Yeah, a similar thing happened in the state of New Jersey. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Executives do a lot of stupid shit, but I don't know. That's like an executive who has death wish.
Yeah. CTE stands for executive.
Yeah, the E part stands for executive.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Imagine picking Shab over Ludacris for anything. Not a chance.
Yeah, what would you pick him over?
Maybe having sex with my wife on camera.
Fighting, I guess.
Yeah.
Fighting someone.
Yeah, I would pick Shab over Ludacris, but even then, I'm like, Luda, you know.
Or lying. If you need someone to lie a lot.
If you need somebody to talk shit to somebody, that's a hard. I think that's contentious because Luda could just hit him with the move, bitch, get out my way. He could hit him with the rip your fucking neck off, walk away unscathed.
True, and Chab is one of the best shit talkers in the game. You know, when he was at Bravo, he was fucking lighting people up left and right.
Yeah, there's videos of it.
Yeah, they exist.
All right, so this one is posted by Pull Up the Chin Clip 17. Shane discusses Austin's assassins. Shane? Who's Shane?
Never heard of him.
He's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit.
So is YouTubers the Nighthawks?
I showed you this part a long while ago. The Nighthawks.
Nighthawks doc drop yet?
No, I don't know. I don't think he's dropped.
I gotta get my hands on the Nighthawks.
I can't wait. I think he's coming out soon.
It's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be huge for the scene.
I don't think people understand what it's like to be an Austin comic.
No, but I mean,
It's just like, what is? I don't even know what Nighthawks is.
you know what the Nighthawks documentary?
You are a Nighthawk.
Oh, my bad. I know what it is.
He's just a killer that haunts at night. You're an assassin.
Speaking history, bro, in like the most unique situation.
That's the stuff. We need to be more vocal about how fucking gay that is.
They tricked us and folded us into
It's pretty funny.
we were going like, Nighthawks, and they cut it. It actually wasn't very funny. It was very funny edit. Yeah, I think it goes
I appreciate them trying to make something. I'm not criticizing the guys themselves. I'm just talking about discussing comedy like that.
just
Makes me not want to do comedy. Nobody knows what it's like to fucking be an assassin. Nate Marshall and Matt McCusker, isn't it? You guys are Nighthawks. I'm not in it. You guys are Nighthawks.
When the hell did I get in there?
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it makes sense though. We are Nighthawks. Well, now I want to be a Nighthawk.
So.
That was like a hawk like so. You know?
Oh, yeah, sounded like, yeah, Tony. I mean, there's no more hawk than that.
Yeah, it's hard to be less hawk than that.
He built the scene, dude. He's an assassin.
Yeah, he's a cowboy hawk. Tony. This one's posted by Mr. Nasty Man. Famous comedian Fred Stoller calls Brennan Chop mentally challenged moron. That's great. Fred Stoller does a lot of stuff though too. He posts a lot.
Yeah, he's always on.
I had to unfollow him on Instagram. Fuck. Yeah, it happens. Like, god damn, bro. All the time? Yeah, boom.
Subscribe to Patreon.
Yeah. Boom.
Something started. Well, Brandon Schraub is too.
Oh, god, dude. It just gets worse and worse. Brandon Schraub.
They should do like a cut up of, or super cut of all the times people messed up his name. That'd be good.
It's too easy. I mean, the guy is almost like
mentally challenged moron questions. But he's not a real comedian. It's just, you know. Yeah.
It's crazy. Unique is the producer for this show. Unique's like, set the camera wires, please.
It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their face is all crazy, and he seems like he just woke up.
This is very funny. You buy another ring light. Remember, Sean got those TikTok lights? Rolling his eyes. Call Wood. Stay relevant on social media. Propose for I don't know what that means.
He's working something up.
Yeah. It's called for some shit. This one's posted by Haphazard. He's talking about himself. It's called. Let's see.
Dude, oh no, when your kid's having a bad game and he's fucking up, it's so embarrassing. You don't think everybody's like, you know, they'll probably not be like, oh man, that's shit place.
Yeah, but he's like,
come on, T, please, dude, I need this for me.
Some dads, they can be terrible.
Oh, bro,
they can be terrible.
Oh man,
you know what I mean? It's just crazy how, and then the ref wanted to fight. You know, I was like, this is crazy. I remember coming back
I'm
here.
about to call a timeout. Was like, everyone needs to chill. This is rec. Everyone chill the fuck out. Like, you're not helping the kids out. I'll call the dads out. They're like, this one day kid yelled at his son who's on our team, throw the ball harder. I'm like, but you think he's not trying to throw hard?
Right.
What are you doing, dude? You're putting more stress on him. Like, let him do his thing, dude.
And then what did the guy say?
He's like, oh, you're right, man. 2 plays later, throw it hard. Right, fuck it. There should be a Netflix doc on baseball.
It's funny.
Wild.
I know.
Wild shit.
What? Oh, really, dude?
Tino's. Yeah, he's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off you?
Oh, in other words, we got work to do. He's big giant kid. His bat speed's getting all slower, so everything's slowing down the pipe.
Oh, light his ass up. And then T just looks at me.
You'll stand that from that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up?
Oh, yeah, I get pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad, huh?
Oh, to the full on.
They start like looking into making a documentary on baseball dads because of Shop. Like, this is how far this guy has gone, dude.
I just had an image of Shop at the baseball thing, and I heard and there's a little kid who was crying, and someone's like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Somebody ate my sunflower seeds." And Shop has a bag, and he's like eating because he's still up with the kid. The harder team, food's coming out of her mouth.
Throw it harder, dude.
You gotta want it, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of chins this clip week, dude. This is a promotion. Papa liked this quick, posted by a large Argula 6262. I think this is liked by Brendan Shaw.
Of course. That's a random question, but do you know where I could find some Asian milks?
It's called. This one's called. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these podcasts? Brendan asking for Asian milks. Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silenced Outrage. Just a blue collar guy. I think it's an ad for Dry Fest All Gas. Yeah.
He hired a company to do that, maybe.
I mean, for sure, this is Photoshop, right? I got bigger shoulders than that. Pop up.
Landing page.
Yeah. This is, he's trying to give, isn't it kind of sketchy to, really want to give a truck away? Like, you're paying sponsor money to sponsor posts on Instagram to give away a truck. Isn't that weird?
That is weird. I don't know what the end game is or how he's making money off this, but I'm sure there's some sort of scam, right?
I really think it's just for attention. He's like, I'm the guy that's giving away trucks.
Maybe.
You know?
Yeah. I just don't get it.
Me neither.
Anti-electric.
Yeah. Don't make no sense. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". The after hours is going well.
So dating guys getting weighed. There's probably a weight competition of some kind.
They're doing a weight competition. We're not doing that.
No, they're not fat guys.
I mean, I'm already beating them.
You're losing a lot of weight. You're doing good. I'm almost dead.
I should walk into the after hours and be like, yeah, 60 pounds, dude. What you guys got? Hey, Nick, let me see those pecs, dude. This one's posted by Papa's MMA show. Minimum Sky 2305. He doesn't really make an appearance all the time, but I do see a Diet Coke, so I'm pretty excited about this.
Hell yeah, dude.
Look at that thing, dude. It's delicious. It looks so much better than the 3 Reigns behind it, and Reign is amazing.
Yeah, Reign's the best drink, but Diet Coke is the second best.
What are you not seeing, dude? Oh, maybe I lied. There's some Sure Shot back here, but guess what? A lot less Sure Shot, dude. You know what I mean?
Maybe, I hope that's not because they're drinking so much that they gotta drink while they're Sure Shot.
You're right. That's the one thing they're drinking.
Right? Maybe when they drive home, they drink a Sure Shot, they're good.
Yeah. They drink a lot of Reign, and the Sure Shot brings them back down to earth. Because you can get drunk on Reign, take a Sure Shot, you're good. You drive home.
I mean, you get euphoria on Reign. You drink one of those things, you're good for the rest of the day. Stack that over a week.
That's all facts. Let's see.
Glass half full, kids. Let's keep it positive. I could come on here and absolutely destroy these few past cards in the fight nights and just everything that they're doing. But I'm trying to be cool right now. Shevchenko, Ferro, the women's MMA right now is at such a low level. There's barely any strikes thrown in that entire thing. With Jose Aldo and Zabib, and this is what happens with champions. It happened with Leon. Is once the game plan's out on how to beat you, all those guys can just mimic that to some certain degree, and usually have success. We'll see what kind of success Makhachev had. It's all going to be predicated on can Makhachev get him down and get him down early.
It's so funny for him to say I could be destroying this card. You're destroying your podcast.
Listen, when Karate Chop gets down to business with Leon, he's gonna he's gonna watch the tape, dude. Blanca Bev is going to get Karate Chop down, and what's his name, Zabib, Zanku Chicken, it's all over after that. It's all over.
I'll tell you who Korean Edwards doesn't want to see. Fucking Shevchenko, dog. You know what I mean? There's not a chance that Valentine is going to fucking let him walk away unscathed. You know what I mean?
Shit, you said Shevchenko, dog. Like, that's so funny. It says Russian, that says Japanese.
Shevchenko, dog.
At first, that's Russian, but then
yeah, dude, welcome to Brendan's MMA Hour. What is it called? The Brendan Show? Or, no, the Shop Show.
The Shop Show, yes.
Yeah, so we should start doing that, dude, in our free time. Expert analysis. Predictions for next year. 2026, Papa has only the Shop Show left. He has been ghosted by everyone in Texas and LA in a desperate last plea for relevance. He goes on a trip to do ayahuasca. I mean, that's a good guess. I don't think he would let go of his pride that much to do that, though.
Yeah, I don't see him doing it, but I think it's possible.
Yeah,
I think it's possible.
During his trips, he sees his life through the eyes of a homeless cat. He becomes self-aware. When he gets home, he books out the Arlington Improv for one last show. He leans into it all, acknowledges all the lies and how the ego drove him to say and do ridiculous things. He spills the whole beans on the whole Rogan verse and confirms things that we've all been saying for years. Didn't spell it right. The whole thing collapses. Lawsuits, jail time, cancellation. They all go down for the degenerates they are. The Schwab Show, he actually renames it this. Is all it's really left. Schwab and Baba does AMAs often.
That is a crazy prediction that has a lot of interesting stuff in it. Yeah, I like the work. Good job.
I would say
is going to happen.
Oh, yeah, no, that'll
Like,
happen.
it is going to be 2026. You know what I mean? That's the only 2% that's going to happen.
I'm not sure Papa, and I'm being serious here, is capable of self-reflection or thinking about things in a way that's like critical reasoning. I don't think he has that. It'd be cool if he did, and obviously a tell-all book would be hilarious, but he just doesn't have the faculties to do that, even if he wanted to. Part of the reason why he's stuck in this universe is because he doesn't know better, I think.
Yeah. It's a wild assertion to say that he's going to turn his back on all his friends. That the only friends he has left. I don't know if that's if that's a red pill, blue pill situation where he's like, we're taking a blue pill. Yeah, I mean, or what's the one that makes you see reality?
The red pill.
Whatever one that you can jump off buildings and shit, that's the one you're going to try to take.
It'd be funny if Shaw was in the Matrix and fucking Morpheus was like, you can take the blue pill and your life stays the same. You still have the podcast, you're friends with Joe Rogan, blah, blah, blah. Or you take the red pill and you start to realize you were addicted. And Shaw looks at him straight in the eyes and he goes, I never learned how to take pills. I can't take either one. Because he can't, you know how you learn when you're a kid to drink it with water?
He tries to crush it up and snort it.
He's like, is there a child's version of this pill? Can I have that? Morpheus is like, never mind. There's no chance Shop takes either pill. He's too stupid for both.
I think Morpheus can keep him busy with just that task. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, not a chance any of this happens. He's too connected. I feel like there is a world where there's enough magnetism towards like turning on everyone that he would do it. Like, if he made an X amount of money, he would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he has no principles really, so I'm sure if you offered him like $1 million, like a lot of money, he'd do a tell-all book about Ruben.
Yeah. For sure, a book's down the pipeline. He's gonna write a book.
I hope so. And guess who's gonna buy it? This guy who has 2 thumbs and is buying Child's book because he can.
Who's got 2 jokes and says them all the time? Just kidding. Toxoplasmosis posted this on. Papa doesn't drive his own cars for promos. So that's a Hummer. And that's Corbin.
I don't know the car, but yeah, I mean it looks like that's what he's doing for sure. I'll say this is probably the best hat I've seen from Jack Fastall Gas.
Yeah, that's weird.
That looks like the kid would take that.
Just caught.
All right. Oh, there it is again.
This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Brian says Texas is great for cars. Let's see.
You're going to acclimate to Texas so fast. I'm born for it. Well, you're not going to look back. Yeah.
That's what Rogan says. He goes, I give it 3 months, and you're going to go, I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
Yeah. There's no.
I said, you're right. He goes, I am. Yeah. He was in cars. All the car stuff. He's like, buddy. Yeah. Wait till I introduce you people.
You're moving to the Mecca of all of it.
Yeah.
I did a video when I was in Texas, and we were all set to go to my friend Tim's house and have a little barbecue. And, we had to turn around because the hail was hitting. No, it was hitting my car.
The helicopter. I was in the helicopter. Where's the helicopter?
The hail was hitting.
Brian's confused. What helicopter? This is a CTE conversation.
This is a conversation between C and T, and you can eat your way out.
No, it was hitting my car. It was going to damage the car. It was hail in the summertime, practically.
Yeah, you can just say it without extending the words.
Brian did that like 3 times in that shit. He was keeping us busy again.
Yeah, he just wanted you to know there was hail. Okay, let's see.
That was responding to my text. I said Bill.
Oh, this is that one podcast, dude. Malik is in a homeless cat, still a beast of a guy, posted by 773202 Luna. Let's see, change your name.
This podcast in a lit store.
Right?
It's like the break room of a lit store.
Yeah, dude, it does.
Yeah, CC. There should be a third C.
Oh yeah,
That's weird. Unless it's GC, and they just fucked up by putting the C in front of
and
it.
it says community.
Oh, that's pretty French.
Is that like
Yeah. I kind of put up.
they won't cut that.
No, we won't, dude. Is that a Crips thing?
Imagine you get shot for that, just asking a question. And that says it's sad.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this thing.
I like upside down with LA hat. Not a bike ticket, Atlanta hat. Malik's in the back here.
Yes.
Right here, right?
Thank you for the $2. Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met him.
I'm gonna just take that as disrespect.
No, nigga, that was a compliment.
Oh, okay.
Bro, why you?
Hey, bro, I was
That's an exact compliment.
Yeah, what's that?
Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met him.
Meaning, yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Well, now that I'm reading it, it could go either way.
He's becoming homeless.
I like how this is their body naturally rejects the shoppers.
Oh yeah. They don't know, but they know.
Yeah.
After all that, there's levels to this shit.
It's all good. Let's move on.
They're like, guys, come on. This happened before. Let's move it on, dude.
Bro, somebody said you're a beast of a guy.
How would you respond to that?
I'll just take the first half. Like, hey, Malik, you a beast.
Never met him.
Like, would you take that as a negative thing? Somebody called you a beast?
Like, Malik is a beast of a guy. So, now we thinking too much into
let's just go.
Okay.
That's so funny, dude. That was great.
That is funny.
Oh, man. They should have 3 C's up there. They would understand.
I think Malik, like, he maybe knows, but he's like doing the math in his head. Explaining this is just so much. Oh, you don't. I love this shit, but I'm not sure how you come off if you explain this in real life to people.
I never tried to. I never ever.
Yeah, you kind of gotta be it. It's almost like Fight Club. Someone's gonna wanna be in that, or you don't talk about it.
The first rule of Fight Club, you spell giraffe with a D.
You tell that to just someone in your life, and they're like, Reddit.
Yeah. I don't even know. I tell people like bits that we come up with on the podcast. You know what I mean? But I do not go like, Brendan Schaub does this thing where he does this thing.
Yeah.
I've done it before. I'm not proud. You know what I mean? Right. Never gonna get you.
Yeah. I'm almost at the, I'm gonna wear a t-shirt that explains it. And just walk around with them.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of words. And not a lot of them are going to be spelled correctly. I had to explain the fucking golden jackets. I'll tell you what, I want to throw those away. I'll tell you that right now.
Bad, dude.
Yeah, golden jackets right when you walk into my apartment, dude. Just 2 golden hour jackets, dude. Right now. And a clipper jacket next to it. So when I'm like, I got a clipper jacket, this girl says, oh yeah, bring that golden jacket. That's not a clipper jacket. She didn't hear that though. She's like, oh, it's cool though. It looks cool.
That jacket does not look cool, but that's cool that she thinks it's cool.
Yeah, that's great. She can have it.
Maybe she should. It could be worth a lot of money someday.
Yeah, because
it's like a Bitcoin.
What do you think is a lot of money? Like $3 at the thrift store?
I don't even think it's worth $3.
Yeah, it's definitely like in the. Is there free racks at the thrift store?
It's truly bad. Actually, you know what? I've gotten something for free. Yeah, I needed for some reason I needed flip flops for some skit that somebody wanted to shoot. And I was at the thrift store and I saw these flip flops. I picked them up and I went up to the front and I was like, "There's no price tag on this." And the lady looked at me and she's like, "That's because someone just left us here." And I was like, "Can I have them?" And she was like, "Yeah." So I just took home someone's flip flops for a skit.
Boss, you leave the store and they come back like, did you guys find any flip flops in here?
Yeah, I'm sorry if that happened. But I think what they did was they were like,
Oh, I don't need these flip-flops. I like these shoes. Cool story, bro. I'm wearing these shoes out. Maybe they bought them. Maybe they stole them.
Who knows? Shout out to Malik, dude. You're always welcome here. We don't think you're a great guy. We haven't met you.
Yeah, you are a great guy, and I have not met you.
Or no. You're a great guy. I don't give a fuck if you're a beast. How about that?
Yeah, I would never call you a beast because, I'd be saying it ironically.
Yeah. I would never call you a beast of a guy because that's fucking homo. Straight up.
That's what they thought, right? I don't know what they thought. I think that they're just reacting off him because he, probably knows that it's shop. He doesn't really want to talk about it. So when he's like, I don't know about that, they think, oh, okay, maybe there is something there. They're smart guys. They were moved to see.
Great moment, though. Maybe he's like changing it up in the moment. He's like, this is going to do this. Afterwards, they're like, that was a great show. He's like, you don't even know.
That's another. They may also know that they're going to get views off of the shop stuff. So that's maybe why he said it. It's impossible to know what's going on in this universe at any time. No one's ever honest. Everything's a lie. Don't believe anything anyone tells you in Cat's universe.
Not once, Daddy. I hate saying Daddy so much. This is posted by TDR1. Papa, I don't like this. The fish we found is a dentist's dream.
Oh, it's a fish. It's less gross.
Dude, that is disgusting.
Now that I know it's a fish, I don't even think it's gross.
They're saying that this is Brendan.
That's funny. Oh, the lips.
The lips look like Brendan's.
That's hilarious.
I feel bad. Somebody fucked a fish. You know for a fact, a lonely Brendan was out there. Found a fish like that. I'm not saying anything.
The Schwab. Did you catch anything today? I caught a Schwab. 20-pounder.
I fucked a Schwab. Caught a Schwab. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. No caption needed. Sounds like the audio is terrible. See,
there's lawyers that have to defend like Ted Bundy, or I don't know, he represents himself, but like Jeffrey Dahmer, shit like that. Why even have a lawyer?
Well, you get a public defender.
Some are real guys.
Yeah, man, it's an interesting thing. Actually, come to think of it, I have three friends who one of whom, who was defending on gang leaders. And then you get these kids who shot somebody across the street. He's going away for 40 years. He's 18, he's 17.
Why is this guy zooming in?
I don't know why that's funny. I mean, they don't have a guest, so it's fine that there's no one on the couch, but just no one being on the couch is funny.
I think there is somebody on the couch, but this guy is zooming in on his phone.
Oh, okay.
He's 18, he's 17.
Oh, there's a dog on the couch.
How do you do it? He goes, there's not much you can do there.
I don't know why no captions.
I think he's saying that he knows like people in dark places. Maybe not. Whatever. Go to caption, dude. Sorry, phone 1676. Caption needed. We're not that hopeless. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. Did Papa take a Little League line drive to the nose between the eyes? Okay.
Hopefully not.
It's like, I didn't know Shakespeare was posting on here. Way to go, Shakespeare. Never go full simple read act, posted by Terps Exclusive 3. Okay, so simple chat. Wow, look at that face.
He goes great with that hair.
This one's supposed to be Money Loan 1864. Papa slowly stops dyeing his beard, but then starts regretting it. Oh my God! Look how black this is. It's true.
Very, a lot of dye. Honestly, I have no opinion on that. I don't think I'd ever do that, but I don't know.
I'm cool with white, dude.
Yeah, I think white's fine.
34 years old, got white hair just growing in like a motherfucker, dude.
Oh, same.
Can't wait to be salt and pepper, dude.
Yeah, I already got some of that.
Salt and peppers, salt and peppers.
I do like having red hair and having any hair, really. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, you gotta keep what you got.
Exactly, dude. When I shave my fucking beard, I look like weird.
Oh, have you done it?
Yeah.
You don't look like Joe Rogan. Oh, I wish. That'd be
That's
awesome.
a fucking man right there.
Yeah. Epitome of man, dude. Yeah.
This one's getting more man than that.
Posted by Peter Petrovsky, dude.
Oh, that's right.
Shopzilla Part 2, Part 3, Section 8. Should we watch this?
Sure.
It's 4 minutes, we'll end on this.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, can we watch it?
Where you know that the elk are going to be in the area based on this vision that I had high on DMT. I saw an infinite number of those. I saw one hovering here, and then in every direction out from him, there was an infinite number of those, and they were all hovering and vibrating around him. They're the geometric patterns made out of love and understanding. There's a bunch of other shit that's around us all the time that's just not here, but we don't have access to it, and when you do DMT, you go into that other place. Hallucinogenic effect that's so profound that it literally is like a transcendent experience and changes your life when they're in the rut, which is when you that's when it's legal, which means they're mating and breeding and smashing heads together, and then you hear them scream at each other. They are definitely really built there. So, yeah, then you gotta figure out how to ride.
So singular pandemic. I decided on a keto diet. 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing.
Right, and they're competing with all these other males, so they're always like screaming at each other and smashing heads.
I see it, I eat it.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I see Clint so fucking hard. All I do is the water.
You see Clint so fucking hard? What?
I don't know. This is like a very Aqua Teen Hunger Force Cartoon Network. I like the weirdness of it. I think if you showed this to somebody in your life again, this might lead to them being worried about you.
It might lead to more intense therapy.
Yeah, I think that would the therapist would be like, all right, let's talk about this.
Let's talk about Shopzilla.
Terrible people.
Because if somebody come up,
We're definitely laughing, yeah. That's not us.
when somebody else is telling him what to do, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, like it. Petrovsky is like a Led Zeppelin fan. Like he comes from that era of singing, because a lot of his singing is sort of like that, and like Renaissance fair almost ish, like, you know what I mean? Medieval, yes. He's a Viking. Viking.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
That's a crazy detail.
Just dealing with a shitty janitor here.
Wow. Is that coming in theaters? I don't know. Life becomes fiction, dude. What?
You know, like, yeah, dude, that was stranger than nonfiction, dude. Facts.
I mean, as I've said already in this podcast, there's levels to this shit. Yeah. What you saw was level 2.
At least.
Facts. All right, that's our show this week. See you later. Turn the Patreon.
Where do you feel a little bit more of the distinction in Kutzlars? And Colorline, it's as agile as ever been, and that's stuff with Colorline. Colorline is agile. Colorline is agile. Like you feel production.
Imagine days, no comment. Peaches delight. No cats already. Oh, shake it every night. Imagine all the haters squeezing all the mess. You may say I'm a rainy day, but I know your blossom. I hope someday you'll try me, and I'll ask, do you have a gun? Stop my favorite time of the week when you get near my blood tries me. Really surprised to see where I stay watching.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Kill Tony, and it was different. They were on Netflix. This show in June will be switching to 2 times.
I hate what this show is making you become, dude.
Why is that?
It was on
Jesus Christ. Look, the shop sinks into me, and there's nothing I can do. I just let it take over, boss.
I just picture you being my best man and being like, you know, listen, let's say Sandra, he's a great gay. Never met him. I'm so glad you found each other. Keep busy.
I'd love to do that at your wedding. And I don't know if I can control it. You know, we always thought that Joe Rogan was a raid act, but you turned him into someone that I can proudly say is not blockbuster.
I'm surprised he's marrying a girl. Like, it's gay.
That's maybe Miguel's part. He'll be at Miguel's speech and he calls you gay.
Yeah, none of you were invited.
Let me tell you something about Gerardo. He'll keep you busy. Your whole family just doesn't understand what's going on.
I didn't know when he said that you're his girlfriend now, that you'd be married one day.
Oh, that's fucking nice. I'm doing this. And the priest's face, he sees my hand.
You're just like, see clapping during whole speech.
Where's the ring? This wedding is about me. Funeral fit. Alright, I'm done. That's not what you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shaw. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, the first one we have is posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Brendan Let's Fat. By the way, if you hear gunshots and shit, we're in my apartment right now. You hear the sirens.
Yeah, that's basically Chin's place.
That's not what I'm saying. I live in the ghetto here. Chin lives in the nice part of town compared to me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Brendan lets fat kid get a hit off on him. Brendan lets fat kid get a hit off on him, I guess. I don't know why it's already started. Let's see if we can go back. I got that. Let's see here.
I went to the mountain the other day. In fact,
why does it do this? This is annoying. Reddit needs to figure out their shit, dude. We got this show all figured out. Reddit doesn't have shit figured out, dude.
Man, I'm muted again.
How did it mute again? What the fuck, dude? I can't go up?
if you fat kids are slow, I'm like, buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. I go, if this slow fat kid gets hit off you, this isn't for you. That's what? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why his dad. That's why he's an outlier, you know? That is, you gotta be ruthless. Yeah, chunky, slow kid. He gets a hit off you. Oh, in other words, we got work to do.
He's big turn kid. His bat speed's gonna be all slower, so let's
everything's
slow
slow.
down the pipe.
No, light his from silence. Go light his ass up. And then T just looks at me.
You don't say that from that.
Oh yeah.
No, he's not very. I'm not following. No, I mean with other kids. Excuse me, sir. You're very popular. But yeah, piece of a death.
Yeah. I wonder how many fat people have something.
Probably a lot.
So many, right? Countless success. I mean, if it's a battle of wits of any kind, they got you beat there, and then Roy Nelson knocked him out pretty decisively.
Yeah, I would argue that fat people always need it. Yeah, he talks shit about them because that's a part of his insecurities. He's always losing the fat people.
Yep, that's probably the real reason, yeah.
He's like, you cannot lose to fat people. And that's like a self-fulfilling prophecy to his kids. He's going to always lose to fat people, too.
Yeah, true.
You know what they say about the tortoise and the hare, dude? The slowest one always gets the race done, right?
Slow but steady wins the race, yes.
I'm trying to make it. This one's posted by Gunslinger 4. Coach Schwab in parentheses, or in quotations. You think we're really going to see him? Or is this just somebody that's like, is that him?
I can't tell. I think so because of maybe the tattoos.
It looks like he's heightened too. Yeah.
Someone trying to deck him?
No, they're throwing at his feet, dude.
Oh, okay.
He can't scoop it up. He's trying to scoop up the back here.
Right.
Of course, his glove is all different kinds of colors, too.
Is it?
Yeah, watch. Oh, with the blue on the mid area, looks like it's blue and pinkish. It's like a gender reveal.
I don't know. It sounds like some weird, old instructional video music, maybe. This is kind of fascinating that we are watching him at baseball practice. You know, I never thought in a million years that I would be doing a YouTube show where I am watching a famous man record himself at his son's baseball practice. That is strange.
Yeah.
I can't get past that.
I never thought he'd be standing up. You think he's telling jokes? I thought he'd be sitting down and eating sunflower seeds, you know?
And definitely, but where also it would be cool if we could see where the cubby is, or maybe it's just a practice field. The cubby's not there.
He's definitely saying scoop up the bag. That's what I think of when I see people scoop up the ball from the ground. Scoop the bag.
Definitely similar, actually.
He's probably calling a couple of the kids gay. Parents don't like that. You know what I mean?
You're a dad and you see an MMA player call your kid gay, and he's and Sean's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean like gay. You know what I mean, right? You should catch the ball.
Mijo, cabrón, you're gay. You're getting a lot of this.
When he kicks up his legs.
I mean, we give him flag for talking and walking strange in the green probably, but he's basically walking and doing the same mannerisms. You know what I mean? Right. That he did on stage, like, oh. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, what was it? Walking back and forth. Yeah, I got the Johnson. You know, like.
Yeah, he's definitely, I mean, I'll say this, he's taking it seriously, very seriously. The other guy seems really good at hitting the ball to the kids. He got it down. Like, this is, I would fuck this up.
Yeah, me too.
He's a good coach.
I would hit foul balls at practice.
Yeah, man.
I would strike out as a coach, for sure.
I don't know, honestly, I'm kind of impressed by this. Besides the weird kicking thing that he did just there, everything else looks pretty good.
He looks pretty upset at somebody.
Yeah, he was mad at that kid. I think he was like not expecting it, and then he probably like made him look bad. Maybe
he went to go intern at the mechanic shop and was like, "This one fucking kid." He's talking shit about kids, or maybe he's talking shit about people, and they're all like, "Yeah, fuck that guy up," but he's talking about kids really. This one guy threw a baseball in my head. What did you do, Shop? I let him go. I would have fucking killed him. He was tiny.
He has to get damn again. But do you think? Okay, look, devil's assistant. Is shop necessary here? I don't really remember baseball practice. Was there a guy that would just throw it back behind the coach? Yeah, there was, right? Yeah. I just want to make sure.
You can never play baseball, or
I have to investigate from every angle.
Pause. Let's see here. This one's posted by Aware Building 7391. Luck of the draw. I mean, it just looks like when you at first glance it looks like an apocalyptic setting, but you can see now
just the worst shirt of all time.
I guess anytime you see hangers outside, it's kind of like apocalyptic in a way. Like these aren't even inside. It's not even like, you know, there's inside dog and outside dog. Yeah, there's an inside or outside clothes.
I mean, this could, when you or I move again, this is absolutely a possibility if we do like a yard sale with all of our thick stuff. The worst thing is the drippy donut. I wanted to explain that. Why?
He loves donuts, bro.
I get that part, but why drip? What's up with that? I don't know. What are we doing here?
He probably learned some slang on merch week. He learned about drip. He gets some thick boy drip. You know what I mean?
And that's what it is.
That'd be cool if you got a donut when you bought a shirt. Like, that would make sense. Like, the first company to sell you an actual edible donut while you're purchasing merch.
How do you get the donut?
They gotta figure that out. I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah,
dude, come on. This one's posted by 7-Digit. How to make your 9-year-old hate baseball. Oh my god, I gotta get cups.
The other day, again, you have 2 hits. There's a big fat kid that's slow. I'm like, buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. And that's also why his attitude's that way. Part of it's on me. Like, if this slow fat kid gets hit off you, this isn't for you.
How much more therapy do you think you would have if you had a podcast with Reddit Shop?
Probably a lot. You have to talk about it afterwards. Like dealing with anger and resentment, and like how to deal with someone that your therapist is like, is he still not paying you? Because you understand you pay me, right? You understand the idea. Money. Where are you getting money to pay me? Your job is podcasting with a creepy.
What do you mean you drink a lot of Magic Mike?
Yeah. See, I'm paid in sponsorships.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why I'm his dad. That's why he's an outlier, you know.
Wasn't he saying like people take this way too seriously, and he's back to taking it way too seriously?
Yeah, he's like he's got all the worst stereotypical dad things about sports.
Yikes. You gotta be ruthless. Off the field, we're very nice to the kid. And that kid doesn't hear it. Of course not. But T knows. If he's a big, chunky, slow kid, and he gets a hit off field,
in other words,
we got work to do.
If he's big chunky, his bat speed's gonna be a little slower, so let's
Everything's
slow
slow.
down the pipe.
No, light his also from silence goes, light his ass up. And then T just looks at me.
You'll say that from that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah. I get pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad, huh?
Sometimes fat kids, especially in baseball, would be so good because they can hit the ball way farther. You're stronger. Part of that fat is muscle. And I took tennis, and there was this fat kid that was the son of the tennis coach, and he was fat, but he was so good at tennis. He would never move, but when you play him, he would hit the ball so hard because he knows tennis that it would be like 40 love. You know, you get that. Oh fuck! If you could ever return it, he's fucked. But you can't because it's like coming at you 100 miles per hour. You're 10 years old. You're like, oh. He's a great fat kid. Yeah, I told my son, I'm not gonna go there.
I like how he said hardcore. Did you do that? It's hardcore. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah, I get pretty hardcore.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I'm kind of zesty. I'm a little zesty, but I'm a little hardcore.
Yeah, that's the right
You're kind of a baseball
Yeah.
Oh, that, huh?
Oh, to the full. Oh, man, not one of the psychos, though.
Oh, sound like it.
No.
Light his ass up.
And I just tell T to compete.
How old's that kid? 8, 9?
9. So I was trying to explain to T, like, he had, whatever, 4 practice week. We still have to hit outside that. I'm like, buddy, the games of practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practicing games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this.
Yeah.
You're not even remotely close.
Right.
Practice? Talking about practice. All these idiots practice.
Yeah.
All these kids.
Yeah.
idiots. Why is he calling the children idiots? He's not wrong, I guess, on that part of it. You probably do need to do more than practice and play. That'd be really good.
But there's a way to be assertive rather than aggressive.
Yeah.
I understand you want to play, Scooby-Doo, Mystery Machine Hunts. Yeah. I understand you want to eat Bakumatekia all day long. But if you want to get to the next level, then and I did not choose the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Were they calm with you like that?
No, not a chance. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You know what I mean? I'm talking to my fucking inner child here, dude. My dad called me out when I was on the other team. He helped the other team get me out.
That was a good story.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Horrible. No, he was out. It's like, you're my dad.
Yeah.
Why aren't you?
He's like, you can tag him. I'm like, Dad, it's tagging me.
Young Gerardo, you have two hands eating a papusa, and your dad comes and slaps it. It's like, why are you fucking extra practice?
Yeah. My dad used to say, you're going to be as fat as Dan. Dan was huge. And he would tell me all the time. Like, I'll be asking him about something else, and he'd be like, you're going to be just as fat as Dan. It was just not about food or anything. I was asking him about math. This is an Arby's. Okay, that's about food.
Poor Dan.
Yeah, Dan, honestly. Dan caught strays. I don't even think he's with us anymore.
Right? Well, good. I mean, we don't need him.
Yeah, you're right. Got as fat as fuck. Okay, this one's posted by Guild Guitars. We haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, shit.
How did Hollywood go, Papa? Papa arriving in Hollywood versus Papa leaving Hollywood. Wow, look at the team, though.
What happened?
What the fuck? I mean, it's just all fucked up. My computer's all fucked up.
My teeth did get smaller when I moved to Hollywood, though. Everybody knows that.
Just, he looks like, you could think this is Gollum right here.
It looks bad.
Yeah.
It looks like a busy day for a dentist.
Definitely.
The breath probably not too good.
Yeah.
Rogue Nicotine's like, let's touch his mouth a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. He has all that fucking Black Rifle shit. Like, well, now you're learning why people don't recommend doing that.
How long until he goes back to Colorado? This one's supposed to buy 3 fingers of milk. Is it your birthday bee or is it Louis Vuitton? Heard it both ways. Okay. My lower back aches all the time. I go to bed by 8:40 p.m. and 90% of the time I look homeless. However, that still makes me the richest woman on earth. I'm surrounded by my family and friends, and I'm overall pretty healthy. I hope the genetics continue to bless me with the years to come. Coming years of age and cheers.
Okay. Well, I'm happy for her. That cake is a little redacted, but, that's funny.
Louis Vuitton cake.
It's kind of funny, honestly. Like, I wonder what Shop's cake is going to be.
I mean, that's just another spicy, variety, right? You're going to have a Louis Vuitton cake if you're real spicy.
I guess so, yeah. That's probably right.
She's watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. She's going to get Louis Vuitton cakes. She's going to take half-naked fucking bedroom selfies.
Yeah, that's definitely her vibe, for sure. It would be weird. It'd almost be more concerning if there wasn't that. Yeah, right? Yeah. No bathroom selfies this month? What's going on? Mm-hmm. Like, are you okay? Let's talk about it. Right? So I think she's happy, and that's good. And I hope Shop gets a trip cake.
Yeah. That's what he deserves. Texas are loading. Post myself.
Oh, Brian. This photo really sneaks up on you. And there's little morsels.
Yeah. Lifted truck, cigar, cowboy hat, Daisy Dukes.
Yeah.
Just benching way too much weight.
It looks like the beginnings of one of their stupid videos. Brian with his doing some sort of weird bit. He's like, I'm gay.
It looks like it could be Joe Rogan, Brian, or Jay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. All 3 of them. Yeah.
All 3 of them in one.
Kinda. The AI, they kind of did that, yeah. It also makes Brian look a little younger. It's a friendly AI.
It's weird how AI gets his face right every time.
Right. Well, yeah. That's robot intelligence for you.
It understands Shop. The games bare minimum baseball dad catching highlights. Successful egg 8345, but we need to hear the audio, Papa.
Practice at the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practicing games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this. Yeah, you're not even remotely close. Right. Practice. I'm talking about practice. All these idiots practice. Yeah. All these kids. Yeah. What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up.
He was meant to be on stage.
Yeah.
It's just, he needs to do it for longer. He'll be a lot better.
He's electrifying. Yeah. It's like whether it's good or bad, it really doesn't matter. That's where he belongs.
I don't know why I'm getting this fucking meet Asian singles in your area. Like every single ad.
Meet mature Asians.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? Please leave a comment below. Why is that happening?
Or is it happening to you too?
Yeah. Please say it is. Let's see here. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Did I say who the last one was posted by?
I'm not
Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Y'all must have forgot.
I hate it when he says that.
I know, right? This is about Bo. The guy that talked about Germany.
That's Chase, right? Chase something. Bryce Mitchell.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe Bo Nickel lost, I think. Okay. I don't know how I know this stuff. I have not been keeping up on UFC.
Yeah, let's see here.
Oh, Nickel is fighting. Y'all must have forgot.
Now I see. Immediately I see why, yes.
Y'all must have forgot.
You guys know how high I am on Bo Nickel. I think he's our last hope as an American to become world champion. If he doesn't use his wrestling, I'm going to freak the fuck out. He's such an elite wrestler. Be so dominant in wrestling, you don't give a fuck about their black belt. Wrestling usually beats jiu-jitsu 9 times out of 10 if you just have some defense. If we get a shitty striking match, I'm gonna lose my shit and probably say nothing. But still, but his transition is so high level from jiu-jitsu to wrestling, dude. That's what makes him special, not his striking. Yeah, but Bo Nickel should absolutely mollywop RDR.
RDR? I don't know who RDR is, but Bo Nickel lost whoever he fought. He got like knocked out. I think he got maybe like body punch. I don't know. Okay. I remember that was a big deal. I was walking my dog, and I saw that on Twitter. Y'all must have forgotten.
There goes Brendan's Great American Hope. Papa Curse at it again. Hosted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. How convenient this right here.
Oh no! Knee to the face. Are you allowed to do that?
That was knee to the chest.
Oh, knee to the chest. Okay. So it was body kind.
Just God, dude.
That's brutal, dude. That's awesome. What a sick thing to do. Y'all must have forgotten.
Well, shout out to both Brendan Schaub and Bo Nickel. R.I.P. This one's posted by PM Your Awkward Smile. Does Papa even mention the sweet nectar anymore? Not a chance, dude. No. He doesn't mention his L's.
No, I think that shit is over. I mean, I don't even know if it's in. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was pretty much just. It was a little bit better than Jim Beam.
You think he's going to be able to talk about it negatively in the future?
Yeah, I think he can probably do some jokes. Sometimes he's self-aware and he's like, remember when I tried to be like George Clooney and fucking...
He don't joke no more, dude. He's not a comedian.
That's true, too.
No, what I'm saying is he's going to speak negatively about it in the future.
Oh.
He has a bad habit of doing this.
What does he do?
Like Bravo, and he talks negative about it.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And he lies when there's clear evidence as opposed to what he's saying. Right. You know what I mean? Same thing with this thing that he sold his fans. The merch people he works with, like, you know, people that he hires as designers and stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
It's only a ticking time bomb that he's going to speak negatively on his experience with owning and selling liquor.
Yeah, Tiger, I think, was never his idea. They fucked up the rollout. Somebody tricked him into doing that.
Wait until poor Osos, like, either they sell the company or something like that, and he's going to share his experience at that time.
That makes sense, yeah. And then he's like, guys, you know, promo code shop before Osos get you some vodka.
What? No, I'm saying when Brett, what's his name? Burke and Tom Segura sell the company.
Oh, when they get rid of this,
Schaub's going to come out and be like, I never talked about this.
Right.
He's not going to sell their liquor, right?
If they keep it, he might. Any chance in a promo code, I'm saying.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Who's going to tell Papa? Posted by Brendan Schaub. Who likes the idea of Amazon having a Made in America button so users can filter out Made in China products? Is there already exist?
I think he's going. He's like trying to talk about tariff stuff now, and like, you know,
I'm talking about this hoster, Dazzling Rabbit. Who's going to tell Papa what?
Oh, then like, then I see. You know, his merch is probably not made here. The stuff he sells, right?
Yeah. 100%. Definitely not.
Oh fuck no! It's Amazon because they list the tariffs now. So maybe that's what it is.
I have no idea what's happening with any of that.
It's true. We only listen to Brendan Schaub stuff, so we know even less than him.
Don't say we ever. This one's posted by Suitable Yellow 4071. One Brendan Schaub versus Gorilla unscathed. I didn't even see this. We were talking about this on the live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here.
What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out-grapple me? In one fucking sentence.
What fucking socks?
Now, if you're doing this, did you fancy yourself a fisticuffs?
How long does this conversation happen with the gorilla when he's yelling at the gorilla? Gorilla, just one tear comes out of the gorilla's eye.
If you fancy yourself going to actually grapple me, I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up. You can show up with all your boys, do all that stuff.
But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud.
I don't have friends.
I'll drop my kid off that fucking path, just roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time unscathed. For the rest of your fucking life. Whenever I want.
Wow, okay. So it's just that.
Unscathed. I like the music is great. Kind of got me hyped.
I would love to see him fight a gorilla. And win, though. I want him to have a win.
I do too. Yeah, I don't want him to win because I don't want anything. I don't want him to get hurt. That would be so funny. But also, I don't know if I want the gorilla to get hurt though either.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's not, I don't know what's the funniest outcome is maybe they become friends and like he replaces Callan with the gorilla, the fighter and the gorilla.
Yeah, that would be a dicey name for a podcast, but still.
Yeah, dude, better podcast, honestly. The gorilla like accidentally kills Chin.
Callan becomes like a guest. You know, the gorilla keeps him busy.
Yes. The show is essentially like Brendan laughing at the gorilla almost killing Callan.
Yeah.
Just chasing him around all the time. Callan's like trying to hide in places that gorilla.
Yeah. Well, do we know if Sanaz is going to go to Austin?
That's a good question. I don't know.
That's a good little spot for the gorilla to take up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the gorilla, the intern.
Yeah.
The gorilla has headphones on and runs the board. Or asks questions.
100%, Papa.
I think they need a gorilla on the show.
Yeah, me too. I'm getting fucking spam calls. And whenever we do Brendan Shop Show, I get spam calls.
Are you sure it's not all those Asian milfs you've been through?
Oh, that probably explains that.
Yeah, dude, you plant the seed and then now it's growing.
Well, dude, they say that there's Asian milfs locally in my area.
Right.
You think I'm not going to try?
No, I'm how you should.
Right? You click it all the time, right?
I click it every night.
Yeah, every day. Oh, wait. There you go. Few things on the redacted beast of a baseball deck. Few things on the redacted beast of a baseball deck posted by Bright Bread. Let's see here. 6 years later, Big Al is still hitting big.
At home, they call me Big Al, and I hit dingers.
Hi, my name's Alfred D'Elia. At home, they call me Big Al, and I hit dingers.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, people don't really appreciate when we show how.
They don't call me that anymore. It's not that big. Yeah, I got in the box. I was sitting one pitch. I got that pitch, and I didn't miss it. So. Really excited.
Big Al. Yeah, that was a big spot there. You know, getting us going. He was super excited running around those bases. But yeah, the legend continues. And hopefully get some more as the season goes on.
People don't like when we talk about expertise and what we know about around here. I know for a fact these 9-year-olds are playing on a small field. So yeah, they're going to be slow fat people. Right? But when you fucking expand the field, the game slows down, dude. So not only are you hitting slow, now you're Big Papi Ortiz at the plate hitting fucking dingers every other. I don't feel comfortable saying that word. It sounds like something else. But you feel comfortable hitting home runs now that you have an extended field. More time to watch the ball come at you when Tigers trying to hurl a 70-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yep. Facts. You know, you call it the field gets bigger, so doesn't necessarily mean the guy gets bigger. Sometimes you become Big Al.
Sometimes the guy stays big.
Exactly.
They're eating beans and cheese every night. You know what I mean? Fucking hot Cheetos getting thrown all over the place.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like I said, some of these big fat kids are good, and they stay good.
Dude, not Johnny. This one's posted by Mr. Interpreted. Ideal male setup. This looks like something you posted once. Chin.
It's so funny that he did this.
It's kind of weird, right?
It is a little strange. It is kind of.
He goes up, and then he comes down. So again, can't be really slow on it. So the Bryce said that he's sky in front of him. He's talking about when he goes to the downward motion right in front of him. Can't be and versus when he's pointing right in the back, right in the upper motion back of him. Can't be the second Bryce is talking about the case of where the Aura is in front of him and the Arida is in back of him. Can't be Arida Shalapana, the Shalakra, or third Bryce is talking about again. where the Eureka is in front and in back, and the Aliyah Shalafara B'Shalach. So we'll say, so it's really actually very simple. In the butcher cases, when the butcher going to be 5 dollars, when he kills with the downward motion of the knife, but if he kills with the upward motion of the knife, wherever the upward motion is taking place, ultimately again he's going to be punched. Incredible. So let me get to that. So once I say again, so we're still focused on our case over here. Ruben's going up the ladder, right? And when he presses down on the rung breaks and he falls down on shame. So that is what we call aliyah or Yerida Mitzarech aliyah. There is downward motion, but the downward nature is for the purpose of going up. So in halacha, how do we look at that? Is that called ascent or is that called descent?
I like that bit, but I feel like a lot of people like that. That doesn't necessarily mean he's my bed. Everyone's got the ball fan here. This is for your balls, and this is for the face.
So which one is it? Which one is it? Let me get the right. What's the last short line? Let me get the right. How you all of this? Let me show you the
Let's take a look at your drive this morning.
Ruben was going up the ladder, and ultimately again the drum broke as he was going ahead and ascending the ladder. So Tani found the Chayim, the Tani the Chater. One Bryce says he's Chayim, one Bryce says he's Chater. So my Rabbi so I do not argue about the only case. The Mar Sabi Ridini, or Mar Sabavia. This is not focus. Again, I will say.
Oh, okay. You gotta purify that air into your balls. Right? Looks like one of those iPhone camera things. Oh, the ring light. What kind of video?
This is called going up. It's going up. Most of the time, think about it, it has to be that way. Like, why?
Does he make it that low, dude? Pause. I mean, they don't pay enough that defect K, dude. He's got OnlyFans.
Requires pressure downward.
It does. But it is an air purifier, right? It's not.
That ultimately is we call Yerida Mitzarech aliyah, or aliyah, Yerida Mitzarech aliyah. That when moving goes up the ladder, and he breaks the rung because he's pressing downward. If that is called descent, in the Mesa, there's no case of ascent. Only to ascend, by definition, is to exert pressure downwards. So the Gemara says it has to be that that's called the case of aliyah, and therefore again, if Ruben were to go ahead and go up the ladder, break the rung as he's ascending the ladder, fall down and shame and killing, he would not go to justice. That's called aliyah. It has to be that way. So no cautious. What do you do, guys? The Gemara says,
I think it's probably that. I don't know though. I don't know that looks futuristic. Yeah, so does Chin.
Let's see. He breaks the rung as he's going up. He falls down on shin and he doesn't kill him. He wins this one. What's that?
Okay, finally, a bachelor's program ad, not a fucking single sexy MILFs. You can go to ASU after you have all the sex with the MILFs. They're not crime artists already, dude.
The other advice that says that he's Potter, that's talking about the Golas. The advice, the other possibility is, all the Golas. What we're talking about Golas, Lokasha, how the history, how the history. So this is very interesting. The other possibility is talking about as follows. Now, Loka and I saw, one is talking about a worm in bladder. So let's say the lung is eaten by the which means that it's rotted. So let's say in that case where it's rotted, so back to let's say if then the shimon were to go ahead and step on it, were to break, that would be called Yerida. That would be called descent. Why? Because since we're talking about a ladder that's not really capable of going ahead and holding this weight and sustaining this ascent, that's considered to be descent, and therefore it would be higher in that kind of case. Interesting. Look at after this one, we talk to this week.
This was supposed to buy Money Loan 1864. Papa doesn't like when you make fun of DFAG. What? They're not grown car episodes, but this isn't a car podcast, right? Fuck it. This is an easy go fast, all gas, or whatever, right? Okay, go. I never know what it is, but I have a feeling it's coming around the corner. I'll know what it is. Go fast. What is this here? He likes like that. This is based on like the real gas. Like the real gas. Yeah, there's no gas, all gas, sure. No gas, all gas.
Figure out what else you got, Dave?
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. You want to talk about fucking jumping cars?
All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no gas. I like all gas, no gas.
I know, all gas, no gas. I'm like, I wish I had thought of that.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, why do I hate this?
I gotta get some more. Because you're a bitch, bro. I haven't been on mine. I gotta get more on mine. I saw.
Yeah, what was that? Because you're a bitch.
Whoops.
Because you're a bitch, bro. They're all laughing at him. Wow. Just laughing at his dreams.
Art imitates life, dude. These homeless cats, they're making too much food, dude. You know?
Everyone's homeless. Like, what is this, California?
Yeah.
Got him.
These comics are getting so broke, they're going to the food shelter. And guess what? You got some orange chicken down there, too, Barbara.
Everywhere you look. Damn. Well, orange chicken everywhere, but not a drop to eat.
Drop it, dude.
Right, time for an MMA fight.
Oh, shit. Here goes, what's his, Luke and Brian Campbell.
Oh, shit. Our guys.
Posted by Tyson Uppercuts. Oh, I need a handler? Let's see here. Oh, man. Why is my... Okay.
Right, time for MMA fighters in the wild. Here's Marab climbing a mountain and then doing dangerous cliff
What? I mean, Marab, buddy.
Watch this. No net. No strings attached.
Oh my fucking god.
Dude, O'Malley almost became champion right there.
Okay, remember how I said keep Erie weird?
Yeah.
We gotta make Marab less weird. It's not working.
Do you think, like, Shab, he needs a handler look or what? You know?
Okay, alright. Alright, skits and bits.
I like how happy you make me. I want to feel like this all day long.
You know what's funny about that is like he does it in these little snippets, right? So it's like pure joy a little bit. It's like eating a candy bar at the end of the day. You know you shouldn't know you do it anyways. Meanwhile, we're just like, give me chocolate and put it in my mouth.
Yeah, dude, shout out to Brian Campbell, dude, the best to ever do it, for sure. The next one's posted by OK Employee 7998. Wow. So this is definitely a sponsored ad. It's just, he doesn't look great. It looks like AI. 17 likes. Paid partnership with Drive Fast All Gas, now available at drivefastallgas.com.
They're selling the hat here.
Probably, this is probably part of the new merch, along with all the other evil-related paraphernalia. Yeah, you're telling me, dude, I bought 5. This one's posted by C Cabinet 8565. 6 plus 22 equals 29. That's not, it's 28. But, so he's at the gym again. Let's see what this says. Diesel that Thursday. I shoot my shit like a survivor. Like Survivor Man. 1-man army, quick 29 piece for you, no warm up. 31 315 times 6. And end with 225 times 22. Damn. 29. That's just, he's not a numbers guy. Math ain't math here. You know what I mean? A lot of strong ass dads out there. Keep sending your videos. Love them.
So he's watching videos of dads working out.
Doubt it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's really strange. Long day at work. Now watch other dads work out.
It's obvious they are thirsty for a new audience. You know?
Strong dads.
They want a dad audience. For what reason, I don't understand.
The dad market.
You know, they're trying to appease to lonely dads instead of like hot lonely singles in your area. You know, sexy Asian milfs.
That's what they should be targeting.
Yeah.
They have ads that like see the more dads in your area.
Yeah.
Are dads gonna want to buy Drive Fast All Fast No Gas shirts?
Yeah, they definitely want all gas while having no gas. Dude.
Yeah, that's true.
They're gonna be wearing those shirts.
And dads are gonna watch T-Back K to learn about how to coach their sons better at baseball. So that's why he's...
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay.
They're all the same person. So they hear this guy like, I talk the same way. I do the same thing.
That's what they want. Right.
It's not going to happen because then they hear them call each other gay all the time. They're like, I don't talk around fat kids like that. You know what I mean? I love fat kids. Fat kids are great.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know. I'm not dead. Maybe if I was a dad, I would be like, this show has got to stop. You know?
I just dropped 29 pieces left and right.
Yeah, same. Papa's Bone Nickel retroactive take and training ideas posted by Andy Kaufman too. This is gonna take a minute.
Yeah. Bone Nickel. God damn it, we're getting the buzz in the worst mood. You guys know how high I'm at Bone Nickel. I got the DMs, way to go. And you guys called me the F word. How's your great white hype now? F-er. I'm like, jeez, man, it's aggressive. But I get it. I wrote his American Nutsacks all the way into the ground. On Monday,
Americans Nutsacks. It's like way too many plurals.
It's a strange thing to say for sure.
Yeah, you fucked up strange too, by the way.
I said strange
You
wrong?
said like strained. It's a strained thing.
Oh yeah, it's very strange.
I should have said this. This is an absolute horrible matchup for Bo Nickel. RDR does not give a flying fuck about that's what he doesn't give a flying F about your wrestling credentials because it's 2025.
Why are you saying this here the whole time? Well, he must have forgot.
Oh, he must have forgot. His original prediction.
Now, if this is 2001, 2010, even 2015, and you're an elite wrestler, you can go pretty far in the UFC. Probably Khabib's striking was not good, but he was so MMA wrestling dominant, he didn't have to worry about it. Bo Nickel should take a version of Khabib's. For whatever reason, his wrestling's not translating. It's just not. And the reality is, it's 2025, and the talent level in the UFC is much higher than it was back in the day. In the lighter weight classes, 205 and up, different conversation. I'll have the conversation with anyone. It's the guys who are ranked top 5 now in 205 and heavyweight probably are ranked in the top 5 8 years ago. It's heavyweights are different, light heavyweights are different, but below it, 85 and below is the conversation where your skill set has to be so good and well-rounded that unless you're a complete outlier like
he knew. Wait a minute. He said a complete outliker.
Outliker, yeah.
Fix it.
Yeah, outliker is that's another thing. Is that Shab's mess ups are so creative. Outlier, outliker.
But you know, he didn't even like that one. That's how fucking. He's very specific about his mess ups. He's like, outliker, it's too on the nose. So he fixed it. He's like, I won't let that be part of the fucking canon, you know? That was a rewrite.
Izzy's not exactly a great grappler. Alex Pereira is a guy that had success at 85, but he's so elite at striking that give him proper matchups. But when you're a grappler, you have to be so dominant, like Marab, but with insane cardio. You have to, it's just tenacity, takedown. Leonard Cejudo, he's like, what about Cejudo? Different type of wrestling, right? The freestyle was where he excelled. It's more Greco, Olympic world champion. But also, he adapted very well to mix it up. But just to put a little hope into Bo Nickel fans out there, and for the naysayers too, remember, Cejudo got finished by knees from Mighty Mouse. Very similar. It's different because Cejudo's crazy. Hamza would eat his fucking lunch right now because Hamza is a mixed martial artist and he has a lot more experience in mixed martial arts. Now, if this is pure wrestling, if this is straight freestyle wrestling, Bo Nickel destroys it. It's not even remotely close. Hamza, whoever you want middleweight, he mops the fucking floor with it. This is not wrestling. This is MMA. You have
Yeah, like,
Why would you bring that up? My favorite thing, though, so far is the year thing. Because before he goes, this Bo Nickel guy, you're going to crush him. Because, you know, there's no chance. I mean, they almost forgot. But then he's like, then in this clip, he goes, it's not 2010 anymore. Was he making a prediction for the past?
Oh, you guys thought I was talking about I didn't know all my listeners are in Australia.
He's like, are you guys stupid?
Yeah.
Clearly. I was talking about 2010.
Let's have other tools. There's not enough hours in the day for where Bo striking's at to get to an elite level. There's not. He's such Bo's an elite athlete. That's how hard striking is. Striking in MMA takes a long time to get comfortable and to execute a game. So what are we going to work on? Your wrestling, your ground and pound, and submissions. Fuck your striking. We're going to do just enough so you don't look like a moron. We're going to do just enough where for some reason your takedowns get stuff. You can survive on your feet, but we're looking for the takedown against the cage in the middle of the octagon. You've got to become that dominant wrestler like you were at Penn State. But if they tell me, if his coach was like, Tom, take it easy, man. His striking's really good in the gym. We're going to focus on striking, forget about wrestling. I'll tell you, he won't last long. This won't be his first loss. If his whole mentality doesn't change, you go, okay, I got to become the Khabib of 185. You absolutely break everybody with my grab.
Leave it to Khabibers.
Absolutely. Fuck striking. I'll do enough.
Oh, this is fucking boring.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like boring. It's MMA talk, and we don't even know really what they're talking about.
It's a show where a guy makes predictions and it talks about how you're wrong for believing it. You know?
Yeah. That makes sense. He's like a George Orwell book. You know, he says one thing, and then the next month it's a different thing.
This is him watching Bo Nickel lose. He's like trying to think of what to say. Well, it's not 2010.
It's not 2010. It's actually 1984.
Well, it's not 2010. It's 2025. So why did anyone think that he was gonna win? He's at the fucking UFC like watch party saying that shit. They're like, we all tuned into your show.
They put money on it.
Oh, guys, that was for the fans.
Yeah, why would you listen to me?
You just can't be wrong.
He's never been wrong. It's weird for him. It's a weird thing.
I mean, look at that hand. God damn, dude. Imagine that coming at your face. Fucking pause so fast and hitting you.
This finger is huge on that guy. That's a big ass finger.
Like the webbing. It's just like.
Remember when they said that? What is it? That guy from the Lakers' hand was like that looked like a piece of doo-doo or whatever. That was just one of the, like, just some guy's hand.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
They said it looked like a piece of food.
Because the fingers were all like long and.
Yeah. Like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's hand looked like poop. It just made me think
this looks like a healthy poop, dude. Like, if you're shitting his hand, dude, you are in the clear. No doubt.
He had a big meal.
Yeah. He's been drinking a lot of Magic Mine, I can tell by the hand.
Good enough. But you gotta take a page out of Jake Shields.
I mean, the thumb, dude. Like, that thumb is probably the size of some small Indian man's face. You know?
Yeah, dude, how do you do a thumb print with that?
Oh, God damn.
You gotta take a page out of Khabib. When he's forced to strike, he's. You guys know I love Bo. His striking, I've seen better guys on a regional level, man. I see better guys in contender series. It's just not them. That's okay. That's okay. Because if this is a video game, your striking's a 1 at the. I'm not being mean. His striking's a 1 at the UFC level. His grappling's at 10. His wrestling grappling's at 10. Why the fuck are we trying to win with the 1? RDO's not even a fucking knockout artist. That was cakewalk for him.
Dude, I got so tired watching this.
Yeah, practice.
Why did he saw the fucking Allen Iverson practice clip recently?
Probably.
Jesus Christ. Any thoughts?
Well, I mean, I think it got tired because RDR is not even a knockout artist, you know. So it's like, dude, what are you doing? What are we doing here?
Brandon Chop is a knockout artist, dude. You can go to sleep so easy listening to him.
It's like whale noises, whale songs. The sounds of Brendan Schaub talking about MMA on stage. MMA predictions from Brendan Schaub to help you sleep.
10 hours of Brendan Schaub predictions to help you sleep. 10 hours of Brendan Schaub explaining himself while you sleep.
Well, you have people on Fighter to Kill.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman. 2 big stars want to be on TFAK all the time.
You have people come.
Yes?
Yeah.
Very rare.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, and only friends. Like, we had Jeff die. I mean,
Yeah, right.
I don't know if we'd have some.
Well, you had what's his name on Kill Caleb, right?
Yeah, but that's something I'm interested in.
Yeah. No, I understand.
But we get it up all the time. Like, there's agents like, what about this big side? I'm like, no.
But I think, no, but there are certain, like, it's one thing to have, like, hey, like, this actor's coming out in a movie. Can they come on Fighter the Kid? Okay, I get it. You get what? No. Yeah, I get saying no. But Zuckerberg? No, I'm not saying Zuckerberg.
I don't think, I like, and I'm not describing me or Brian. I have nothing to say to him.
I see you, though.
I don't, though.
I think you do.
I don't buy his stick. I don't buy any of it.
That's what you have to say, though.
No, I wouldn't bring him in to disrespect him. I respect him enough. I wouldn't bring him in and be like, hey, dude, I still think you're a cunt.
I wonder what Zuckerberg would say. Yeah, dude, he's like, we've never tried. You think I'm a cuck? Why? Yeah, no, that's crazy to say that you have on Kato Kalin, but you're turning down A-list stars. Kato Kalin performs at Flappers, sir. There's no way you're turning down anybody. You need the views, Danny. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, the one thing that could possibly rejuvenate your podcast, you're not willing to do.
Dude, I really want to know though. Like, I'd love it if they had said no to somebody, and I want to know who they are, and I want to talk to that person. Like, you told your agent to ask about TFAK. Why?
No, not a chance he told his agent. No, maybe, I don't know. But not a chance.
I don't think so. But it's funny to think that.
Maybe Matan has like a great agent, and that guy tried to get him on TVK, and they're like, we got this big star head, and we said no to him, and then he just rides that to the bank. There's probably one time, a long time ago, that lives in his head, where he said no to, I don't know, who's, like the island, was it his island boys on TVK?
I mean, that wouldn't put it past them.
If they didn't, then they probably said no to them when they were making rounds.
Yeah.
And then they just live with that, and it becomes, that's the truth forever.
Yeah, more likely is if they had ever said no, it would have been when they were getting a lot of it.
Exactly.
And so he's talking about that now. But anybody, yeah, I mean, it would be funny though if they're still getting hit up, but it's only by people that want to prank them, like you said, like Matan and Drewski, I guess.
Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah, who cares about that?
You don't let only friends on. Tulsi Gabbard.
Shab was somebody that on Drewski or like fucking Kai Sanat or any of the streamers. He would be like, he would fire Chin to be able to interview iShow Speed. He has no morals when it comes to views.
Yeah, dude. He's like, I only have you on because my son likes you a lot. I'm a dad. Yeah. And then hopefully there's a crossover of dads that watch Kai Sanat.
He is on Pokimane.
He gets Pokemon on. You ever put digits in the guy's buttholes? I never had that done.
Who's the redhead with the big boobs? Amaranth or something?
Yeah.
He has on her and he's like DMing her during the show. And something after. She's like, what is this? Why did you send me a devil? What does that mean? Oh, I didn't send that.
You know I'm up. I'm right here. Showing pictures of Brian. Like, look at this hottie. It's the girl on the couch.
In front of her. She's confused. What? Brian's like, ooh. This is worse than the time I was robbed.
That'd be great if they actually could get her in and Brian hits her with, like, you're my girlfriend now. After she says something that he likes. We should be managing to find out the kid. They would be doing so much better.
We have better ideas. So your house got like, you got robbed for your Bitcoin. Can you show me your tits?
Alright, let's see what's next here. Posted by Lamau.
And then probably the best he's ever.
It's called Lou Wouldn't Move to Austin. It's again with Brian Campbell and
But he didn't let go of his weirdness. He kept it. That is exactly what we wanted. We wanted to keep the weirdo, just tighten up the defense. We have reached peak Erie Raj. I'm here for it.
You know, they have that saying, keep Austin weird.
That's right.
You know, and now all
weird.
Dude, all the comedians are moving there. Lou. Would you ever move to Austin?
I'd rather get shot in the face with liquid Ebola than
Right, there you go.
Dude, just say no, dude. Luke is so fucking aggressive all the time. He's so fucking like, oh, you ask him a question, I would never do that, and here's why. That'd be cool, Luke.
Would you like some toast?
I would rather have gangrene injected into my testicles.
Also, no strings attached.
Oh, we saw this part.
Dude, O'Malley almost became champion right there.
Okay. Remember how I said keep Erie weird?
Yeah.
We gotta make Marab less weird. It's not working.
Do you think like Shabby needs a handler look or what?
Okay. All right. All right. Skits and bits.
There we go. All right.
So happy. Good shit. Yeah, good shit. Shout out to those two great guys. Never met them, not once. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. Great name. Has anyone done a welfare check on Bappa without bull nickel? There is no hope for the YouTubes. According to Bappa, who has forever told us that racism against white people runs rampant in collegiate and professional sports. Hence, the only reason he wasn't a first-round draft NFL draft pick. Max character quota.
Now,
Alrighty, so this one's posted by. We already talked about it. Aggressive ass monkey. Okay, don't talk bad about Bo Nickel or Bean did might kick your teeth in.
I just jumped into the UFC.
Yeah, if you're gonna shit on Bo Nickel,
I'm not gonna shit on Bo Nickel.
God damn. First of all, don't talk to Brian like that. That's your boy. Yeah. Like, I know Brian sucks, but let him cook.
Don't talk shit on Bo Nickel or smash your fucking teeth in. This is Brian Callen's therapy session. He said he'll smash your teeth in.
That's funny. Yeah. That was aggressive. Dude, when you said it out loud, it's so funny. You hear it and it sounds ridiculous, but when you say it out loud, it sounds even crazier.
The YouTube captions was going nuts. It's like, what?
If you're gonna talk about Bo Nickel, I'm gonna bash your fucking head in. Alright.
It's kind of a Luke way of approaching it.
Yeah, it's very Luke. But it's, are you closer to Bo Nickel than we know? Like, were you guys the best friends or shit?
That's crazy. Doesn't make sense, B. Let's see here. What else do we got? We're rounding the end of the show here.
Oscar Mayer.
Chill out. Okay. Fucking Oscar Mayer ads.
Bacon milfs.
I mean, are fucking single Asian milfs into hot dogs, dude? Because that's awesome. Alrighty, this one's posted by.
I'll have a chicken bacon milf, please. Make it Asian.
This one's supposed to be Money 7-9. Biggest baseball dad calling Blue the ref proves he could care less about baseball, and it's all.
Can you film me going to Subway and asking for a chicken bacon milk? See what they do. Too redacted. Prank video.
No, that's great. He's probably get kicked out, but yeah, that's great. Well, no, Subway probably needs business.
What do you mean? You don't have chicken bacon milk? So you used to get them all the time here. You don't have any Asian milk for here that can make chicken and bacon sandwiches.
Can I get sweet onion chicken milfiaki?
Let me get a cougar BLT. I want a mature sandwich.
Can I get a meatball single in my area, please? Let's see here.
Well, yelled out a cuss word. Super embarrassing. I was so embarrassing. Apologize to the other dads and apologize to Tiger. Didn't help him, you know.
What was the cuss word?
It was the F word. Oh, come on, man. People fans that. I know. I can't help it. The ref was really putting calls our way all day. It was driving me nuts. And then there's one call I swear. And then my wife was like, oh my God. I was like, that's why I can't. Figure it out.
Boring. I want to go back to chicken or cougar chicken clubs. Fucking hot milk salad. But yeah, no, don't curse at the ref.
Yeah.
I mean, that's embarrassing. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah. You gotta spend some time with the cubby.
BLM, dude. A bacon, lettuce, and milk. Fuck, I was so scared of doing another one.
I know. I mean, even man, cougar, MILF, mature. What are the other things that they call these women? Is there any other slang for
MILF, mature, or any porn? I don't know.
Can I have a gilf? You just ask for a gilf. That's okay. Chipotle. Aren't you embarrassed to walk in a Chipotle? You don't know what you're fucking. They don't have MILFs at Chipotle.
Can I get an Italian club on gilf bread, please? Hell yeah, dude. We need to open a sandwich shop.
But they get an old lady gets fucked by a young hot male. Young hot male. Pause. All right, I'm done. Listen, the show's moving to Wednesdays. Live show on Wednesdays. 2 days a month. 2 times a month. I love you.
You're wrong, Cam. You're wrong. You're wrong, Cam.
I love you too. Patreon, join it. Never heard of it.
That's not the way it works by someone. By reciprocal punishment. The way it works either is the entire testimonial unit is made into Adam's own image, or none of them are. In other words, you can't make one witness appear in its own image. Doesn't work.
We are going to go to El Monte. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, watch our other show, Raccoon Tweeties. This week on Patreon, we did a live episode. Never heard of it. Also, you'll get early access to this show in May. We're going to finish out May. And then in June, we're going to switch over to doing Timos twice a month, probably on live Timos. Yes. Can you believe that? It's a thing. Tiger Valley told us, and they're our boss, allegedly. So we're switching. So it's not going to be weekly in June. It'll be twice in live.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking, just like Brendan would want it.
Yeah, dude. It's fucking, we're drive fast, all guys.
Yeah, we're changing it to the Brendan Chop show, too.
Yeah, that's also, he's going to be on the show. And we're going to be in Austin. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer, play the chick clip.
Alrighty. Let's see here. This one is posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's called Dana White's Power Slap. Receiving heavy criticism after a fighter is left redacted by powerful blow.
I haven't seen this yet. Have you? It's the
No, I haven't seen any of this.
It's the sticky note this week, so let's see. Hopefully
There's only one clip missing any of this.
Hopefully this doesn't get taken down.
See, I think he's a little too far. I agree. What allows him?
How do you think he reacts?
8 inches.
Oh. You know, like the grape lady. Like something redacted. If he just said 8 inches after getting slapped, then I would be very worried.
Dude, if he said that for real, that would be fucking funny as shit. I mean, that is for sure brain damage.
Are you okay? 8 inches.
Oh, and not the finger. His thumb's on the left. Oh,
I did not see that coming, dude. That is great AI work. AI said AI sucks. That's funny.
Wow.
Oh, and not the finger. His thumb's on the left.
Instant Brandon Shaw, dude.
Right into Brandon Shaw when he was slapped in the face. It looks like he's redacted.
Oh my god, it just keeps going.
There's no way he's coming back from this. He'll probably just randomly ask for bananas then.
He spells giraffe with a D.
Giraffe, yeah, you won't be able to say that word anymore.
Yeah, that was great. Shout out to that nerd serpent. Let's see, this is posted by Hemp Farmer 90. Now he's lifting his merch art from Nazis. It says, yowzers. Drive fast on gas. It does look like something that would be.
Fuck, dude, why?
Let's see.
Oh my god. No, Brandon, no, come on.
That's pretty nuts.
Jeez, dude. That's next, dude. Are you gonna suck off your cousin, Chubb?
Wow. Oh, yeah, because. Or it's like Red Barley's called. Let's see here. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 650. Imagine being this much of a pathological liar. I feel like we've seen this.
Yeah, this is an old hot chick clip.
Your girlfriend is Mexican, born and raised. Is she illegally?
Yeah.
Wow, it's just like he has to say the illegally thing.
What's his punchline that worked once there, I guess? Maybe he doesn't. Brandon doesn't even seem to be able to realize whether the jokes work or not. But in his mind, it worked one time. He uses it every time.
It worked when, like in 2001?
I don't know, dude. I would say probably never.
Yeah.
So I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born at Kaiser off of Sunset.
It's like Americanized, it should be right and everything. Kind of. Okay. English tough.
Why does he say that? There's just no truth to that whatsoever.
It's funny, I guess. Maybe he never talks to her.
My wife is a rattlesnake. What does he say? I forget.
What is it called? I forget, yeah.
Demon.
Demon.
I would rather do anything.
All right, this next one's posted by Spine 893. My choice for brain dump. Number one redacted moment is anytime he tries to go viral, particularly this one. Going viral with a little T-ness, dude. Just sad.
Yeah, just be a father, dude. Yeah. Can you just be a father off camera? Like, do your job as a dad?
Yeah.
Why do we gotta see this?
Yeah, nobody wanted this. And also, put more production work into it if you're gonna do this. Like, I feel like he entered this house and was like, "Oh, dude, I'll watch this. Get a camera." And then they're all like crying in the background, like, "We don't want to do this, Brendan." You know,
it's also a little bit of foreshadowing for Austin, kind of, because this could be something you wear there.
Yeah. Just what's it? I mean,
the TikTok dance,
I guess. I don't know. Or he's just improvising, which more power to him.
He's kind of like a stupid version of Kendall in Succession. You know, same kind of cringe, but just dumber.
I would like to see him hit a 3 in an NBA game and then see how he celebrates. You know, if he does this, that'd be great. From 3!
Guys, we're not gonna pass the ball to Brandon anymore, okay? Just so we can avoid that.
Yeah, he makes every shot, but they don't want to see this.
Brendan Schaub's trying to take over the business from his dad. Dad, can I take over the business?
That's so funny, dude. They're like, dude, Brendan, when you make a 3-pointer, you have to get back on defense. Meanwhile, he's like,
they're scoring. The guy he's supposed to be guarding is scoring more than one time because he's still doing this different possession.
yeah,
Still dancing.
he's like, save it for the timeouts, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here. This next one is posted by, oh my god, Seaweed Remarkable. It's called Dicey Dicey. Looks like she is in some kind of garb.
Very Texas, right?
Is it?
It's got the
I want to move to Texas now.
the Lombard necklace.
Oh, okay, got you.
And then I think this is something that it looks like something you might wear when you're line dancing.
Dude, I'm into line dancing now. I want to move to Austin.
Yeah, we've been wanting to move to Austin.
Now I got my reason. This is posted by Gunslinger 4. Jeff Dye wants to know why Brendan is moving.
The last cowboy wants to know why someone's moving to Texas.
Let's see here.
Place here, Sherman Oaks. I love Sherman. Because we're out. Man, I know you guys are going. You guys there already. You probably explain this might be a repeat for your audience, but what was the decision that made you guys go, we're going?
It was what you said to me, to be honest with you. Rogan said it after I shot my special, he said, move here. You'll change your career. And you said, you're going to become a road comic. You're just out here isolated.
You're that guy. And just on the road and not from the stops. You're that guy. Lost his beard or something.
You're that guy. No, you are that guy. But not that guy. I am that guy. Their whole life, all of these fucking redacts is like a horrible version of a Bruce Willis movie. We're in the trenches now. You on the guy. You on the guy. You're that guy. Turn off the alarm. You're the gay guy. Cut the wires. You're gay.
Let's see.
You gotta be out in Austin. And I said, I'm going. Remember, I was saying, I'm going. How'd you convince you? What made you want to go? The fires. Okay. The fires were.
That's my last straw.
He says fires, but he didn't live anywhere near them. But that's the difference.
I was like, I'm done with this.
But the fires were right by us, and we lost power for 2 weeks, and then we couldn't be in the house. And then we have this big gate, like this security gate to get in and out, and the gate wouldn't work. We had to like rush out, and I'm there pulling it. My hair's in my face, that's why I cut my hair short. So I was pulling it in the wind. My wife looked at me and was like, oh, we got to get out of here. Yeah. And I was like, really? Because I was trying to get her out during COVID. I was like, you're down? She's like, I'm down. Put the house for sale like a week later, and boom. Good. Off to the races.
Because of the fires. Brennan, if she saw Brennan try and open a gate, she's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. It's so easy to open those gates. Even I can do it.
Maybe I'm nitpicking here, but off to the races.
Stop the tracks, what does that mean?
Like, I understand it's a race, but what is the race?
I don't know. I guess he's just moving to Austin. Race to the bottom. To be the worst comedian somewhere else.
Off to the races. And maybe he understands how much more culturally diverse where he's moving is. He's like, off to all those other races. Bad joke.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? But it would be difficult for him to be, even for him to be the worst comedian in Austin. He's looking at his competition right now, actually.
Yeah, the last cowboy. Yeah. Does anyone ever walk up to him and go, damn, you're a cowboy?
They say, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Let's see here. This is posted by 7 Digit. Called Slam Dip.
Oh, yeah, I saw this one.
Isn't that the eagle and shield design? The same design Nazis use. Nah, man, Nazis don't own the eagle logo. America. They also don't own this one. Dude, the skull with lightning bolts and eagle looks especially like Nazi symbols. You should fire whoever designed this. Yeah, that's terrible, and I'm sorry that happened to your fam, but Nazis don't own or represent an eagle, my man. You're gonna be exhausted fighting that battle. Wow, the my man thing is just, it's becoming racist at this point. I mean, I know it's probably just white guys they're talking to, but
hey, listen, Bubba, you can fight this battle all you want, but eagles are fucking America, right? Hey, B, the Nazi symbol, they don't own that. He's reappropriating. the Nazi Eagle for Drive Festival Cast.
I like how many likes people's comments have compared to Brendan's.
Yeah.
2 likes on Brendan, 13 on the accusation, 28 likes, 0 on.
That's good. A good observation. It reminds me of how there's all these different things going on Twitter with race. There'll be somebody getting in trouble for some race thing, and whoever responds like, "Hey guys, can't we all get along?" Gets 0 likes, and there'll be 100 replies that all have 100 likes. Fuck you, woke bitch. Yeah, dude. But Brendan, when he writes comments, gets the opposite treatment. He gets the treatment of the woke bitch.
Brendan you should be hitting Brendan with a my man before he gets you with one. You know?
Definitely. You always go with that first.
Maybe that's when he understands. There's you need to have that. You know how in Pig Latin you add A at the end of all the words?
Yes.
That's what my man is for Brendan.
Yeah, it's something that turns his brain on to listen to you.
Yeah. Oh shit, it is.
Like when you talk to a dog. Yeah. You go, hey, or outside, and then you can say whatever else you want.
Yeah.
Food. Yeah. It's exactly the same as a dog.
You gotta do stand up and get my man.
Hey Bubba. I like Hey Bubba. Oh, okay, that's my new thing.
But my man it's very effective.
You're probably right.
You know, he says, I'm sorry that happened to your fam, but they don't own or represent an eagle. My man. See? If you're seeing a period in something he's writing, my man can't be short.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. The most period. Let's see here. Who's next? This one's posted by Volcano 420. Some protesters picketing outside of Brian's comedy shows. I don't think that's true, but I like how old they are. At 86 still are.
That's awesome, Diggs and Rhymes.
It'd make you cry. Wow. Shout out to those. And what does it say?
Titty Cut Street?
Titty Cut. I don't know. Never been there. I never heard of it. I think this one's posted by Air Pumper. Is it a lie, though?
Yeah, Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, let me just state this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you're having trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else who investigated any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage. Okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does.
That was great. Can you do it again? Can you say him saying, yes, it's a fucking... Oh my God. It is funny. Yeah. That sound is hilarious, but it's perfectly placed here.
Notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does. We have spoken to Chris. We've never been on the road.
It's going on. It's going over his flirting.
Oh my gosh.
Genius.
How great is it that they are not only wear flip-flops, but they flip-flop on all these things. And they're so, when they flop, they're like, yeah, it never happened. But no, Doc, you were scared
every time, but, I mean, how great is it?
Is it though? That's a fucking lie. Is it though? We haven't spoken to Chris. And we've never been on the road with him. At least 50 messages after a show each city, and I had to reply to all of them. I'm sorry. He's an Italian asshole. He chirped.
Oh my gosh, that was great, dude. I wish I could play that every day when I went home.
Alarm clock vibes.
Is it though?
Wow.
Imagine waking up to that every morning. You start laughing. What? Sorry, Chris. I'm awake.
Alright, let's see.
Are you though? Are you though?
Deep Dive 2930 posted this one. Nazis don't own the Swatch to be. Yikes.
If you have to say that,
you're fucking up. Let's see here. This one's posted by Wonderful Salary 5432 U-Haul for 7 items. I don't know who this is posted from. Officially emptied out storage unit today. This was the second U-Haul all by myself too.
I have an idea who it is.
Joanna? Yep. It's very funny. You know how like Zoolander goes to the coal mines? That's how I picture she.
Oh yeah, that's so good. Yeah,
She's dressed like the line dancing outfit.
I'm a working mom.
Yeah.
Hardly working. She seems like someone that would wear like a 9 o'clock hat.
Yeah.
My kids are driving me crazy. Bumper sticker.
My towels have to say right last. Like a hand towel. I'll cut that part out. Let's see. What's next? Long Day posted this one. Insufferable People. I mean, 19 pictures, dude, is wild. You ever notice that? Whenever people just, they abuse Instagram. 19 pictures, and the first one is just, look how fat my fucking ass is. Pause. Yeah, dude. Any thoughts?
I mean, you don't get it, dude. This is what you do. You reach a certain level of success, dude. You gotta fucking do this shit. Alright? Sorry, you're fucking Mr. Whole Foods over there. You don't get it.
Yeah, she's illegal anyways. Let's see here.
She just did her nachos.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Brian Callen took a little break while at the peak of his Hollywood career because he was eating too much food, felt bloated, and wanted to spend time with the kids.
I can speak just when I was 53 or 54. I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC. Always wanted to have my own show. Drew a lot through that. I shot Complicated Apes. I sold out 1,000 tickets at the where the fuck that place was, and sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I'd literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for. And then you know what happened to me? I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. The worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up.
What is the subtext?
That like, you know, fame is a bitch, I guess. And then like you can fucking you don't see your kids ever because you be at a restaurant and like, well, I gotta find more food, can't really talk to them, right? I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? You're ordering an appetizer and you're talking to your kids at the same time. How do you do that?
That's literally what he was saying, but I'm saying the subtext. What is he really talking about without saying it?
I'm too stupid to know.
Oh, okay.
Dude, alright, can I have a banana?
So what do you think it is? He was drinking too much rain. Would get a lot of energy. The subtext is, I was drinking too much rain. Rain makes me horny. Oh, yeah. That's what I got. Bloated. He was bloated, meaning equals horny.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. He was too horny at the height of his career. And now, probably before. Look at this.
Yeah, it's a horned up man. It's a horned up man. I need to bring it back, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called New Milestone, failing to reach 40K for 3 straight episodes. Oh, I thought you just hit a line or something. We have a mountain lion problem here, y'all. All right, Dallas.
What are we doing here? We're subs. I mean, they do us too, but
36, 38, 35.
Come on, guys, watch the show.
I mean, let's be honest. This is a good thing. Okay, this is not a sad thing.
No, you're right. Why?
Brandon Chop is not doing anything ridiculous. when he does ridiculous shit, the numbers go nuts.
Oh,
Right?
yeah. I always forget that. But yeah, I mean, when did they actually go to Austin? You know,
May. Oh fuck! So it's May now.
you know, they should be there now, right?
Yeah.
But we haven't seen a new studio or anything, right?
Not that I've seen. We're gonna be going live with Timos, so I'm sure we'll be more up to date if anything transpires before now on Tuesday. But
Oh fuck!
I will say, whoever took this picture is one of the views. Look at this red line at the bottom here. That's we need to see the homeless cats, YouTube like history watching thing. That's how you know it's a good episode of T-Back Kid. This one tells me that it's really good. He went further. This one, not so good. He went 5 minutes in. You know what I mean? This one, all right, mid. There, like Brian's not even smiling in this one. No, couldn't even get one screenshot of him being like.
Chin has a set amount of time to deal with these kinds of things.
Like, how long will it take for them to be so desperate where they watch our show and they're like, I'll try anything, and then they take our advice, you know?
I would always wonder that, but you got a fucking video. So remember what? Somebody did.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Somebody did. Maybe we should have talked about that on their regular tweets. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, damn it. Maybe next episode. But a very nice person sent a cameo from Brian Callen to Gerardo, and we watched it briefly.
Do you want to play it? We can. All right, give me a second. Keep talking about
it. So, like, it's been a rough week in general, and a very nice fan. I don't know who. It doesn't matter because they don't count. Or Matt.
Voodoo Adult. Shout out to you.
Shout out to Voodoo Adult. He sent Gerardo a cameo of Brian Callen, giving him somewhat of a pep talk. Is what I got.
Is this illegal to play?
Why would it be illegal to play?
All right, let's do it.
I didn't mean that like you're stupid. I meant like I don't know why, but I don't think it is. Gerardo. But you gotta play that one again. That's it again.
Gerardo. Brian Callen. Fucking your boy Artie. I wanted to stand up. And sorry, I'm this TV in the background.
He says, "What are we doing here, dude?"
I know.
I kind of got. I put the cart before the pig or whatever it's called. But dude, that got me like, does he know who he's talking to?
Yeah, it's really like it could go either way.
Yeah,
it could go. He knows, or he has no idea who we are.
Yeah,
both are plausible.
Let's see. Possible.
Gerardo.
When he said that, I lost it. I was like, whoa.
I know, it's such a great beginning to the video.
He said it right. That's what I'm saying.
That too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. But I want for all of his faults, he does know how to make a selfie. That is a skill that he has. I will not take that away from him. I'm not going to sugarcoat his age.
Let's see.
Still a risk.
Fucking your boy Artie. You want to stand up. And sorry, there's TV in the background.
Turn it off.
Yeah, we gotta pause it. I'm watching Temptation.
Now I feel like we're friends, dude. He's leaving me a video where he's laughing.
He's telling you about his life, and he knows you, dude. You're a hawk. You're gonna make fun of him.
Yeah.
So he's laughing, thinking, "What is Gerardo gonna say about Temptation Island?"
You're my girlfriend now.
Oh God.
Okay, sorry. Let's keep going.
My wife's laughing at me right now. Temptation Island. I'm into the show. I said it. I don't care. I don't care what you think.
So, I don't care what you think that we do.
Oh, I didn't catch that because I only watched this once and it blew my mind. I was almost scared to watch this again.
Yeah. This is actually on the show, yeah.
This is a deep ass fucking. It gets deeper than this.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah.
How many times have you said that?
So it gets deeper than this.
Bro, you think about doing stand-up, or you're not? Are you sleeping on the idea? Everything in life that you want to do, stress comes from not doing what you're supposed to do. Illness, depression, all that I think, my theory comes from not doing what you know you're supposed to do. Procrastination. So grab your balls.
Okay, I'm already doing this.
No, you can do like my balls are in my hands.
I grab myself sometimes.
And just take the step. Do it. If you have to move to Austin, fine. But more importantly than Austin, start creating, start writing, always be writing. Here's my advice as a comic. Start with questions that matter. Start with the most important question. What are you afraid of? What are you honest with?
Start with questions that matter. It's such a ridiculous thing for him to say.
No, it's not, Cootie.
That's stuff he talks about?
No, but listen, you're thinking, you're going way too far. Okay. No, take it at face value. Just listen to what he's saying.
I get it. No, when
You're applying it to practice, and you're always going to fail when it comes to these two. But just take it at face value what he's saying. Okay. All right. Maybe that will work. We're not killing it, dude. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right.
Revere, love. What are you gonna regret?
It's so funny, bro. I can't stop thinking of why are there two stools?
See when he does this thing?
But what if he watches this dude and we're making fun of him? I want him to.
He's not going to watch this. He doesn't know who we are. It seems like he has no idea who you are. He has no skip. The name Gerardo comes in, he doesn't think about it at all.
Yeah, you're right.
It's you.
Yeah.
Then he probably doesn't know who we are. Or maybe he does, he's just fully insane. We've said some pretty mean things about him.
Yeah, you're right.
He's got to hate us. So I just don't know at this point. But I love this video.
It's like he's gonna be reading a book to second graders, and she comes up to him like, a second cameo is hit the T-bone.
Not doing when you die. When you're gonna regret doing or having done when you die. Who are you pretending to be? Who are you really? Who were you? Who are you now? Who do you want to be? These are the questions you ask. What are we doing here?
If he did that as a bit, he knows who we are, then I take some of what I've said back. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Like, he has there have been certain clips where he has been hilarious, unironically. So I don't take it away. It's not like it's impossible for Callan to be funny. It's just that his stand-up is some of the worst stand-up that's ever been done by anyone. Yeah.
I was hoping you'd take a picture.
Called it. These are the questions. If God exists, what would he say to you when you die? Right now. What do you want him to say to you?
If God exists, what would he say to you right now?
Love the cheers.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. He would ask me, he's like, yeah, good.
You say less game.
Yeah.
I think that is funny, dude. What would God say to me? I don't know. Why is God talking to me?
God would be like, shut up that dumb. I'll be like, you're talking YouTube, dude.
Yeah, he's like a fucking fan of the show. Love the show. He goes, God is just doing Shahbisms. I wouldn't put it past him. Jesus is probably more into the show than God, if I had to guess. Younger demographic.
Yeah. He's like, my son can't stop talking about you guys. He always has 8 inches when he's about to ask me a question.
These are the kind of questions I think that you start with a serious question, you start with the emotional truth of something, and then let that inform your comedy expression. And when you work from an honest place, when you work from honesty, you're no longer afraid. This should be playing. This is not work. Writing.
I'm not going to be mean to him. I mean, I like some of what he's saying. I don't know if I've ever tried this. It's just so funny to put what he's saying to what he does.
Yes. That and also outside of season.
Oh, yeah. He's not. These questions haven't stimulated like good behavior or good content, really. For him.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they couldn't work for us.
I'm going to feel so bad if people chop this up and add it into their little dishes, dude.
Comedy is about playing. It's about making yourself laugh. It's about daydreaming. It's not work. Don't think of it as work. Don't think, I gotta do this. No. Just it's always just be on your mind. Just be a silly goose. Allow yourself the permission to be a silly goose and not look for results. Just kind of try to surprise yourself with what you come up with. It's like a process of discovery. And every day there's a little gift. Like today I tried to write, and I only came up with one tiny idea, but I'll take it. So that's my pep talk. All right, buddy. I'll see you in Austin. Mother shit, etc.
etc. Mothership. Yeah, dude. And there's my broken. Shout out to Brian Callen. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, dude. And I'm gonna be watching that every day. I thought the camera was on me. It wasn't the whole time. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Voodoo Adult. Oh yeah, for that because that made my day for sure. That day. Yeah.
The one thing I'll say, last thing on that, is that I have a respect for people that just don't care what you say about them. If I make fun of you every week for 3 years, and you don't, for only 10 minutes, forget it's only 10 minutes, and you don't hate me to the point where you want to kill me, I respect.
Great, dude. All right, well, back to the T-Back case subreddit. Let's see here. Let's make this big pause. God damn it. This one's posted by Haphazard. Finally, I was like, did Hap take the week off?
Oh yeah, where's he been at? Other guy.
Diddler catches some strays.
Once I have kids, I start caring about so much shit. Notice I don't go on other pods. People are like, man, this would be really good for your image. I don't do it. Yeah, I just don't. I'm like, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change.
He wasn't a human being.
Just the facts thing over and over again.
Facts.
Watching Dalia. Yeah, I just don't. I'm like, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change ever. It's not like I hated Dalia, it's just we were cut from different cloths. Not the same guy. But then being humbled, he got very much humbled by the industry and getting in trouble. And then he had 2 children, and he's a totally different guy. He's a funny, nice guy. He's still autistic, but he's actually a good autistic. I called him up.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous as hell saying that.
If you said that, I would be like, what's a bad autistic?
Yeah, it's very easy to call someone down on that. I got distracted because I was looking at Jeff Dye's head. Very small. Really? Yeah, he's a small head.
I mean, he's got a big cowboy head, though.
Does he have a big cowboy head and a small head? He's stupid, and maybe his brain is small. That's what I was thinking. If you want to know really, sorry. Maybe he has a small brain.
6 inches.
After seeing that special and seeing him,
what was that?
I called him up after seeing that special.
Somebody went.
Yeah, that was strange.
Seeing him talk about his dad and stuff, and then
maybe he was chucking the shirt off.
Sure. With his 2 kids. How much he loves him. And I said to him, Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, let me just state this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you're having trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else who investigated any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage. Okay? That's a fucking lie.
I like how he turns into like a valley girl a little bit.
A lie. He's guilty of an asshole.
He was sure of that. Womanizer, we all that stuff. We warned him how many times. Great. But what stuck was this myth that somehow he was a pedophile.
It's fun to tear things down, and that's what people like to do.
They're trying and laughable.
Yeah.
Not like us. We're trying to build this show up, Jeff Dye. We're part of the 36,000 views.
We're part of the 10,000, or what is it? 250.
250,
yeah. All right. It's always changing. Let's see. What's next? Oh, I thought a spider was on the wall. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. I thought he stopped talking to comics because of the General Lee incident. Painted narrative, Haphazard. Nope.
You say the rat lab leak is that's why.
How many friends you lose during COVID? I'm going to go back to COVID thing. How many friends you lose during COVID? I went, oh my God, man, you know me. I was like ready to storm the Capitol. My shit, I was like, I'm not anything like you guys. All our comedy friends, I went, oh, buddy, I can never talk to you again. Not because you're on the lab. No, I never talked to you again. There's so many people with this shot here.
it looks like Brendan and Jeff Dye have good-sized heads. But then Brian Callen's got the tiny head because it's the way that the camera is.
But if you go and you look at his head when it's like this, I'm telling you, it looks like he looks like Earthworm Jim kind of. He's got the
Earthworm Cowboy.
I got you.
Well, you guys know, I'm out, man. You're not my foxhole. Well, you're just with the shit because you're a bitch. Correct. And when the shit goes, when the shit hits the fan, all you guys scoured, you wear your mask, got the shot, start preaching against all my friends. Dude, we're out. You're out.
I got a lot of hate during that chapter of my life. I remember people publicly being like, hey, Jeff's having people at his house. I'm like, I'm going crazy over here.
We were doing the podcast. We were yelling at us.
I was in my house with the alcohol problem and guns.
And like bona fide alcoholic during COVID. And also, the one positive, like you became a star out of all this COVID nonsense and bullshit. The thing that gave
First time. Yeah, this is the first I've heard of a bunch of the stuff that they're talking. Yeah, I didn't know that COVID killed friendships for Brendan.
I didn't know that Adderall and alcohol.
Although, I do remember Shab and Callum getting in trouble because they went on tour and they had COVID and they performed with COVID. And then they did a meet and greet with COVID. Yeah. So it seems like that seems to me to be a valid criticism. Yeah.
Like, that was bullshit. Brought, like, the fight back into it. Like, I kind of, lowered it during comedy. I was like, no, I'm not funny, I'm not mean, blah, blah, blah. Not that I was ever mean. But I was like, no, I can't really fight. And dressing all gay.
Imagine being Mr. Holton's watching this, like, you are mean.
I was just eating nachos. I love cheese.
And then COVID happened, and I was like, oh shit. And I have two young boys. I'm like, oh no, they need a man. 100%. And so I'm at coffee, and I was going there before the studio in Santa Monica every day. And then the mask, I'm like, I'm not wearing a mask. And I go in, I'm like the usual, and the security goes, you gotta put your mask on, you that coffee. And I was like, oh, you woke up the demon. Yeah, you don't want this. I went, but I'm gonna get that coffee. I'm not gonna put my mask on. He goes, no, you're not. I go, guarantee you. No, you're not. I went, I'll tell you what's gonna happen. I'm like, why do people like this?
I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah. The idea of somebody bothering a poor coffee guy who's just telling you the rules of the coffee establishment. It's not really his decision whether to get a coffee or not. He didn't make up COVID guidelines. You woke up the demon. Give me the coffee. Go home and make your own coffee, you stupid Neanderthal.
I can understand the moment. What I don't understand is talking about it and getting like riled up listening to it. Be like, that shit is weird to me. Yeah. Obviously, the masking is new, so you're gonna be like, oh, I really gotta wear a mask. And then maybe they'll be human and be like, next time you come in, have a mask on. And then boom, all right, cool, I'll wear a mask next time I come in. Right? Yeah. I don't want to wear the mask, but I also don't want to threaten somebody's life over a garment, dude. You know what I mean?
Shab is one of the people on Twitter videos that jumps over the counter, punches somebody, and gets their own fries. Yeah. Puts ketchup on it. What? You didn't give it to me, so I took them. I fucking don't care.
So we need to have that CCTV footage of him stepping up to the security guard.
Yeah. Do you know who I am? I'm the Gringo Pop.
Say less. Do you have a gun? Let's see here.
Grab that coffee, and I'm gonna meet you in the back of the parking lot.
Yeah, are you serious? You're gonna fight somebody over a mask? That's crazy. There is something happening here, dude.
Yeah, I mean, this didn't happen. Right, but it makes the story makes you look like a moron.
Well, he was like this during the story. He was sleeping, it was a dream. Yeah. That was not a good joke.
We're gonna see how it goes for you. He goes, okay, cool, see you there. I'm like, no, shut up. Big black dude, like 6'6".
Of course. I mean, we saw that. Right? That's what I was picturing because of Shab.
There's a lot of 6'6" bracelets these days.
In my head, I'm like, I'm just gonna kick him in the fucking head and drive off.
Yeah. Also, you know you can take him.
Oh, of course.
That's the beauty of what, like, I can't do that.
Real quick too.
So I was kind of nervous.
Good comedy cadence. You got it in. Get busy.
I can't do that.
That's Jeff Dye's. That's 75% of his punchlines. I can't do that.
If a cowboy came up to me and said, I can't do that, I'll be like, oh, you're not a cowboy.
You're Forrest Gump.
Yeah. Jenna, I can't do that.
I'd be like, I'm gonna shoot you with a gun. Pull my head on my head. Here we go, man.
And did it again.
With a gun.
I'm gonna shoot you with a gun. It's all cadence. There's no joke. It's just like, yeah. So I told him, I'm gonna bitch slap you with my hand.
Pause for laughter. Yeah, let's go. That's off the old fighting bits. Yeah, and I go back there and I went there every single day during COVID. He was just, I walk in and just turn his head. Yeah, of course. I'd say thank you.
He might have known. They might have said, hey, he's a UFC fighter.
Yeah, the barista was like, yeah, that barista.
Why? It's not because you're a UFC fighter.
Probably because you're crazy.
Yeah. The barista's like, dude, it's easier if we just say nothing.
He'll start doing stand-up if we say no.
Yeah. There's one time where Carl asked him a question. He said his dick is 8 inches. He always asks if we have guns.
Yeah, just saved his life. Yeah. I was like, oh, I saved you some money too. Actually. You know what? I would actually shake his hand. I'm like, oh, thanks, dude. I lost it, and you brought it back out.
There was that giant.
I've been down to fight a long time, and I was gonna snap it.
There was that giant.
Oh man, I wish Bill Burr would talk about this.
Oh, yeah. They'd be great to hear us sing.
We need to get a black couch.
So, this comedian, he's threatening baristas.
All right, let's see what else we got here. That one was posted by Haphazard. Shout out to you, one of our guys. This one's Haphazard. He's getting out ahead of the controversy. Anti-electric vehicle club. He put, dude, the skull with lightning bolts and the eagle looks especially like, symbols. You should fire whoever designed this. Responding to most of my family murdered during the Holocaust. My grandfather told me nightmare stories done by people wearing racial symbols. That's really laughing.
Kibitek can't like this.
Kibitek. What the hell?
Yeah, what are we doing here? Kibitek sent me the hat. They wrote, like, thanks for buying our shit or whatever. And they liked that video that one time. That was funny. Forgot about that. What are you doing, Kibitek? They commented, nice hat. Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. So, Kibitek, okay, as someone connected to our show, I'm going to need you to lock it in. Dude, you can't be letting stuff like this go.
Yeah, dude. I didn't know Kibitek was like that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me and Gerardo, man, to reevaluate our relationship with you.
I don't really need suspension that bad.
Yeah, I can mod my own truck.
Yeah, I can suspend my social. Okay, I don't know how to make it.
You guys do a great job on trucks, but I can do it myself.
Don't trust me. My truck so Kibitek.
Yeah, no, they're great. Yeah, they're good. It's really good. I put the Kibitek sticker on my laptop,
but I'll put the truck away.
They'll stop watching my truck.
Yeah, I'll say goodbye to lunch at the comedy store. Let's see. The next one is going to be posted by Deep Dive 2930. And Josh clearly has invented PF Chang's. Where's the proof he cheats on his wife? And that's why he quit comedy. I've seen this said before, but never seen an ounce of proof to back it up. Drumbeat said, you mean the security camera footage of him handing his number to a girl at a club, the YouTube channel Unique Post? How about when BGL Mark Harley showed all the texts he was facilitating for President to flirt with other girls? I can keep going.
Well, you ask a question, ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. Is that what it is? I tried to mess it up.
Yeah, and Drumbeat will keep you busy. If you got questions.
Facts.
I like how little views are on both these posts. Let's see. Like one of the views is Deep Dive 2930. Shout out to you.
You don't matter. Let's see what's next. Posted by Moonwalker. Mama got a facelift beat.
I mean, probably. I don't really see these pictures, but
I don't know what I'm looking at.
that's the thing. They keep doing this online. They did this to Bill Burr too, and I don't know what to look for a facelift.
It does look like two different people.
To me, it just looks like another picture of a caveman.
Neanderthal.
Yeah, he's got caveman Neanderthal vibes.
I give it a good cover.
This is a man that's feared saber-toothed tigers at some point in his life.
Into the mechanic shop. Let's see. Go to T-Ball. Have a copy. Let's see what's next.
What are you gonna do?
Okay. Oh, yeah. Posted by Remarkable Benefits 359. It's called 100 Gorillas versus a Redact. That's actually more enticing, I think. Let's see. What he says.
What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out-grapple me? In what fucking sense?
I think the gorilla would be scared. The first one, at least. I don't know about the other 99, but
I mean, the gorilla looks at Shab, and it'll probably be the first time that the gorilla knows that he's smarter than the human being he's looking at. I don't know. Maybe the gorilla doesn't even use force at that point. It's not a threat.
yeah.
He outsmarts it. The gorilla tricks Shab into leaving somehow.
Yeah.
He throws a banana at him, and then Shab is neutralized when he can't open the banana. He needs someone else to open it for him, so he leaves to get some food.
Yeah. Listen, the odds are not in Chow's favor. 100 gorillas versus
It's 100, yes.
Yeah. He's not. But put one mask on one of those gorillas, he'll keep them busy. Just PTSD, like he sees the security guard naturally because he's racist, and he just starts going, you know?
Yeah. I mean, watch out, gorillas.
Because he just goes. Let's see what's next.
What world are you living in? This is the real world.
The gorilla world.
And are the gorillas into podcasting? Because maybe they have a conflict of, are they homeless? You know what I mean? Maybe they enjoy shopping. They're like, oh, we could destroy you, but you're so funny. You know?
Like chimp, what's that chimp documentary on Netflix, Chimp Empire or whatever? Shab becomes in the running for the chief of the gorillas.
Yeah. Possibilities. You know? Same sort of brain, right?
Yeah, it's about the same size.
Huge. Let's see here. Next one's posted by Icy Fondad. 8441. Don't lose your breath over it. Okay. Mind guy.
That's good.
It's a lot of N-words today, huh? Not that kind, but Icy Fondant, don't waste your time, my man. Okay. It's gonna be amazing.
I don't know what that's from, but yeah, it's pretty good.
This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Been there, Papa. Let's see what this is. Oh, why does it do that?
And to be honest, like I used alcohol and the comfort of a woman, an extramarital affair to help me survive. But because I couldn't even leave my room,
Don't beat yourself up.
Hear him cheating on his wife. How do you earn that? I wonder if Bob has like he has a thing on his door. You know, kids measure their height or whatever. He has a thing for accomplishments. Like once he gets to that, he gets to cheat on his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, I've earned it though.
He's like, Tiger hits 3 home runs.
Guess I better go cheat on my wife. Thanks, Tiger.
Yeah, we moved to Austin. It's like super simple achievement stuff. I did my pants up that day.
Yeah, I took the dishes out of the dishwasher.
I washed my balls. It's on my house. Stuff that has to happen.
I forced my family to move.
Yeah, but I did it. Let's see what's next. This one's posted by Dav Oz. Never Worn. Comedy special. Is this real? What does it say? Dawson Brad. B-Shop for Showtime Movie Express in California. January 19th.
I don't know.
Wow.
Whoa, it's a real shirt. Holy shit.
33 bucks. Beast. You'd be surprised.
Damn, how do you find this shit? Wow, that is a terrible shirt.
That's a terrible quality.
Oh, the worst quality, some would say. But remember how all the sizes would be wrong when we get them? Like large would be like way small, extra large would be insanely big.
It's crazy how long the shirts are.
Yeah, and there's the length. That's the thing. It's like the Leah size.
Yeah. It's like knees, literally down to your knees.
Yeah, the way the Leah wears shirts. I don't like that at all.
No, same. Even if it's fire merch,
We don't get it. We're not tall enough. Right. We don't get it.
like the dice shirt, I was so excited for, but it's down to my thighs.
You gotta get that halter.
You gotta like tuck it in and then let it hang out a little bit. But even then, it's like trying to come out, dude. Now my waist is hurting because it's so tucked in.
Sure, but you get so much pussy when you wear those shirts. Right. The second a chick sees the donut that's dripping icing, it's like, whoa, I'm married. Okay? Don't throw your pussy at me. Squirrel pussy.
Squirrels just can't get enough of dicey shirts, dude.
Squirrel pussy, flying squirrel pussy, dude.
Yeah, more like. More like nutty. Let's see here. Let's see. This is posted by Todoroki. First Texas totally true celebrity interaction. Who is the on favorite to first notice or have you run in with least a shot?
Oh, great question.
I mean, he's already had one because of the cowboy hat, which I lost mine. I had the last
Celebrities in Texas.
Oh, by the way, was that a Clipper game? Guess who else was there? Jelly Roll. Yeah, damn, not gonna lie. I'm actually happy he was there. You know why? Why? Because I was with Lily, right? And she was like, yeah. Pretty good, right?
That's good for her, yes.
Didn't even need to ask her thoughts on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just understood. I was like, all right, she's one of the good ones. But let's be honest, Jelly Roll. I'm glad that he wasn't at a Lakers game because he's not going to get on the jumbo truck. You know what I mean?
That thing.
Oh my god! I mean, I don't think you realize how funny that is because they have a Halo board at the Clippers' new arena, which is huge. It's literally like the biggest screen in all of arenas.
How many Jelly Rolls is it?
It's one Jelly Roll. But yeah, he fits on that one. Staples Center, yeah, they're gonna be like, this is we tried, right? You know, this is Jelly Roll, just a pixel, right? Yeah, but he showed up. There should be like either sort of jump scare warning or something, but there wasn't, dude. It was just Jelly Roll in front of your face. Roll warning. Yeah, like Jelly Alert or something.
Jelly Alert, that's good. I like that.
This is okay. So it says, who is the awesome favorite to first notice or have a run-in with me in the shop? Forgot to tell you about this. I was in Starbucks the other day getting my coffee. You know, Daddy needs some juice. Anyway, I'm waiting for my order, saying what's up to some fans. They're all like, "Yo, B-Shop, you finally here. The last giveaway was dope." Anyways, I hear this old guy is like, hey, big boy, over here. And I'm like, what the fuck is this about? He keeps it up. Hey, big fella, big guys. So I finally turn around, and I shit you not, Jerry Jones of the Texas or Dallas Cowboys. He's all, we could use a couple of big, strong guys like you. How'd you like to come to training camp this summer? Telling, wow, you're certainly turning a lot of heads down here in Old Tejas. You know, I think you could still outplay 95% of these college kids. Yeah, I don't know, with all the peptides, I'd melt the piss cup. Anyways, it was cool.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, he nailed all the mannerisms. I think maybe he meets Greg Abbott,
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris in Texas, yeah, that'd be good. If he did Chuck Norris bits, like Chuck Norris came up to me, he's like, "Hey, you're that guy that the comedian that fucks people up." Thanks, Chad.
Appreciate it, dude. Let's see what else we got here, dude. We're almost at the end of the show here. Next one is going to be posted by. I don't know, it's not going. Okay, a lot of NAZS stuff. What the fuck? Okay, gotta go all the way back to God damn it. Where were we here? We're there. Okay, so I think this is it here.
Sure.
Alrighty, Risty Drop 123 posted this. Dicey. Oh, Texas Dicey on the plate.
He's ruined the dicey thing for everyone else too, because now it's redacted.
Dicey with 3 Y's. Wow. Should be 3 C's, but wow. You know?
That's another way of doing it for sure.
Shout out to you, dude. You're truly Big Boy Nation, dude. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2, Blue Collar Statistics. Is what it's called. Let's see.
The NFL is made up from guys from the 3rd to 6th round. 70% of the players you watch are from the 3rd to 6th round. Because they're humble, they work their ass off, and they feel like they have, they're honored and privileged to be there. It's the 1st and 2nd round guys that have big egos, they never work out, they're hard to deal with on the team, in the locker room. 3rd to 6th round is where your team's foundation is found. It's like 70% of the players you watch on Sunday are 3rd to 6th round picks. So people that don't watch those later rounds, you only watch the 1st round, boy, you're missing out. Because the team's made up of that 3rd to 6th round.
So many times.
I got nothing to say, that's facts.
Yeah, I had nothing either. I had something, but my mind went completely blank during that 3rd to 6th round talk. He said it was almost like he was hypnotizing me. Yeah. He's just repeating things so I can't focus. So I can't make fun of him, like 40 chess. 40. 40 times.
Yeah, he's a master of hypnosis, for sure. Seems like it. All right, let's go one more. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Urinals In. That's a great name. Every time I go to a urinal, I do see a Zin. Nice to see his film carrier picking back up. Disney introduces Anyways, Big Smoke 92 posted this needs more cowbell. As Diesel Dad fit. It's weird. I mean, he is getting very strong as opposed to very fat.
I wonder, definitely steroids and all that shit, but I wonder, celebrities, they just feel the need to always be posting, right?
Yeah.
So this is some of that. This is, I need to post to be relevant, so I'm dad fit.
Yeah, isn't that disgusting? It's not even celebrities. It's just like sometimes people you know are just posting. It's like, maybe don't post this.
I don't know. Some people like it, but it's Brendan doing it, so it's different.
Let's see what's next. Okay, this is the last one for today. Danny Kaufman 2, Black Belt, and Body Language. Let's see what this is about.
At the beginning of the year, you said you were super confident, it's definitely going to happen, but you're still super confident, still super confident. In your career,
I don't like that. I took a sip of water and was like, that's probably what happened.
Does he not like it because it's water or because he took a full sip?
It's not coffee or rain. I think Shab is just, he heard somebody say this, so he's saying it.
I liked your first thought that it's an ad drop.
It should be a rain. It's an ad drop for him and a missed opportunity for Dana.
Yeah,
to have a product placement there. So I was drinking Sure Shot and nailed it.
Let's see. Oh, I took a sip of water.
Why does he talk like that?
It's different from putting the hand on the chest.
It's the same smile. Sure, and why is his finger in his mouth?
Yeah. Watch out, goes finger to the mouth, making a point back to the mouth. Weird.
I want to have happen. I don't like I took a sip of water.
Some about that zero evidence of me dying.
Oh, yes, I'm not buying it. Yeah, that's why you want to make this share. It's like, that's not, you don't sound confident, dude. Are you picking that up from like all the serial killer stuff that when they do, interrogations and stuff like they try to, a little, but they like his body language.
Wow. Jim's trying to get him to saying body language. He's like, remember we talked about, you were talking about body language before? You remember? Oh yeah, body language. Nailed it.
I don't like his skin language. But yeah, that's all the clips for this week, dude.
See you next week. Join the Patreon. Remember, we are doing live T-Mos. We're doing all T-Mos in May, like we normally do, and then we're switching to live T-Mos in June. Wednesday nights.
Any more stringently than the defendants. Right? So in other words, if Ruben himself, right, who they're testifying about, if Ruben indicted Sean, he would not be disqualified. He's still the code. So therefore, again, you can't make
of the sea, I need it. Feet in the drain, words are drained. Drink a big gold. When Howie asked me, I told him no. Never be the same. Never be the same. Follow my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. When he's surprised to be there,
Welcome back to Tim is the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We go live on Wednesdays. Follow our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, that comes out on Thursdays, and you get early access to T-Notes. If you subscribe to the Patreon, on the Patreon this week, we watched Tim Dillon's new special. Do you remember what it was called?
I'm Your Mother.
I'm Your Mother, okay? I'm Your chef. Anyways, that's not why they're here today.
I'm your girlfriend now.
Yeah, that's really important. They're here to watch Tim is the Shop.
Yeah.
So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, we are ready to move to Austin, folks. I think it's happening in May, right?
Yeah. I think so. I think that's when it's going to happen.
This first one's posted by Riff Raff the Alley Cat. I thought I was in the kitchen on my day off when I came across this. It's a Goodyear Police Department. Caught in action, and it looks like shop. It looks like it's just a cop.
Whoa! It looks so much. That guy looks so much like Shop.
Yeah, long lost Latino brother or something.
Damn, dude, can you imagine getting pulled over by Shop?
I mean, me and you probably not gonna hit for us.
No, we can kill us.
You will not leave us unscathed.
He'll pretend like we're, here's a gun. He won't even ask if we have a gun.
I'm gonna carry an extra Diet Coke from now on, just in case. Yeah, I got a Diet Coke here. He's like sick.
Shop pulls people over and he's like, all right, I'm gonna show you my license.
Here's my license and my registration.
I'm a cop. He shows her wallet.
I would want to be a cop just to let people off. You're good.
Yeah, just to make their day, or I guess I don't know. Like if you
give him a gun. Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Pimp My Truck. And I think it's a clip we already seen. Let's see.
guys, it's a special Friday here. I told my brother-in-law Steven I was just from Austin, and very soon, today's the day. We worked at the farm. Oh, check this out. When the purple kind hood with Canadians on it, check this out. Right open the door. Open it up. You can be the lookout for police. So just in case some suspicious activity is happening in the nature or in your hood, you can see it and you can notify your local police department.
There's a company called Drive Fast Long Enough. Everybody's never. This thing always does that, like that dumb jock guy. That guy from Pimp My Ride, I'm gonna pull a shop thing. I met that guy. Oh, really? Yeah, he came up. He's like, "You're the guy that does that shop shit right now." But I really met him. I met it like he came and I was working this ice cream truck and there's something wrong with it. And this festival he came to fix it. I was like, "You're the guy in Pimp My Ride, right?" He's like, "Yes." He worked too much.
He's like, "You're the guy that graves too much, huh?"
Yeah, I agree.
All right, let's see. The next one's posted by Brandon Shaw Brain. Mijo sold Abuelita's house. Whoa, I guess it's a house that sold for 1.3 mil.
That's the house that he just bought her like a year ago. He already sold it. She going with him to house.
I mean, if you're going to be selling, you know what I mean? If you're going to be married to a Latina, you got to bring your mom.
Oh, I see, yeah. Okay.
Also, free babysitting.
Also, free taquitos. He's like doing a video. He's like, all right, fam, we sold my mom's house, like my mother-in-law. I took off all the doors of the house, and I gifted it with, you can see now that criminals can get in and out.
Let's see here. The next one's going to be posted by Tied Up 412. It's called Simple Papa, like from Simple Jack, Tropic Thunder.
Nice. Good AI work here.
I love you. What did he say?
Jamie,
you make me feel happy. I'll stop. I'll cut the part. Let's see here. The next one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Papa can't even convince himself the family wants to move. 11 seconds. Is that what you got that? Let's see.
Wifey was there all week, man, with her family. They love it out there already. So we'll see, man. Counting down, baby.
It does sound kind of like sad.
Yeah, like he's starting to maybe have doubts. He doesn't want to leave this great place he's built, everything, you know, the whole studio and all the stuff.
Yeah, but you know, watching Tim Dillon specials filmed in the mothership gave me hope for Real Bobby too.
Oh yeah? Yeah. The mothership, that would be a great location.
Yeah.
That would be something. Brendan Schaub at the mothership. David Lucas did it. He sucks. Why not Brendan Schaub? He's way bigger than me.
He should film a third special. You're
right. How's he even fit in that thing?
Yeah.
With his crowds, dude, all the fucking Proud Boys and woke people and cops and the Harley Davidson. Who are the people that drive Harleys? Hell's Angels, right? All them, dude?
Yeah. I mean, you're making a joke out of it, but honestly, business-wise, right? Best decision for him to make is to make another special. He's trying everything else. Pizza show, fucking trying to bikes.
Yeah.
What else? Cowboy. He's a cop now? The one thing everyone wants is another special.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of views, Danny, if he just puts it out. Yeah. Plus, like, this podcast, like, you know, he's tired. It seems like he's tired of the be there. Yeah, I mean, we're moving. It's almost happening. They love it. You know, missing on his phone.
Writing bits.
His own show, he's like, yeah. What else you got? There's no one there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. What's interesting? You're talking about your show. All right, we're done, right?
Dude, you know in a couple weeks he's gonna be like, I never stopped writing jokes for stand-up. And then that's gonna slowly start the whole like going up at the mothership.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, I'm just like Rodney Dangergreen, dude. I'm mad, dude.
I'm like Rodney Dangerhouse.
He confuses like he's bought a house. What the fuck?
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. The next one is going to be posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I'm getting more and more convinced Rinks will leave Bappa soon. Just in the green room with a couple of murderers.
Because he's like happy that he's next to Tony and another murderer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I wonder what those shows are like. Like, is he crushing out there?
Probably. He's breadcrumb, so. Slow motion crushing.
So in this room, he doubled up the funny, you think?
Definitely. Right. I mean, he'll keep you busy.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to squeeze you.
Just make sure there's enough stools on stage. 3 stools.
Or, because this has got to stop. 3 stools? I'm going to keep you busy. Let's see here. This is posted by Inner Attorney. Yikes, things got dicey B. Rogan has not been able to shake the slanging dick allegations. Yeah, so I have not seen anything from this podcast.
No, I mean either.
Let's see.
Relationship and the willingness also to not pursue any other women. How do you understand? How does that make itself manifest in your life? I mean, I presume that you had opportunities of all sorts. I presume you do as well. In principle, I suppose they don't seem to have to be a certain character.
Back in the day, guys like you would be banging their grad students. Not guys like you, but guys in your position.
Yeah, well, there were guys
Isn't that always the thing?
This is
Fascinating aspect of
I seem to shut that off pretty much.
Well, to slap pussy out of my face, left and right. I'm a lot like Shannon Sharp. I choke women. I got in trouble the other day because I messaged an OnlyFans woman who turned out to be a scam, but she didn't make her bet.
Ryan Tony Buxby.
Tony Buxby and his horse. I was caught up in it, but Joe, I wanted to know how you deny pussy because you have sugar in your tincture. How do I? Well, really, I'm high most of the day. I take a lot of Benzos, so I don't really even see a difference between men and women. I'm super tired most of the time. I'm on drugs too.
They seem to have completely stopped that. Like if you go back to Feynman and Oppenheimer,
They just avoided the question, dude.
Yeah, no, you didn't answer.
I mean, dude, give it up for this chef right here, dude. Look at this. 9%. He was like, I gotta quit. Low battery mode.
No, the chefs don't care, dude. They will lose their phone. Great guys never met her. They're taking some out of Oppenheimer, dude. More like Oppenheimer. Yeah, fucking Oppenslammer. Yeah, fucking. Oppen boner alert. Just make it
Oppen boner alert is good, dude. There we go.
Oppen jalapeno emoji.
Robert Oppenheimer. Let's see here.
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's somebody else's. I didn't think of that, dude. I still like it. Oppenheimer's great. Haphazard posted this RIP Clint. What do you think the RIP's a reference to?
Something about him choking him again, maybe?
Let's see. Goddamn, I'm a couple weeks late, dude. I'm wearing my fucking cowboy get up today.
Oh, yeah, we haven't even commented on the hat. The cat is hysterical.
The cat.
The cat. Jeez, I said cat. I'm losing it.
Yeah, it took me a couple rains to put this thing on today.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Couple.
Okay. Oh, couple. Yeah.
And as good as Jim could be, if you look the way Jim's a great functioning alcoholic.
very highly functioning.
He is a highly functioning, highly efficient alcoholic and creative user. We also mean he's a drug addict.
Yes, let's be honest. I'll take some of it.
So we're going to have to go with some.
We should do like a course.
Yes,
of course.
Something.
Well, when was the last time you went to the doctor and really got checked out?
Let me tell you something. Have a few months ago. We good, Brian. I do have some hard stuff. You have some hard stuff. Some hard stuff. My resting heart rate is like 120.
Oh my god. That's terrible.
Is it? I don't really know.
Resting heart rate 120? What's it supposed to be? Should be like 70.
You know, that's the one downside. The only downside I would say about rain. Like if he's in there drinking all the rains all day long, which how can you not when they're so delicious?
They're so all over the place.
This is like I would almost die for like if you had just put a sour gummy were in front of me and I would drink it.
I mean, they make new ones. This is a new one. Orange Dreamsicle. This is brand new.
It's wacky times. Because he had too much more to drink. Oh fuck! I feel bad for him, but you know,
20 resting heart rate is terrible.
I wonder what's going on.
He is also 7 years old. Yeah.
He fucking no wonder he has resting heart rate. All the gunshots in his apartment, the food he eats.
Yeah, if I heard gunshots all the time,
yeah. Pound of fish is not good for your heart.
There's a dog barking while you're trying to produce a podcast.
Yeah, why doesn't he leave the dog at home?
Let's see.
It's bad. Your resting heart rate is 100 heart rate. Not all the time, but there's chunks of periods of time when it is. Well, so that means this is not good. So they gave me some pills.
Yeah, that's really bad, actually.
Now it's gone down to 110, 109 with the pills, but it's still fast.
That's high blood pressure.
Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, Brian. That's why when we go to Austin, that Ways to World place, whatever.
Yeah, you need to do that right away.
You don't need to be on a bunch of exogenous hormones. That's not going to help you. Just stop drinking and work out more. It's going to help.
Your job is to move more. Stop drinking. Stop taking all the drugs.
All the drugs are kratom.
Stop taking kratom? That's the first I've heard of that on this show.
Wow, that's insane.
He really is. The pros are ruining his life.
Imagine you're like, what's a good resting heart rate? Like 150. That's the mindset.
Fuck, I'm a little bit worried about. They really do need gin to be that healthy.
That is wild.
I guess it's because it's I don't know this guy, but you drink a lot. It's risky. It's risky for your heart.
I don't even know. I don't drink at all.
The drinking and the kratom, I don't think is good for you. Of course, so what you need to do if you're serious is actually take your health more seriously, which means exercise and
I exercise, Brian, but no, the drinking thing is 100% something I need to absolutely
exercise. What?
At least 3 times a week on treadmill. Okay, so I don't jog mostly. I do fast walk on a.
His resting heart rate is 120 to 109. Yeah. He's got high blood pressure. He's got
to talk about it.
Do you know this chin guy?
Chin is bleeding. What? It should be bleeding.
And this is not good. You're gonna. It's very possible you're gonna die.
Infections have been around for a long time. You're getting older. Chin's dying.
It is possible that we'll get a call. This is what I want to avoid, Chin. Chin passed away in his sleep.
Your resting heart rate's over 100?
That happened.
No, so at the peak it was. So I would have to measure it every now and then. Just my doctor. Yeah. So it would be at 130. It would be at 130. At the highest. It's 130. At the lowest, it would be 109.
Mine is 60.
And when it goes to drugs and stuff, like it's never been easier to get drugs. It's at the touch of a dial. That's right.
That's not the track. It's at the touch of a dial.
It's easy. And if you're not touch with dial with like recreational drugs, you can get other drugs.
This is what my whole special is about.
I can't wait. His whole special is about drugs and Chin. This is making me like, can Chin do it from a hospital bed? Like you see him in the studio, he's like in the thing. He's got an IV in. There's an episode of The Pit where it's, we got a podcast producer. This collateral nipple is failing. Dude, he's gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah. That's terrible.
Stop drinking, dude. No more Tiger thing. Okay? No more sure shots.
I mean, we could lose Chin at the touch of a dial, dude.
It's a real, dude. He's a real.
God might stop the tracks on him.
It's a blockbuster situation, dude. We don't know.
That is
bored.
Yeah, I mean, take care of yourself, bud. You know, you got this show you're producing, you got After Hours. You are needed in this world, so.
You're producing our show in a way.
Exactly. Yeah. These clips that come out that you leave in stuff where they talk about how you're dying. You know, we need that.
Come on, dude. Stay alive. Let's see here. What do we have next? Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Papa finally admitting that when he told Rogan he benched 40, it was a lie. Let's see.
And if you're pushing, right? Yeah. Well, that's like on Rogan. I told him, he was, how many times did you do 225? And the most I've ever done is 40.
So many times.
It's so many times.
I 100% believe it.
Oh, yeah.
I actually saw you do, but not to interrupt you, but I did see with my own eyes you do, I think you did 32 pull-ups.
Yeah, I did.
And you're a big guy. And you they weren't kidding.
Yeah. So then I did.
Interrupting is so funny. Because Jordan Peterson did the same thing. He was like, Joe, do you ever have to turn down women? Because you seem like a guy that would have to do that. And Brian did it 3 times. It's an art form in this universe, the Rogan universe, where you ask a question, pause for a second to make them think that it's time to answer it, but they go, but also another thing is China. It's really tough. You know, everyone, like Rogan said, everyone should have headphones on all the time.
Even with the cowboy hat on.
Yeah, dude, the cowboy hat, it's almost like, damn, are we already in Austin?
Yeah, it feels like it.
You know? Yeah, where'd you get it?
My new apartment.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
It was already there. Somebody gave it to me. They made it for me. It says Gerardo Alarcon on the inside. See that?
Oh, yeah, Gucci.
100% Gerardo Alarcon.
Damn, dude. I mean, you're almost there.
Do 25 is more than 34 times. So I'm 6 off from my ultimate goal. How many times is 36? But I just gotta get this bicep back. 100. 100, and I think the 4 I can crank out.
That's a lot of. See, you did it 34 times.
36. I'm sorry, 36. You did 36. I'm 4 off.
You did 36
this morning. I'm 4 off.
That is a lot of weight. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
And when I said 40 on Rogan, I was like, I don't know about right now. Like, what Rogan was like, oh, do I get a gym?
No, you can do it.
I can do it, but yeah,
it's fair. You're
in that exact moment. You are afraid 35. I should have said 35.
You are afraid. You're very strong. I knew you were very strong.
And I don't like, but that thing because like I've worked out with bodybuilders, like people that it's just like it's just so boring. And they're not very. It's just so boring.
Yeah, who the fuck cares? Nobody cares. I did that once, but then I also was like doing, weightlifting stuff. It's like a conversation you might hear at the gym. If you didn't have your headphones in. But, that's one thing we talked about in the live is that, do you think that's boring? Should we do the thing where, if you comment if you want to see it, we're thinking about doing a live where we see if I can just do 2 plates on either side, or 1 plate on each side, so 135 even 1 time. We want to see if I can do that.
Should I try it later today when I go to the gym?
Yeah.
No spotter, because it's gay.
No, you got it.
No, it's gay.
You're right. Sean said it's gay. That was fine. Maybe I should text Mark to get involved. Maybe we do that. What do you guys think? Comment if you want me to lift 135 1 time. See if we can do it.
All right, let's see. This looks like, what's his name? Robert Goodell or something like that?
That's right.
Don't know who to axe. Posted this 2025 NFL draft update. Buffalo Bills shocked the world. Shoot for the moon, land on the stars, dude.
I wonder what Job would do if you put Redacted on his jersey. Even though.
Probably not. Man, this is cool this morning. On number 1, sick. Is this a promo code? He's offers to pay for the jersey. How much do you want for this?
It's a good AI.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Shoeless Von Eric for Sufferland's new merch shop. Anti-electric car club. TRX giveaway drops May 1st. Oh shit. We might need
that's the biggest one yet.
Let's see. Oh, skull with lightning bolts coming. That's all they put in the Google search, and it was the exact same thing. Just flipped.
Yeah, they got a guy Google search this shit and just use that. Photoshop.
Wow. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Theo just figuring it out still. I mean, it's so funny that you could look up Theo figuring it out, and it'll be so many posts.
Yeah, just all these great accomplishments and our like big deals, like Ben Affleck's biggest movie star probably, or one of.
I mean, great podcast, guys. I haven't heard this episode yet, but it's in my queue.
I bet it's good. I like Ben Affleck. It'll be interesting to hear what he has to say to Theo Mon and what crazy shit Theo says.
Or as like Burton Slicer says it, Ben Affleck.
Is that how he says it? Oh man.
Let's see here. Posted by, I hate that I know all this. Posted by Brownie5599. This is too good to be true. Old pig West standing next to 7-foot monsters. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So he's short, right?
I guess so. I remember back when he was on it, we didn't know who he was yet before he had his own subreddit. He was just some guy from prison that had like a workout or something. He's like, yeah, this is how you get jacked. So I was like, oh yeah, you did that. I used to do that.
100% facts. I went to prison. Had a cappuccino in there.
Brian's like, you two are amazing specimens of men. We did the whole podcast just now. We've only seen 1 second of it. I bet you what we just did is exactly what they did.
Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Let's see here. Hard look. Wait, what? Hard look in the mare, posted by TERP Inclusive. Posted this, and it's Bappa.
Redacted leak.
Oh my god, I never seen the movie.
Oh, it's a TV show.
Oh, okay.
It's the guy, he goes back in like time or something into different people, and he like fixes their life. Back from when we were kids, we used to sell comic books out of our house.
Wow, nice. That's hilarious. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. The Bills chose Ariel over your boy. To announce a Buffalo Bills draft pick on day 3 of the NFL draft. Oh my god. I mean, that can't be coincidence, right?
No. There's some trolling going on.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's great.
It's like this, the subreddit has reached new levels. They're now involved in the NFL draft. That's amazing.
At the beginning of the draft, they're like, we're homeless.
Roger Goodell, but before the draft starts, he's like, hold on a second, I have to get on the phone with Haphazard real quick. I'll just work out some details. So, yeah, what do you think? Haphazard's like, you're a little bit late, but I'll still talk to you.
Yeah, let's see here. This was posted by Frank Ducks 82. BJ Penn says, CT isn't real. Will there be repercussions? CTE is fake, BJ Penn. Yeah, right. I kind of followed this when it was happening. I saw the post. Brandon Shaw, Aaron Hernandez. CTE is a way for sports leagues to say expensive athletes in their 30s have brain damage and need to retire and then pay young no-name athletes peanuts. It ain't about the money, it's about the money. Is brain damage real? I'm sure it is. Is punch drunk real? I'm sure it is. Is slur speech real? I'm sure it is.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Somebody needs to check on BJ Penn.
We live in a fantasy world, a world of illusion. The great task of life is finding reality. Okay. I think this is a troll post, and when I first saw it.
If it's actually BJ Penn, wait, it sounds like a troll post that's like someone pretending to be him. Maybe?
No, it's on BJ Penn.
Oh, he's trolling.
Yeah.
I mean, he has brain damage for sure. Like that guy?
Right.
He's fucked up.
So the Brandon Chop comment is, not jumping in, I thought it was a joke. Is he for real? Whatever you need, hit me up regarding BJ. One of my absolute faves. It's been going on for a bit. He's not doing so well, apparently. BJ Penn says the CIA says I have CTE. The CTE says I have CIA. Which is kind of eloquent and profound.
It's true. It's like, dude, think about that. Yeah, true on that.
That should be the definition for CTE. It's just that quote.
That's when you know you're lost. When Brendan Schaub is trying to help you, you're far gone.
Yeah,
that's rough.
Well, for sure, when Brendan Schaub tries to help you, you definitely have CTE. Let's see here. Maybe he's just suffering with delusions. It's rough to get back to reality. I don't know why they're doing a bunch of Tropic Thunder stuff. This is posted by Tied Up 412. Never go full Bappa. It might be just the same account making the same sort of memes,
right?
You know. So he's in blackface, basically.
You probably put him in like if you take any movie and put Rafa in it, and it's funny. Like you can just go through the greatest comedies of all time or whatever. Like next week you do fucking Knocked Up or.
You know, the only thing I hate about seeing this is that there's no tour dates next to his face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want stand-up bag.
That's 100% facts. Savage, fire. I agree. I want a stand-up bag, and this he would post that if it was like, come to the funny bone. You know what I mean?
That's yeah. He posts this. He doesn't realize why it's a little strange. Like he doesn't understand the blackface part of it.
I mean, no, blackface is fine. Let's see here. This is posted by That Ninja 11. Papa reverting to his locker room jock jokes. All right. So it turns. Yeah, right. He's never left the locker room. This is 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see.
4 dudes I make fun of. If a dude got off that gets around, like, thank God, and there's a bunch of men clapping for him, like, what the fuck? After the engineers are like, that makes sense. That's an accomplishment. We got 4 chicken heads, like, look what we did.
Heads, bro.
What is this about?
The people going to space. All right. So we just called those 4 chicks chicken heads.
Oh man,
you know what that means? Pretty sure it's slang for like they blow dicks.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yes, I remember back in the day, chicken, wah, chicken.
Chicken head. Oh, I don't know if
that's probably Project Pat.
It's Gail King.
I actually should have sent a view. They should have done an episode. They should have done an episode of the view from there. You know, it's
Trump it's the weight capacity.
There's no weight in space.
Gail doesn't have talent.
Well, she's made a name for herself.
She's from Oprah. She's like me.
I don't know enough about her, so whatever. I just know it's funny.
Gail's the Brian Callen of. At least mine has talent. No, she's more like me. If there's no Rogan, I'm fucked. If there's no Oprah, she's fucked.
Jeez, you take it. Well, God, you all got it.
I said this shit. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this. I never was good. Give me money. For my brain and drain.
You guys do it?
Go up to space.
Yeah, now. They didn't go to space. But we can go as high as they went.
Now.
If they called you and Bezos like, hey, dude, these hoes are over it. They moved on to.
Listen, these hoes are over it, imagine. It depends who else is in there. It depends who else is in there, and also I think no.
You 2 and 4 fucking legit astronauts.
Well, maybe if it was you, yeah, that would be hilarious. No, but if it's like legit astronauts, yeah. But we would imagine how. Oh my God, we would laugh the whole.
Oh, dude, we just clown it.
I don't think you would. I think you guys would be so scared.
I would be scared, yeah, but I would also
go the same way.
You're taking us back down, dude. I don't like that.
No, we would be.
It's so redacted, like right now, but there's still so much time left. And the view, too fat for space. It's like the dumbest thing ever. They wonder what if they try to go to space, they'd be what, too dumb for space.
Throw up. What's it called? They were starting to get me funny, you know, we're the same way, this and that. He's like, you farted. Just out of nowhere. You fart in space, dude. If you fart in space, nobody hears it. Did you really fart? Sounds like me. We would be scared. Just see if I can make myself go forward.
Yeah, farted, dude.
You're moving too fast. You're not propulsed.
I'd be like, we gotta get down and shit myself.
Called it, dude. I knew he was gonna fart.
That'd be funny if he says, I'm trying to get down and shit myself, and you just see one tear come out of his eye.
A comedian shits himself in space. Can you imagine comedian shits himself in space and like everyone's like Brendan Schaub? They don't even need to know the name. You just assume it's Brendan. That's actually here. Oh, it's someone I have no idea who they are. Okay.
Oh, Montez. Montez shit himself. My shit is just like, Chris, fuck his name.
Crystalia in space. Crystalia in space. That sounds like a horror movie. Sigourney Weaver's like, alien.
Yeah.
And it's Chris's face.
It's got the, here's the two mouths. It's like,
Dude, that is funny. The second mouth is also his face. Delia's face comes out of Delia's face.
man, my ears hurt from this fucking hat. Let's see.
No, I think no.
Get scared out of my mind.
Yeah, I would definitely be scared. Definitely be scared. But also probably emotional. Once you get up there, you'd be like, holy shit. Let me go home. Yeah, but you'll be like, dude, Calvin and Billy are on that world.
No.
Wow, they range like all the emotions when it comes to podcasting. It's like sadness, happiness, love, shit.
You know, at some point, they're going to talk about someone being gay, no matter what the topic is. They're like, I don't know what he's talking about when he says gay here, about being in space with gay.
Yeah. Or like he's saying gay for talking about his kids.
Oh,
Like get emotional in space, that's gay.
oh, I see. I missed that context. But yeah,
I wish I was you.
my attention span saves me from some of the things that you're fucking bombarded with. I'm thankful for that every day.
Let's see what we got next. Okay. This is posted by Richard8064, disrespecting Bappa and showing correct form.
I think that's one of our guys.
Really? Ibarra Fit? Not the 100 Brennan Chop did, but we stay committed to strong dad movement. Become the person you and your family deserve. Oh my god. Well, so he's trying to like link off this. Yeah. Hopefully that didn't get cut out. You did too, because that was great form.
Yeah. I mean, listen. One of the things they don't tell you about being a father, and I have so many kids, and I don't talk to anymore, but that's not important. When I did talk to them, I obviously made sure to have a strong back, right? Because they're going to be what? Depending on you, and your back is what you depend on.
But what you really needed was a strong ear.
Yeah.
You weren't there for them.
Yeah. No, I didn't hear them because I wasn't physically with them.
A strong cubby.
My cubby's empty at my kid's table. So I say goodbye all the time. I don't even remember his name. Never met him. Great guys.
All right, let's see what we got next here. This is posted by Jesse. Jesse's so good. Bringing back this classic tune, Thank 'em. So I'm assuming it's the song. I saw this posted earlier. I didn't watch the video though.
You go and be like, all right, I'm going to go to the comedy, don't fall off forever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
This is the, nostalgia.
Is this a song we did?
I don't, is it? That can't be. But I remember watching Mad World. Yeah, Mad World. But I remember watching a clip a while ago of Mad World. All around me, it's just him being laughing at me. This is the same clip.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, dude, she's so cute. All right. Yeah, we've heard that before. It's going to get cut out again. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Talking about Gallagher. Great guy, never met him. Let's see here.
It's like Gallagher. He wanted to fucking break those fucking
Sarah Michelle Gallagher, yeah.
What's his name?
Gallagher.
Oh, my bad. I had to pull a reference up from the 70s.
He's the most famous guy who ever spat watermelon. So
Yeah.
He's the only guy.
Well, they say his brother.
That was Gallagher. That was what he was guys and Gallagher.
It's like a you know, one of those bands should be back.
Papa can be wrong about it. He's like in the inception of being wrong. He's wrong multiple times. He was wrong about the name, and they think, but he was the only guy, and he's also wrong about that. I remember being confused as shit by that when I was a little kid. Because when I was a little kid, I don't know if you saw this, but there would be infomercials for Gallagher, like his stand-up where he's smashing watermelons. But sometimes it was like a different guy. Then I realized that there are two guys that were like related that did it. That's crazy. That's wild times.
Yeah, Gallagher, great guy, never met him. Let's see here. This was posted by 1811BJJ. They actually exist. We bring in guys for 1 to 3 weeks at a time at my job when we're really busy. Guys come in to help out this week. Normal dude, decent to talk to, doesn't have any outward signs of massive brain trauma/tumors. He left his phone at the lunch table while a few of us were sitting there and walked out of the room. I'm not sure what caused it, but suddenly it started playing the O'Reilly's jingle very loudly, so I grabbed it to pause it and realized it was the intro to a T-Fat-K episode. I'm shocked and hurt that something like this happened at my place of work. Beans, cheese. Underworld Lopez. Underworld Lopez. Okay. Underwood.
Where do you think this guy works?
I feel like Jim.
Maybe. Fortune 500 company. Maybe.
What's the over-under on this being true?
Probably 0%. Yeah, that's probably not true.
Great story that's never true.
Yeah. Good job, Chef.
This one's posted by Richard8064, one of our guys. Oh, you built the Humvee? I beg to differ. Built that Plant P. Great.
Oh, fuck. Papa in his life.
Why doesn't he like doors? Or is there a door that's door?
Maybe. Is there a door? Where's the door?
Right here.
Oh.
It's like the camera's...
Yeah, trick photography, Papa.
Yeah.
It would be funny if he started a doorless movement, like a straws. More straws over doors.
And meanwhile, he has a straw.
He's a minimalist. His brain is a minimalist. Like his brain.
I have no home. Meow B posted this one. The curse of Papa strikes again. This time his North Star. Jared Leto labeled Hollywood's most persistent predator after woman unleashes bombshell allegations. Okay, this is my third time trying to post this. Last two were removed by mods. A lot of women have been sharing their stories of Leto grooming them and sleeping with them when they were underage. I'm not surprised he always gave off. Wow. Yeah, Too Lazy to Try did a video about this.
Oh, I missed that.
Okay, that's part of the agreement. You have to watch all Too Lazy to Try.
You're right, I fucked up.
Yeah.
So the other day, the podcast, Brennan admitted he doesn't watch my podcast anymore, and Turtle called him out on it. I was pretty happy about that, but then I realized that Brennan was asleep for most of the podcast, which is also weird.
He does have Graves' disease, so I understand.
The first clip where he was talking about the cop was almost as if he wasn't even looking at the screen.
He actually thought Brennan Chop was the cop.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm out of here. I blow up.
Let's see here. This one's posted by that Ninja11. Someone posted this in the Workaholics Facebook group. I'm in. Shout out to my fellow homeless Raj.
That's funny.
Can we lose this? Nice.
Bird, I think we've been getting more negative towards, like, I feel like I've been more negative towards him. I saw a post of Bird, and it was like him on video taking his shirt off, and the title of it was some guy being like, every time I see this guy, I hate him even more, or something like that. And it's very negative, but I am kind of starting to feel like that.
Every week, though, it's like people never comment on our... People that have never commented on your YouTube will leave comments like, fuck, oh my god, this is your introduction to this?
At the very beginning, I was like, Bird's a nice guy. I like Bird. I was lying.
Yeah, people will comment. They're like watching from the shadows and randomly comment, no, not okay, Bird slander, please.
People quit. That's the main reason people quit our shit is because they're like, I can't believe you ever said something good about Bird.
I come here to hate Bird and check off.
And I'm all out of cum, dude. Fuck.
Alright, let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa responds to the BJ Penn post. Okay, let's see what this is about. 4.5 minutes. Let me know when you tap out. Okay. We're gonna watch the whole clip, but I'm gonna tap out.
1 second. Before you start,
You tap out.
I tapped already. That fucking photo from the show Workaholics. Do you know that episode? No. The golf episode is the one where the guy with the frat guy, he's a super duper frat dude. So funny. All right.
Why is it doing that?
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday, April 21st. Man, April's flying by. It's your host, Dan Hernandez.
Inside joke. Classic.
That would be funny though if people had a gun like that. That would have been good.
Oh, he said Aaron Hernandez. Oh my God. I thought he said Dan Hernandez. I was like, who the fuck is Dan Hernandez? That was pretty good. Yeah. Can you play? Sorry, I know it's 4 minutes. Can you play again?
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brendan.
Brendan, that Brendan.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what you meant. Yeah. I hate
Good morning, y'all. It is Monday, April 21st. Man, April's flying by. It's your host, Ian Hernandez.
It sounds like he's saying Dan. I know the context that makes sense, but it sounds to me like he's saying Dan.
April's flying by. It's your host, Ian Hernandez.
It sounds like Dan. Yeah, and I'll admit, even though I was just talking about how I don't pay attention, I was not paying attention. I was at the beginning of it, but I'm so sorry. Oh man, we'll get back to my need to.
Hernandez. Oh, some people can. Listen, some of this, so many people sent this to me in my group chats and also Instagram. Here's the way I first looked at it. First, I looked at there's a lot of bullshit. People take shots at me all the time, catch strays. There's, the internet's getting internet, and I don't really engage with it. And then when they told me it's BJ, I just figured it was another one of these Real Housewives of anime things where it was like, okay, doing it for attention or get clicks or all that bullshit.
Shot the big old pussy, It's just internet housewife shit, dude. It's a man China.
Facts. And it's hilarious. I was like, oh God, here we go, PJ. That's been nuts. And I love PJ. It never hurts my feelings. I don't take any of it personal, ever.
No, you never do. Never.
People love drama and having shit like that. So yeah, whatever. And I put a laughing emoji. And then Mayhem Miller reached out to me. I was like, dude, this isn't a joke. Like, he legit thinks you're Andrew Hernandez. I was like, oh, well, you took the wind out of my sails. Like, that's not funny anymore. That's not funny.
You just started the show by laughing out loud about being Hernandez.
Yeah. And he doesn't understand. He's like, he's not funny. That's serious, guys. He just fucking laughed for a long time. That doesn't make sense.
That makes sense, B.
What you doing here?
Sorry, I forgot. I had more of the secret.
itself. Why? The there holds a nicer shitty moment d'abord. There holds the house of my son. There holds that nicer shitty belongs to Hashem. I have the right to eat it and the right to consume it, but if
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Luis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it worse. You made it strange. That's right. Worse. And Leanne Morgan. Yeah, I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not what we're here, right? It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Rack's tweets. Jeff Dye talk. A lot of Jeff Dye talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the Reddit.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days. Sub.
So, anyways, that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like, subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is gonna be. I'm still looking for the. Okay, this is 14 days. We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False God's Bomb, hosted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first. I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Rita. And I'm probably wrong. So
oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, oh, too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to train.
On the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh, Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. Doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God, so.
Wednesday afternoon. Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. It's very special. Kicks in. Start selling out giant theaters. Please get a little. Once I start selling theater tickets.
And I thought that when I had my own special show,
Because they cut the images.
Yeah, I gotta head in the horse clinic.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it.
I'm now realizing that Jeff died the cowboy thing and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before?
Well, it's a lot of showboats. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do.
Sure, yes.
We're up to the theaters. It's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out. Nothing changed.
What's up, Boston? What's going on? Dallas!
Houston! My favorite part of the whole special. This is the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That's good.
Excellent stuff, dude. Yeah. Shout out to them.
Guess what?
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they're talking. Brian's he's talking about his special, and then Sean goes, what is it?
His face freeze. Because you know Sean's a marketing genius, dude. Oh, yeah. He's like, Wednesday,
Yeah, Sean would, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah, 25, dude. If Shop Talk puts something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC. People waiting in tents.
Yeah, it'll be the first time I learned how to make a tent. Yeah. REI. What do you need a tent for? I'm like, what do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Mafia. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You already.
It's not even called the Gringo Mafia. You just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Mafia. My tent's called the Gringo Mafia.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, did we say that? Let's see here. Baba went to Riyadh. We saw that one already. The classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we put that.
I want to start doing that just in conversation. Makes makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's gonna be posted by Gunslinger 4. And Steve will do it unloads on Brendan Shaw Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve will do it second. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second appearance in the Shopverse. Apparently, Shop made up something about Steve will do it. He got mad about it. Don't tell me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
I don't know anything else.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in the video. So just get ready to like let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I can see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see it being redacted because he's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now. Okay. And literally, just it gave me a headache.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh fuck. So just like let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got some for the graves is never. I wish I didn't know.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes. Yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it already. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Brandon Chops. He goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on him having gambling debt.
Oh, 100% he's a gambling debt. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed. This is what you'd show at gambling. Like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes at Gambling Anonymous. You show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night. In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
Saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened to just it's kind of hilarious. And I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Shaw, you can't just call Dana. You call Dana and Brandon Shaw. I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? So everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Shaw talking about Steve will do it. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Because you know he's a bad person. And I just like a UFC fighter. Alright? And you know he's fast. He's turned this into a bad person.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. Alright, I'm done with that. Alright, put it back up. But he's talking about himself.
Person that needs money. Brandon Shaw. I'm not gonna be like, oh, here and we'll fight like this because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Shaw, I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
You sound like a car switching gear right there.
This is making me like Shop. I'm going more and more to Shop's side in this. You know. Brandon Shop. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just get a coke down their mind. You know. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve will do it.
Brandon Chopper. He has a turbocharger in his lungs right now.
He's a truck.
One of Shop's trucks has turned on.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away. Yeah. So Shop just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm my own. I'm a man. Dude, I was a truck about your truck. Now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have a relationship with everyone. I do whatever I want. Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Chops. And they're gonna be like, well, maybe here. Okay, so yeah. I'm here like you. I got a sketch. Yeah, I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog. I gotta watch Lakers. It's a lot on that schedule. It makes a lot and talks about other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now. Every single YouTube video, every song.
Yeah. I can do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off for the next cut and put them back on. Yeah, I gotta be in that hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Sneeble snorted.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out. Because there's nothing behind that. I had nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
I think he has shorts on.
Okay. It's just not a good look.
It's hot in Vegas.
Alright. It's raining in Los Angeles.
What do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. Alright, it's official. Until Brandon Schaub buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me. So like I'm like you're such a low IQ individual, like you're so small-minded.
Somebody at Chang's cut these all together and made it look weird. It made it look weird. I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and cut it right before you finish it.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where it goes Brandon Schaub and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds like Brandon Schaub sounds like worst man in your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Like it's like what who are you, bro? Like I film comedy, dog. Like my YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's loud or like Brandon's just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want, you're cool because I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. It's like, you go on before we got it. You think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it. He has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this is a thing. Oh, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'll put a rant about Brandon Schaub. He said, I bet I can't. Well, first of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks. Or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or good for you, or something like that.
Yeah, well said. Yeah, that's how I feel about that video. It is funny they call him Brandon Slav.
Brandon is.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actual Brandon Slav, you're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think.
Who, Steve?
No, Brendan.
Did he?
I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. I'm wrong.
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline. See if that's on Chang's or not. Let's see. I've been out of the league for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my cold Andrew Schultz at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Schultz? That's Jeff Dye.
Yeah, wait, a fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, you know? He's like so depressed, starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes a whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2, Jeff Rye.
Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy to Try video.
Too lazy and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife
of the Akash verse. This is posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before even watching this video, Akash's wife. Oh yeah, that would suck ass.
No, I don't. Yeah,
she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh yeah, that's there was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also she's doing vernacular that she doesn't like just do the people to do no but schultz. You know what I'm saying?
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Laura or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that.
Pop their pussy. I am a boy. I had the roster of white guys that pop my pussy for. That's another argument I give people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is fine. Oh, yeah. My wife! When Akash could use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, hey bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. He goes, my wife! And then you're like, okay, all right, let's see what you did there. That's funny.
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay, I see, horny. Horny, the chat saved that for the NSFW chat.
Go in there.
Quit watching anime.
Let's see here. Anime, not
I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. Akash only dates women. Akash has been with one girl in his life. Who was his wife? That's my wife. That's he's like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy and living my white boy frat house.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird. We'll talk about your husband.
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like an Ebert and Roper for the news clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Two thumbs up and then but we never disagree. I do too. The gunshots I really like. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks. But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host's husband, saying his face card always slays and his body is crazy. These are just not okay. We shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes?
The amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes.
Absolutely. The amount of, can we at least get like more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped her pussy for? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's great.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin?
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife. Sorry, dolphin bottle next time. Oh, let's see, boxes, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Zero.
I just know that that's big. Like, at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. And I remember, what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, nothing like I don't watch porn while using a vibrator.
What?
I just think my imagination is vibration enough. Wow, I'm thinking of like my own husband. I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I'm
No! She's hilarious. That was fun. Oh my god. I could never. She just said she could never think about a god masturbation. If that's true, I don't want to know that. That's crazy. God, could you imagine that chick you're married to said that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife. To the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch, and I fucking shoot her. Yeah, but the dinner's cold. And that, you know, that shit sucks. That's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But you're right. Now, actually, comedy is not for his time. If it would have came out now, we would have understood. Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct, you know. He's responding. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing. If only he could speak like this, dude.
Finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't. We don't. First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag.
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated on. This is a eye into the world of neglected and mistreated gosh.
I will say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
It's not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 in content creating? Why? Why not her? That's your money. But that's my money. Okay?
I don't know if he wants to play it. I love him on The Voice.
I never watched that show, but like, he's on my hall pass list. Oh yeah, Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus Christ.
I have like a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never here. Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. I mean, there should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever all the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies.
You know, we're all criticizing. I'm going back and forth there. We're all criticizing this poor woman. Look at who she's married to at the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you. Come on. No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about your slutty past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from every angle. You can listen.
You gotta become the Akash.
You stepped in the Akash. Where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my nice.
You know, you gotta dress the part, dude. Where's your laptop?
4D chest. Cookies teeth looking balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself, Metal Sonic.
Those are big gums.
Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay.
There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your gums too.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
Let's see.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No lies were told. His face card slays every time. Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy.
Do you guys think Bopper will be Emma now?
Probably. I am more offended by her Blackson. I am what she said. Oh wow, that cocky. To be honest,
That's how strongly you feel about Blackson.
when it's that cringe, yes.
Yeah.
It's too cringe for me.
Yeah. Sorry, we're trying something new with this stream, so I'm trying to work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time stage 4 cancer and horrible infection that sapped my body over the last ministry. They had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude. At least you're not married to a cautious wife. It could be worse, much worse.
The show is next week.
She'd be fucking some guy over there.
She's white stick because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool, dude. Who the fuck is this?
Shout out to you. Thanks for the money. You said that we didn't say it.
We didn't say that.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas Spike Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. Hello for the bell. What else is over here? This is like Pizza Hut Diaries. Oh, Truck Diaries. Yeah, grabbing a slice. Toontown, drive past all gas. Gearhead's gone wild. He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak for each other. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Takes 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 short shots on top of a rain, and then tell me what you think about that, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are attractive that you fucking nerds don't even know how to see it here.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries, and we'll get back to you. Papa.
Yeah, tune it down.
Papa was, I guess, on Star Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be? Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration, internal discussion, and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT. All the leads.
Oh yeah.
Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussionally.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underling, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT. You can make an announcement. See, I chose to do that. And then they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen the new Too Lazy to Drink video?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Tim Dioma.
No, I want. Oh, fuck. That's my listening way off.
Yeah, there you go. Shorter. You're right. Just became shorter.
What would we ban on our Reddit? If we can't ban political posts, what would we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, dude, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are.
A successful egg, this new T-Fat K banning of baseball talking begins.
Yeah, dude.
Come chatter, somebody says, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban?
And we give them options, or do we just say what would they ban?
Give me some options. That's right. Type this sentence up, please. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin cock? I guess. Yeah, or the dolphin thing that the dolphin noise.
Dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah. Jelly roll? Jelly roll seems pretty heavy about jelly roll.
Small furniture.
That was and Graves talk. Let's see, making fun of Gerdo's name. That's how you spell it. Coffee cake.
I do kind of, I mean, I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Record Treaties, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Joyce is working on a sitcom for NBC and WC.
Oh, wow. That's horrible.
Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, "What's up, Big Queenie? Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is."
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep it coming back. You know, I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would dolphin stuff is number one. I'm so sorry, we did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz working on an NBC sitcom. What were you saying right before that?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that support have gatekeepers and bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers? Well, clearly not. Look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. Yeah, fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers. Okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bud Easy, and this show. And that's it.
All right. I hear you. Don't kill me. You want to hear my side?
Yeah.
That's a job for the gatekeeper, dude.
Why?
Because maybe the homeless. You never thought of that?
Oh, more content, you mean?
Homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to have monetize some of this redacted use.
I guess so. We need him to, yeah, well, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more terrible Andrew Schultz content, and it'd be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on.
So you're right. And a great question, are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke beats?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall, it's like Joe Rogan, comedians stand up at 250. So the gatekeepers, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like, you know, it has a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then PF Chang's is like, I was trying to think of a funny way of putting that. I can't think of a single way to say that they're. I was like, they're right here, but that's just weird.
PF Chang's is on your ball sack.
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at this. Want to smoke break? Smoke them out. Let's see here. Bubba's daughter was Billy. She finally got posted by Particular Stable 69. Well, let's see what diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby. She got diagnosed. It's hypotonia. She had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of that. And then she'll be 2 end of November, and then she wasn't crawling normal. You know, it took forever, and then she's not walking. She walks. It's like just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her with hypotonia. What the fuck is that? The dumb thing is like some kids are born with it, and then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2 or 3 years. And they have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping you because it's very serious subject. My ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's not what let's go. They're on the Next Frontier podcast. Oh, yeah. You know, we're not far behind. I'm not going to lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right? Exactly. But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now? It's like, yeah, have fun trying to do that in this small town. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. How is he? You mean like that? Yeah, where will we ever be able to talk like that sitting in these fucking chairs?
You probably have to get a chair like that, and then this is it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. He's Sebastian.
It's kind of like he's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen. He's forcing you to listen. It's like sitting fucking up inside it.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. Yeah, you got the fucking. I'm like short. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here towering over beta males like me. Yeah. So, And then also, I'm like almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right there at the table. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Chin has to deal with.
He's got his hits on his butt.
How many times do you think Shab has spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times.
I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's done it on purpose.
That's so, he's so stupid. I can see Shab being like, dude, check out this joke I just did. And he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, whoa, no. Let's get the episode. No. All right, shut up, you fucking. And then, he says it later. Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can lean forward in. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shop leaning forward. We need to do this, dude. Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has meat hookers. I appreciate you saying they're regular. I'm tired of thinking being small.
When you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end with I can't turn myself away from this call? The apple.
Oh man, that was a great way to end it.
And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple. The Gerard Orange Chicken. Shout out to you, thank you, Blitz. We'll hit you with what you least expect. If Cooney has the memory and bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking horror music, I will not remember it. Yeah. One of us will remember it.
Cooney has small thighs.
And then I just have fun, distant memory, and they walk, and it's all good. And some it's for life. And wheelchairs,
Look at that
braces and stuff. Yeah, she gets fit for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best things we do is the pool. So now the morning routine is to wake up, maybe like go to the pool. Like this morning, I'll get home from this, I'll take her, go in the pool in like 20 minutes, I'll take the boys to rest in baseball. And I've been good, and I tell Joe and, mother-in-law, like, don't cry for the bill. Don't let her know this is a big thing. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying not to cry. Someone said, shoes in the mail. And she can't wear those shoes because I don't get the braces. That got me. That got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job. I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordo. He did not need to talk about this a lot.
No. But here, what I notice, if I'm just being totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Tutonia or whatever, somebody called that out. I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, completely flame out and not make any sense. So, like the doctor said she has Mama Masharona. So I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this clips and puts it on Jay? That person's name is Particular Stable 69. Okay, I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd. Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider the subreddit as a joke website, and he stumbles over his words, I'm expecting him to do something like Underwear Lopez, and that would make me laugh.
Yeah, very funny. Unique's in here, but when I said very funny, he's still called Steve Austin to the YN in the chat. Alright, let's see what that
we could, Buddy said we could ban Unique bits from your Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see what 8 inches one, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just like our like count, dude. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Baba. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? Okay. I didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot, you want to show it off. I don't blame her.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
I can't make so much of what I said.
Right, yeah. Whatever you said, or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally, to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties, episode. Not a chance. Episode 270. I can't count that. The username is deleted, much like Jeff died from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is people giving you $26,000. Regarding my GoFundMe post, you guys can read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to move to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
That's what I should see. I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made it the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to move to Austin. You don't need $26,000 to move.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat. I want to look at.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with. Okay.
No, just keep
sorry. With I was just trying.
Good morning.
Cigars, you gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that he eats a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to do that help him make vegan food or he's a meal prepper.
He does do yoga every day and he's vegan daily. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago, thinking about the easy questions out. Yeah, Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Kong, she says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me?
What is 101? $10?
Or 10,000? Maybe 10. There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they had comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about that Hannah Berner person, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget, she accused her of something. And Hannah Berner, remember we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon? It's pretty bad. And it's like, if she stole material from you, that doesn't look good for you.
Let's see, I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 10 weeks, stole 10 minutes of material. What's her name? What's our material? Jeff Dye mentions something I'd like to ask you about. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right, well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up. He just says things that other people would say.
Great point here from Easy. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brenda?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. That's a killer fucking podcast right there.
Yeah, that's all that they can.
You're getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people.
I would do Golden Hour first, personally. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left and he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Papa C. Papa D. This is my favorite clip from the Changs this whole week. Posted by Cycle Adventures 7694. Okay, let's see if everyone at home, let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. He was on there.
Just as like weird laugh. Are they the Puerto Rican shortstop?
You want to guess again?
It says Jamar and
okay, ready?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. He was on there.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it. Okay, but it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Baba see, Baba do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay, play it one more time.
I think you heard that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. Big was on there.
Lean back. Lean back.
Head up. Shoes back there.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this. He has stopped paying attention. Right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said. So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. They're laughing. Yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people will think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Papa too well? My question now. This is me meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot in the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cooney's actions too.
Mimicking is people do. It's right, just Papa doesn't too much.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down.
That classic Papa still is hard there.
That was a fun little inside game there.
That was.
And guess what I thought of right when I saw it? I was like, I bet. It took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you or something.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
I thought about mimicking with those. I was like, I don't know.
You're a secret. One day I'm gonna have a subreddit that turns on me and they're gonna call me Gerdo. It's gonna bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day where someone will turn on me and they're only saying Gerdo. It's gonna lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one, can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this, was kind of missed the lead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand the sweet guy. No. Or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when the Leah clip is up. Maybe it's because there's not as many, right? But whenever I see the Leah pop up on the thing, I'm going, okay, nice, I like this. He's kind of funny in this scenario only. As the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Shab. And part of it is Shab is a stupid moron who's now recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that sort of, and so for D'Elia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine. It's just, it's so funny. And D'Elia's kind of funny. I'm sorry, he is. He is kind of funny on these shows. Oh, yeah. If you want to kill me, kill me. I just, saying what I think.
Sorry,
don't get him started on craft service.
But, you kind of changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I'm sorry, pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude. That looks good. I made a McGurdo, dude. What do you think about that?
That should be the name of the coffee shop. I'll have a McGurdo. I like this. Delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's it's a big griddle, right? At McDonald's.
I think it looks good. It maybe burn it.
That's a big Gerdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good. I eat the shit out of it.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam. Bacon, bag, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it was pretty good.
There is syrup all over it.
Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo.
Let's see. Let's test it on today. What do you think, Gerdo? But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, then yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a McGurdo.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Crystal Lee. Let's see what this clip is all about. This one's called "Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters." Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Because he owns the podcast.
Oh, a successful egg. Oh, dude, I tuned out.
I don't know how.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, let's see here.
There's a lot of, and yeah, Adam, I love Monty. Oh, Monty's great.
Put money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like bread shop banned from the mothership.
Oh, fuck, that's all I gotta say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol.
Where's your cookie? Banned from flappers.
That's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah. Well, that's this conversation. I'm not there yet. I'm like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership? I don't.
Shout out to
Well, do this one. Now it's banned again. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time.
Those bullshit headlines.
I'm not there yet.
headlines? You mean YouTube? Yeah. You're not into headlines, brother.
You're in unique videos.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Let me tell you something. You're not Longhorn. You're not selling out here, or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. Whatever he said.
Cootie's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait that long.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skate Fest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skate Fest. I heard it was epic.
Yeah, I think Rabbi was there. Oh, wow. New Orleans.
This was posted by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Ryan Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted for 3 weeks. This one's posted for 12 weeks. 92,000 views. The bombing.
Our guys, dude.
Wow. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree. It's not that appealing. It really, you know, it looks like a Comedy Central and/or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
Which are both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah.
Yeah, dude, the most of betters.
Are those people on the thing? You almost hope they were photoshopped in, you know?
AI. What are they doing there? Why are they happy?
Yeah. Or maybe they're just us. Because, you know, we'd probably go.
That would be awesome if American Redact just like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redact? Listen.
He's like, no, I'm not listening. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to put the picture of your ass.
I saw that Subway take thing, or you know the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brenda Shaw's wife should stop showing her ass so much. Not she said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face. It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right? Yeah. To put an emoji over your child's face, I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay, that's
both of them are straight.
Right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally, because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah, I don't dislike it. I love it. Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of a kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got problems.
Yeah, I mean, we got emoji problems. Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right, I've got two.
But he says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, well, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Chang's they do that.
Oh, Chang's does it.
I do not allow to post kids on Chang's.
Well, then take it all back. But
we'll cut all that out.
Cut it out of the line.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though.
Yeah, I love ass. right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess with chains, I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying that you should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see family members. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you'd want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat, so people seeing your kids' faces also. How about the Chompies resend? One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. Alrighty, the caption says, I will carry you until my back gives out. Oh my God. Sorry, I was, what was it? Until my arms can no longer hold you, until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a child, because you're my flesh and bones. We got this building. Yeah, Fadas!
I don't like that either. You can say that to the kid, I guess. But posting it online and stuff.
Yeah, like I feel strongly, more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate love captions.
Oh yeah.
I believe in like 5-word captions. So, put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this, but in 5 words.
Yeah, I use ChatGPT to write about your child. It's like, I want to start doing long posts like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you are a great chef, and I'm going to make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. And because of you, I'm going to make sure my sweet baby boy, whatever the next chapter brings, will not define you. I will make sure you always have your name said correctly. Some random ass fucker. I'm going to start doing long posts.
I'm gonna try this out real quick.
Long posts and then a picture of my teeth. Jackson essentially went to me a long thing.
Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now. I'm sorry, guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude?
That is, yeah. It kind of gets you in that.
Yeah, bro. If she was sharing that with her fucking fat ass in the pic, dude. Regardless of the ass, but always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick, dude.
How funny. All right, you stay with me. We keep it like you said, short, but instead of writing that, it just says ask for dates.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption at the end. You put ads for dates.
Okay. I like that too. Keep the long post. Change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know she's supposed to.
And put all the kids in.
Crowd in the others. It's like, why are there others there? Arrest this woman.
Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my God. Shout out to everyone here. Let's get out of this.
Pretty wild to have a picture of your ass, though.
Let's see here. Long story short, where are we at? We read this one. All baseball posts are now being banned from the bad. Oh, this is great. Posted by what's their that's
he's one of the mods,
right? Mod, yes. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Dana White's mom. Ron is wrong. Rogan is an expert. That's from 16 years ago. Ryan was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be the legs freedom. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Nate Soares on wow, 15 minutes, 91 views, dude.
Off limits podcast. Did you? That's a level of cringe. That's like. Did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? Did you do it on your own with a suggestion from a friend? I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys and stuff. For ideas for their show, like Brian Callen and we're having coffee together. Brian's like, I'm starting a new podcast. And I go, oh, good? Yes. Dude, they say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this. What's the name? I need something new. Something's not been used before. I go, say less VM. I got you. Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? And Counts like, I'm ready. I go, trigger. Yeah, like, well, it's been said so. No. Trigger is. Who knows more about people getting triggered than you can? All right? Fucking, this is gonna be big. I want to be counting. I'm sending you to Idaho. It's the only place.
I'm gonna do the same thing for you, and then be like, "This is the name of your podcast."
Fuck you.
No, that's good. It's only shout out to Paul Hernandez for the reminder there. You want to see his podcast? And I pulled it up. I don't know if you're
Off Limits podcast. Do I want to see it? Of course.
I thought you were gonna shoot me down on something.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question. Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really bad person because
Callan has on his Off Limits pod and some retired mobster. Let me tell you, Brian Callan, about my dad. This guy, my dad, he's a socialist. Want that? Want that is fucking make your bro.
we got the NYPD with his eyes.
And I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were racist. Like they should be, okay? I've written this guy off completely. I don't care how anything he has to say.
I like New York way, like the welcoming the Italians, not the fucking Italians.
I'm a bad person now. So, that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to where I committed crime. Why would I care what you have to say, dude? You are a self-admitted mafioso.
Okay, but these is always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% he had to buy back the IP from Crowder. Wow.
Now, I know that I used to roll around with the Crowder boys. He's Brennan Shop guy. You know, we get aware with you. Is he ridiculous? Subreddit, what does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him about the subreddit.
What the fuck is a subreddit? It's Formula One for Chicago stuff. Chicago stuff. Out to Chicago stuff.
And have done bad things, but you take it over. Say, hey, I gotta abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for it with my life. So your justification is, hey, the life comes first. I gotta do what I gotta do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is that doesn't make you a bad person.
There's rules, right? You got 48 laws now, okay? Read the book, all right? Read the damn book then. Which one do you want to be, okay? I killed people. I'll take Texas tonight, but then you know where you can get a snacks out there. Dude, if he starts talking about how you can't get pizza here, my head just... Yeah.
You got pizza down here in Austin, they put barbecue sauce. We can put it up. I didn't want no that Memphis has the best barbecue.
Forget about it.
You know where's the best barbecue?
New York. Now, I wish we would do the podcast in New York, but that's off limits.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for TFAK because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast. Yeah, and now I want to watch Off Limits. I added it to my queue already. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's
That's a good idea. I've said it before, I'll say it again. These people on Chang should be TV writers. Yeah. Or at least, I mean, TV is now, YouTube is now TV, right? Right. Unless you get shadow banned. Right. Oh, wow. Like, well, you are. Yeah. If YouTube was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately. Oh, yeah. Look at these kind of ratings, dude. The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our likes. The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. But look at that. I look Blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids? What would Michael Frizzy say about these likes too? Well, I don't know why I'm doing this podcast. Guys got me likes. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine. Because nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a paper I signed. So it may have just been a delivery, but I wanted to kill him. There's more people in the 5 families in 94 Lakes. There was an oath. my impersonation of him is exactly on the quote. How you were there? I'm gonna hug. I'm gonna squeeze. Oh, thank you, Deej. Shout out to you, Deej. You selling likes too, kidding? 98 likes, unbelievable. Anyways, let's get back to the most important Jordan Warfare. This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. Let's see. Jordan Warfare.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. In Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, dude, coming to Austin? All right.
I can't tell you how little fucks I give about this conversation.
Parmesan shaker. See you guys.
Bring a Parmesan.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just didn't see the beginning of that. They're hilarious. Ribs, Parmesan, cheese. Damn, he really ain't good fuck. Sean is not good at inviting people over, but maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Let's keep talking. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
Well, you always think it's something unchanged, right?
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. Like a 6-7 thing.
You fucking boomer. I just want to know.
Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on a nice slice.
Oh, 6-7 is not far off from Daddy, but I never really thought about that. 66, right? Yeah. If Shop wears a 6-7, we should bet on that. Put that on a Cal sheet. Shop wears 6-7s. $1 million. Yeah. $1 million bet right there.
I did win big off of. I guess that Trump was gonna suck the thing's dick. Anyways, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. More on Baba flipping out on El Tigre mid innings. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. I think we watched it last time. Right. Yeah,
that's right, John. But yeah, so T's in a slump.
Yeah, we watched this.
You don't.
Baba responds to Rhonda and the Bear. We saw this one too. Fucking Nevada plate.
Oh yeah, we were like debating that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is posted by 712 Kid. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's sent are just to organize begging. Oh, GoFundMe's.
GoFundMe's unsent.
Oh, okay, you got it right. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
Why don't you write it? Yeah. I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that need money.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's hypocritical now. Another word that Jeff Dye, that sounds like a word he would use. You know how he says Red Bar is laughable and trite. I hope Jeff Dye is still reading a thesaurus because he's at his best when he is. I hope Jeff Dye's watching this right now. Bot says GoFundMe.
that's the coolest spot we have. Yeah, this is posted by That Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in LA, in an LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboy Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
Trying to be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much. Too much.
Oh, the poster. The guys that cook.
No. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm so fucking tired of Steven. I thought you said that.
Oh my god.
I thought that was her tweeting it. Oh my god. But DZ says, Cooney, delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get started one after your next booster. And then Steve said, that's sorry, not from left field. You feel me? Yes, I did.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this game so much. You said you would miss Chris Lee. Dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Clean Cooler Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see.
I mean, this is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going? Whatever the law is.
Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you when you were saying that.
I know. I'm sorry. I just need
I was also validating McGurdo. You were saying that? Okay. And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time.
Would you eat a McGurdo? 55%. That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people eating my McGurdo.
You're never gonna get 100%. We've talked.
You get 100%.
I don't get 100%. Yeah, but no, I need elevation.
Look, I mean, dude, that was funny. Wait till you see the rest of this clip now. It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here, ready?
For the slot machines that they have to pay out.
So, just to catch you up, Brendan Chop is like, and then you pissed off Crystal again. And so, nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny to be pissed. Yeah. And so he's just gonna, like, spiral.
Nice. Whatever, like, percentage is. Who knows if that's even being.
Yeah, that's a racket.
Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. Some shady shit going on.
So, I'm tired of this shit.
My thing is, I'm a racket. I'm recovering the other.
It's so funny that they're not responding because Shab is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't realize. He is also an understand. But Delia is just making fun of Shab. It's great.
Of these 3 people, I would want Crystal to come on our show.
Yeah, I guess.
Just shit on Shab.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, the promise is big.
Well, true, but we could do it on Zoom.
First for our sake.
So he doesn't fuck us.
Yeah, no, I mean, remove that and it would be a great time.
I'll remove the baggage.
Hell, because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? Nah, son.
Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. But they had to get their case, in a work thing. No. That's why I say you can't. I always say this stuff's going to come in.
They're ignoring. They're like, oh yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. We don't care. You don't even exist. Shab is the star. Shab would be great on the show. I don't know if Delia is better than Shab. I can't.
But like, I would have to like get my affairs in order for Shab to go on the show.
Oh, because they would kill him.
Yeah. I guess. Yes.
I guess. I mean,
Shab is not a comic. No. You know what I mean? He would. If I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, Mark, shit, dude. I thought he was gonna kill me.
I mean, I've not been around Shab, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think. Because it's just, if he's really there, we're gonna do a show. Maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict. He's unpredictable. Like, what is he going to call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Shab would fit on that mini couch. Cootie would need a chaplain and a sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys can kill me. Jeff Dye, Shop. I'm living on borrowed time graves. You know, kill me, you got to get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Chris Lee being on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done.
No,
it's simply to make fun of Shop.
Yeah. No, I'm not even really thinking about that. I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I just, thinking, who do I want most of? No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Where she's going to try to grab my beak. No, I have not shot them.
Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on. Dude, I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have hot chip.
No, he's nuts.
Hachi Mishima, we like you. You have great comments, but Hot Chip is not cool with this show. We're not cool with Hot Chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. He's not Kendall, man. He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out of the swamp.
He's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it. Let's see the rest of this stuff here.
You can't hide this stuff. You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this today.
Whatever is done in the dark will be set good at the fucking now.
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. My friend.
What?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when you said that.
Oh my god. What was he saying about whiskey? Oh, that's right.
No, I forget this too.
I remember. Good goose. Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it, dude.
You forgot about your own whiskey and what you said? You had a whole ad.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Thank you. At you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Shout out to you, Bill. I'm going to rewind a little bit just so we can catch up again. I don't want to see this guy's face. Yeah, I don't like it. I'd way rather have a beanie guy on. Terrifying. Yeah. But yeah, no, I would rather have a beanie guy on. Why?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when you said that.
Oh my god. You got so happy. What was he saying about whiskey? Oh, he's smiling slowly. He was so sad that he had to rise his happiness level.
This is watching change. This is the feeling it gives you.
Oh, that's right. He's so happy.
No, I forget this too.
I forget this too.
Galia wants to be like us, not necessarily article, but he wants to be in the crowd cracking jokes about jobs. He can't now. Now he's with Sean. That's the real painful part of this.
Yeah. He was blind when he came to that off ramp and he got off by accident. He couldn't get over. Not about that stuff, but it's like comedy wise. Yes. All right. I'll cut that out. Let's see your dad right now. I'm having flashbacks.
You used to say that it's that sweet nectar of like, oh, no fucking whiskey, dude. Oh my god, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. Get famous, hire an assassination to fucking from far away. You wanted to get the government. Sweet nectar. Oh god, that's horrendous. Just assassinate me and you became president so you can assassinate me. I'm saying sweet nectar. What?
They're still selling the thing.
Oh yeah, we'll have big juice. No, I sold it, man. Wow. That's what he does.
So when I change,
it's not being sold to who would buy something that's fatal.
Yeah, that's a good point. There's not in any store. You can't buy it.
We've tried.
It's very popular somehow in Somalia. It's some random country. But I like Tiger Thick. I drink it all the time. Some Somalian warlord pouring Tiger Thick for his minions.
My bad, sorry.
This isn't he just fucking hotels and dude. It's the fucking when to get out. Elon Musk, dude. I also stopped drinking, so Elon makes sense to keep pushing. There you go. Oh, that's good. Parmesan cheese. Yeah, you need to stop drinking. See what I mean?
Dude,
So about Parmesan cheese, maybe.
I don't know what the Parmesan cheese thing is, dude.
That's
Oh,
not
man, I think hot chip would beat you 41%.
in a fight.
Yeah, right.
I don't know about that.
Maybe hot chip will win if he's trying to, take advantage of it. Let's see.
I have found some. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. At least someone finally said, I think we saw that. Where you dress like a frog, right? Yeah. Frog. Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that. Posted by Khabib Time. Shout out to Khabib Time. Haven't seen him in a while. Let's see here.
Hey, well, there we talking about John Jones. The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking about it?
Reemerge with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. Right? We'll be quick on Jake Paul because I know people don't want that.
All right.
Like, I don't want. Remember when the hot chip was like, "Hey, Theo and Brendan, one minute," and Theo was like, "I don't know."
That was a reach. So funny. The reaches are great because Luke's face. He's just thinking, like, what should I say to this?
Staring at the screen. Like, I'm going to let you finish, dog. But Beyonce has this video.
This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, I go, what's your podcast about? And I go, Brendan Shop. They make that face. They're like, what? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Cats understand. It's just cats talking to cats.
Oh, are you doing skits and bits? Start off the show.
To start off the show. What a wild man.
That's the baseball dad over here.
What a wild man.
Oh, this is great. Yo, BCEO just shouted out the Elfer Graveyard respects. All right, so in this video, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash White videos. I made orange chicken with curry. Posted by 6
one of our guys also in our Reddit, pretty good stuff.
This one. Oh, yeah. So wait, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash White videos?
That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, and I'm not even on, I probably am on the Flagrant thing, I can't remember. But it pops up nonstop. There was the whole weekend was just Flagrant white clips.
Yeah. That's all I have. I thought you were. I know, like, your inflection sometimes it sounded like you were going for that one.
No, I almost fell asleep.
You know, we're gonna be talking about Akash saying,
Fuck this guy. This deserves it.
so I obviously don't feel bad at all.
That's like.
Nav just puts his dick out on the table. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. You would only be that much. Or thick. It's thick. I don't know. I'm just lying. That was sexy. And that's why I'm actively trying to have a orgy. Fuck that bitch. I love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of you.
I mean, if you're gonna be doing this, at least let that poor guy watch. And
I don't know if we put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I didn't care. I was like, whatever. You don't have a hard time understanding this. I think he's funnier than me. I hate this bitch now, and it's your fault. You fucking talk to me. I'm so
Damn, dude. Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast like I think slavery wasn't that bad.
oh, the mod started not wiping out clips. Thank you for the context successfully. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's all. I mean, it's a rough time for Akash thing.
And we are not there for it.
No, he kind of deserves it because he's so bad at stealing.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the many posters in our Reddit. We do have 928 people now, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's so many people we never thought we'd have. That many. So Successful Egg, DPT, Pizza Party, 69. Keep it up. Yeah, I like the Reddit.
Transton Kennedy, Enormous Dick, or whatever. Dixie Enormous. Yeah. Shout out to all you guys, dude. Here, what else do we have in chains? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this one. Posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Another fucking cat that I haven't seen in a long time.
Oh yeah, Minimum Sky, where you been at?
Morocco. Hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I want to check something if you could just talk to the camera.
We're about to watch. I'm talking about some guy named Rob, UFC fighter. Lag, says Adam. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a lag. Oh, fuck, dude.
I didn't see Gadoosh on chat.
What is that? I don't think that's Gadoosh. But there's enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000K grand large. Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
Everybody join the Reddit at once. And then when you're done with that, join the
Let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit. I think you know what it's going to be.
I have no idea. Oh, that's a good question. Yes. I know you want me to. I'm not sure I want it. If they want me to change the meme, does everyone know what the meme is?
Yeah, dude. Everyone that's joined the Reddit, you made sure everyone was at 100 people.
Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new meme. And it's the eagle or the hawk, and then a different gold thing would say only 1,000 can do it. Is the next one. Now I can change it. I don't know what I change it to. But yeah, it's the only reason that the mouse is
here. Alrighty. So we have this massive overall painted narrative by Minimum Sky 2305. Let's see.
He said that there's hell of me in Reddit. Right? How's that?
Super. I mean, they tried multiple times.
So you post porn inside the no subject chat?
Yeah, keep that in Discord, Daddy.
Jake Collier, Alan Baldau, Sergey Spivich. Now that narrative's gone. You gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that. That's for younger kids, and that paints the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. When the narrative is Tom quit, oh, he could have kept going. That's a bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom asshole HB, in order to create a narrative, you go over this narrative that he's quitting him. But now you paint that narrative, and Tom, the whole narrative was this the other one being the problem. Somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is the narrative for don't push this shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
Micro perfumes. That's the thing now. What the hell is that? Micro perfumes. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. He's like Adam. Whatever his name is. Adam Ray of Narrative.
I got drunk when the Queen died, and I woke up and they said I got banned for threatening violence, but I have no recollection of it.
Interesting. So he needed.
So I kept drinking water for like a year. That was a great clip. Yeah. Shout out to Minimum Sky. That was great. It's perfumes for Gerardo. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you.
It's pretty good.
Anyone remember that month or two when Papa wore glasses like this because Theo and Segura were wearing them? Posted by attorney only 833. It's good looking.
Yeah. I remember those days. It was a fun shop time.
What, no one ever changed?
I'm on that not because of shop.
Let's see here. Recap the story. Nick, like, back to your senior. Yeah, we saw that one last time.
Somebody got the whisper.
Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one. Okay. Sam calls out Callan as a banker, rich kid, posted by Danny Kaufman too. Let's see here.
Somebody got the whisper, dude. Someone got the whisper. Tone it down. Play this. Dude, you don't think ages tell people to play a little game? Who is? Come on, Brian. Wait, who? Come on. Wait, why did they whisper to me? What's that? Why did I? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's getting up. And your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. Oh, that's why I didn't get the 100%. Why did I get the whisper? Because, Brian, you were already in. You have to whisper. You're a banker rich kid.
I did have a very.
That's okay.
I did have a very famous. We love you. Hollywood person. Tell me why he thought I didn't make it.
Brian, you made it. Brian, shut up. I wonder why.
Yeah, why did Bill Cosby go to jail? What the hell is that all about?
Bill Cosby at Thanksgiving. He's like, does anybody know why this happened?
They're like, no clue.
I don't know.
Do you know why? Where is
Brian Callen special. I love to watch it.
Well, so you had a sitcom. Yeah, you were in movies. Brian, you crushed it. Brian,
And it's over. The subtext is that it's over. You crushed it, man. You were on TV. You were.
I don't care what they're saying about you.
Oh shit! I don't even read the comments on the newspaper, on the street. If people say, and when I pretend that I don't know you, we're not really that close of friends, because I have to.
It's because I have a career. This is posted by Plus Heart 100. Damn it, Chin. Learn to shoot. This is Texas. Oh shit. Okay, so quick question. Do you think he's gonna hit all the targets?
Miss all the targets.
Alright. I believe your boy. Let's see what happens. The gun fell through all the bullets. Oh my god, why does he do
that? Could you imagine during a gunfight with somebody? You miss them and all the bullets fall out of your gun, you're like, oh no,
why did I shoot first?
I'm so dead.
oh my god.
Another thing fell out of the gun. Your gun is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man.
Oh, so did he do that? No, he didn't do that. Like by accident. Like he's pushing the thing. Or no, the magazine destroyed itself.
Funny, he pushed it by unload gun. Damn, he sucks.
That gun is definitely scary. Let me see here. We're at an hour 30 right now, dude.
I think it's time to wind down.
I could go all night long pods, but that way Cooney cannot. The energy is being sucked from me because Cooney has no more. And I have a little bit.
Enough to fill his fridge, which is not very
fuck you. We'll end in a little bit here, but we'll let you guys catch up on comments if you want to say anything to read.
I gotta go make sure my gun is good.
Gun is fine. Mag is fuck.
Yeah, my mag, dude. I'm all about mag. I always put a lot of mags in my gun.
One of these days I'm gonna make that piano work so you can hit it while you're recording.
I got mags in my gun, lures in my truck, coffee in my cup. Facts. Fish in my tank.
They're saying solo Gerardo guitar string. They're all saying that.
You could do that. No, I leave.
Tell them how to do it. Can we do the cowboy show?
That was so funny. The Jeff Dye cowboy. I never got a chance to listen to it. I don't follow Jeff Dye around after they talks. Jeff Dye moving to Texas because
that should be a shirt. What?
Oh yeah, what should be a shirt?
Graves loading, please.
Oh, okay, I mean, if you'll buy it, sure.
Show us a good sword, please. I have not been on a sword. We've been busy, both of us. It's been this week is probably taking out 20 years of our life collectively. Yeah, so we're both gonna live until we're about 55. Just due to the amount of work we both put in. It's a little crazy for those white boys that work too much. Yeah. But we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday with the motherfucking Raccoon Tweeties stream, or Raccoon Tweeties episode. Do me a favor if you guys can. I had some copyright issues with short of Landslide, the Brendan Chop cover that we did. If you can go to the shorts page of Brendan Cooney's YouTube channel and check that out, you'd be doing us Cowboys a real big favor. Check out our shorts. Share with, actually don't share, just watch it and like it, see what happens. You know what I mean? Share with Children's Hospital, homeless shelters, cats are. And shout out to you guys for coming through. You guys are dope. I'll try to find a clip of that music. I've been looking for clips for the last episode, but shout out to you guys. And shout out to Josh for being the only person that put timestamps in the fucking comments. Oh, thanks, Josh. Yeah. All right, great guy, never met you. See you next week. Later.
What are they arguing about? Mar Sabar Rechova Meikara Mashma, Umar Sabar Rechova Ashtar Mashma. So what's in the shadows? How do we interpret the pasuk says, "You shall gather all the property into the main street, the main square." So again, one of the things he says, what that means is it has to be a main square that already exists. That's the first thing. That's Rabbi Shmuel. And then
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Leanne and more Leanne and more Kitchen. Wow. No, we had one opinion when we started, and we left with a different opinion.
Mostly having to do with horny dicks.
Yeah, I guess both you too.
Me, no, mostly me.
Okay.
Check out the Patreon.
Yeah, check out the Patreon if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're here though. God damn it. Whether no audio or audio probably bad. Oh my god. Dude.
Let's see.
Is audio really choppy? No, it's been the same shit. God damn it. We have to restart. Fuck. Restarting.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. In America, unfortunately, there's no kings on earth. That's right. That's no kings. That's what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
You know, audio is king. We speak of kings.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Dedicating all of the shiurim and exhaustions this year. Of the Soros novels and
Microphone, it's probably still the same thing, huh? Video's king, that's what we're doing.
Probably, I'm very technical with this stuff, so I'm probably.
Sponsors. Steve Velasco, in honor of all the bracha that Hashem is providing for me, Jordana, and our family. Incredible. And the only sponsors for today, Abi and Elvin, in honor of
you go in there, flip the hood, check what's going on, look through the wires. Now it's fucking
also, thank you to all our sponsors for their generosity of the American Torah. All of the Shabbos the family saying from all those leaders who are.
You twisted it. And then you twist it up again. I'm still doing it.
Should be successful.
God, thank God. See, look, I told you a little thing. Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. I was trying. Gerardo fixed it. But what you gotta do is you gotta, when it's green, you go ahead and flip it, do the twisty tool. You gotta do, that's what you gotta do. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot audio. Well, it was bound to happen once. It's only happened one time in the entirety of the show.
That's a fact.
That's it. Also, now I don't hear any audio.
Oh, you don't? Everything's fucking up with this guy. No, yeah, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, now I hear it back again.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy!
That is so, but that isn't why they're here, though.
No. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here, too.
That's your time, dude.
This might be the best start to the show we've ever had, dude. A fire producer.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, man, Lehman.
Yes, thank you, man, Lehman. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships. Yeah. People join the Patreon well. Yeah. Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Charlie was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's why
audio.
I actually got to fix it. I was going to say that.
Keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then I got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What is it? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. And very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon subs, but it's also subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing. It saves the day every time.
That's not what they do.
No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chicken.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the little picture in bed?
Yeah.
Like the good times. Oh, yeah. So that's our first one for today. This was posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated Baba.
It is funny how different he looks on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated Baba, second to unscathed Baba. I like talking shit Baba, dude.
Yeah, he is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Tita.
Yeah, and he's not making any sense. Just screaming about somebody. And then it's always that. The best part about that is crazy threats followed by, and I don't even really care. I'm gonna murder him, but that's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic Baba kind of looks like a guy maybe in a restaurant near a casino who's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt. He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King of the Sting, Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They're saying Addy diet. Which one is left or right? Addy diet. Left. Chewy, which one left or right?
Chewy? I don't even know what that means.
Put alcohol on Chewy.
Oh, I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. So
correct people right upward. Some alcohol on my shoe. Kratom?
Yeah, probably both. Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Queenie about here, dude? Trug walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you to his truck?
Well, Trug walk was right before the fall, so probably the left.
Oh shit, man.
Like he wasn't as he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
Those are real snails in the shell.
Huge reputation like that Trug walk.
Yeah. Wow, Queen doesn't know what a shoey is unless he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo Baba? Which one do you think lifted right here?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always talking product day.
Yeah, true question. You got it. Left is e-bike Baba. Somebody said e-bike.
Oh, Bike Club?
Bike Club Baba.
Big Boy Bike Club? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left Baba. I'm heading towards right Baba. I got back from the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I got something to eat bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, but you actually look like a
What you think you look like when you're doing Truck Walk Diaries, and then what you actually look like when you pop the trunk and there's pizza inside.
What you think Amy Letterman sees?
Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because that'd be so funny if there was his in the hood. Now it's in the trunk.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think.
Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that. Bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, or during coffee cake, during coffee cake. Yeah, sick shit. Chain's been slow, but shout out to Icarus Liz and Gilded Guitars, always mission. Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Pop up before every podcast posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Get in there and reach their podcast. That's great.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it pop up. Yes. Recipe for success right there. Success.
What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists. How fun.
Get more hair on the one where he voted.
This is Blue Scorpion Papa, if you're wondering.
Looks like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah, waking up, or after he's got the newspaper he's out of his robe. He just got back, he ate a sub at Centrio's. He just got back from the bake maybe late at night.
Christopher. Let's see here. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan? Posted by 7 Digits. So like I said, a lot of them are passing about the past year. Yeah. I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket?
Dude, how long have you been doing that?
That's an open mic.
Bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes. It's Austin, dude.
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic. And a picture was taken.
Right, yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds his tools attractive. It's like picking something your own size.
It's like the perfect height to it.
I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone. Probably takes a lot. I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset.
Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, would it change? Nobody's told me. I mean, I'm told. Maybe all his friends are like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if, like, Brian Callen told you to decide, like, hey, man, I think you're really funny, but if you want to get on Joe's podcast, just say he dresses really nice.
It's one, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's one thing not to care, but this it just that looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 liquid that's tall right here. You know? Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a funny challenge. You stack up Liquid Deaths near Joe Rogan, and you're like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on like how many Liquid Deaths. You would never be game for that. That'd be fun.
Just tall-wise, or like how many liquid deaths can fit inside of
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one. But they're tall. You just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody holding that.
Yeah. Or maybe they won't. You really stack them like that.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3 and it's awkward because it's the same size. All right, yeah, I better put some more on it. It's probably fall if I put it on. It's probably
They don't understand the art form posted by Marek Bam Bam. It's probably going to be some old bits and skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Stop her in the corner of the couch.
That little guy, stool fucker.
It's just not allowed.
Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When he called his whole body just a rock.
Anytime I saw someone miming, having sex, pumping air, I would just go,
dude, if Jeff Garlandstone has a comedy, that's low. We had to like, fuck you, Jeff. And that was years ago. And he didn't, all he did was go, yeah, sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself. And we didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to Mark Maron. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, doesn't even think about us. Doesn't read the comments. But Mark Maron, different for some reason. I guess I haven't seen that one. Did we watch that? Well, that's not from the special. We have seen it. Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this in the Patreon? Oh, probably. What is it from? Just the old days of Joe?
Just some gem of the person that reported it. Somebody filmed this. They're like, this guy's hilarious. It really inspired me to start doing comedy.
He doesn't want this on the internet. I can guarantee you that.
It's not funny. No. It was just like, it was a sign of like,
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Cut to me at the open mic earlier today. Just like,
stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. Really, it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it. Why do you do that? It looks dumb, right? This is just
so that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that on the page.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. I have to push out of my memory. Doesn't he kind of look like this, like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews is.
Oh, okay. Like that.
If you ask me like Marco Antonio, then maybe.
It's gotta be a bit.
pumping air.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's gotta be screwing some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. It's gonna be something.
What do you think is the worst his stool humping bits? Because I know clearly what I think.
I think the screaming, you're going to say that Caitlyn Jenner. Yeah, but that's not literally humping the stool.
No.
He's just like straddling. I knew what you were going to say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool. No pumps.
A sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner, really. He's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right? That kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing the that crazy. That's a pretty bad one. Yeah. And the same special where he's like, is that the same one? Yeah.
That one's just flagrant usage of stool humping.
I mean, they're both bad. But I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close. Straddling. Yeah, it's straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack
I'm not laughing because it's funny. I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see of yourself. I'm pretty sure there's bad state of my mind, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so, when my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time, he's not that hilarious. And it's just not even remotely.
I like taking 2 years for my special. And then 2 years later, he has 3 like stool humping bits in a special. Like, these are the greatest. I wanted to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. I was talking about Jeff Garland.
Oh shit!
So we got Jeff Garland fans. I guess
so. Yeah, that means he got good douche because he went too hard on the stool humping.
Renee Vaca, funny though. Renee Vaca humps the stool too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about. that on the pod where he says he brings people on stage and he says, "How would you fuck?" Yes, which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers, where they're like, dude, you know, stool humping, this guy fucking brings somebody, or it's actually, they go, you know, stool humping and crowd work, this guy does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny. It's called the leg. Oh, yeah. He's like, hey, do the leg, fool. And this dude gets on stage and humps the stool. How would you fuck the stool? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So, congratulations. Let me get some fellows in the chat, please.
And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I think Eddie fucking stole my Eddie fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you, I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the crowd like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it, you would just have to want to do it and then try it. If the content is about your physicality, that's not dancing. Right. Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate.
It's so fucked up. They have the speech over here just doing the most physical bits.
You're saying it's like, screw that, we don't need that. I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
The yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy. It makes no sense. There's a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense because that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
He's talking about huge pussy lips and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. Fucking pulls, dude. Just because you have graves doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't belong to stealing from Does squirrel, Joe Rogan's squirrel bit makes sense? I like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Be honest. Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember. So this is what the bit is, right? Okay, remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes will be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny.
But what does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he said. Now, girls' pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet rolls dicks. Right. So they're jumping around and flying. Yes.
But I don't understand a flying part.
Have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no.
Well, there's squirrels that fly. There are? Oh my god, dude, are you serious? So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look, what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay, does it? Aside from the squirrel thing that I got.
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I don't know. don't know if you can see.
I know that I understand that, but I'm just, if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel face on it.
Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
That's worrisome.
That's otherwise sometimes. You never seen them fly?
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that, but I don't. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with.
No, yeah,
big dicks, and then that's because that's like that's all they talk about, right? Jobs and goddamn dicks out of here.
If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh, wow. Carpets. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina.
That's pretty funny. But if you're going to make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are going to have such big dicks, there's got to be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cody, you gotta open your brain. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
Here's the thing. You're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that's able to fly. When they're getting fucked by carpet rolls, then they jump off of a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly. It's not that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even that is like so like that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with. You could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess. They're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But I don't know.
What other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly? It's the
Why does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna fucking end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying though, because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words themselves don't make any sense.
Right.
What is that? The evolution of stupid
Dumb people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
I cracked the simulacra. Jarvis. I think people are agreeing with me.
But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because I told them only vote if you've seen the joke.
I don't think squirrel pussy is good.
I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew flying squirrels at age 5 through 10, and then they just got different.
Yeah, dude, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you, I mean, there's no making it fun. Geraldo's just likes to think about squirrels.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says, I voted yes to, oh, I see, never mind. That's good, that's good. Okay, you should support Gerardo.
But Cooney said elephant? Say elephant.
Elephant?
Yeah. No, he said Gerardo is on his last nerve with his comment. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
it doesn't.
Here's why I think it matters. Yeah. Because it's so bad, even though he is making sense. It's bad. It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense. It's both. Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out. He shouldn't have so bad. Yeah, no, something that he even worked out hard on. All he came up with was, flying squirrels.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again. Right. Guys want big dicks. And then when that happens, women's pussies are big. The vaccine makes you too big. And if that happens, a pussy does this. And then we fuck each other. It's very, dumb.
like caveman level humor.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redacted. I won.
I mean, Pity, someone named Pity agrees with me.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like.
That broke my brain.
I'm sorry. Elephant's ears are cute, and that's how Dumbo flew. I don't know. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
No, it's a kombucha.
That's crazy. How do they fit that thing? That's a good one.
Crack kids write out poems in their own shit. This fucking makes sense. Paid to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to be my kombucha. It fuck wants to re-on. We watched that last time.
So not only did you...
It's just the audio is so funny. Like, no, dude, it makes sense because think about it. Guys have big dicks and then it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels and then they have like they're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you're like, hey, as if you win at the base. Like, yeah, no, but like, they got, and that the prize in this year's debate goes to Gerardo Alarcon for his slow-mo music. I feel like the guy in the Billy Madison movie where they said nothing you said resembled a point. Everyone in this room is dumber for a or whatever it is. It's Downey.
They need to hire a 90s actor to fuck squirrels. I was dying trying to get that elephant thing out there thanks to the hogs in the chat.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, this is making me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Man Lehman had said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like, maybe if it was elephant, but even it still wouldn't be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears.
Dude, the access to my body I would give if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that bit.
Oh, yeah. And this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Try that.
What if he became like way funnier now that ChatGPT is?
Oh, I guarantee that's special. There's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. We didn't see that last week. Oh yeah, look at that. This is the comedy spot. Toronto the Sled.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. It was at a comedy club, and I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, I saw just the video of it, and he goes, giraffe, and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan's water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have said that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did that because it was too complimentary. You know, it should be shunning him. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like, it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel comfortable.
Man Lehman tried guys should just went.
I think his name was like something Callus or Caius or something like that. Whatever it was.
You are right. Pity is on my side, and also Blister Fist. I've never seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cookie.
That's pretty good.
God damn it. I do not. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Open Wound feel like I'm right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Norman agrees with me.
Dixie Norman. I was saying they agree with you. That was my first name.
Oh, okay, got you. I think Cooney is all asleep right now.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod.
You're the heel.
If I need to. I'm the heel. Yes, I've switched to it. Or maybe I always was the heel.
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
Another terrible shirt.
He's that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is. Sitting there.
Let's zoom in on that guy. Pause. He loves that Rogan. He loves that Rogan guy.
Yeah.
He's all like, oh yeah, Rogan's cool.
I was just like in the clip, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he looked at me and he said that I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan. Yeah. And they locked up my phone.
That motherfucker. Look at this guy over here. He's not laughing. He's there. He's in class right now.
He might be watching it to be doing some stuff on Shanks later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I going to make fun of this idiot?
You see Little Orange shaking on his cheek. Cooney needs to drink some rain. Facts. I don't like how much this poll is going in your favor. Alright. We saw that one. So this one says, Dandy Kaufman 2, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate in your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working. And by working, I mean prostitution. And they say, one of the comments is like, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag. Notice that right there. Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, where this is for his son, maybe his kids track meet or something.
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at fucking baseball games. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop? Is it? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke against I'm shop, or is he wearing is it his kid number 11, and he's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid. I made adult size version of my kid's jersey.
Well, I'm assuming that it's travel ball. It's not funny.
No, I think it's funny.
It's T-ball.
Oh, okay, it's travel.
Oh, okay. That's not true. Yeah, let's make a joke. I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. You're not learning anything right now. They don't call it T-ball.
That one confusing. I was like, oh, there's that young. They do travel ball, T-ball. Look, I'm this late. And I agree.
I get so concerned when you're like, oh, instead of being like,
but school me on travel ball. That sounded like it would be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel ball. You know what I mean? Like, is the shop jersey selling hot? Or is his dad the only line one? Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like his involvement in the team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey of his kid's name or his name on it.
I don't see it.
Yeah, nobody else has a jersey.
They all look like they just got back from church and watching some baseball.
Also, the other thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way that they're cheering the game, and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting the three and turning around and being like,
yeah. Maybe he's just trying to hype them up, like, yeah, we did, we got to run. Yeah, but he was watching, and then he's a guy that likes a crowd, so he's saying, hey, yeah, we did it. Could be that.
Yeah.
But another thing about this, the shop jersey. We have that Timo's hat that Wolfcat with a gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around, and I don't have to, because I'm like, I'm wearing my own work. Yeah, he wears his own name on his shoes, so he doesn't have a problem at all.
I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, this guy's really cool. About you? Yeah. Why is that funny, dude? I knew it had to come. I was like, I had to make it pause till after. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him. Yeah, and they're like, what do you do? And I'm just like, nothing really. Like, no, but like, what do you, for work, what do you do? I'm like, I don't want to say it. Like, dude, and then they start stalking me, they find out I have a podcast. Like, what's your podcast about? If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about. Right, but I think it's like, just like, they want to make sure it's really me, and not like somebody that just looks like me. Like, when we talk about Brandon Schaub, we eviscerate Brandon Schaub.
When people ask me what I do, I go 4 letters. Like, pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out politely. That's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them what I did.
People walk to me, you know. Oh my God, are you the shop guy? And I go, and flappers. Or I go, and? I go, and flappers? I guess, yes, I guess.
I wish I was joking, dude. You're joking.
Someone walked away from you and you told them?
Yeah.
To go watch the show?
No, I was like, it's for dudes. And the chick, she's like, well, there you go. Let's say one of the chicks watching this and being like, why do you say all that kind of stuff? It's like,
okay, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chicks like it. Say less. But chicks may not be the main audience for Brendan Schaub, but
now you're on my system.
Someday.
Chin still has his blog. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was a big story. This week, Dazzling Rabbit 633, Papa, a guest on Story Wars, finally stepped inside the mothership. A lot of talk about his tongue again this week.
Tongue out. It's funny that Jamar is there too. But what I didn't notice about this is Bud Easy was saying that what Jake Gomez got him up there because Story Wars. Yeah. It was like a plan to be, we got shot to the mothership, you know, inside bits. I like that. That's funny.
I want to see it.
I don't know. It's probably on YouTube, right? Story Wars. They put that on YouTube. We're gonna look up to see whether there's Brendan Schaub episode of Story Wars. Is that you ever heard of it? Okay, yeah. So I've not watched it as a single episode of Story Wars. It's probably coming out tomorrow. I don't even know the premise of the show.
The last few times they posted was 6 days ago, so probably tomorrow it'll pop out.
Yeah, but these just from this not out yet. Yeah. In Australia, it's out.
Yeah, if anyone from Australia's out there, please let us know.
And then Buddy's using every episode of Story Wars is great, so there you go. There's a cosign, check it out.
This kind of got me scared though, dude. Why? Because Jamar got a little bite in his tongue, dude. Wait, I don't know how to say that phrase. He has a little bite to his nipple. Like, he's got a bite to him.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He's going to bring up the shabby days.
Oh, he does? Oh, you're saying he will. Yeah. I don't think so. But maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Well, it makes me want to watch it. Yeah. See what clips will come from that. I mean, I wish they come out before this.
This is like your favorite baseball team making a trade you hate. Like, I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat.
Oh yeah, he hates LA. Why is it wearing Dodgers?
Yeah, because they're winning. That's why.
Oh yeah.
Stay over there with your fucking. Imagine being a Dodger fan, but you wore Padres. That's insane.
He did say that someone could do it like Rogan or one of his friends when he was there, I think, right? No. Didn't he say that? I think I was at the It's hard to say up to these things. Who knows?
Because I think that here's the deal. We've already all seen this one's 6 days ago. Posted by Krakinski, self-inflicted ego damage before and after 100 successful. Damn. That's crack. Oxy. That's crack one's probably the worst. But they're not really just
the one on the right, I would definitely say don't post that. My friend, whoever took a pic of it, said but he posted it himself. I mean, when you're deep in that coffee cake game, this is what you end up looking like. I have a pizza today myself, so I'm all in. This is what the taco truck salesman sees. The guy making tacos.
Yeah.
This is what's waiting.
Yeah.
I need
15 Al Pastor tacos. They look out. They see that.
Everyone on the left is day 1 working at the taco shop, and everyone on the right is like day 134 working at the taco shop. And you're like, the city's going downstairs.
Buy a taco.
Oh, I'm saying like customers.
Oh, customer. Oh, yeah.
I hate how sometimes the bits are just like a little off. I'm trying to say, and then you completely.
Yeah, like.
Let's see here. Thinking about Comedy Crew, we saw that. We saw that. Legends, 6 legends in 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Bonnie Sherman, we saw that one. Let's see here. 8 days ago, was my Peter Jr. That's Daddy's number right there, dude. Wow. So funny that he wore an 11.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like Devil's Assistant, could that be Photoshop, the other one?
Probably not.
Yeah, because that's too like they do the joke.
Yeah. That's wild.
That's funny that he has to think about that when he, because of the 1.1, he can't wear 11. Somebody is trying to get, hey, you're sure you want to wear 11? Your score on IMDb was 1.1.
Okay. That would be awesome if there's more homeless people in Texas looking out for us. God. Oh, we saw this. We saw that. 2 days ago, Dana White's mom. Time to get on your knees. Yeah, Rhonda's wrong. Rogan is an expert. I'm in Spence. Yeah, that's what the ones you're referencing. He's calling Bert Kreischer a cutter.
Yeah. But I could have sworn he said somewhere he was at the mothership and the comedian made fun of him. Maybe it's another time.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
But that's not Story Wars. Something else.
But that's also like skits and bits, dude. It's like he's just not a comedian. He's like, not how to make fun of each other, dude. We're gonna try to do some fucking slimy things. We're gonna, report differently on our IRS forums. And you can't tell anyone about it, dude. It's not funny.
That is funny that he, not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. You make fun of each other. They all make fun of each other. That's what they do, right? With the civilians, we don't get it.
Yeah, we don't.
Like, and now Shah is a civilian, so he hasn't cheated either. That's a sad thing.
I wish we got it like he did.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet, Danny. That's putting your toes in the water of stand-up. Okay, because everybody on that stage is usually a stand-up comedian.
No.
No?
You got it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt McCusker. Okay, Mike Racine. That's very close to me.
Yeah.
That's about the closest you get without being on stage. Walking around with a mic only you.
That's your face after saying all that. Like, yep.
See, I told you, dude. I woke up. I was asleep for most of this. And now I'm awake.
Rigo probably funnier than Burn the Bus. I agree with that.
Definitely. And then the Dodgers had it.
I don't know if you relate with that, but it literally looks like my team traded for some player I don't want.
What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and only played like 3 games?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, God, no, not now. He's old as fuck.
Okay.
We're not going to win a 3rd championship now.
Right.
This is like my team just made the worst trade of all time.
Right.
No, he was great. Rigo Poppy, but I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat onto Rogan and onto Rousey too, just to make it even more sad.
It does feel weird. Please, no sports. Fellas, we don't do more. Well, we're talking about Shab here, who's a baseball coach, dude.
Right, Max. What are they zooming in on there?
Sorry, before slow down the Starbucks.
It is kind of funny. Starbucks bag. Like, why do you get that? Is that a gift? Like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag?
Yeah, it is like you know how like Sephora they got the small tiny bags, or like Victoria's Secret they got the tiny ones. You know, but if you get a big bag, you know the reference singer? Okay. No. What's his name? Fucking Joe.
Oh man, but yeah, join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like what did you buy at Starbucks that you needed a fucking industrial size bag?
Well, I think so. Here's what I think about this. Since we're going to talk about the bag. I think she bought the bag from Starbucks. They don't sell bags.
There's no. That's a brown bag, dude.
Is it brown?
Yeah.
It looks to me like it's one of those like Starbucks, like you know how Barnes and Noble has bags that you can get, and sometimes they might even give you that for that. But I think that they also sell them too. So I think that I bet you Starbucks, unless the Starbucks, like, why would they give you a? See, it's that bag. Oh, it's just that bag.
Yeah, it's a to-go.
Oh man,
I'm fucking right again.
this time you're right.
Flying squirrel pussy.
And this. I'm a factory. No, they sell bags there. This is very shallow. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags. Or maybe she's just very nice and she got coffee for everybody. You ever think about that? You fucking hater.
I was gonna say that next. I also do hate you.
They're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody. Okay, and all of you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures of, like you live in your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody at your son's baseball game? I don't think so. I can't believe that was there the whole time.
Dude, also you're wrong. I think I am. There's no chance she would buy coffee from anyone else.
Oh,
like she gets intersected at Starbucks and she loses her fucking brain. She thinks she's buying coffee from not a chance.
I mean, look, the bag to lie.
She doesn't get 3.5 pumps on the side. That's what she said.
10 toes down. She bought coffee for that old man, and that's why he's so happy. That's why everyone's cheering. Because he's like, yeah, I got coffee for everybody. And Sean's like, yeah. And they're like, ah. They don't care about baseball. There's no coffee.
Why are you sweating? Let's see here. What else do we got? You can't make this up. Oh yeah, we saw that. We saw this. Or did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comics on TFK Shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring me. The fucking profile picture is just like a subreddit I want to join. You know what I mean? Your channel has become a source of inspiration for your interesting content quality execution. No chick that's like this talking like that. You know what I mean? They're saying stuff like Savage Fire School in the bag. Your channel has been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent.
And then what zoom in? This woman's name is Ben Tran. She's a big T-Fat K fan. Flong Ben Tran.
I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that shit's behind the box?
Oh, because she's Asian?
Yeah.
Yeah, and her, but that's not Asian. I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted you to zoom in because I thought it would be obviously white, but to me, there could be someone named. Oh my God, they're all. I'm just okay. Now it's very clear.
Swan Lin Trannon.
The other two are very clearly not Asian.
Lin Trannon.
And they're all a family together. It's a bunch of sisters. Swan, Flong, and who's the other one?
Swan.
Oh, okay, who? Did you notice that they were all the same name at first?
Maybe she goes by Quan. I did notice the names, but I didn't notice that Trannon was at the end of
Trannon it's a family of Vietnamese women that are fans of T-Fat.
Quan and Flong in the room watching T-Fat.
Or it could be Ben, Lin, and who? Maybe Ben is the name. I just live with Ben Lynn and Vaughn. They watch together, dude. And that makes sense. They're a family because they all left comments together. So I think this is real.
All at the same time. You know, that's cute.
English is a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT used to write. But cool, good for them. Glad that Chica came out of Vietnam. So she has
They what's it called? They doxed the truck winner. This one made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Dr. John Africa? That's my scared pomegranate 84. Joanne Peterson. Jonathan Africa. Hell yeah.
I wish I had thought of that. That's a good one. I wish I had photoshopped that.
Is this Photoshop? I think so. Or he's just using the
But dude, can you imagine you're in a doctor's office and you saw that in a hearty laugh? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient has asked him, so do you know John?
Let me see if I can look up his name.
If he's a board certified doctor, Jonathan Africa. Cooney hates laughing. Come on.
Jonathan Africa.
Sutter Health.
He's Asian. I didn't expect that.
Wait. Scroll up to the top link, Sutter Health. He's a fab doctor.
Oh shit, he'll knock you out real fast, dude.
Jonathan Africa fab.
What the hell is John Africa?
This should have been the post.
Pediatric gastroenterology.
Maybe you're not allowed to post a person's face, the wrong person.
That's their full name.
Yeah. Jonathan A. Africa, fab. That is pretty funny. He's a fab doctor.
Man, Lehman's right. He looks more like a barber.
Oh, yeah, Jerome.
Small Africa. Let's see here. Is Brenda just boring now? I did read this before. Alright, let's take a deep breath. I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't matter, but ever since I moved to Austin, he spelled Austin wrong. To follow Papa Toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting. I feel like everything is just lame and weird in this world now. Coming to the sub lesson, less and less as of late, and really not finding myself interest. No comedy, no shop builds, no more chin fishing, no more truck walks, no forced laughter or manufactured viral moments, no hanging with the boys, no friends, not even baseball dads or new neighbors, no whiskey, no drunken crisp Calabasas mornings, no more trendy dunks, no new grift, not even church or Christian Brenda, no intelligent anime takes, just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end about 50 times now, and the end never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process, stuck in purgatory somewhat of a slow death that never dies. I don't know how many chicks I've fucked, but I definitely think I've never flipped any trucks. I don't have tattoos of my kids and zombies on my forearm. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics that I don't know anything about. At the end of the day, I do not matter. And yes, this might take my best podcast.
Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do those things. You know, like find out how they treat you. Flip a truck. Right? Get tattoos of zombies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute. It was wrong. And then, ended up being wrong at the end. And guess what? I was right. I think sometimes you gotta do this stuff. You gotta fucking make a vlog. Do donuts in the parking lot if you're the boss. If somebody pisses you off, you threaten to kill them, and they go, I'm not even that mad. And if somebody talks shit on your boy, you call him a cuck. Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friends. Not even like if it's comedians and it's a show where it's a roast battle. If it's like a roast battle thing, dude, roasting my friend, you're off the show. Right. So that's my takeaway. You just fell asleep again. Let's see. This subreddit has ruined me. Aerosmith song, I don't want to miss a thing. 1950 soul version looks like Britney Shop or BTL. This subreddit has ruined me. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. It's crazy how much it looks like.
Yeah. Ten Toes Down. Let's see here. Proper response to Rhonda and the Bear. Finally, we get to some recent stuff. Jamie Coffin 2 posted this one. I was wrong, and you know what? I was right. Let's see here.
You don't get much. Why?
Kentucky.
Good question. It also looks like toilet paper.
That's tight. Dude, license plate toilet paper is not a bad idea. I like that a lot.
Wipe your ass with Kentucky.
Yeah.
Because you don't like Kentucky?
Because I hate Jack Harlow.
Is he from Kentucky?
From this, when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan, he's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts. Is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelk boys. Big platform.
So confusing. He says not Netanyahu.
Oh yeah, I watched the version.
But like very good. Like if I was listening to this, like, I don't know what he's saying because he says not Netanyahu. But Netanyahu has been on the Nelk boys podcast.
Oh man, can you imagine Brendan Schaub talking to ChatGPT? ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Every time you imagine AI goes, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be. They'd have to say that so much for Schaub. And Schaub like, and then they like ChatGPT.
Dude, I'm so much smarter than ChatGPT.
Young boys are great. Not gonna get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
He also just doesn't make any sense. I think he might say not going to give any more pushback to Netanyahu. But he's saying not going to get a lot of pushback. I don't get it. Am I redacted?
Play it again.
Martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelk boys. Big platform, Nelk boys are great. Not gonna get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
You are?
No.
I was right about this world.
Bert is a fan of an audience.
It's infuriating that Chin doesn't make the video bigger.
He's the worst.
Pause it. Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the other thing I don't get.
Do you think Quan Trong and Fu Guan will figure themselves to this or not?
This is their favorite, the part when he talks about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know, Brendan, man, that Rhonda's talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Long and Ben and Tran, they're big UFC people and they love Schaub.
Do not get Bert and Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say it wasn't Joe Rogan, say it was a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
Pause it for a second. How old do you think that they are if they continue to do this? Can they do this into their 60s?
Unfortunately, yes.
So, and then the second follow-up question to that. When they're 70 years old and they're still doing this Hawk and Reed and Blue Chew and everything, are they still going to be like, you're boy? Like, how can you do that to they're 80 years old, they're like, your boy? How can they do that to your boy? All that shit. How can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to like put like an experience to an age when you see an 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do it when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says, you know, the fella's going out again tonight or something like that. Nobody says fellas.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Akash. Yeah. Shout out to Assad in the chat.
Assad is in the chat. I told you it's going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. And I was right about most of the theologians I argued about, but you know how like an old person says fellas. Sure, we don't say fellas. No, you know what I mean? But that's how they talk to their boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it, yeah, and that, but boy, yeah, so boy, my boy. Does Rogan say my boy? My boy, he's my boy. Rogan doesn't like that. He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy. That's why I respect my boy. Check out this elk meat, my boy. I'm hunting, boy. Fellas is endearing. You're my boy, Blue. Fellas is kind of funny. We were only hating on Fellas because, you know, gosh, it's one thing to say Fellas jokingly or, you know, hey, what's up with the Fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing it. If you're not being ironic, you're something cool.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Something like this.
Yeah.
And also doing black.
Yeah. What Sean is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, you know, and then coming to the thing that's a huge overreaction to it. He's like, all right, listen, as if nobody, we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's cook move. You have to do it long enough. Yeah, I gotta do it longer. Yeah. It's you want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking thing.
Here's my introduction, dude. All right. Your boy watched his boy Andrew Schultz go on Joe Rogan. Right? Facts. And what did they talk about?
Another comment.
Andrew Schultz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy. Yeah. Next show he does. Same exact thing that Andrew Schultz just said.
I remember.
He did that. So the reason why he's pausing. Fuck you, by the way, because he's doing, you know, he's black belt.
Sure, of course. He's very good at this.
It's because I did it right now. Okay, we're good.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Go ahead. Oh, fuck.
The dolphin is stimming.
Go to let him just sitting at a 9 o'clock.
Dolphin's back. He's basically so tired parroting Andrew Schultz and stopping to make sure he gets it right.
That's funny.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper into this. You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. It's kind of, oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you can put it like, am I doing it exactly right? Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz in this?
That fucking dolphin ball is out of control now.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
It's really becoming a dolphin.
It sounds like a dolphin, and today, when I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out, and I go, you guys want to see something funny? I was so stressed out. And they were like, sure. And I took the water bottle, I did the thing, and the one guy didn't see it. He goes, is that? It's not like a dolphin. I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. He just did. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, I missed it. My girlfriend wanted a water bottle for some like concert that she went to. She was like, she said, they're only selling it for this amount, so I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it was just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. And she's like, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and I did the dolphin thing.
I know it's not made to tip up at Jalsizer, because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's got sneeze. It's falling apart, man. Alright. Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm gonna hate myself. Remember Flipper? No. You know what a Flipper? Oh. Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves people's lives.
Okay, I remember that. I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that does a dolphin ball.
Flipper, look over there. Brendan Schaub is his hamstring is broken. Torn. Oh my God, Flipper, look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. Oh, thank you, Chelsea. Thank you. Put it towards the new model. I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just? What's the? How did that? I don't remember how that show worked. We don't. How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they fuck people. Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more gravesy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper and Flapper. And the other day in Hollywood, never heard of it. I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flipper's, and it's a pancake place. Oh my God,
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle. But there are a few problems. On the other side, to choose your friends, can't choose your enemies. Your combination of life.
Yeah, that's the guy from Egypt. No, I'm missing my crocodile. Oh, it's good thing.
The food is unusual. You want your spaghetti? I just went over that. Agent Briggs, and there's not a friend in sight.
There's gotta be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Play it again before the dolphin was trying to get it right.
Jake, you cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
That's what Elijah would heard. Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people like Julia said. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I mean, I could swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim. I can swim. But if I could swim really good, I would swim a dolphin. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim with this. He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Dude, he can't swim.
His name is Flipper.
Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna fuck him, dude. Dolphins fuck people.
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
This is the movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. It has nothing to do with the show. I just don't get it, though. I'm just, is he only saving people that are drowning? Doesn't make any sense.
Watch our Patreon. We're going to review Flipper.
It'd be funny, yeah, like, because I've talked about Flipper this much, like a bunch
bunch of people. My sister just canceled. Raise it, flipper talk.
It's such.
Flipper's so much better.
I wipe my ass with Kentucky. Cock behavior, I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to dive the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they threw a jab at everybody. And so that's why everyone laughed, and I just shook my head. I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. Having fun. No, man. And that's not my show. If it was in there, I'm like, the hell no, edit that shit. No, we ain't having that.
Yeah, Jim's like, how do I edit?
It's like, not me. You don't pay me for that. That'd be funny if she edited that part.
He edited, it would be funny if he edited it.
I don't
They do have a portion of the world to come. We're not finished.
I don't give a fuck who it is. Like, keep me on going, showing Rick, insert friend of mine. I don't give a fuck. Y'all be do great pieces. I don't give a fuck. It's not happening. Go on somebody else's platform. But when she sees all this backlash, she sees so much resentment. Part of it is, some of it's your own doing. The way you handled the Holy Home loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. The whole, it's what you think you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if you was a boss or something, and he goes, what we're not going to do. If your boss says that, quit. Yeah, that's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. Say, here's how you do it correctly, or you made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You don't go, we're not going to do this. That's what he's doing. But I understand this. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like it.
No, what we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
You're getting way too excited now, dude. You go home and practice.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking people.
Yeah, I'll get you one. Maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different animal. Just very redacted.
I want that bottle now, though.
Asada C said, yeah, you should get this one. At least couldn't hydrate it. Jokes on you. Yeah, look at how much water it's I did not have enough water today.
Mine kind of makes a dolphin bottle noise when it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does it sound like? It's like maybe someone pee in a movie theater. It sounds like a good pee.
Like a bong.
Or a bong.
You listen to a lot of guys pee. Let's see.
You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Beanie dropping facts on liberals posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Bonds for sure. Missing the CB.
Sounds like a squirrel.
Flushing toilet.
Watch yourself falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet does kind of sound good.
Yeah.
See? Flushing toilet, guy pee. Right? In school, all you learned was elemental P. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. There was an Andy Milonakis.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm not praising it, I'm telling you about the history. Was walking his wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
can't.
Sounds like ding, ding, ding.
They're saying they can't see that.
You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to use
Show us the pro-slavery guy now.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordo. Change your name.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people own slaves? Oh yeah, People think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It was like less than 3% actually. It's terrible. But we have the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched it before, but I don't.
You don't disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I respect the facts, obviously, but I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone had slaves. I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny to think about everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that. Yeah, you're like, whoa, dude, 1700, they had every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be people. What? Well, people being slaves, so it has to be 50%.
Mathematically, think about it. I mean, and tell me if I'm wrong. I'm becoming a numbers guy. If everyone has a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is. That would mean that everyone, like multiple slaves, that would mean that, so that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, but it's not. Back to the dog.
Alrighty, let's see here. We're firing on all the cylinders. More on Bappa flipping out on Tigre mid-innings. It's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this later.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son in the middle of the game.
Oh, maybe he got struck out by a fat kid.
Okay, I'm good at that.
But yeah, so T's in a slump. I kept thinking, Otani was in a slump. We'll get back to it. It's all in fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps.
Max Muncy,
yeah, finally. Thank you. What do we want for 27? He's horrible. But it's all good. His gloves good. So Jim Kelly, on my drive, and I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger from his team. I'm royally fucked up. I'm royally fucked up. I'm royally fucked up.
Not be a baseball fan.
Tiger be shaking his head.
Thank you, Trump.
No, this thing. Don't. No, that's not true. What do you mean? I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you told that story on Story Awards. It was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this is usually I don't say anything to T because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how
Dad's never said anything where it's improved the kid's game.
No, dude, all you're doing is bringing attention to me to put more pressure on me. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And then T, his bat's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to get benefit of the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped his pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. And now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about me. You can't stroll. It's so disgusting. There you go.
Oh no, come on. This is nasty.
What is that?
That's disgusting.
It's ponytail kind of pony shop.
I think it's more of a mohawk.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mohawk shop.
Now you got my attention.
Well, now I'm gonna
That could be added. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
It looks like a it's like a gross. It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped.
Welcome back to Pimple Poppers. Pimple Talk.
That's disgusting. Hey, you got a little blackhead on your back.
It doesn't. It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head. It's like a cartoon. He's like Wile E. Coyote and Anvil.
Looks like she's gonna use graves.
Oh, facts. Oh, that happens all podcasts are squirrel. That's a squirrel. I love when adults tell you what you're looking at kids' eyes.
See, so now, idiot about they can't stroll up to the ball. My thing was hustle. You can't stroll up to my last name. You're Mr. Hustle. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. You're gonna walk and we're playing against 12U and we're up by 1 and you're gonna you're Joe Cool? Yeah. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not pop. Now it's
maybe not even ironically, but it might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. I'll let you introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What?
You said that?
That's awesome. To kids. Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool?
I want to say that to kids. Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to
Let me introduce you to Big Graves.
You kids are Joe Cool? Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo.
Your gums are Nato.
Let me introduce you to Jalolo. I think it's funny to introduce people to kids. Oh, yeah? All right, well, I'm going to introduce you to Big Brown.
God damn, dude. That's terrible.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M-words and S-words himself. Yeah, his whole family.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be, I don't know, whatever the fuck.
There were signs. People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, and it's like in fun, Big Brown.
Oh, you're Joe Cool. Let me introduce you to Big Brown.
I don't want to do this for real because I feel like it would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him, and I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Joe Cool? Let me introduce you to Big White. And I just like giving kids shit, Oh, that kid, I go to the other team, I go, look at the other team. Are we really going to lose to those fat kids? It's fucking fat. I want to do that. That kid's fucking huge. We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic. All right, like your dad is, I get it. I get why you're not trying. But you look at your dad, that's a hot guy. That's a good guy. That name looks like a fucking giraffe.
It's very interesting. I was Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud and I cuss a lot. So I'm pulling outside the dugout and I forgot I saw red. And I forget he's over. He's the only one that hit. Buddy, I saw red and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said. And I forgot his team was listening. His conditional. The coaches were listening. You will be separated from your mother. And then we'll coach that Dominican. I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Oh, okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You even embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shut down. Now I'm going to shut down. Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort. He's like, fuck.
Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying, pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Like Joe Rogan's head is in the back of here.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, Big Brown. Big people guy. Oh, I'll get you from there. Oh, boy. I really fucked up. These teams still did their thing. Yeah. And
Wow. So you did the right thing.
I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever. Yeah, that's just every baseball did.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm beating trash.
What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking that trash, I see. Let me introduce you to Small T. I bite my kids.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. Alright, this is my Papa Pico when combat. Mighty Morphin Water Thickies. Just terrifying. It's weird, yeah. I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame, but she's holding the Starbucks bag.
Yeah. She just drank it. She's going in that picture.
I'm gonna search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then buy it and then bring it here.
Just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one.
No, I want a bag that you can buy online.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some deleted here, dude. He's posted by Chin Puller Flips. At least someone finally said it. Oh, this is great. I saw this.
Sit up, Brenda.
I'm a frog, dude.
You sit like that when you just were.
I like that part. I'm a frog, dude.
Yeah, that's such a classic.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brennan's at his best. I actually like him because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I think we can play them. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Rip it.
Yeah. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog.
Sit up, Brenda.
I'm a frog, dude.
You sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least.
Yeah, for real.
Your balls was out.
Thanks for not wearing a skirt.
What happens if I don't go? Go ahead.
He's one of the best podcasters ever done. He will not say anything. And when called out, just laughter. He's like, oh, that's all I got. Because Delia, that guy's unnatural. If Delia didn't keep going, yeah, he would grind the show to a ratio.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so. I've heard that before.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say. Joker. Here's the Joker.
Now, dude, I'm a frog.
When you go to church on Sunday.
This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Cosby 2.
And then we go to Red Rocks. And it's that thing to do right now. It's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff to keep going. You know, it's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learns hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never,
Bro. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You ever seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with a church.
Many churches.
Dude, that's so funny. He also says, like, East Coast. Church is different.
Oh, fuck.
Because it's funny because, you know, he never went to church after the life.
Oh, yeah.
He was bathed in sin.
my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing.
This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why I know this sometimes.
We go to church on Sunday. We go to Red Rocks. And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God, but also you go to church in the States, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. it's all, you're formal, singing songs to the
How old your pastor?
40, and everybody's sitting there.
That's cool.
Dressed cool as shit. We got a band. We got a rock and roll band going. I'm like, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, she comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She'd been going to church her whole life. She was like, a little formality here.
Chicks at the tits out the church.
Not 100%.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of God. I'm a man of God.
Wow. So you've got a chick at the church with the chicks. You get sex. I do too. You got church.
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon,
And then you talk.
and then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country. We're Christian country. Okay. Oh man, God.
Yeah, the church you go to is bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy hours.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual it was. I will tie. Not yet.
Sean hates casual stuff. I just don't get it, dude.
He asked him if he gets money, and then shortly after asking that, he looks at his lips. I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. And Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Yeah, but we obviously don't know it.
Oh yeah, come on, guys. What the hell? What is that?
When do you guys knew this was coming? Because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
Yeah, would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just the times, you know. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today.
Oh man, we got 5 likes for you.
I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. Listen, I'll turn the sound on. You know the annoying sound? I'll do it again.
So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw founded the Mexicans the comedy mothership hosted by Icarus Lives.
It's me, Austin!
These always get flagged. Oh, you man.
I thought they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things, or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy was wow.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling though, but I know for a fact that the WWE is very stingy with their copyright. Always been a Dodger fan. Being posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you're a Dodgers fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like he has no. He likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just the guy Rob Lowe wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god! I like for a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally, like if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed them. And I was like, what is he talking about right now?
Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense? The squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also it's late. I have dreams. And I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a try. Let's give this one a try.
And was the pause before effective?
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain malfunction.
And the all caps is necessary. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get the NFL hat? Okay, all right. We'll see how long the sound is on.
thought you had. I was like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if someone? What if you found out I could just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be great.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass graves. We don't understand you. Let's see here. Okay, this is posted by Turb Exclusive. Pull the fuck up. Yeah, that's been nuts. Alright, let's go back to when Shop promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribing to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
We're going to go winner at 20.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This feels kind of like when Rob
I think that's LA's minor league team.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so this should be any week now. So every 25, we're going to pick one fan, fly to LA, work out with me and the boys at Zoo Culture, to sit in on a podcast. Let's find a kid, keep it staying, blow the bell, food truck, tell about this fight painting.
Dude, nobody will stick with 5 shows.
Yeah. You pick. It's your choice. It's every 25. Someone gets blown out. At damn near 50,000 subscribers. We said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly pick our boy Sheldon.
Randomly picked our boy. Randomly sounds like old, like Game of Thrones times. We randomly did it.
Ramley Bolton won.
Overdue. We randomly pick our boy Sheldon. And when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Guy that was from Orange County. Oh, so play. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boys.
I can't get out of
That's great. That clip was really funny. Alright, let's see here. Bruja Nalga video. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the Riyadh Comedy Festival in Crystalia. This is a segment that was cut out of our podcast hosted by Dan President. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing now. Whitney Cummings dresses the festival. You know what? I don't think I need to dress it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off. Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one on Netflix. Redact the head games. Did you see this the other day? No, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like, head games full. I started laughing. He went to the restroom. He came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say head games. That's what he did. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said head games and this whole time head games.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you were gonna, I'm strong at games, dude. Like, that would be kind of funny.
Kill people.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool story, Reed. This was posted today. Rogan Special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you know, look at that game.
There you go, you got it. Yeah, saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall of fame. That's right. That's right there. Strange times. Let's get a little closer there. Right there. That one. Remember, I don't know, do you remember are you following what's happening here or not? No, Elephant Graveyard's videos where he's like, you know, they have a wall of fame, a lot of best specials, and for some reason Joe Rogan put his own there. And then follow like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, you know, pumping that violence out of his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Cool. And fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's Big Brown.
Welcome to 4'11" Brown. Bombing on Fox News posted by Almond Butter 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military.
Haven't they been through enough?
Ed Gain is the white boy that works too much. Alright, let's see here. Papa predicts both the kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select, morning long baseball dad brand. Posted by Danny Cochran.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a trade rich. Why do you say that? Lord forbid. This is what my brain goes. Imagination. Lord forbid one of his kids just in the shitters. You know, shooting meth out the glass vein in his fucking neck or something like this. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then shots on the dais, or whatever they call it, the interventions. He's in one of those chairs, and he's just like, you got a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'll be Brown. Yeah.
And he's dressed in the jersey. So the shot early on. And the intervention.
Yep. He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. And then my son's intervention, he's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going through it, right?
He told me to show up and talk to him. Oh, I'm going to show up. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm at the wrong
Oh, God, I don't know who this is. It said, kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know actually.
God! We both don't talk until she answers. I want to hear another woman talk to you about Whitney. Okay, listen, Brendan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll there.
Okay, all right, I'll agree. Oh, that sad time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? I gotta look this up again. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. I must have forgotten. Yeah. What did she say? I think she was saying, I don't know. I've never heard of her. Why you gonna jazz? That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like their sister Sarah Cummings, but it doesn't even exist.
Ashley Cummings.
Yeah.
Where is she talking shit about it?
The Dabbleverse.
So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, or break a habit.
I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly.
Wait, are you guys fucking with me right now or what? No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. Maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
All right, we'll look at that later. I'm not getting any leads right now. Let's see here.
When he loses a draw, he's excited to get eyes rolled. We're going to run circles right now.